Let's make it a case-by-case basis so that innocent people are not thrown in jail. I agree with you. I'm sure if somebody was having with an animal and they were enjoying it and they got caught, I'm sure they would be able to prove that the animal's enjoying it in court. If they're allowed to just and record it again or something, I'm sure they'd be able to prove it if that's what they're doing. Literally, the only defense that I'm talking about, the only thing that I'm saying is that I'm in favor of people who aren't animals not going to jail. If somebody's abusing an animal and having it, I am not in favor.
So let's take a look at this real quick. Rob's Media's made a video. Now, just to be clear, there is some controversy around this video. It's age restricted by YouTube. For our sanity and my editing, I have made a version of this video. I apologize to Rob. This is not the official release, okay? Where I blurred out some of the shit that I think could be a problem for like YouTube, not for anything else. I went through, I haven't seen the video itself. I kind of scribbled through and I had a couple of timestamps given to me that I can use to like cut some of the audio in places. The whole video is here in its entirety. Some of the set pieces might be a little blurry though. That's the only thing I did. Because obviously I don't want to get the video completely age restricted. And worst of all, it actually was taken down. Rob had to fight with YouTube to get this video put back up to begin with, because a lot of people think it's been mass flagged, and you're going to see why they think that in a little while. I'm not going to spoil anything though. Let's take a look at this.
Welcome back to Idiot Influencer.
By the way, this is the icon. Do you remember this PewDiePie music, the Tarantula song he was using when he was doing commentary? I remember Tarantulas. I know that song.
Welcome back to Idiot Influencers. Today we'll be covering
I was not expecting YMS to show up in Idiot Influencers.
Beloved movie reviewer here on YouTube named Adam Johnston, aka YourMovieSucks. I used to be a fan of YMS up until a few years ago, and recently I've decided to look into his now forgotten controversies, ones that he successfully turned into running gags within his content. But the more I've delved into them, the
I don't want to be a complete asshole right off the bat, because obviously I don't know where this is going to go. I don't know where my opinion is going to land, but by the time I'm done with this. Does he kind of look like older Pirate Software? Like with the hair and the shirt and the face and the skin? Kind of looks like older Pirate Software. A little bit.
Ones that he successfully turned into running gags within his content. But the more I've delved into them, the more degenerate and twisted Adam truly seems to be. I'm not really going to be focusing on his movie reviews themselves, as many of those controversies are small and overall insignificant, though a few are funny to me. Like when he negatively reviewed the film Prince of Egypt, because he's a hardcore Reddit atheist who hates all things Christianity. There's also drama involving—
There's a couple of like, I know there's a couple of dramas associated with movie reviews and stuff, but one of the biggest ones, which I was watching a little bit today, this was like, for my prep on this video, I didn't watch the video. I watched him debate on EFAP for like 9 hours about Critical Drinker. I didn't watch the whole thing, but I watched like a chunk of that stream where he was debating about Critical Drinker.
Him and his former roommate and editor, Mark. Mark kept making excuses for why he couldn't get work done, leading to Adam having mental breakdowns over the stress of it all. Around 2017,
what I've learned so far is that he's kind of a typer.
Christianity. There's also drama involving him and his former roommate and editor, Mark. Mark kept making—
I'm sorry, but that's an inaccurate way of framing the situation. If he took a break because of stress, that would have been fine. I would have supported that. The problem is that this is the dozenth time he's decided to stop working for several weeks without telling me. There's seriously a 3-week period where he literally didn't touch his work because he got a new girlfriend and spent all of his time with her instead. That's not stress. That's being selfish. He never announced anything to me. What? You're going to see it. He's kind of a typer. My YouTuber was a typer.
Excuses for why he couldn't get work done, leading to Adam having mental breakdowns over the stress of it all. Around 2017, he became more open about the fact that he's a furry, or a fur as he likes to call it.
I can't really call this common knowledge, but anyway, I'm not joking. I'm a gigantic fur. I go to the conventions.
Suzanne,
this is the official podcast, right? That's like Charlie. Okay.
Furry pornography or whatever. Okay. And so just the fact that I can't even get a boner without thinking of half animal, half human cartoon. That's pretty fucking weird on its own. So, I mean,
Is this a joke?
All right, that's like a baseline. All right,
Or are you?
a satirical one, but that is a baseline.
it's not a
Oh,
joke.
like-
I know that
Huh.
my
Wait,
sarcastic
that's Jackson Clark. Jackson Clark from the Boogie stuff.
voice sounds exactly like my serious voice. When I say I'm a I'm not even just referencing the joke of what people call furries. I mean, like, I'm super fucking gay too.
Oh,
and I know my
SWAT
voice.
cats then.
Yeah, well, I don't even know what SWAT cats was.
Please leave.
Adam claims he's sexually attracted to male furries and has a history of going
Nicholas
to
the goat.
Thank you.
for the
What did I
$5,
walk
my
in
man.
on? You're walking on zoophilia allegations.
furry conventions. In fact, his iconic profile picture is a cropped image of him next to
Oh my god, bro. Okay.
I recommend
all right,
watching
all right, all right,
Nicholas
all right, all right, all right,
DeOrio's
all right,
latest
all right, all right, all right, all right, all right.
Why the self-report? In the words of Tipster,
Holy
bro, do
shit,
that on your
dude.
phone.
due to the degeneracy of all of the attendees. Multiple
Bro, how do you make a video on something like this if you can't show anything?
sexual assaults were reported. Furries were
Okay, wait, whoa, all right, I hit left once and then something happened. Something happened.
familiar. You've most likely seen this internet historian video. Rainforest became infamous after his 2015 convention due to the degeneracy of all of the attendees. Multiple sexual assaults were reported. Furries were illegally
Nick, I thought you edited this. Well, the problem was I didn't watch it. I edited it. It works better for my VODs. I swear.
hotboxing in their rooms. A flood was started due to someone loosening a toilet's bolts. 2,000 like canister
A flood was started because a fucking plumber went in there and just started loosening shit, dude.
were found in the stairwell, and used diapers were being left on people's cars.
Oh, God.
Adam went to Rainforest 2015,
There's shit on your car. Really? Another bird? I just wiped it off yesterday. No, that's not what I meant.
claiming that none of that actually happened. He quickly corrects himself by saying it did happen, but it was all done by a small minority of people.
What people don't realize is that, like, a lot of the shit that people think the convention got banned for is not what it actually got banned for. Half of the shit that
So my understanding of Your Movie Sucks is he does this a lot. He takes like an unwinnable situation, throws out like an extremely stupid take, and then sets himself up to get like raked over the coals.
appeared online.
Like why would you fight back on this one? Like I mean, this is an insurmountable task, and you have literally no way to convince people of this.
The like, ooh, people were leaving diapers in the stairwells and diapers on cars and shit. Like, that didn't actually happen, and it was just one
My guess is it bothers him, like the association people will draw from like what he likes with like what those people did.
guy.
That was
and you can
not a
trace,
thing.
It was literally, you can trace it back to one Twitter account.
Either way, all future Rainforest conventions were cancelled due to these incidents. In 2022, Adam would show off his persona, a feminine horse. Vosh is popping an insane right now. He posts a series of photos in this suit, along with porn where he's having sex with big bull.
Okay, hold on, wait, time out.
In 2022, Adam would show off his persona. Vosh is popping an insane.
The fucking Vosh clip is insane.
He posts a series of photos.
I didn't know any of this. I mean, there's stuff here that apparently people knew for years. I was not aware of this, but this isn't the, like, I don't think this is like the coup de grace. I think this is just like, he's a furry who likes furries and I don't know.
In this suit. I'm obviously not going to show any of this. What I will show you is this infamous tweet from April 2018. It reads, "To all of the people out there that think illustrated and or fictional porn depicting illegal activity should be illegal, why do you not apply the same logic to films and literature depicting acts of murder? I don't see how it's different from
Oh, God, dude. I don't understand. Why do people have to jump out and die on Lolly Hill? Can somebody tell me why people have to jump out and die on Lolly Hill constantly? Like, it's not enough that they like defend people jerking off to it, but they need to go out and proudly proclaim that like everyone else is fucking stupid too. Like I don't know. There's something about Lolicon that just makes all of the people associated with it have to go run and, hey all you people, I jerked off to something that people would judge me for. Like, why? What is wrong with you? Oh, this could be animals? I you know, honestly, I'm so used to the lolly argument, I didn't even realize this could be about animals. I understand what you know what? I am so used to the lolly argument, I didn't even conceive that people would talk about porn this way.
from an ethical standpoint. It's purposely vague, but it's clear to me and many others that this is a defense of lolicon and
Okay, never mind. I was right. I was right. Fuck you. Fuck you, chat. I was right.
Shotacon. If you don't know what that is, it's sexual drawings of. This sounds like a reach. A lot of the top comments are making defenses of this stuff, and it becomes clear once additional context is added. Only a few days earlier, a massive drama erupted on Furry Twitter due to someone named Tacklebox being exposed for allegedly enjoying cub porn. Most furries called this out.
Alright, this is gonna be kind of ridiculous. So I think I remember when this happened. I think we even talked about it on RFC. Cub porn is like lolicon. Is it for bears or is it just for like animals? They just call it. Is cub like used across the board or is it just for bears? It's lolly for furries? Okay. It's the worst of both worlds. Yeah, it's literally the worst of both worlds, you're right.
But I guess Adam had to vague post, downplaying what happened here. Seeing that Adam is very well connected to the furry community, it can't be a coincidence that this is what he's responding to. And if you still think this is a stretch, Adam was on stream with Mark defending the idea of drawn CP, saying it should be legal.
Should animated porn be legal?
Alright, this is like a very easy question. Okay, this is a very easy question. Like, this is very difficult to miss.
Yes, it should be.
Okay, that was the so you missed. Okay. Okay, so that's like okay, so that's like not the answer. Yeah, that's a bad one. Okay, that's a bad clip.
And if you still think this is a stretch, Adam was on stream with Mark defending the idea of drawn P, saying it should be legal.
Should animated porn be legal? Yes, it should be. You shouldn't be able to go to jail for drawing something.
See, like, it's one thing when there's a lot of coincidences. It's another thing when there's a lot of coincidences and the guy just fucking said this.
Even if it's, like, disgusting and people don't agree with it.
Yeah. That's like...
Like, you can just not look at it if you don't...
I literally don't believe that there are advocates for this stuff that don't look at it. Like, why? I'm sorry, like, why would you stick your neck out for lolicons? But this is also, like, it also could come down to the freedom of speech thing. I always make the joke saying a freedom of speech absolutist always ends up defending pornography eventually, right? Whether it's illustrated or legitimate. Dude, like, the path of a free speech absolutist is to get dragged into a conversation, look like Vito Giswaldi in a conversation.
Like it. There's no victim to drawing something.
Yeah, I love it when people think that, like, an actual baby's been harmed by drawing one. It's like...
Oh, God, dude. Just stop. Just please stop.
Is this really
Also, why would you conceptualize it as a baby as well? Dude, like, there are so many different ways you could read that statement, and then you're like, dude, let's invoke the term baby. Immediately, what? Baby.
What? Are you, like, mental? I know that, like, people get uncomfortable, but, like,
yeah, exactly. You shouldn't
no
jail people for being uncomfortable.
This stream clip is currently unlisted. Huh, I wonder why. The only time I've seen this stuff get burned.
Why wouldn't it be deleted, like scrubbed off of every fucking social media possible, praying that nobody's archived it? Why would it be unlisted?
Up significantly is when Turkey Tom briefly mentioned it.
And why is your name Turkey Tom, but you're not a turkey? Alright, if you really want to pull this off and brand it right, you'd be a fucking turkey.
Who the fuck remembers that clip, dude? Vintage Tom.
In mid-2018, Tom made a now lost video covering Digibro, where he made a slight jab against Adam. Adam clapped back with a really angry comment. I love how literally all it took was for me to comment, yup, on one of Digi's videos for you to basically go, hey, did you know that YMS also thinks that jerking it to a cartoon isn't the same as it being... He's a fur f***. Therefore, arguments that he supports are wrong. Hilarious. Absolutely hilarious.
Be kinda crazy if he responded in a very similar fashion in current day.
He then rants about Kiwi farms, calling them out for doxing. However, I suspect that he's more mad at Kiwi farms for documenting a really creepy habit of his.
Is there another habit? Or is this the habit?
On another stream, Adam would defend the sexual attraction to animals.
Okay, so there was another habit, allegedly. Okay.
He flat out...
Okay, this is not... Rob! The fuck, Rob?
Says that people shouldn't go to jail for having sex with animals, seeing that as some form of bigotry.
If a state has animal abuse laws but not zoophilia bestiality, laws. That means that if they have sex with an animal and it is determined that they were abusing the animal sexually or not, you know, if they force the animal, if they force the animal and the animal didn't like it,
Wait, what?
then they would determine that.
Wait, I'm sorry. If they... I don't even want to say that sentence of words. What are you talking about? Why would you add and the animal... Okay.
The animal was being...
If you have a problem with Destiny's clips from 10 years ago, I think you have to have a problem with this stuff here. Like Destiny's Reddit posts, Destiny's clips.
State has...
I think that you have to then have an issue with something with this stuff, provided it's all in context. But I don't... Dude, there's gotta be like there's gonna be like a biblically sized explanation to explain these fucking clips if it isn't. I don't know.
Animal abuse laws, but not zoophobia laws. That means that if they have sex with an animal and it is determined that they were abusing the animal sexually...
How do you determine that? Do you ask the animal? Does the animal go,
or not?
Look at its face, it's purring. Like,
you know, if they raped the animal, if they force the...
Isn't this... Dude, you're adding so many qualifiers. There's... None of these qualifiers matter. Like, the animal can't consent.
Animal and the animal didn't like it.
Give me 3 nays for... Like, what is happening?
Then they would determine that the animal was being abused. The reason why zoophobia exist is because people would be in court over having sex with an animal and no one would be able to determine whether or not the animal was actually...
What? Bro, that's not how that... No! That's not why those laws are there. That's not why those laws are there.
Which I don't think you should go to jail if there's no...
Dude, no, I didn't know that was coming after the pause. Okay, hold on.
For having sex with an animal, and no one would be able to determine whether or not the animal was actually abused. Which I don't think you should go to jail if...
Who the fuck in my chat just wrote, I say nay to that argument?
If there's no evidence whatsoever that the animal was being abused. Because if the animal wasn't abused, then you're not really helping anybody. You're just putting somebody in jail because you don't like them, because you think that what they're doing is gross and you don't understand them.
And this isn't the only time Adam has said stuff like this. He has an extensive history of playing devil's advocate for BC and zoophilia. He's written
Thank you for linking the original video in the description so people can see the full argument, but I do not see why you left out so much of it. I stand by my controversial opinions. I do not believe that blank with blank should be encouraged, but I am wholeheartedly against imprisoning those who have had non-abusive blank blank with blanks. To say there is no such thing is incredibly ignorant and illogical. Objective reasoning matters more than emotional gut responses. I don't like putting people in jail because of ew, gross. What is the context that saves this singular screenshot? To Lewis Loves the Hog, by the way, that's who pinned it. Lewis Loves the Hog. If an animal can't consent to to a human being, then the animal can't to another animal, wait, so he's arguing that you can f the animal because you can remove its genitals for spade and neutering?
Nick just started insulting me viciously on Twitter.
The animal doesn't consent to giving it the same food every day, so why can't you f it? Like, is that what your argument is? If you're against all forms of blank contact between blank and blank, then we should rally against farmers? The Jackass crew jacked off a horse in Jackass 3? Should they be jailed? Dude, what the fuck? Dude, honestly... I probably shouldn't have used the word meaningful because it automatically paints a picture in people's minds that I'm talking about informed consent when I am not. I only use the word because it was in direct response to the word in the previous comment. Dude, there's a whole lot of coincidences. YMS has responded. Okay, we have thorough responses here to navigate through.
And this isn't the only time Adam has said stuff like this. He has an extensive history of playing devil's advocate for and zoophilia. He's written multi-paragraph long essays through Reddit and YouTube comments, trying to restate his position whenever anyone makes fun of him for it. It's kind of like the whole leftist meme trend, where you turn everybody away because you included too many words. I won't read all-
That fucking meme is ridiculous. Okay, alright.
all
Nick
of these
just
for
started
time's sake,
insulting me viciously on Twitter.
I read some of them.
but feel free to pause if you want to analyze these walls of text. This clearly became a soft spot to Adam, as he'd get pissed whenever anyone joked about his beast defenses.
I thought he stood by
Nick
those
just started
convictions.
insulting me viciously on
I think it would be
Twitter.
easier to just get a yes or no answer to a yes or no question. Do you condone zoophilia? If you do not believe that every single farmer, dude, oh my god. If you do not believe that every single farmer, animal breeder, Tom Green, and the Jackass crew belong in jail, then you condone sexual acts on animals? This is like a vegan thing. This is like a veganism debate for fucking animals. Bro, your career is gonna fucking implode over this. You know what's crazy? There's no online discussion of this video. I think that, like, me showing this to 4,500 people is probably, like, significant in some capacity. Like, Rob's video did fine. It's got 85,000 views. I'm not discounting Rob, but there's, like, there's one Reddit thread I saw about this on your movie sucks. I don't think r/YouTube drama picked this story up. I've seen no tweets about it except for ones that were literally coming from YMS, and YMS has been crashing out for days over this. And I think it's just because the video, like, I don't know what's happening.
Joked about his bestiality defenses.
Papa Gut reacted to it. I didn't even know Papa Gut saw it. What did he say? What did Papa Gut say about this?
The funniest instance of this is when
Getting so triggered over an opinion that you disagree with that you saw something with pedophile animal abusers. That's some SJW level shit if I've ever seen it. Sorry you dislike my opinions on moral philosophy, but treating this as anything more than that is just nonsense. Bro, I don't understand. Like, what was this 2015 debate bro culture where, like, our words don't mean anything? Where everything is a debate exercise. We're all in the club.
Adam started an argument of Null, the owner of Kiwi.
Oh my god, it's the owner of Kiwi Farms. It's fucking Null. You said something stupid and indefensible. What Ruben did was obviously worse than jerking off a dog because it started humping you, or whatever you were trying to say is innate. Whoa.
Nick
Okay, hold on.
This is the
Why would you-
equivalent to saying, a pediatrician can touch a child for work, so why can't I?
Wait. So this guy was mad that people were constantly bringing up the fact that he keeps doing this bestiality debate argument. So he thought, oh, here's a great idea. Let's punch the owner of Kiwi Farms. What? Hey, what's going on? Future Nick here. So I got this part incorrect based off of what was available to me at the time. That was Null from Kiwi Farms makes a video on this depraved abuser of animals and mentions YMS, saying that YMS is kind of like normalizing it by being a degenerate online. So YMS thought it would be a good idea to fight with Null from Kiwi Farms, but it wasn't like he reached out to Null and picked him as a target. He just couldn't control himself and engaged with Null from Kiwi Farms in this debate because he can't control himself. So I just wanted to clarify that. The point still remains that he should never be fighting with Null from Kiwi Farms over this topic, ever, under any circumstance. But it's not like he sought out this thing. It's more of a self-control issue, like much of everything else we've seen.
As he'd get pissed whenever anyone joked about his bestiality defenses. The funniest instance of this is when Adam started an argument of Null, the owner of Kiwi Farms. After he uploaded
This is over Caro the Wolf?
Video in late 2018 talking about the zoo sadist wolf. In that video, he makes the claim that Adam is part of the growing normalization for fucking dogs.
Thank you for linking to the original video in the description so people can see the full argument, but I see why you left out so much of it.
Caro the Wolf was like a really fucked up person, right?
I stand by
Like,
my
I don't know anything about Caro the Wolf other than that they're like a completely unsalvageable human, if that would even be a correct term for them.
controversial opinion, so even when he gets called out for this, he stands by it. I do not believe that sex with animals should be...
So Caro the Wolf an animal, is that? And then wait, so this is like Shadman stuff, right? Where you can have the conceptual argument and I guess try to mentally justify that in your head, but like now we're talking about someone who actually fucked an animal, tortured and fucked an animal, or like an animal, and then Adam dove in for that? Really? Again, Adam did not dive into this conversation out of the blue. It's because his name was invoked and, well, he couldn't let that slide. He had to fight with Null from Kiwi Farms about it. I guess there was a whole lot. Maybe he thought he could change Null's mind? Okay, that's a great idea, dude. They were involved in trading and gore content?
encouraged, but I am wholeheartedly against those.
Why would you dive into a conversation about a person who's actually like
insulting me
abused real animals?
Against a...
Because then it doesn't really seem like a... Nick, you shouldn't defend factory farming. It literally gets as bad as bestiality. You and Rob look like hypocrites for it. Okay, I literally didn't say a word about factory farming, but I'll never see your messages again, so you can have the $5 back.
imprisoning those who have had non-abusive...
The factory farming is me taking all your money. I'm farming you.
Sexual
Get into the Oreo factory.
relations with animals. To say there is no such thing is incredibly ignorant and illogical. Objective reasoning matters more to me than emotional gut responses. I do not believe putting innocent people in jail because
how do you watch this video of this guy debating on like whether animals can consent and turn around and go, no, you're a real hypocrite on factory farming. It's like, dude, search that guy's computer too.
gross. How can an animal provide
Holy fuck, dude.
meaningful consent to a human in the same way that an animal can provide meaningful consent to
Give that guy's dog a rape kit.
another animal? Most communications between animals are non-verbal. Have you ever seen the thousands of videos on YouTube and America's Funniest Home Videos where someone falls down and their dog immediately starts hugging them? Is the dog not consenting to some form of contact at that point?
Yeah, this is the one we read before.
I get that we live in a world where most people's interactions with animals are only ones.
Yeah, Rob's Media, factory farming isn't good, but bringing it up to justify animal SA is retarded. Again, my only knowledge on factory farming is when they had like the cow give birth and it slid down a tube into a blender and became a chicken nugget or something.
That have had their balls surgically removed without their consent, of course. But animals with sex drives clearly don't give a shit about
Ooh, we didn't get that far. Gross.
what they are fucking.
Oh, was it The Simpsons? Wasn't there like some fucking thing?
And are just doing whatever feels good to them.
Was it Family Guy? I don't know what the fuck it was.
Adam typed out one of his essays
Billy Mitchell, what is this? Billy, I would just turn around on this one. You are too pure for whatever the fuck happened here.
saying he isn't actually attracted to animals, and is instead attracted to anthropomorphic lions.
I appreciate it. Try to think about what it would mean for me to reconsider, like you're asking me to, though. I already understand that there is immense public pressure on me to change my opinion on the subject, but I haven't been convinced that anything I've been saying about it is untrue. It's like asking me to pretend that I loved a movie that I didn't, or vice versa. I can't magically change my opinion on that when I haven't been convinced to. Sure, I could lie about it and pretend as though I've somehow unlearned everything I have about the subject, but that would be completely a betrayal of my principles. I'm not going to lie to you, no matter how much you want me to. I can't pretend to believe something that I don't, and I wouldn't want to encourage a world where other people lie just to appease the majority. I built my entire image about being a person that people can trust. Dude, it's like, bro, you're literally becoming the zoo man.
What's the name of the guy? Keemstar Orbiter?
The animal advocate
Mr.
dude
Oreo.
is what it sounds like from all
That
these.
$5 dono was so cringe I
Thank
had
you.
to buy 20-piece chicken nuggets and a triple cheese ASAP.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
So much harder. Big content strategy problems here, Nick. I'll help you maximize your money. All right.
I pretend to believe something I don't. I wouldn't want to. Okay, wait. If you can convince me that sucking it. I'm not reading that out. I'm not reading that out. I am not reading that. If you can convince me that someone blanking an animal's blank is somehow more abusive towards the animal than torturing or murdering it, then my opinion will be changed. If you can convince me that but dude, okay, so it's not just like, oh, you're making a vegan argument here because you're arguing that people shouldn't be incarcerated for it in other messages. Like this, like you're pivoting to veganism to try to get yourself out of this because I guess there's an unspoken rule in vegan debate that you could sound like you fuck animals and you win the debate that way. But like, that's not even contingent with the other arguments that I'm seeing here, right? I don't want the opinion. To suggest that I should abandon my principles and start lying to people because of public pressure is not something I'm capable of doing. I don't want this opinion, but I can't pretend I don't believe it. I am not an activist. The only reason I'm talking about it right now in the comment section is because you brought it up. Try to find a single instance of me initiating this conversation independently. You literally can't. That post is strange, but like, why are you reacting to it? I'm stuck in a position here where there's nothing I can do. Even if I started to lie about it and pretend that the killing and torturing animals isn't significantly worse than sucking dick. Okay, dude, I'm not. Or that there's incapable of agency and there's no such thing as consent in the animal not to humans. No, the animal does not consent. Okay, whatever. People would accuse me of lying anyway. There's really nothing I can do. But it's like, there's so many compounding factors. You dress up like an animal and fuck other people dressed up like animals. You have crazy takes about animals consenting. Then when pushed back on it, you like get mad that you're kind of becoming the animal consent guy. Thank you, by the way, for hitting the goal. You guys have earned another goal. Like there's just so many facets to this that don't look good for you. I don't understand what I have no idea why you argue this as long as you did. The logic that it isn't rape if an animal doesn't resist or enjoys a similar logic to a woman isn't rape if she didn't struggle enough or if she had an orgasm during the rape. Wait, holy shit. And dude, Null is actually dropping like bombs here. Holy fuck. Similarly, animals rut as instinct. Very young children will somehow... Okay, I'm not reading that part, but yeah, okay. So if you want to read this, it's on screen. I'm not.
He also spends much of this argument claiming he's not trying to defend reality, but is instead arguing against general societal hypocrisies. To him, it's retarded when people feign outrage over dogs.
I think that it's your fault. I think that this is your fault. I'm sorry. I don't know. There's like this like time period on YouTube where people try to own insane points and they just started to look like total fucking freaks. Thank you.
I saw his bestiality argument video on my feed years ago and thought, why do you need an hour to say bestiality is bad? I didn't watch it and assumed he was against it because I loved his vids. Oops, that was a mistake.
You're not the first person today I've heard that from.
And not horse racing and factory farming.
You go to some of those like Twitter threads of the ones being like, you must never forget that this man said that said that people shouldn't go to jail for having sex with animals, and then they leave out the part where I said, well, only if it's if there's literally no measurable harm or distress placed on the animal, which would...
Oh my god, bro. Okay. Well, yeah, I don't know if that part helps. Dude, this, and the crazy part is the pirate software lore kind of links up, doesn't it? Like, not that he's done this, but that people have speculated that he would is kind of the thing, right? Like, this is like this is pirate software if like Quinn Thieu had, like, all of his things came true.
Would make it literally...
Yeah, this is like tie the knot if it were real.
Less harmful than the entire...
Well, not if it were, you know what I mean?
Farming industry, the entire...
Wait, he said that?
Breeding industry.
Oh, you wanted me to say tie the knot.
Right? Things that people are already okay with. But no...
I understand why he's so scared now. This video is fucking insane.
Of course, you don't apply that same logic to people in those industries.
What's the name of the,
you don't.
I think the URR intro is warranted.
Mr. Oreo.
Go to people who are like farmers or have ever been to like a horse race. So much more abusive than the examples I'm talking about. You don't apply that same level of criticism to them. I think you're full of shit. I think
there's gonna be a response to this video. Really? Okay.
I think these people are so full of shit.
If this type of argument sounds familiar, it's exactly what Vosh
no, dude.
does.
No, I think this is worse than Vosh. I think this is worse than Vosh's takes.
Vosh has an extensive history of playing devil's advocate for CP and lolicon, arguing that people shouldn't be outraged about it because children are being used to make chocolate and the clothes we're wearing right now. Both are using...
No, because I think that his is worse because he's arguing that animals can consent. Vosh has plausible deniability, and if he never had controversies with lolicon, people would still say it and he would still be defended for it. I think that YMS's take is objectively worse than Vosh's take.
What about his to distract people from...
It's if you like, the issues themselves aren't actually the issue. It's that like YMS is legitimately arguing something of sound mind and body that is factually inaccurate and completely fucking insane.
From the fact that they're being apologists for immoral behavior. Null pretty easily defeated Adam's argument by stating, "We eat meat because we need to eat to survive. We inseminate horses and cattle artificially because we are selectively breeding them for some purpose. There is no situation in which a person needs to give a dog a blow. And from what I've shown, that is something of biological risk for the human and psychological damage for the animal. By the way, this conversation would go on for multiple days."
Holy fuck, dude. Wait, 2 minutes ago, 1 second ago? How is it even possible? Look at the timestamps, dude.
The animal. By the way.
Dude, 2 minutes ago, your movie sucks. Null responds back within a minute and writes all of that? That's insane.
Way, this conversation...
Null was just completely correct? Yeah, it seems like
go on for multiple days. To give Null some criticism, he shouldn't have even tried engaging with this guy. Adam is never going to change his position. Null should have just called him a dog and left it at that. And this isn't stuff of the past. As recent as a year ago.
2024, what the fuck is this?
Adam is still on Reddit arguing about bestiality.
The issue with the argument around consent is that everyone seems to conflate consent with informed consent, which obviously animals are not capable of. Whatever consent animals experience is obviously not the same standard we apply. Dude, just stop! It's been like fucking 10 years! Just stop talking about animal consent!
It's a repetitive cycle for him. This stuff would resurface from time to time.
Bro!
Nicholas the goat,
He's
thank you
still
for the
talking
$5,
about the
my man.
farmer! He's still talking about the farmer and Tom Green!
Most notably in spring of 2020.
iDubbbz controversy. Oh, dude, you gotta be kidding me. Dude, there's no way. Now it's EHD. This is in the EHD cinematic universe now.
When he defended iDubbbz and Anissa during the OnlyFans controversy. And yes, these guys are friends.
Okay. Alright.
How shocking. People posted memes mocking his bestiality takes, leading Adam to talk about it on stream for over an hour. He blames the discourse still existing on.
Now, I went to go find this video recently because apparently this was the response that he made like 5 years ago. And I was surprised to see there are literally clips of it in this video, which is insane because I thought it wasn't like in context or something. Or like, I guess like that Rob just hadn't responded to it. But like, this appears to be that video.
People being terminally online.
So I was not expecting to see that in here.
Which is ironic as hell since he's the one constantly talking about it on Reddit.
Like, a lot of these people are just fucking awful. Like, holy shit. Like, go outside or something.
Yeah, I mean, you're the Reddit debate lord animal consent guy, so maybe you should just, like, go outside for a little bit.
The world is not...
Reddit atheist debate lord animal consent man should probably go off the internet for a little while.
Twitter.
Or, like, at least delete Reddit.
Sure.
No, don't go outside and play with the animals. Why would you write that?
Also expands on his previous whataboutism style arguments by saying it was always about moral consistency and not bestiality, even though he can literally use.
But it's not. You could make that argument for Vosh. There are other factors in there that might make you change your mind. You could make that argument for Vosh, but you're literally debating animal consent, dude, and you're saying that people shouldn't go to jail for it, right? So that's a step further than like, hey, look at me, I'm doing the Destiny debate tactic argument, right? Hey, look at me, I'm doing the Vosh archetype argument. There were lots of people who argued all this, like the veganism stuff, and they extended it to crazier and crazier topics to get attention back in the day. But no, this is an overstep. You've gone too far. Like, you need to not... Dude, and the fact is he hasn't come to terms with this and like, the entire time is insane.
Use anything else to demonstrate this.
Ludwig Horsecock, you won't ban me? No, you give me money, I wouldn't ban you.
And then people come out against some guy that, like, sucked an animal or something. It's like, okay, you're being a fucking hypocrite. That's stupid. Like, that's my point.
What? What?
Is not
as hell since he's the one constantly talking about it on Reddit.
This guy saw somebody, like, animal and he was like, you're a hypocrite, buddy.
A lot of these people are just fucking awful. Like, holy shit. Like, go outside or something. The world is not Twitter.
He also expands on his previous whataboutism style arguments by saying it was always about moral consistency and not bestiality, even though he can literally use anything else to demonstrate this.
And then people come out against some guy that, like, sucked a penis or something. It's like, okay, you're being a fucking hypocrite. That's stupid. Like, that's my point. It's not about, like, just... It's more about moral consistency than anything else.
I'm sorry, there's just way too many contributing factors for me to think that's the case.
I think people are fucking stupid.
Earlier in the stream, he chastises people who he claims are morally grandstanding over the topic, adding on that it's immoral to judge someone based on philosophical disagreements.
Like, the entire concept of rallying against me for this position, the entire concept of doing that is to basically say, hey, we are the arbiters of morality. That is clearly immoral.
The arbiters of morality, even if that's like a sarcastic point, are correct. You should listen to the arbiters of morality. This is not something you should fight against. There's absolutely no incentive for you to do so except to make yourself look like a zoophile. It goes back to the other thing. Like, why did he defend that convention? Is it because he legitimately thought there was an issue with it, or did he feel personally attacked by the way people talked about the diaper people? Because that was how I read it. It's like he feels personally insulted that like the hobby that he enjoys, right, the thing that makes him happy, is being talked about in such a fashion.
And we all need to band together to reassure ourselves of what morality is. We are moral. He is not. Let's all agree on that. Let's, be angry about it or whatever, right? It's coming from a moral superiority kind of perspective, right?
You are absolutely superior to anyone who rapes an animal, and don't let anyone ever tell you otherwise, chat.
The ultimate irony in that,
we are absolutely superior to those subhuman freaks,
is that I believe it's incredibly immoral to completely write someone off as a person entirely based off of a philosophical disagreement.
The hypothetical person raped an animal, just to be clear. And just to be even more clear, if he is talking about like himself having takes here that should not get him ostracized from society, I do think your take on like Lolicon, for example, should have you ostracized. I do think that you should receive significant pushback for those takes, 100%.
Like, wait, would that not also constitute these?
Are you a virgin? No.
This is like,
not.
yeah.
Why would so many people be Googling that?
I don't know, man.
We are going to see AI Dubs Vosh collab in this BreadTube multiverse, aren't we?
This is insane.
Same people applying that to themselves for doing that? Like, there are some people legitimate.
This clip is hilarious, hearing his criticism of Critical Drinker on EFAP. Listen, dude, I don't know how long this drama is gonna go, but I might make a highlight package from that. I gotta take a look at, because that was fucking funny today. I don't know.
That think that I shouldn't be able to pursue my passions, that I shouldn't have an audience because they disagree with me on a moral philosophical issue.
This is not a moral philosophical issue. You've been intruding when people actually like rip and kill animals or like share fucking animal gore and bestiality stuff. Like, you're taking this and you're engaging in this debate with real world examples.
Like, that's not moral. That's incredibly immoral.
This is one of the most insanely retarded things I've ever heard. He's flat out saying that it's bad to judge someone based on their philosophies and their beliefs, as if people can't have harmful stances on certain topics. This take sounds like something coming from a legit neo-Nazi. Oh, you think it's bad I want to exterminate all Jews? Well, you're the bigoted one, because you're judging me badly as a person for saying that. And when that logic doesn't persuade people, Adam brings up other people who have argued for bestiality, showing confusion as to why those people aren't getting as much shit as him.
Debate Destiny on it? Of course, but it wouldn't be much of a debate because he agrees with me on that. Have you ever seen the clips?
What? Does Destiny also have takes that people shouldn't go to jail for this?
Of him talking about the exact same shit? Of course you haven't, because he's not a furry, so people don't share those around the internet. Like, he has the exact same opinion. If people are gonna...
to be honest, I feel like that would have showed up in the video by, like, Ryan Beard if he had that exact take.
Come at me, pretend.
My guess is it's like a veganism debate, and it doesn't extend nearly as far as YMS's does. My opinion is that he looks up to Destiny's debate rhetoric, because this seems like straight out of Destiny's playbook. If I'm wrong about that, I apologize. But the reason why you get those clips of Vosh is because they're going back to some of the stuff, like the incest debate on Destiny. What happened was, there was a certain time period where veganism debates were big, and then it started to kind of balloon from there to try to get some of these crazy debates, right? So it became like the incest debate on Destiny stream. And then Vosh wanted to put his fucking hand into the ring. So he went and he did the CP debates. Now, debates, whatever, talking points, like the chocolate shit, the stuff you've heard a million times. Now, people argue why he picked that specific topic. But around this time, like, remember, like the ethical CP debates that were happening as well, right? I guarantee if Destiny made this argument, he didn't start talking about the concept of animals consenting the way that YMS does.
Pretending as if there's anything malicious about my perspective on it. I would say that applies more to Destiny than me, because his response is literally just like, yeah, fuck animals, they're less species, rape them, whatever. I could shoot up a room full of cats and not feel anything about it if I didn't get caught. That's his opinion on it, so I don't know how much of a debate we'd actually...
But why was your opinion entirely around fucking the animals, I guess?
We have.
Huh. I wonder why Destiny's Degenerate community is defending his takes on Zootopia. The same community that's currently defending Destiny
Nicholas, the goat,
for having potential CP possession.
She's 13 years old now.
Oh, dang it!
Well, I'm out of here. Goodbye, everyone.
That clip's insane. That is an insane clip to play right there. Holy fuck, dude. Bro!
Adam claims
Rob!
that people are only going after him because he's a furry, not because he's consistently defending this stuff over the years, and gets mad when you connect the dots.
There are people that, like, really, really want to believe that I'm a bad person, and so this is as close as they get. You know, I'm not like...
There are these people who really want to think that I'm a bad person, so I give them loads of ammunition they can use to insult me with, even up until 1 year ago today. Not today, but...
Taking advantage of people. I'm not, like, abusing anybody. I'm not, like, being a massive asshole to people or, like, stealing money or anything. It's literally just, like... oh, this guy has an opinion on something, and I disagree with that opinion. And I'm gonna get very emotional about this person's opinion and try to present it in a way where I can connect the dots, and it's no longer just an opinion. No, this is actual abuse from his words, right?
I can't believe people are tracking the things that you said and then considering other previous statements and making assumptions about you based off of those things. I can't believe anyone online would ever do that about anyone ever.
Connecting the dots can be very valid sometimes. Using Vosh as an example again, not only has he consistently defended CP and Lolly, but he was also found to have Lolicon on his computer. What? And recently, someone leaked DMs showing Vosh sending inappropriate messages to a minor. I think it's fair to connect all those things together and claim Vosh as a pedophile. I'm not trying to say that Adam is as bad as Vosh, but he's still showing a repeated pattern of behavior where he's defending deplorable shit, while at the same time pretending like it's a philosophical debate in order to evade criticism. What really ties us all together is Adam's bizarre sexual obsession with Scar, the main villain of Disney's The Lion King.
It feels like, isn't Vegan Gains kind of the only guy who exhibited this kind of debate stuff and didn't turn into a complete degenerate freak? Has Vegan Gains did anything? He's like the only one that I look at. He's just kind of crazy. That's his biggest issue, right?
Loves Scar so much that he's commissioned some...
Wait, what? I'm sorry. I missed like 2 seconds of that.
Defending deplorable shit, while at the same time pretending like it's a philosophical debate in order to evade criticism. What really ties us all together is Adam's bizarre sexual obsession with Scar, the main villain of Disney's The Lion King. He loves Scar so much that he's commissioned someone to draw his persona caressing the of an anthropomorphic Scar. Even weirder.
What now? His what now? What? Huh?
Weirder are a full set of drawings he commissioned showing a non-bipedal Scar getting in the asshole by a dildo. Yeah.
What is a non-bipedal Scar? What is that? What is that? Wait, is that 13 Reasons Why and then Scar staring at her? Is that the chin of the girl from 13 Reasons Why? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, just to be clear, while we're taking a look at this is the NSFW account for YMS's Furry degeneracy thing. I don't know. He's got two different accounts. One where he's coconut and one where he's coconut like with his cock out or whatever, okay? So on this coconut account, it's not private. Like, this is a 13+ site, Twitter. If you're wondering why I'm making that argument, you're a little ahead. We'll get to that eventually. But just for your knowledge, at this current moment in time, this coconut account is accessible to anybody on the internet without any sort of private thing or age verification. None.
Yes, are so much that he's commissioned someone to draw his persona caressing the of an anthropomorphic Scar. Even weirder are a full set of drawings he commissioned showing a non-bipedal Scar getting in the asshole by a dildo. Yes.
Holy fuck, dude.
These exist, and can be found on his Not Safe for Work Twitter account. This man jerks it to gay lion porn. It's all even weirder when you remember how many times Adam has stated that he's only attracted to furries.
Ooh, okay, yeah, that's not good either. I gotta be there. Like, it's not like they're really drawing super far, super reachy statements here.
Even weirder when you remember how many times Adam has stated that he's only attracted to furries.
If I was a zoophile, straight up say it, I'm borderline stupid with what I'll admit to. But here's a little something to help you out just in case you're confused. Would bang, would not bang, would bang, would not bang.
How does this excuse work when you're attracted to a cartoon lion? Well, you see, he loves Scar for his personality, not because he's a lion.
Like if I fall in love with—
This is a lot. There's a lot to comprehend and try to engage with. This is not good.
With a character.
I'm kind of Rob, I'm kind of at a loss here. Okay.
I'm literally falling in love with a character.
Like, why would this person even say any of that stuff? I mean, I understand that's like a long time ago, but like, Homelander couldn't get that information, like anything even comparable to that information.
Like the actual character. I wouldn't be attracted to the design of Scar from The Lion King if he didn't have the same voice or mannerisms or anything.
What mannerisms? Like the way that he wags his tail?
Thing like that. Like, it's all still there. In the same way that it would be if you're a human being. But it's really difficult for people to, like, rationalize things that they don't understand.
I love the cel-shaded animations.
I don't know why, but this sounds like something you'd hear from a safe, sleazy, nice guy.
Ooh!
He's sexually into Scar for his personality, I guess. But you see, according to Adam, it's—
Wait, will he fuck the Scar from that movie?
Perfectly fine for someone to be sexually attracted to cartoon animals.
Never do that voice again. I was doing the Brian one. I love chocolate. You know that one?
He even used this thing called the Harkness test to justify it. And if you don't know what that is, it's a test ranking how permissible sexual relations are with non-human entities. For context of this next clip, Anissa brought up the female white cat.
What? He did the what now? Okay.
From the Aristocats.
It's like a Marilyn Monroe type voice.
Right.
Oh, is that like a small kitten?
No.
It's like a mom cat.
I'm just trying to figure out why it's wrong.
What? I'm sorry, what are they talking about?
To this next clip, Anissa brought up the female white cat from the Aristocats.
It's like a Marilyn Monroe type voice.
Right.
Oh, is that like a small kitten?
No.
It's like a mom cat.
I'm just trying to figure out why it's wrong.
Well, because
It passes the Harkness test.
Yeah, yeah.
What is... Wait, what do they mean?
Harkness test.
I've never heard of the Harkness test? Okay, so people, now that we're in the age of, like, everybody's just attracted to weird shit that's, like, just all, like...
I don't think that everyone is. I don't think that no.
Like, fictional, like, dragons, right? So now there's the debate over, like, okay, is it ethical to, like, be attracted to this thing? So, like, some random person, like, I don't know if their name was Hark or something, but furries and, like, most other online communities that, like, talk about fictional porn or whatever have generally accepted this, where the Harkness test is like, okay, is this creature of adult age for that creature in the fiction?
Oh, no. That's not good. All right.
And are they able to communicate?
Charitably, are they just looking at this guy going like, "Oh, are you just fucking with us right now?" Or like, what?
Communicate with you on a level in that is, you know, like
I'll have you know that cat is over 3,000 years old. You son of a bitch. That cat is 3,000 years and 1 day old. You fucking
equivalent to like English or whatever, right? And like,
I'm guessing that the bog was struggling to get guests or something around this time.
These different standards, it's like,
right,
this is okay, this is not okay, and it's generally accepted. So
yeah, no, that's fair.
Kind of funny.
Ah, yes. It's valid to fuck any animal if you deem it intelligent enough. I couldn't expect a better take from the guy who dresses up as a horse in a skirt, the Degenerate OnlyFans model with tattoos on every inch of her body, and her
I've never seen that many tattoos on her back before. That was not a good picture.
cuck husband. His hardcore fans are well aware of his attraction to Scar, and have turned it into a community.
I cannot fap to this. Oh my god, dude. This is just like an open thing.
Meme. It got so parasocial that these
help me buy a Scar plush for YMS. They sent $1,000.
Fans raised $1,000 to get Adam a life-size Scar doll, which he received in the mail only a month ago.
That's a bit wild, but okay.
Not very long.
That is
very short. It's a very short tail.
Did anybody else look for a hole?
I agree.
Am I the only one that looked to see if there was a hole in the end of that stuffed animal?
These people are undoubtedly making conspiracy theories. There's no hole.
Okay, no, I'm not the only one. His entire audience thought it. Okay, I'm not the bad guy. I'm not the monster.
Hole in the back.
Everyone thought, literally everyone thought there was a hole. Okay.
Okay.
It would be in the front, to put the bad dragon toy in.
There's no holes anywhere. So yeah,
I don't mind his fans joking about this, but I'm...
The first one I saw, Adam looks like a toddler. In less than a week, that will glow like the sun under a black light. Now that'll be some serious fur glow.
I'm laughing at him, not with him. I'm not going to definitively say that Adam wants to fuck real animals, but I can't exactly fault someone for thinking that.
Yeah, I don't know if I would go after you and yell at you and call you a bad person.
All this stuff put together paints a really disturbing picture, but not enough people seem to really know about this stuff, so I wanted to talk about it. I used to be a fan of this guy, and I still think it's fine to watch his videos, but for me at least, I'm not going to be able to look at them the same way again. Like when watching his Lion King videos, there will always be a voice at the back of my mind.
He wants to fuck the villain.
Telling me that he likes the movie not just because it's good, but because he goons really hard to it.
Bro, keep this guy out of the play. Do not let this guy in Broadway. Bro, this guy's gonna fucking go to Broadway and pop a rager. Holy shit, dude. We're all going to hell after this video. Thank you, Bobby's sister. Alright, so this is the video. Now, we're gonna go take a look at a lot of different things here, but you'll notice a couple of issues. Let me just make sure the screen is back to normal now that we are done referring back to the video, at least at this time, right? Idiot influencers, Your Movie Sucks, Rob's made it 85,000 views, age restricted by community guidelines. Now, this video was removed, and I'll give you a bit more information on that as well. But if you scroll down here far enough, you might, let me see, you might start to see some interesting stuff. I don't know where exactly it would be. I'm pretty sure it hasn't been deleted, but it might be so low because it's been deboosted from people arguing in the comments. He looks like pirate software. Ironic, it's the furry stereotype. Because if you think that's the... Okay, yeah. There were 100 replies to this comment. And... yeah. So... There's like a lot. There's like a lot here. Bro, did you seriously delete the second comment I made? I will try to add it back later when I'm not busy. Reread my comment, then read your... So he's in the trenches fighting with every single person who's responding to him individually. And he's been doing this for days. No, they can see the full thread. The only missing is the one with the reply. Like, he is just in the trenches. Yeah, there's time-stamped comments. I have all of those yanked out that I can go take a look at. But yeah, he was in the... I think he ends up finally leaving. No, he's back 4 days ago. Video back up, still out of town. Comments still not pinned, harder to respond to. Absolutely ghoul behavior is down here. I don't think there's another comment after that one. So what the hell is happening? What's going on? Well, YMS made a statement in regards to this. And no, this is not one of those many YouTube comments. On September 9th, which is about, like 6 days ago, Adam put out like a full... There is a hit piece video made about me that people are asking me to respond to. Unfortunately, I'm out of town. Let me give you some music for this backstory here. For this this amazing backstory. He's unfortunately out of town, but he's extremely hyperactive in regards to like everything involving this. No, I don't want this one. I want this one. This is a good one. There is a hit piece video that people are asking me to respond to. Unfortunately, I'm out of town on the biggest work trip of the year that I do annually, and I won't be able to provide a thorough video response until I'm back in over a week. I believe this was intentional. I've already left a lengthy and detailed comment response with timestamps in the video's comment section debunking the claims. I've reached out to the original video creator on multiple platforms requesting them pin my comment for visibility and transparency. He has ignored me and refuses to do so. Even his friend who republished the hit piece on their own channel with minimal commentary have refused to pin my comments responding to their claims. The reason I'm not sharing a direct link to the video here is it contains detailed descriptions of pornographic images involving myself and consenting adults, plus instructions on how to access them with images and pages of usernames. Since my main account is not set to 18+, I will not be sharing that here. The original video creator, however, is perfectly comfortable keeping these sections in his video uncensored to his audience of the YouTube drama commentary slop consumers, which we all know have a higher than average percentage of 13 to 17-year-old viewers. Both him and his friend have the option to set their videos to 18+ on their end, but they refuse to do so, ensuring that at least some minors are given detailed descriptions of explicit material on how to access it. This is unacceptable and a clear violation of YouTube's terms of service. So, before we even get there, yeah, exactly what you're thinking happened. Yeah. The Your Movie Sucks video was just taken down by YouTube due to nudity and sexual content, despite the clip in question simply showing Null reading one of Adam's Reddit posts, and that video is still currently up on YouTube.
I recommend watching Nicholas DeOrio's.
Basically what happened here is YMS didn't get his comment pinned in regards to this. So he put up a tweet saying that Rob's actually sending porn to kids, and that's even worse, and the video needs to be taken down. Now, prior to recording, full transparency, YMS did actually ask me to go and like hide things that can relate back to pornography, kind of with the whole 18+ thing in mind. I gotta be honest with you. I just don't want my video being taken down, so I blocked out his username, which was, I think, the lowest amount that I could possibly do. That would have sufficed for what he had asked me to do, and I did it, so I'm hoping that his audience doesn't come and flag my channel down. But yeah, so, I mean, that seems to be pretty cut and dry. I don't have any direct evidence that they're responsible. All we have is a call to action, a descriptor of what to report, and a video going down, which ultimately was brought back up. But yeah, no, I'm not going to say a lot. I am going to say YMS did reach out to me when he heard that I was doing a stream on this. And he assured me that his response, as he said here, would come out in the next couple of days. And I explained to him nicely that I am not going to wait a couple of weeks to do the segment on this thing. I have a couple of problems with this. One, I think that this is being done here. Like, I'm not going to show this because I'm afraid to show porn to minors. Just seems like a really good excuse to not platform the criticisms made by you. Again, maybe in your video you'll do that, but it seems really convenient. I don't think that, like, I don't think that, like, I think that he's over exaggerating the issue that Rob's video provides, I guess. Like, I don't really agree with his position there. It seems really fucking convenient. Also, like, wow, guys, this is really bad. I guess this video, YouTube should take it down, I guess. It really violates TOS. Yeah, I mean, that's just also really, really convenient here that we're not, I guess. He does engage with it, I guess, but on Twitter, this is yeah, if you're an adult who wishes to review the original video, make sure to sort all the comments by new and then scroll up until you see mine. It's like, if you're gonna watch the video, why don't you watch it? Why do you have to go scroll up and then watch it with you as like a developer commentary? He's like begging his audience to go and fucking upvote his comments. Then upvote my comment for visibility so people can be informed that I have responded and intend on responding more thoroughly when I'm back in town. For now, I'm going to continue to focus my work during this busy week. If you're upset that I'm not doing a video response till over a week from now, you can blame the uploader who planned this intentionally or didn't do any research on me at all. I'm sorry. I'm going to go through his response, to be clear. We're going to take a look at all of his responses. This just seems like outwardly malicious. This seems like wildly malicious. Like, there's now the conspiracy, like zero evidence that this was planned when he had his like iconic work vacation. Okay, and then copy pasting gossip forums is like very Hassan Pikery.
Nick just started insulting me viciously on Twitter.
If you
Absolute performative pearl
again,
clutch
I'm not
to shut
even
the
saying
video
it right.
down.
I'm not
Stay
heavily
strong,
layering
absolute
this.
Ghoul Rob's Media Rock.
I'm not like being a complete dick here and really peppering it on. But I'm looking in my comment section and it's like, Rob has to know his schedule. Rob's supposed to know his schedule. Jesus, what is YMS hiding? Like, this is just, yeah. I see people adding YMS. He's not here, is he? Is he here now? He's not here now in the chat. Sorry, I guess I have to watch 1,000 videos he made to figure out he's going to some snobby film festival. Yeah, literally. Holy fuck, dude. Do you think it's weird Rob watched this guy? Like, lol, what the fuck? No. Dude, tons of your favorite creators were probably inspired by this guy. This was like a very popular movie. It is a very popular movie review channel. I don't expect every single person that watches his content to know that he goes on Reddit and debates about animals having sex. That's not usually what I would expect. Again, this reminds me of like the Destiny video, where there are people who watch that video from Ryan Beard who are aware of the controversies, even who saw clips for the first time. This is like OG YouTube. If you're interested in watching the video, the TLDR is that it's more of this. Dude, if you're interested in watching the video, please go to the comment section, read my entire thing, and then please like let me poison the well here. It's more of the same shit that I've already thoroughly responded to a billion times in a billion different platforms. 10 to 15 years ago, I shared my perspective on various controversial moral philosophical issues, and because I was in my early 20s, I didn't phrase myself as well as I would have today. The 10th most viewed video on the YMS highlight channel is one from my responses to this exact thing happening years ago. Feel free to watch that if you're curious. It is yet another absolute nothing burger, supported by the fact that these people always have to keep going back 10 to 15 years for clips instead of focusing on any of the, again, there was one clip in the video, or like one screenshot in the video of him arguing about this last year. No, why would that? Like, why would you say that if you watched the video? If he's responded bullet points, why would he not acknowledge that? Like, that's not good. When my responses like this are mentioned, it's only ever framed as, wow, he must be obsessed with the subject if he keeps talking about it. All while failing to mention that the only time I've ever mentioned these subjects is when people demand I make a response to the same 10 to 15-year-old clips being dug up over and over and over. It's maliciously dishonest, and it's intentional. The framing of the original video is both ignorant and irresponsible, making no effort to do due diligence and fact-checking. 1/3 of the video is pure speculation or outright fiction. 1/3 is cherry-picked comments I've over the years presented in ways that intentionally remove the nuance of the intent, and 1/3 of the video is unironically shaming me for being a queer furry. Alright, I mean, you want to fuck the lion from The Lion King, dude. I think that, like, there's going to be some kind of there's going to be some conceptions that come with that, right? You want to fuck the lion from The Lion King, dude. We kink shame on this channel a little bit. All right, this is probably going to be one of those. You want to fuck the lion from The Lion King, okay? I've archived their original posts along with proof that their videos are still accessible to minors without requiring sign-in to view them. Again, this is dramatically convenient. It looks like he's trying to cover this thing up and get this video taken down. They have both been notified how irresponsible this is. The original uploader has ignored me, and his friend wound up arguing with me in his comment section, attempting to justify their decision. It is apparently not worth ad revenue to prevent minors in their audience from hearing the description of pornographic material with screenshots showing how to access it. I'm talking about like Anissa's OnlyFans every day on stream, bro. What are you talking about? Dude, I'm sorry, this is insane. If anything else has happened to archive information from these two channels before they delete them, that would be, if anyone can help me archive information from these channels before they delete them, that would be greatly appreciated. I'm very busy on my work trip. Who are the two channels? I know one of them is Rob's Media. What is this? Animated CP should be legal, YMS. Did he respond to this one? Yeah, that's the clip from the video.
You shouldn't be able to go to jail for drawing something, even if it's, like, disgusting and people don't agree.
I mean, like, there's not really a lot of ways to navigate this. Okay, cool. Smaggle dug this up. Apparently, this is a clip from 2 years ago, October 25th, 2022. Full disclosure, I don't know what's going to happen when I click play, but he told me to play it after that. So, this could be a certified Smaggle banger, or this could be an unhinged Smaggle L.
Why can't they use a professional movie budget for CG for something that's actually worthwhile, like pornography, predator pornography. I should look some up right now.
What? What is, like, Alien versus Predator? Wait, I thought that... Wait, why are you telling your audience how to find porn?
None of these are what I wanted.
Why are you giving them detail? Whoa!
See, they put the top one they have like weirdly human eyes.
Wait, why are you're literally giving it, you're helping your audience find porn. Why are you helping your audience find porn on a hentai website? Whoa, whoa, whoa!
It's not bad animation though. Holy shit, one of these is 25 minutes long?
It's probably a distress signal.
Oh my god, bro! Oh my god, bro!
Oh?
Okay, I don't want to play anymore. Is that actually just the porn in the background?
Yes, I'm searching up predator porn. That's how invested I am in the film. Bye. No. Yeah, there are no good characters in this movie also. That's a very...
Okay, so that's not good. Uncensored version. What's in the uncensored version? I have also added other uncensored versions of videos to YouTube members who want to support these the Blade. So what's on the Patreon version of this? Does that include the porn, or does that not include the porn? And it's probably the movie, right? Prey. All the porn. No, I mean, let's be charitable. It's probably not the porn, because I don't know if they would allow the porn either. I don't think they allow porn on that site. Holy fuck, dude. All right, so that's a big loss right there. So Rob's Media posted, this is clearly reported by one of Adam's fans. Only hours earlier, he made a tweet alleging that my video violated community guidelines for a completely separate reason. He claimed that simply mentioning his NSFW material posted to Twitter, a 13+ website, by the way, is a violation, even though I never show it in any of my videos instead of showing YouTube appropriate B-roll. I think he's talking about... I think fur affinity, I guess, is the issue. Mentioning fur affinity is apparently a TOS violation, which isn't accurate either. So yeah, the nudity or sexual content policy showed up during the null conversation. My guess was it was initially tripped up by the text on the screen, I think. So I did a couple of strategic blurs when that popped up. But odds are, the thing that hit this video down, in my opinion, was probably YMS's own words. I think that's probably the most reasonable takeaway. Then YMS... quote tweets this, saying, absolutely crazy these two idiots were sharing porn with minors. I thought sharing porn with minors was perfectly fine until getting called out on Twitter. So now it's not like made references to porn site to expose you. Now these guys are sharing porn with minors. This is like egregious, right? Is this not like egregious? This is like... And he's like bragging the video has been taken down here. Or one video went private. The other video, I believe, was taken down at that point. It was struck. Right? And then, in retaliation for that, Sensitive Society comes out. You're a fucking moron blaming and accusing people for something so serious. I mean, by that logic, you're a dog fucker who likes lolly and little kids and sharing explicit content of yourself. You reviewed movies for children, and those same people are young, who might have a following... that might have followed your insane, disgusting, explicit account. Might as well change your name to YMS445. Oh, okay, Sensitive Society's going crazy, dude. Should I do the accent, or is that racist? I thought I was pretty charitable towards you when we were talking, but I see I was wrong. Obviously, these are his words, not mine. I'm going to expose you more and tell my mom and you until you can't type anymore because your wrists hurt so much from jacking it to the Lion King, you freak. Okay. I don't think I can do the accent. You're a fucking moron blaming and accusing people for something serious. Okay, I can't do it. I'm gonna get in trouble. Can't do it. None of my YouTube accounts lead to porn of myself. You did that. You did that on your YouTube channel. How hard is that to understand? Why didn't you set the video to 18+? Why didn't you blur the pages and usernames when you were alerted of this? Why are you defending this? I'm not setting my video to 18+, and you can suck a fucking giant lion cock if you think that I'm gonna do that, and go fuck yourself, but whatever. I don't know. Again, like, this just tells me you want the video taken down, and I think it seems like what you were going with there. Yeah. No, Nick, he wants that. Oh no. No. No! Does YMS realize Twitter is 18 plus? Well, Twitter stops being 18 plus, right? Let me get it again. Let me pull it up again. Twitter stops being 18 plus when you yourself start tweeting about fucking porn and linking your porn, right? Hold on. Where is this? Yeah, dude, Twitter stops becoming 18 plus when you start linking your fucking pornography. If you put like little like slash out 18s. What does this mean? You have to be 18 or you're not allowed to be 18 to enter the site? I don't know what that could mean. What does that mean? Yeah, I mean, I blurred this stuff so you don't see the usernames. This is Coconut. Very obedient, good horsey, any all. #1 Scar Simp. NSFW Furry ad account. I mean, this is a 13 plus site. Maybe he has himself as like private. Is he? He didn't look private before. He doesn't look private here unless that's been like edited out. Yeah, I don't know.
Exist.
Yeah.
And can be
no 18s allowed. Yeah, I mean, I guess they're using the honor system. It's the pro Jared way of fucking figuring that out. I don't know. Rob should use the honor system. None of you guys are gonna go look this up, right? I said so. It's all public. Yeah, I mean, I know what you mean. All right. It's a public fucking Twitter account. I mean, listen, I just didn't want my account to get flagged. That's, to be honest, the only reason I did it. It seems like there's enough people doing it that stuff's actually happening right now. I don't see any reason why this video needs to even be demonetized. It seems like you took the video down unfairly. This is 2Team YouTube, Rob's Media. The claim is for sexual content at 8:58, which is reading a Reddit post made by a popular YouTuber. The original clip is still up. Good news, YouTube put the video back up. It's under age restriction due to reading Adam's Reddit post through, but I will take what I can get, so obviously that's back up there. Now, this is where it starts to get dicey. Hello, I'm leaving this comment to thoroughly and thoughtfully address each accusation. This is Dark Viper AU. This is if Dark Viper AU was worse than I could have possibly imagined. Any drama with Dark Viper AU looks just like this. Hello, I'm leaving this comment thoroughly and thoughtfully to address every accusation you've made in your video. Like, yeah, it is. If you truly believe your video was made in good faith, I see no reason why you wouldn't pin this comment and allow others to see my response. First, I find it incredibly difficult to believe it's a coincidence that your video was published within the first 24 hours of me being out of... This is like psychotic. I wish Medicare was reacting to this. You're crazy, dude. Within the first 24 hours of me being out of town for my big, publicly well-known work commitment that I've been doing for 11 years annually, there is literally 1 in 365 chance this could have happened by accident. This is a very scummy move, to say the least. So genuinely, I would not be surprised if you wind up deleting my comment or pretending it doesn't exist. Like, we are literally just caking this shit up. Holy fuck, dude. This is especially scummy considering you're also fully aware of my wrist issues. I recently got a painful procedure for that. You knowingly created a situation where I would have to physically hurt myself to give a prop. What? Yeah, this guy's crazy, dude. Oh, you haven't even considered of my furry wrist cucking disease from jerking off so many animated horses. My limp wrist. I can't even jerk off my favorite lion anymore, and you're gonna make me type? Dude just had wrist surgery. This guy got Tommy Johnson surgery to put a fucking penis in his fucking furry animal ass. Dude, I don't know what's happening right now. You didn't even know my wrist. You didn't know I had bad wrists, you fucking ghoul. What is happening? Dude, there's a lot going on. There's a lot happening right now. This is actually fucking insane. You knowingly created a situation where I have to physically hurt myself to give a proper response, since I can't do a live stream reaction while I'm out of town. Genuinely awful behavior. Second, you're also clearly... But, dude, there's like TTS, bro. My glasses can type now. What are you talking about? What are you fucking talking about, bro? You can just dictate this shit into the phone. Dude, you gotta just do the fucking... The Gabby hand and just start slapping your keyboard. Is it not carpal tunnel? Second, you're also clearly aware of the gigantic meme amongst my haters that I'm the easiest person in the world to get a hold of for comment. Me leaving a lengthy comment on your video is an example of this. Anyone with even the slightest amount of journalistic ethics would have made an attempt to reach out for me for comment before publishing the video. He didn't say that to me. He reached out to me. I don't know. I checked your Twitter account. You haven't made any attempts to reach out to me for comment. I have not received a single email from you either. Again, you're not entitled to that. Nobody's entitled to that. Sorry. I'm not a journalist. I don't think Rob claims to be a journalist. If you truly believe what you're saying, why not at least make the smallest effort to get more content out of it? I haven't deleted any of the posts you're referring to in the video. My entire history with every single one of these dramas is me giving lengthy, detailed responses like this one. If you truly believe my opinions are so crazy that you made an entire video about it, why not at the very least want more content out of it? It's clear that you made a conscious choice to create and publish your video, knowing full well It was lacking comments and clarifications that would have been made had you decided to reach out to me in any way whatsoever. Dude, look at his poor wrist writing all those words. Dude, L, I know. Holy fuck. You're a professional bully, Rob? This is like actually probably going to go down as one of the... At this point, this guy could be completely innocent, and I'm convinced he's guilty. Now, that could come... We could wheel that one back around once we start the breakdown, but like... Is there anybody here? Is this convincing anybody this guy's innocent? This is like psychotic. You've built up a sizable audience making this type of content. Whether you admit to it or not, you've incentivized yourself into making decisions like this. Oh, I make good drama videos. Therefore, I'm incentivized to defame you and put myself in a position to be sued? You think that's how this works, you fucking retard? You think because I make drama videos, because Rob makes drama videos, we want to defame people and get sued?
I recommend watching Nicholas DeOrio.
Bro, why do you think people work to make money? So we can give it to fucking furries? So I can hand it to you on a silver platter? What kind of fucking logic is this? A video with the premise of, hey everybody, look at this likely autistic person's atypical perspectives on various moral philosophical issues. I gotta be honest with you. I hate to be this guy. I think that like Ethan should cover this. Ethan probably knows who this guy is. He covered the Vosh stuff. I think this would be a fucking crazy... I think Ethan would like this. I think that Ethan would like this segment. I don't want to just intrude and drop that in there, but like, I see Chud Logic being... What happened with Chud Logic? Did he cover this today? But like, wow. Bro is saying this to me, of all people, the Lego guy. Yeah. A video with the premise of, hey everybody, look at this likely autistic person's atypical perspective. There's the Bo Blaxian thing right there. Likely autistic. This guy, dude, likely is doing insanely heavy lifting. This guy's too lazy to get a diagnosis like 11 years after this drama and is using the term likely autistic to describe himself. Okay. This is an alternative universe if Bo Blax had BPD and not autism. Ethan would buy a lion costume for it like he did with Vosh. No, he would have to grow out his hair or something and dress AB up as the lion. And then just constantly keep fucking staring at him throughout the entire segment. It'll just cut to Ethan staring at the lion, dude. Like, give him a wig or something. He's just fucking staring at AB the entire segment. Okay, his atypical perspective on various moral philosophical issues wouldn't be nearly as clickable as let's paint this guy as an abuser. Okay, well, I think that the title, hey everybody, look at this likely autistic atypical's perspective on various moral philosophical issues would not only be a bad title for SEO, it would also be wrong and also extremely pandery, and you sound like a fucking for saying that. So just to be clear, wouldn't be nearly as clickable. Let's paint this guy as an abuser. You have actively chosen to prevent yourself from engaging with me in good faith because you know you're... Wait, what the fuck do you know about good faith? Apparently the guy who's gone after you is targeting you during a work trip, knowingly making you hurt yourself to respond, okay? A fake journalist who refuses to reach out to you, right? And he's clearly consciously choosing to like make a video knowing it could, like maliciously knowing it could be corrected ahead of time to get as much short-term revenue as possible and blow up his channel. I'm sorry. I don't know who the fuck Adam thinks he is, but he's not who he was like years ago when he was bigger,
started
right?
Insulting me viciously on Twitter.
You're not worth blowing up an entire YouTube channel over. What, you think that you're so fucking big, 85,000 views on Rob's Media's fucking channel is worth blowing up their entire channel over to lie about you? For this to be true, Rob would have to be the dumbest fucking person on the planet. Oh, look at this. Again, like, he'd also have to be like the most malicious, cartoonishly evil person on the planet, but that's how the thing is framed. Yeah, your video is sensationalized. Okay, here we go. All right. So at the 24-second mark, here.
But the more I've delved into them, the more degenerate and twisted Adam truly seems to be.
So that's a reference here. I guess it goes to the 41-second mark here.
I'm not really going to be focusing on his movie reviews themselves, as many of those controversies are small and overall insignificant. Though a few were funny to me, like when he negatively reviewed the film.
Okay, so in that timestamp we just watched, it says timestamp this because I'm already confused by this statement, but hopefully you'll elaborate on this point further in the video. It's the intro. Of course he's going to. Dude, he's literally live commenting this in the comment section. All right, at the 41-second mark, this goes until 56 seconds, okay? At the 41-second mark, from 41 to 56.
Prince of Egypt, because he's a hardcore Reddit atheist who hates all things Christianity. There's also drama involving him and his former roommate and editor, Mark. Mark kept making excuses for why he couldn't get work done, leading to Adam having mental breakdowns over the stress of it all.
Okay, so that was what was there, and the response to this is, LMFAO, okay, I guess this video is somehow already way more bad faith than I was expecting. He negatively reviewed the Prince of Egypt because he's an atheist who hates Christianity. That's a straight up lie. You know this already, but here's the correct information for the sake of people you've misconstrued. My review of the Prince of Egypt was 40 minutes long. It was a conversation on my podcast. Within that conversation, I praised many of the film's elements. I talked about animation, layering 2D, 3D styles, a sense of spectacle, the music, the tone, the level of self-awareness, the level of seriousness in the voice acting, character dynamic, cultural impact, and more. Somehow you forgot about all that? I ultimately gave the film a 5 out of 10, which is not a negative rating. Oh my god, we're getting into the nuances of what is a good rating, okay? I also praised and recommended The Last Temptation in Christ, the exact same review for The Prince of Egypt that you supposedly saw. How is it that you can believe I dislike The Prince of Egypt for the reasons stated when there are other films I enjoy that are Christian messaging? The possibilities are here. 1, you lied knowingly and maliciously. 2, you didn't actually watch my review for The Prince of Egypt and decided to comment anyway. I'm curious which of the two it is. Please feel free to let me know. Oh, what? Tone and Charo. Yes, dude, he's vindicated. He's vindicated, dude. So that was that. That was the initial comment, right? So I guess you could take a shot at Rob for that. Maybe. Now, this next clip is a minute long. I haven't seen The Prince of Egypt. I can't parse that. So, Rob, if you want to respond to that here or in your whatever response video you're going to do, feel free. I'm not familiar with the Prince of Egypt drama.
Around 2017, he became more open about the fact that he's a furry, or a as he likes to call it.
I can't really call this common knowledge, but anyway, I'm not joking. I'm a gigantic fur. I go to the conventions.
So that
I masturbate to furry porn or whatever. Okay. And so just the fact that I can't even get a without thinking of half animal, half human
Nicholas
cartoon,
DeOrio.
that's pretty fucking weird on its own. So
thank you.
How hard is it to not reveal your embarrassments to the internet?
Apparently extremely difficult.
I mean,
is this a joke or are you?
It's not a joke.
Like...
I know that my sarcastic voice sounds exactly like my serious voice. When I say I'm a fur, I'm not even just referencing the joke of what people call furries. I mean, like, I'm super fucking gay too.
Oh,
and I know my voice.
Then.
Yeah, well, I don't even know what SWAT cats was.
Please leave.
Adam claims
I think people should be shamed
again.
Attracted
to male furries, and has a history of going to furry conventions. In fact, his iconic profile picture is a cropped image of him next to whatever the fuck this is. This was taken at Rainforest.
I missed one. I don't know. Do I need to look at this 56-second mark? This is about like his roommate. I don't care about his roommate. I'm here for the furry allegations. This is going to be all night. False. The photo was taken in Edmonton at a New Year's party. The pose was made as a joke for the camera. No sexual act was being performed. I don't think that that's contradictory.
Was.
Wait, there was no. So you're saying there was no penis in the horse's mouth or the fox's mouth?
Please leave.
Adam claims he's sexually attracted to male furries, and has a history of going to furry conventions. In fact, his iconic profile picture is a
so it's not a furry convention.
Image of him next to...
It's just a furry showed up at a party.
Whatever the fuck this is.
I just saw Keffel's
tweet. Alright, false. The photo was taken in Edmonton at a New Year's party. The post was made a joke for the camera. No sexual act was being performed. I don't think that's relevant. I talked about this publicly on several live streams and several comment sections. Why not do any basic research for your video? It's not difficult to find. Please do me a favor. Post why you believe that photo was taken at Rainforest.
This was taken at Rainforest.
Okay, no, he did. Okay, fine. Was that a Reddit comment or something that's seriously enough for you to believe something and put in your video, or did you make it up entirely? This probably happened, hit record. So yeah, sure, fine. That's a continuity issue. Now the next thing is 241. So this is the next 30 seconds.
12. And if that name sounds familiar, you've most likely seen this internet historian.
If this whole thing is minor nitpicks of the video that don't actually engage with the arguments, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. But we're giving little victories here.
Video. Rainforest became infamous after his 2015 convention due to the degeneracy of all of the attendees. Multiple sexual assaults were reported, furries were illegally hotboxing in their rooms, a flood was started due to someone loosening a toilet's bolts, and used diapers were being left on people's cars. Adam went to Rainforest 2015, claiming that none of that actually happened. He quickly corrects himself by saying,
Adam Adam claimed that none of these things actually happened and quickly corrected himself. And then your supported video clip is me saying a lot of the shit that people think the convention for got banned is not what it actually got banned for. Okay, what are you framing that I said in such a dishonest way? Why is it important for you to believe that the claim was none of it actually happened when that's not my claim? Then what is your claim? You seriously don't see any difference at all between the statement none of that actually happened versus what I actually said? What a strange coincidence that your paraphrasing of my words ended up leaning toward a uncharitable Okay. Dude, this argument in particular, hi, future Nick here. This argument in particular is so funny while I'm editing this video, because I obviously have seen the future. I've seen VOD number 3 that hasn't been released to the audience yet, because obviously, spoiler alert, the next video is Adam responding to me. And dude, there's like 31 mentions of Nick, probably another 7 or so mentions of Nicholas. But he's talking about me constantly in this video. And he has such a big problem with, I guess, not getting the like first party sources and stuff. And this guy doesn't show a single clip of my stream.
And now fucking Nicholas DeOrio is responding on his stream, which I've archived, by the way, so don't pretend you didn't say the shit.
He goes out of his way to tell everybody, oh, I archived Nick's thing or whatever. I have a copy of this, so whatever. And he starts telling people what, like, I said, I guess, instead of just showing the clip of me saying it.
Nick, I'm sorry, but, like, you in your stream going over this shit, like, there's some like genuine comprehension.
Where are those? Oh, also, by the way, you spelled my name wrong, which is funny, Mr. Research.
Like when I was talking about like that analogy for human and animal features and trying to relate it to someone who's not a furry or whatever, his takeaway was that's the same excuse that people would use to fuck children. And then he plays a clip of someone saying something along the lines of like, oh, it's fine to fuck a child or masturbate to a child as long as
I don't get, why can't you just play the clip of me saying this stuff? Why don't you just show your audience me saying it? If that's your standard that you seem to want here, right? You have all these clips of me, why can't you just show them to people? I sat here, I read every single one of your responses. This is a whole video. The next video we're gonna look through, there's like not a clip in this entire fucking thing. What was that? A screenshot? Yeah, that's a screenshot. These are YouTube comments, I guess. Yeah, okay, there's not even a single fucking clip in his entire response video. Mr. Research. What a strange coincidence that your paraphrasing of my words ended up leaning toward a uncharitable Okay, see, you can't use words like uncharitable if you're gonna debate like Vosh. It doesn't really help your case. Like, listen to this again. What is the issue with this?
The stairwell, and used diapers were being left on people's cars. Adam went to Rainforest 2015, claiming that none of that actually happened. He quickly corrects himself by saying it did happen, but it was all done by a small minority of people.
What people don't realize is that like a lot of the shit that people think the convention got banned for is not what it actually got banned for. Half of the shit that appeared online, the like, ooh, people were leaving diapers in the stairwells and diapers on cars and shit, like that didn't actually happen, and it was just one guy.
That was not a thing.
It was literally, you can trace it back to one Twitter account.
Either way.
No, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. That is okay, I completely disagree with YMS there. That one is completely not that at all. 308, why did you confidently say that was not a thing like that? What are you basing your statement on? Why are you confident what I'm saying is untrue? Their name is Safi Kitten and many furries were aware of them Hold on, so 241, does that not contrast 303? Like, doesn't this defeat that? Is he still doing it right now? There's another video of a different correct convention where they got their friend to pose facing a wall. They would post a picture with the caption, someone is pissing in the lobby, or whatever convention it was. That particular tweet didn't gain much traction because it wasn't convincing enough. No actual piss on the floor, and it was just someone posting. However, the ones them and their friends posted about rainforests spread like wildfire because they existed, justifying drama and controversies surrounding the convention. I know this because I followed their Twitter account before it got banned. It's honestly shocking that you don't seem to know this already, but misinformation spreads so much on the internet. You don't find it a bit odd that Safi King is the primary source for several of these incredibly unique rainforest sightings? Dude was trolling. You can see all the evidence of his friends on the joke when the same internet historian video using as reference. He was retweeting his own friends, making jokes about him drilling a glory hole in the bathroom. Yes, there were people who caused vandalism at the convention, but there was no glory hole. That is objective fact. You don't think a single furry at the convention would have got a picture of this? No, nobody. You don't know how to check primary sources? Do you not keep the reverse image search? Do you not believe a fucking is a tweet all you need? Keep acting incredulous on my first-hand accounts of events while you're over here using fucking tweets and meme videos, your source. Fucking embarrassing, dude. So I don't understand 241 then, if that's your position now. And the primary sources might literally be pictures. Yeah, okay. Then did dude delete the second comment I made? I'll try to add it back later. Okay, this is 3 of 3. It was up for a while and disappeared. Yeah, why is he litigating the rainforest drama? This is like, all of these things, everything I'm seeing here is retarded. Like, he's just not getting it. Okay, finally. Yeah, I stand by everything in that clip. Adults, okay, oh, God, wait, he doesn't give a timestamp here, but this is the lolicon one. Where's the lolicon one? Yeah, this one.
Most furries called this out, but I guess Adam had to vague post, downplaying what happened here. Seeing that Adam is very well connected to the furry community, it can't be a coincidence that this is what he's responding to. And if you still think this is a stretch, Adam was on stream with Mark defending the idea of drawn CP, saying it should be legal.
Should animated child be legal? Yes, it should be. You shouldn't be able to go to jail for drawing something even if it's like
Again, why is he talking about animated child fucking streams on his videos that kids could be watching?
disgusting and people don't agree with it.
Yeah.
All right, so in response to that one, yeah, I stand by everything I said in that clip. Adults with brains are capable of understanding what's said. I don't care if someone draws something disgusting as long as no one's being harmed. It's a normal position to have. I mean, this is like, this is just telling on yourself here. I'm sorry. You wouldn't know this because your audience is filled with minors that you have been linking porn to. So this is like, this is where it gets outrageous. So it's like, he's going to defend Lolicon. Then he's going to say that you're actually the real predator. Go outside or make a video canceling Japan. Okay, go after Japan. All right, cool. Then you're targeting people who actually consume lolly instead of pearl clutching. A likely autistic person thinks about autistically. Wait, that a likely autistic person thinks autistically. This is like some Chris Chan shit now. This is a horrendous answer. This is insane to say after he was gonna sue Rob. I don't even know what this is like. All right, so he got some yardage back. Like, you know when you get hit in Madden and you're like 24 in goal? He got up to like the 22 yard line on third down. And yeah, the ball's going the other way. Oh, this is not good. Yeah, interception. He got sacked and he got back like 2 yards on third down, and then he threw a pick. I stand by everything I said in the clip. Adults with brains are capable of understanding. I don't care if someone draws something disgusting as long as no one's being harmed. It's a normal position to have. You wouldn't know this because your audience is filled with minors that are even caught linking porn to. This is like actually problematic because of all the zoo stuff, like zoo stuff, all the furry stuff that he's into, right? Because I don't know, maybe this is what furries have to convince themselves of. Maybe there's a huge overlap here because people say that they're into fucking people who dress up like animals, not the animals themselves. But I gotta be honest with you, I think that people who seek out and jerk off to lolicon pornography are jerking off to it because they're attracted to the like silhouette of a child, right? The concept of a child, the way a child acts, walks, and talks, right? Like there are characters like Starfire that are drawn as like adults. I was talking to Smaggle about this, right? I was watching the DC AMU movies. I was checking all those out recently, and they have like Robin and Starfire, and they're fucking adults. Not even Robin. It's Nightwing. It's Nightwing and Starfire, right? Like they have adult models for these characters, right? So like I mean, this is just weird. I mean, I feel like if you're seeking out and off to lolicon pornography, there's got to be something about it that you like, right? Either go outside or making a video. Oh, go outside, loser, or go cancel Japan. Those guys are the real pedos. Yeah, I don't know. Guess none of these videos or comments that you've included in your video have been deleted by me. You know why? Because I'm not hiding anything. Doesn't matter how many mouth breeding groomers. Okay, this is like actually there's something wrong. I'm really, bro. This is like hitting all the red alerts right now. Groomers? Go cancel Japan. You're a groomer. It's not going to stop me from being an honest person. I'm not going to start censoring myself because you keep crying in between your session of sending nudes to mice. Okay. I have a feeling. All right, so I'm going to just let the cat out of the bag here. So earlier today, before knowing any of this, I got YMS to like, it's not going to happen, but I got him to soft confirm that he would come on Half-Baked to talk about this. I don't think he's going to come on. I don't think he's going to come on the show. So I'm just going to put that out there. but he's welcome to come explain this to me in person. I offered that avenue for two reasons. One, because he knows like Tom and Vega, right? And two, it would be a offline conversation that's not like stream. So if things got crazy or whatever, it would be like there wouldn't be an audience to placate to. And I thought that'd be a good idea. So the opportunity is still open. I don't know if you're gonna have time in your schedule, but yeah. Oh boy. Okay. So this goes to the 6-minute mark. Let's see the 6-minute mark. You could finally do. We could be bees. 6-minute mark here. So we got 1 more minute to go.
It's like...
like you can just not look at it if you don't like it.
Dude, that's crazy. I'm sorry. Just the contrast to the clip that I just played after reading what he just wrote.
There's no victim to drawing something.
Yeah, I love it when people think that like an actual baby's been harmed by drawing one. It's like, what? Are you like mental? I know that like people get uncomfortable, but like
yeah, exactly. You shouldn't
no
jail people for being uncomfortable.
This stream clip is currently unlisted. Huh, I wonder why.
So that's the 5-minute mark. When is the 6-minute mark?
The only time I've seen this stuff get brought up significantly is when Turkey Tom briefly mentioned it.
And why is your name Turkey Tom, but you're not a turkey? Alright, if you really want to pull this off and brand it right, you'd be a fucking turkey.
In mid-2018, Tom made a now-lost video covering Digibro, where he made a slight jab against Adam. Adam clapped back with a really angry comment. I love how literally all—
Remember when I said in the beginning that this is like a pattern? Like this part right here? Yeah,
it took was for me to comment, yup, on one of Digi's videos for you to basically go, hey, did you know that YMS also thinks that jerking it to a cartoon isn't the same as abusing children? He's a fur. Therefore, arguments that he supports are wrong. Hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. He then rants about Kiwi farms, calling them out for doxing. However, I suspect that he's more mad at Kiwi farms for documenting a really creepy habit of his.
Okay, so 6 minutes. More speculation. Do you even care about saying anything truthful? Why is there a place for making assumptions in these types of videos? What? Do you not treat any of these accusations seriously? I guess I shouldn't expect too much from a guy who is comfortable sending nudes to Alright, so dude, at some point, when he got to Lolicon, his brain just turned to mush. I think that's what happened. He is just like slandering the fuck out of Rob. This is actually insane. Where was the clip that Smaggle sent me before? Like, if that's what sending nudes to minors is. Rob told me he was wrong with the convention because that dog costume. Wait, I thought it was the convention because he was with the same people because of the vlog. That's what he said about the other thing. But again, that's not like super important. This is the clip Smaggle sent me.
Why can't they use professional movie budget for CG for something that's actually worthwhile?
Oh my god, I just realized why he's going to argue this because it's hentai and not real people. Is that what he's going to argue?
Pornography. Predator pornography. I should look some up right now.
I mean, this is like kryptonite to his entire argument, no? It's like literally a tutorial on for his minor audience.
These are what I wanted.
Is he going to argue that his movies are for adults?
Nick just started insulting me viciously on Twitter.
Yeah. I mean, he's literally just defaming Rob, which is insane. I mean, dude, Rob's mistake was like, oh, this was actually at a different event than the event that I said it was at. His is like, you're a groomer who sends nudes to children. Also, another great job with your phrasing here. The word habit is doing a lot of lifting here because it implies that you're talking about things I've done, not a fucking opinion you don't like. Let me break it down for you. Mark. Me responding to a moral philosophical argument on the internet is an example of an opinion you don't like. Whereas providing nudes to minors, providing minors with links to actual porn is a thing that you did. Therefore, the word habit would more appropriately fit that. Dude, this is one of those where it's like, let me break this down for you so you can understand it better. Me responding to a moral philosophical argument on the internet is an example of an opinion that you don't like. Whereas providing minors with links to actual pornography is a thing that you did. Therefore, the word habit would be more appropriately fit describing what you've done. Hope that helps. It's like, way to go, lolly lover. You've won the argument. Like, that's what any normal person would say out of this. It's like, actually, because you mentioned pornography in your video, you're actually sending nudes to real is harming people infinitely more than your crazy take on fucking lolicon pornography, my guy. I'm sorry, you still look bad here. This is just fucking what, did Destiny just join the call? True, literally. Holy shit, dude. There's 9 of these. All right, at 6:15, did I even use the word bigotry once? Just to be clear, I wasn't going to try to set these guys up in like a debate with each other. It was going to be 2 separate calls that I was planning on doing, but because yeah, I didn't think that was gonna happen. But yeah, Rob is literally getting slandered as like a fucking pedophile, and he's literally getting called a groomer for this. This is insane.
On another stream, Adam would defend bestiality, the sexual attraction to animals. He flat out says that people shouldn't go to jail for having sex with animals.
Okay, did I even use the word bigotry once? Where's the word bigotry?
Seeing that as some form of bigotry.
Okay, you just did a bad time.
If a state has animal abuse laws but not bestiality laws, that means that if they have sex with an animal and it is determined that they were abusing the animal, sexually or not, you know, if they rape the animal, if they force the animal and the animal didn't like it, then they would determine that the animal was being abused.
Okay, yeah, it's a double standard for animal breeders to perform sex acts on animals while simultaneously imprisoning others for the exact same action. If your response is, well, we need it for meat, cool, then I'm talking about animal breeders. You don't even need a license to do it, like it's socially and legally okay to do to an animal as long as you're forcefully impregnating one after. Do yourself a favor, actually look something up once in your life rather than getting your entire experience from a gossip forum and drama videos. What I'm saying is factually true, no matter how many times you cry about it. If you don't like the idea of humans being able to perform acts on animals, then make a video calling out people can legally do it for no reason other than wanting to forcefully impregnate other animals. Dude, the issue with this clip is that you think that animals like have some form of consent. That is the major issue with this clip.
Or not.
That is the thing that I immediately like clocked.
You know, if they
And no, it's not the exact same action. Breeding animals and b***ing a dog are not the exact same action, you fucking freak.
The animal, if they force the animal and the animal didn't like it.
What do you mean the animal and force the animal if they didn't like it? What do you mean by that?
Then they would determine that the animal was being abused.
All right, I want YMS to describe a way that wouldn't be raping the animal. Can you give a context where the animal wasn't raped?
The reason why bestiality laws exist is because people would be in court over having sex with an animal, and no one would be able to determine whether or not the animal was actually abused.
Yeah, again, that's insane. All right,
Nick just started insulting me viciously on Twitter.
I seriously doubt the Prince of Egypt section was included for any other reason that you were butthurt by my Wait, what? So wait, when he gets called out for saying insane shit about animal consent, the answer then is the longest one that I've seen thus far, I think, and it just cuts to like, you didn't like my movie review? Yeah, expand on what the animal did like, please, YMS. If you don't like the idea of the human beings performing sexual acts on animals, make a video calling out that people can literally do that. Again, we're not even talking about the meat industry here. I want you to engage with this argument. Do you seriously think I care about the issue? Are you going to put your money where your mouth is and call out the people actually doing it? Or are you going to continue making up fantasy nonsense? Again, this reads like every lolicon that you fight with on Twitter who then sends you insane fucking replies. I'm left-leaning or something? Is that why? I seriously doubt the Prince of Egypt section was included for any other reason than you were butthurt by my 5 out of 10 rating. Are you a Christian? Is that why? Maybe someone should make a video speculating about it. Dude, he literally just looped back to the beginning. And do you think that being a Christian is comparable to like talking about animal consent? Do you think that Christian and Zero are like on the same planet? Okay. Again, I've never deleted any of these posts you're showing in your video. I'm comfortable saying this because any adult who has a conversation with other adults has no problem understanding this perspective. Even if you think it's a stupid perspective to have, great. Who cares? You could make just as big a deal over my views on abortion, assisted suicide, drug legalization, or anything else I've talked about on stream. You're focusing on this one issue because you know you could trick people into thinking that I must therefore want to have sex with real animals. You know exactly what you're doing, which is why you're disgustingly dishonest in how you frame your video. You don't care about sending to children, so obviously you don't care about whether or not you're being charitable to another human being. So this is like the 5th false allegation that Rob is sending nudes to children. I mean, this is so malicious. I don't know how you read this in any way charitable to, like, you're crying about uncharitability while literally fucking defaming Rob. So this is 7/17.
Which I don't think you should go to jail if there's no evidence whatsoever that the animal was being abused. Because if the animal wasn't abused, then you're not really helping anybody. You're just putting somebody in jail because you don't like them, because you think that what they're doing is gross and you don't understand them.
And this isn't the only time Adam has said stuff like this. He has an extensive history of playing devil's advocate for bestiality and zoophilia. He's written multi-paragraph long essays through Reddit and YouTube comments, trying to restate his position whenever anyone makes fun of him for it.
All right, that's probably good enough, I would say, to get through this. Okay, well, yeah, it's going to hit 2 different ones. The classic show the post without showing numerous clarifications I made in the same post. Very classy, my dude. I responded to that comment. It was under the impression that they were using the word meaningful to describe the experience of the animal. If you think there's anything incorrect about what I said in the context, then you believe every single instance of animals having sex with each other is right for both parties. Again, like, dude, this guy is a walking red flag. This is like an insane argument. Which is fine, I guess, if you want to believe that. Doesn't make sense to me, okay? Unfortunately, people share this post as if I was talking about informed consent, which no! Oh my god, dude. There's no version of consent that an animal can have with a human being. We literally just played a clip of you explaining it in... The reason why Rob doesn't show that clip is because the previous segment explains your thoughts on consent with animals. It thoroughly explains your position.
They would determine that sexually or not, you know, if they the animal, if they forced the animal and the animal didn't like it.
You think that the animal liking it is a possibility that would make it not... This is not uncharitable to take... Like, this is something that you said and then argued.
Then...
Where does informed consent play into this?
Would determine that the animal was being used. The reason why zoophilia and disability laws exist is because people would be in court over having with an animal, and no one would be able to determine whether or not the animal was actually abused.
How could you possibly read these things any other way, knowing that context? I might not get to the jar tent tonight. That might be our leading segment on Wednesday. I'm sorry, this YMS shit's like fucking sucking me in, dude. Dude, yeah, I shouldn't have said it like that, bro. You baited again? I'm sorry. Copium salad. Well, we're almost to midnight. If we get to midnight, there's not really much I can do. I didn't realize how long this was going to take. We're only on part 4. Yeah, I wrote a detailed response to people you cry over fucking
Nicholas
words. Grow up and
DeOrio.
stop sending words to minors. Oh my god. He just keeps every time is an uncomfortable part. It's like you send nudes to minors. All right, let's go to 733.
This clearly became a soft spot to Adam, as he'd get pissed whenever anyone joked about his bestiality defenses.
Then he goes, thank you for showing that, but it doesn't mean anything when it's removed from the context of what I'm responding to. Also, every single one of these is a JPEG
Nicholas
from
the
Gossip
Goat,
Forums.
thank you for the $5,
Instead of doing
my
the... Okay, so he's mad at Kiwi Farms. How convenient that you record voiceover for all your bad faith speculative summaries. As soon as it gets to my actual defense, you tell people pause the video. Again, there are multiple defenses issued by you in this video. You just haven't gotten there yet.
No,
thank you.
I am not. Why would so many people be Googling that?
I'll never be able to look at Cool Cat the same.
You know that none of your viewers will pause and read text because they are minors that you have been sending nudes to. This guy's... Dude, you know what this looks like? I'm sorry, I keep making references to fucking EHD because it's all we cover on this fucking channel. This is something like Bad Empanada would write, and I wouldn't even think twice about it. Like, if Bad Empanada typed all this stuff out, it totally makes sense. He totally wants to be sued. He's begging Rob to sue him, yeah. This is some shit that, like, Bad Empanada would tweet out. Wait... 738. Let's see this.
The funniest instant, kind of like the whole leftist meme trend, where you turn everybody away because you included too many words. I won't read all of these for time's sake, but feel free to pause if you want to analyze these walls of text. This clearly became a soft spot to Adam.
So he obviously got upset at that line and said, I sense a future where you have a soft spot for people who bring up the fact that you've been caught linking porn to minors. Okay, this is just... Alright, 8 minutes now?
As he'd get pissed whenever anyone joked about his bestiality defenses. The funniest instance of this is when Adam started an argument with Null, the owner of Kiwi Farms, after he uploaded a video in late 2018 talking about the zoo sadist, Wolf.
Again, I don't know why you'd ever dive in to talk about an actual zoo sadist.
In that video, he makes the claim that Adam is part of the growing normalization for f***ing dogs.
Thank you for linking to the original.
Yeah, I don't think that people who have sex with animals are convinced they're doing it by a moral philosophical argument they saw on the internet. Okay, the argument is that people who make excuses for such behavior normalize said behavior. They create an avenue where you can discuss this in an open setting. That's what he's arguing. So 8:30.
Video in the description so people can see the full argument, but I see why you left out so much of it. I stand by my controversial opinion, so even when he gets called out for this, he stands by it. I do not believe that sex with animals should be encouraged, but I hate those who have had non-abusive sexual relations with animals. To say there is no such thing is incredibly ignorant and illogical. Objective reasoning matters more to me than emotional gut responses. I do not believe...
Like, what is a non-abusive sexual relationship with an animal? How would you even describe that? You are against imprisoning non-abusive sexual relationships with animals. So you're wholeheartedly against imprisoning no one, because that's not a concept that could actually occur. Again, if you're triggered by me saying this, you should direct your anger towards the people who are actually doing it and not me for pointing it out. Even in the worst faced interpretation of my arguments, why would it matter if I think that people are having sex with animals in ways that don't hurt them? Like, what does that matter to you? Who cares? Direct your anger towards people doing it if you care so much. Again, there are published scientific journals talking about why animal breeders do it. They're obviously thinking that they're doing their jobs in non-abusive ways, right? So if that's the case, why would the exact same action be abusive if it's done by a different person? Dude, if you're like deriving sexual pleasure from a dog, you absolutely belong in fucking prison. There's no like, wow, the moral hypocrisy here. You look like you literally sound like a sex offender. I don't really know how else to write it. You sound like a sex offender, attempting to even engage with any of this argumentation at all. Am I wrong here? Dude, like, people aren't looking at you going like, oh my, what great debate skills he has. My chat's writing, I hope you don't have pets. I mean, like, seriously, delete fucking Reddit. Holy shit. Hang up the furry suit, delete Reddit, get on fucking medication and fix something.
Star Orbiter.
Do something.
Oreo.
Holy fuck.
Mr. Oreo.
Get on like 50 different, get on a cocktail of medications that makes you somewhat normal. I'm sorry if that's like so super fucking mean, but this is like beyond fucking parallel here. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I mean, you sound fucking sick. They obviously think they're doing jobs in non-abusive way. Like, anyone who is like propelling this forward is like a horrible friend to you. If one day the future science winds up proving the exact opposite of what I believe in, great. It doesn't affect me because I don't have sex with animals. Genuinely, why do you care? You people are so insane. You'll make up the worst version of what I said and think like he believes you can anally a dog and it's fine. Nobody said that. I'm only talking about identical acts. Dude, the quote is non-abusive sexual relations with animals. How can it provide meaningful consent to a human? The same way that animals can provide meaningful consent to another animal by non-verbal communication. It's not about animal breeders, bro. You think that animals can consent. I get that we live in a world where most people's interactions with animals are the ones that have the balls removed without their consent, of course, but animals with sex drives don't give a shit about that. Yeah, I don't know. This is just like, this is like, wow, holy fuck. Okay. All right, now at 8:50.
Is the dog not consenting to some form of contact at that point? I get that we live in a world where most people's interactions with animals are only...
When I'm saying the dog is consenting to blank contact, I'm saying that it's consenting to the blank they're literally doing. If you people keep trying to come in as if I said a dog humps your leg so you can blank it, I'm using the word consent to describe something an animal is doing by itself, not extra steps taken by a human being. Again, super classy that you're reading this post in its entirety while the response I made to this post is one single image you told people to pause if they wanted to. I know they're not... Again, like, you're not even describing this well now. You're dying on Doggy Hill?
An extensive history of playing devil's advocate for CP and Con, arguing that people...
Alright, the Vosh. What's the point here? Other people have said words on the internet? Should I get a list of streamers who sent nudes to my compare? Oh my god, dude. Dude, there's something wrong. There is something seriously wrong here. That's like the 50th reference. Alright, now 10:55. Let's look at 10:55.
People shouldn't be outing. We eat meat because we need to eat to survive. We inseminate horses and cattle artificially because we are selectively breeding them for some purpose. There is no situation in which a person...
My position on this is very clear. I think people are raping pandas, and it needs to stop. Pandas want to die, and we're forcing pandas to survive by raping them, so that's my position.
Needs to give a dog a job. And from what I've shown, that is something of biological risk for the human, and psychological damage for the animal.
Pandas want to go extinct, and people rape them into survival. If you need to rape an animal to keep it alive, you probably shouldn't do that. Let pandas die. They eat fucking bamboo. Who cares? They exist to be animals at a zoo. Okay, now do animal breeders. My argument is to be destroyed, then it should be easy for you. No meat involved, no necessary involved, just people legitimately performing sex acts on animals. Engage with it. If you're so smart, it should be easy for you. You got this. Even if we stick to the meat industry, you believe what you're saying, you treat How To Basic the same. If you actually believe what you're saying, you would treat How To Basic the same as an animal rapist. Dude, if you have like a morsel of an argument and you cut to How To Basic is the same as an animal rapist, I'm just lost. If the rape and torture of animals is justified because we need to eat we need to eat meat to survive, then you should extend that justification to people who purchase meat for unnecessary reasons. You're like a fucking psychopath. Dude literally wastes animal products on film. Animals literally got raped and murdered so he could make a video. No nourishment, no food, but you don't think he's an animal no, because he didn't an animal. He's not an animal rapist because he bought eggs at the store. You're like, this is a debate file. That's what this is. It's debate file. We've had debate rapists, debate pedophiles. This, you're like, debate bro culture has become this. Even though he literally paid someone an animal without eating it after. Again, he paid a supermarket to buy an egg and threw it at a wall and then wake up and stop sending new mothers. Here's another deflection because he can't make arguments. Please stop ruining my favorite YouTubers. I'm so sorry. All right, this is 11:27 now.
By the way, this conversation at that, and this isn't stuff of the past. As recent as a year ago, Adam is still on Reddit arguing about
because people like you keep digging up shit from 10 years ago that I have to defend myself over. Now 38.
From time to time. Most notably in spring of 2020, when he defended iDubbbz and Anissa during the OnlyFans controversy.
Wow, so
and yes,
it's like obvious that as he responds to this, he hasn't seen the video. He's just angrily typing while he's watching it, which is even funnier. All right, 43-second. Wow, I went to school with someone, and that totally means I endorse everything they ever said. Holy fuck, these people were all in the same graduating class. What the fuck was in the water? Wow, isn't it ironic he responds to people on the same platform he's being criticized on? Checkmate atheists? Oh, so he's talking about Reddit. I only ever talk about it when people lie about me or when it's convenient to leave out. Yeah, because you're a lol cow. Got it. All right. 12:15. This is like super cow behavior. You could just not engage with this stuff and it would probably make your life better.
Saying it was always about moral consistency.
I mean, I think that you should because you sound like a psychopath, but
see, and not be even though he can literally use anything else to demonstrate this.
And then people come out against some guy that like sucked an animal pee or something. It's like, okay, you're being a fucking hypocrite. That's stupid. Like,
yeah, I could have talked about any other subject where I feel people are morally inconsistent, which is why I have done that a million times, a million different subjects. I've ranted about abortion. I've ranted about selective disorder. The response to the times where I clarify my positions have been overwhelmingly okay. You keep bringing up this one subject. Well, why did you say this stuff? I don't know. You're lazy. Stop sending this to mine. So he has no response to this. At the 14-minute mark,
the entire
at the 14-minute mark, we are seeing
flat out saying that it's bad to judge someone based on their philosophies and their beliefs, as if people can't have harmful stances on certain topics. This take sounds like something coming from a legit neo-Nazi. Oh, you think it's bad I want to exterminate all
okay, so this is like a position he doesn't agree with. Okay, never mind.
Jews? Well, you're the bigoted one, because you're judging me badly as a person for saying that. And when that logic doesn't persuade people, Adam brings up other people who have argued for being.
Do you not see how your analogy doesn't fit here? Your example is that neo-Nazis who want to exterminate all Jews. There's nothing about my position that describes what I want. I don't want to have animals. I don't want other people to have animals. We're talking about if we're talking about what I want, it would be for no human being to have animals. That's not the world we live in, though. And people like yourself aren't interested in ever making that world a reality. Dude, this is just literally like the pedophile debate again. This is just like, okay. A more appropriate analogy would be someone saying that a woman shouldn't have to sign up for a draft if men have to, similar to my argument. It doesn't mean that the person in the examples wants a woman to sign up a draft. It doesn't mean they should want anyone to sign up for the draft. They just don't like a double standard of different. Okay, but if you're looking at a guy getting arrested for fucking or raping or an animal and you're like, wow, look at the hypocrisy, that tells me more about you than I guess you're initially even understanding. Again, like if you're like potentially autistic after 10 years of debating animal fucking sex and shit, maybe you should get on medication. Maybe if this whole like allegedly autistic crap you're fucking pandering right now on this fucking I'm actually like offended that you're using autism that way. As someone who says retarded on my stream, it's actually like fucking crazy that you're like pandering to potentially autistic as a defense mechanism for like weird zoo arguments. Like that's actually significantly more offensive than anything that I've said or any slur that I've uttered toward disabled people in my entire fucking career. Like, bro, literally get on medication and stop talking about this, you sick fuck. Holy shit, dude. This is like actually rage-inducing. This is actually fucking rage-inducing. Like you're using autism as a shield that you don't even have. You're like applying this to other people. How many autistic people are in my fucking chat right now? Do you fucking do this all day? Is this your fucking thing? Or do you claim this person as your own? I mean, I have more respect for Bo Blacks than I do this. This is insane.
I recommend watching Nicholas
Adam
DeOrio's
claims that people are
latest
only going
video.
after him because he's a furry, not because he's consistently defending this stuff over the years, and gets mad when you connect the dots.
There are people that like...
I don't understand.
I just saw Keffel's tweet on Nicholas DeOrio.
Keffel's appreciated the shout
You're literally
out.
proving my point when you say connecting the
As a
dots.
diagnosed autist, we do not claim him.
Thank you. It removes the context. I only ever talk about this when someone like you brings it back up into the drama cycle. Because you can't control yourself. That's not like a normal answer for people. If I don't want people to talk about something anymore, I just avoid talking about it and I move on to the next thing, right? If you sit here and fight every single person about it, you're creating infinite... And your argument's bad. That's another thing. You shouldn't talk about this because A, you're fucking stupid, and B, your argument sucks. That's like a huge fucking factor in this, right? That's a second reason as to why you should stop talking about this. But let's say it was good. You just want it to go away. Why would you fucking fight every single person on Reddit who talks about it? Like dude, you've been here too long. This is not a mistake somebody who's been here 11 years or some shit can make, right? This is some shit that a YouTuber who's doing this for 6 months can do, right? This is not a fucking OG YouTuber's fucking thing that you can't make this mistake. All right, where are we here? This is 15. Connect the dots. What you're expecting me is ridiculous. Who cares? I mean, this is not like a high bar to clear. Again, you're proving my point. You're living in an alternate reality. You're subjected to the abuser. You are objectively the abuser. Now he's a groomer. He sends fucking porn to... And he's an abuser now. This is like just straight up defamation. Holy shit, dude. Tipster, I finally found someone who died harder on Lolly Hill. I almost feel bad for making the comparison. That's how bad this is. This is objectively 50. This is like magnitudes of order worse than anything Tipster's ever said.
I recommend watching Nicholas DeOrio's
How often would it be if
latest video.
iDubbbz jumped in to defend this?
How amazing would it
that
be if
insane.
iDubbbz dropped in to defend this guy, too? Generational wealth.
Oh my god, dude. All right, 1645. All right, 1645.
Time, pretending like it's a philosophical debate in order to evade criticism. What really ties us all together is Adam's bizarre sexual obsession with Scar, the main villain of Disney's The Lion King. He loves Scar so much that he's commissioned someone to draw us for so...
What exactly in your mind makes you think this is not a philosophical debate? It would be the points that he brought up for the duration of the video. What standards have you set you could possibly meet the criteria?
Nick just started insulting me
God.
viciously on Twitter.
It's like
Hey, Nick,
2015
no more major
debate
Connor
tactics.
Eats pants updates at the moment.
Oh, thank God.
It
Pull
seems
me out.
Connor lasted talked about you in August, though has been actively defended on Nisa and iDubbbz the last couple days.
Oh, he
Claiming
got the
Ethan
memo.
is delusional. Good night.
Based about the animal. Okay. 1713. What is this? 1713. So this is the coconut screenshot that we showed earlier. Obviously, I've additionally blurred it. Again, future Nick here, I cannot help but stress this whole argument that he's using against Rob. Like, this coconut account is not even private. Twitter is not like an 18+ site. All these links that Rob is... He's accusing Rob simply of just showing an account and that being enough to send nudes to blank, right? Like that hits his standard there. Whilst this furry degenerate pornography account, anyone could access this with an account on Twitter right now. And this age verification stuff he's talking about could literally just be defeated by someone lying about their age like everybody does all over the fucking internet. This whole thing is clearly just a smoke signal or whatever. This is a smoke bomb to try to like make you not talk about the actual issue. All it is like, hey, I'm throwing a bunch of shit in the fire right now and I'm accusing Rob of all this stuff, so that takes over the discussion, not your actual behavior that people are criticizing you for, YMS. I'm honestly in shock because I thought there was a possibility that you didn't know you were linking my fucking porn account. But here it is as plain as day. You are literally describing pornography to your audience full of... Again, dude, I can't stress this enough. I'm just going to play the audio because I don't want to put it back on the screen because you've already seen it. But I literally can't stress enough how hypocrisy fucking ridden this is.
Why can't they use a professional movie budget for CG for something that's actually worthwhile? Like pornography. Predator pornography. I should look some up right now. None of these are what I wanted. See, they put aliens in there too. There's one with a demigorgon. The top one they have like weirdly human eyes.
Bro, this clip is so fucking funny because it's obvious that YMS is upset that he's being made fun of. Like, he's the butt of the joke. So he then deflects that by accusing Rob of being a groomer, right? But then this guy gets caught with his pants down, not like that, but YMS gets caught basically making a tutorial to show his audience how to find porn of cartoon characters, which is like infinitely funnier because, like, I mean, we could talk about these fandoms every single day. Samus Aran is one of the characters that are showcased in the YMS video. And it's like, yeah, I mean, Nintendo's target audience is children, dude. Like, I understand, like, the 40-year-old, 35-year-old. I'm sure this guy loves Sonic based off of everything I've learned so far. But, you know, they actually make those games for fucking 12-year-olds, 13-year-olds, 14-year-olds. That's, like, who they're shooting for when they're producing this stuff. A bunch of grown adult people or whatever get, like, super fixated on it. And that's obviously something that does happen, but like, it's so funny that you're accusing Rob of being a groomer, and then like I look at your shit and it's like, oh, here's the tutorial on how to find porn of your favorite cartoon character.
Make love, not war. Why can't they use a professional movie budget for CG for something that's actually worthwhile, like pornography, predator pornography? I should look some up right now. None of these are what I wanted. See, they put aliens in there too. There's one with a demigorgon. The top one they have like weirdly human eyes. It's not bad animation though. Holy shit, one of these is 25 minutes long?
It's probably a distress signal coming from this ship. What the hell?
Yes, I'm searching up predator porn. That's how invested I am in the film.
He's doing ultimate porn review on his fucking YouTube channel, and he's calling you a fucking groomer. I mean, like, that's a self-inflicted wound. His fucking thing, his glider pierced him. That's insane.
Why can you not stop lying? Please stop lying! What is wrong with you? Like, every single thing in this fucking video, your newest video is a lie!
I'm honestly in shock because I almost thought there was a possibility you didn't know you were linking to my fucking porn account, but here it is plain as day. You are literally describing pornography. Oh, sorry. Yeah, describing pornography to your audience full of telling them where to find it with an image on the screen showing my adult-only page. I'm seriously invested in canceling you at this point because that's not cool in any way. Unlike you, I don't direct minors to pornography with detailed descriptions of the images and instructions on how to access it.
What the hell?
None of these are what I wanted. See?
I just want you to acknowledge what you did and apologize! And you just keep doing this! Why?
Yes, I'm searching up predator porn. That's how invested I am in the film.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Again, this is just a crazy back-to-back clip, but whatever. Again, you're literally too stupid to understand what I said, intentionally misrepresenting me. What the fuck? Okay, so now we're in the lion part. Oh, God, I don't want to hear it. I literally don't want to hear this video anymore. Rob, I think this video is pretty strong. I never want to watch it again. Where'd it go? Oh, here.
He found on his Not Safe for Work Twitter account. This man takes it to lion porn. It's all even weirder when you remember how many times Adam has stated that he's only attracted to furries.
If I was as straight up say it, I'm borderline stupid with what I'll admit to. But here's a little something to help you out just in case you're confused. Would bang, would not bang, would bang, would not bang.
How does this excuse work when you're attracted to a cartoon lion?
So it says, of course I'm attracted because he's a blank, but I'm also attracted because his personality. Those are both true, and the reason why I'm attracted to Antha blank 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 is because those things exist with both human and animal features. It's not that hard to understand. Imagine a woman that you're attracted to. Okay, now imagine the same woman, but in an alternate universe where she has the brain of a constantly shits herself and doesn't understand basic hygiene and can't speak your language. So iDubbbz?
What is Bunty King to you?
A person?
Who is Bunty
Every
King?
hypothetical's a...
Yeah.
Also, this is iDubbbz. Are you still attracted to her? If so, gross. If not, congratulations. You figured out how everyone's brain works. Attraction is a combination of features together, not a single feature dependent... Okay, so this is just literally a defense that pedophiles could use to, like, justify raping children. This is literally this is literally a defense that pedophiles can use to rape children. Because the argument is, you figured out how everyone's brains work. Attraction is a combination of features together, not a single feature independent from anything. Again, it's not difficult to understand at all. Again, you are unbelievably stupid. You think I ever said the lion's features aren't oh my god, I don't want to hear these words. Of course I'm just not on an animal. You're attracted to the lion features, just not on an animal. Oh, that's amazing. Oh god, I can't. All right. All right, 1821.
This thing called the Harkness test to justify it. And if you don't know what that is, it's a test ranking how permissible sexual relations are with non-human entities. For context of this next clip, Anissa brought up the female white cat from the Aristocats.
It's like a Marilyn Monroe type voice.
Right. Oh, is that like a small kitten?
No,
it's like a mom cat.
I'm just trying to figure out why it's wrong.
Well, because
it passes the Harkness test.
Yeah,
yeah.
What's the Harkness test?
You've never heard of the Harkness test? Okay, so people, now that we're in the age of, like, everybody's just attracted to weird shit that's, like, just all, like, fictional, like, dragons, right? So now there's the debate over, like, okay, is it ethical to, like, be attracted to this thing? So, like...
Even at some points, you can almost hear, like, the fake voice. When he said dragons, it sounded like pirate software, but it's not, obviously.
Some random person, like, I don't know if their name was Hark or something, but furries and, like, most other online communities that, like, talk about fictional porn or whatever have generally accepted this, where the Harkness test is like, okay, is this creature of adult age for that creature in the fiction? And... are they able to communicate with you on a level that is, you know, like equivalent to like English or whatever?
I recommend
again,
watching
base who
Nicholas
cares is the
DeOrio's
comment.
latest
I
video.
think that makes you subhuman. Personally, I think that the weird lolicon stuff, defense and stuff like that makes you completely subhuman.
The guy dresses up as a horse in a skirt, the Degenerate OnlyFans model with tattoos on every inch of her body, and her cuck husband. His hardcore fans are well aware of his attraction to Scar.
Like, this is weird. We are all just animals intelligent enough to understand informed consent. We've already agreed on this as society. Are you stupid? This is a rhetorical question. Okay. I don't know. Some people should just stop trying to be Destiny. Everyone who tries to be Destiny ends up suffering a fate slightly less bad than Destiny, but also not continuing to be, like, relevant. Once it catches up with them. All right. 1955. We're finally getting to the part of the video I was confused about. Okay.
Model of tattoos on every inch of her body, and her cuck husband. His hardcore fans are well aware of his attraction to Scar, and have turned it into a community meme.
Scar is a controversy. Okay. It's a meme because I'm self-aware and understand how ridiculous it is. Okay. Your video is speculation. All right, 2049. Let's see.
But I can't exactly fault someone for thinking that. All this stuff put together paints a really disturbing picture, but not enough people seem to really know about this stuff, so I wanted to talk about it. I used to be a fan of this guy, and I still think it's fine to watch his videos, but
not enough people know that you're directing minors to pornographic images on the internet through your YouTube channel with a child audience where you describe pornographic images in detail and show images on the screen telling them how to access it. Since you're inevitably going to whine about whether or not that's a statement being made accurately, here's the most charitable version for you, a courtesy that you do not afford to others. You are at the absolute least... Oh, sorry. You can't be charitable after saying it 17 times. What? I'm sorry. I'm so charitable. After lying 17 times, I will then be truthful? What is this is so malicious. This is significantly more malicious than anything in the video. You are absolutely, okay. An image showing what the page looks like, instructions on how to find it and access it. You upload the video, specifically left a box unchecked that would have ensured people of 18 plus to be able to access it by signing into their accounts on YouTube. You are absolutely, very least intentionally made your video accessible to children, where you describe feral lion furry pornography and real life sex acts with myself and a black person not sure what their race was relevant to you, and how to find and access it with images on your screen, and you choose to make it accessible to children, which your audience is over representation of because you make YouTube drama videos. Again, this is a crazy assumption. You know this, you can't be stupid. And what is this shade to like drama YouTubers? I get this is like the going defense mechanism when you say crazy shit online, but bro, where do you come off? Drama YouTubers have a child audience. Bro, you dress up like a teddy bear and get f***ed in the ass. You're a 34-year-old toddler. This is objectively immoral, irresponsible groomer behavior. He's trying to groom in here. Oh, I'm going to be super charitable here. You're a groomer. It's way more degen than anything you've accused me of by far. Okay, lolicon man, cool. And you deserve every bit of what you said you dish out to anyone else for the same action. Seriously, sorry, allegedly autistic lolicon man. Imagine if I did the same thing, you would absolutely be calling attention to it and sending your 13-year-old audience to harass me over it. I don't think anyone should send a 13-year-old audience anywhere near you. As long as, actually, you're probably okay if they're not drawn. You would absolutely not care about excuses. You'd absolutely, in your own words, connect the dots. All right, that's it. Thanks for wasting 5 hours of my... No, this is all you, bro. Crazy. It took you 5 hours to type this? Holy fuck, dude. My arm hurts. It wasn't worth exposing you as a degen. TLDR, I said words he doesn't like, so he tried to paint me as an abuser with no evidence whatsoever, while simultaneously directing his audience to porn and giving him instructions on how to access it. Jesus Christ, log off forever. I can't see how you should be able to show your face online after this. And that has a grand total at the time of 47 upvotes. Where are we here? Yeah, this is actually just like cope, slander, and malice, dude. Holy fuck. And your lolicon argument is fucking shady as shit, dude. So I have no fucking idea who the fuck you'd even call out. Bro, did you seriously delete the comment I made? Reread my comment, read yours again. Holy fuck, dude. Let me see.
What's the name of the guy?
Thank you.
Keemstar Orbiter. Nick Oreo. Mr. Oreo.
Dude, I know whatever response this guy makes is going to be absolutely insane. And then he posted in here again. I showed it before, but I'll show it one more time. He posts in here again, seething that the YouTube put the video back up after he performatively called for it to be mass flagged on Twitter, in my opinion. Video backup, still out of town, comments not pinned, harder to respond to, absolute ghoulish behavior. I can't believe he didn't heart pin or comment on the thing where you accused him of being a child groomer. Like, or like we're sending porn to minors no less than
Nicholas
20
the
times.
Goat, thank you for the $5, my man.
You're lucky that he didn't just ban you from the... I would have just banned you from the channel. I'm probably going to just ban you from the channel, to be honest. Holy shit, dude. What a fucking scumbag, bro. Yeah, video backup, still out of town. Comment not pinned, harder to responded to. Absolute ghoul behavior. It's a public fucking Twitter account. Maybe you shouldn't post your links to your porn on a 30+ site, you fucking freak. YMS, Rob's hit piece was taken down. Curious if Adam's angle about it being unage restricted showing Adam's NSFW account worked or Rob just took it down himself. Edit looks like the video by Rob's friend that is essentially the same footage has been taken down. I don't know how he made a video on it, but all these types of YouTubers from that manosphere are just drama farming. I used to watch content like that unironically when I was 14 or so. These people never grow out of it. I call it unemployment maxing. Rob's media isn't from or part of the manosphere. He just rips off Turkey Tom. But sloppish. Hitler dead? Ever since Lindsay Ellis got... anytime you read a sentence that starts with, ever since Lindsay Ellis got canceled, you're about to literally consume one of the most ridiculous opinions you've ever seen. Left-leaning creators in the manosphere dogpile and drive them off the internet. Bro, it's just like, just stop debating on fucking bestiality, you fucking sick fuck. It's like super easy. Sadly, I think this is the beginning for Adam. They might have taken the L on this one, but they'll come back. Holy shit. Rob said, I'm Tom, but more autistic. That's funny. Call me pessimistic. I can totally see it getting re-uploaded with screenshots removed or censored. Context, a video exposing Adam that was just dredging up 10-plus-year-old drama with the added bonus of clowning on him for being a furry reeks of attention farming for right-wing audiences. So wait, everyone who posted this got it taken down, or one video was taken down by uploader and then it was age restricted after being brought back up for Rob. I think that's how it went. Oh no, how is Adam going to pull clips to make fun of in his videos? Wait, his video hit piece on Rob. Rob's media channel has a couple of videos I like, but a lot of them are pretty bad, even when going after people who suck. Like, for example, his video on Jake Doolittle, and Jake Doolittle's a piece of shit, but he does stuff like saying videos where he got mad at people who didn't support his charity with blackmail. Wait, Jake Doolittle? Jake Doolittle did threaten people about his thing. What do you mean it's objectively not?
It can't be a coincidence that this is what he's responding to. And if you still think this is a stretch, Adam was on stream with Mark defending the idea of drawn P, saying it should be legal.
Should animated porn be legal? Yes, it should be. You shouldn't be able to go to jail for drawing something even if it's like disgusting.
He's also like made comments regarding like bestiality and he spent much too much time explaining. I'll show you a clip. But yeah, so he died on Lolly Hill. That was one thing that I saw from Rob that I hadn't seen before.
Don't agree with it. Like, you can just not look at it if you don't like it. There's no victim to drawing something.
Yeah, I love it when
he does, and this is all like and I no offense, sorry, I'm not calling you this explicitly, but all like the pedophile adjacent talking points, like there's no kid getting harmed. And this clip is even worse because apparently this Mark guy comes in and says that there's no baby harmed in the making of this lolicon material. I don't even know why you'd invoke a baby into this discussion.
people think that like an actual baby's been harmed by drawing one.
Like, why would you invoke a...
It's like, what?
Why would you even say that part out loud?
Are you like mental? I know that like people get uncomfortable, but like
yeah, exactly. You shouldn't
no
jail people for being uncomfortable.
So that's like one example. There's also some of the stuff related to his takes here. So this is like explaining why bestiality laws exist.
If they have sex with an animal and it is determined that they were abusing the animal.
And it's like, is my takeaway here that he's pro bestiality? No, that's not the point. The way that he formulates his argument in this section is the issue.
Sexually or not, you know, it has animal abuse laws, but not...
All right, maybe I spoke too soon. I don't remember this clip entirely. Maybe I spoke too soon. But again, my bigger issue, other than the actual takeaway, is like the way he formulates his argument.
But if a state has animal abuse laws...
Yeah, the woof means no argument. Yeah.
But not zoophilia bestiality laws. That means that if they have sex with an animal and it is determined that they were abusing the animal, sexually or not, you know, if they force the animal, if they force the animal and the animal didn't like it.
Again, this is why I have a problem with this. He could say all the right things, but if you case it in the argument of had sex with the animal and the animal didn't like it, so therefore that is what rape would be, I'm going to start thinking really negative thoughts about you, and I think the majority of average listeners would. This is stuff that you probably didn't even know about if you didn't watch the last stream or you hadn't seen Rob's video about it. It's why I said that people should watch that video, which isn't perfect, by the way.
Then they would determine that the animal was being abused. The reason why zoophilia and bestiality laws exist is because people would be in court over having sex with an animal, and no one would be able to determine whether or not the animal was actually abused.
That's not why those exist. That's not even probably a thought that majority of people have in these circumstances, is if the animal consented. That is never, I have never heard anyone, okay,
Which I don't think you should.
And actually abuse is also a crazy qualifier.
Go to jail if there's no evidence whatsoever that the animal was being abused. Because if the animal wasn't abused, then you're not really helping anybody. You're just putting somebody in jail because you don't like them, because you think that what they're doing is gross and you don't understand them.
Again, this is like... Alright, so this is like the Rob's Media stuff. These are the two clips that I personally would like to focus on before we hear what Adam has to say in defense for himself. Now, you're going to hear, and what I was expecting is a lot of like, I was making edgy Destiny type arguments for a while, but he still does some of this stuff, like even recently. Even within like the last 2 years, he's still arguing this stuff. These aren't entirely old positions from old clips that have been deciphered, but like hieroglyphics. So after, keep in mind, after he gets accused of this stuff, and after this video releases and Rob's Media starts going in on him, there's like a seismic level social media meltdown where he starts fighting with Smaggle and then he goes into the comment section and he just starts defaming Rob. Like in increasingly gross ways. I brought up a bunch of examples that I screenshotted, but he posted like, and it was like, it was a 14 pages Dark Viper AU type essay where he individually starts responding to each of these claims. Before he even got that far, he started like poisoning the well super hard, saying you built a sizable audience by making this type of content. Whether you admit it or not, you have incentivized yourself into making decisions like these. A video with the premise, hey, everybody look at this likely autistic person. That's another aspect to this that's kind of going super underrated in the YMS lore universe. This guy's likely autistic, guys. Stand down. This guy is undiagnosed autistic. Yeah, wavy in chat. Oh, okay, lol. That's another thing. He makes it appeal to autism he doesn't even have. Or if he does have it, this is a bizarre way of wording it. So likely not, yeah. So, hey everybody, look at this likely autistic person's atypical perspective on various moral philosophical issues. Now, I don't know what his defense for that is going to be. Maybe it's like, I am autistic or something, and I said that because you target autists, but it's absolutely fucking bizarre to type that out, and you're entirely responsible for how people read it. You have to actively chosen to prevent yourself from engaging with me in good faith because you know your ignorance allows the video to remain sensationalized. Now, his thing is good faith, bad faith. Very similar Vosh connection there. This is good faith. This is bad faith. You're engaging in bad faith. So if I go through your responses, what am I going to find here? You wouldn't know this because your audience is filled with minors. I don't know why he spends so much time thinking of minors, but no, I don't think my drama audience is on average 13 years old. Okay, it's a very old YouTube talking point to talk down to a YouTuber, a drama YouTuber who you're covering by painting their audience all to be prepubescent Jake Paul or teenagers, right? Whatever. You wouldn't know this because your audience is filled with minors that you have been caught linking porn to. Huh. That seems like a bit of a... What is that about? Either go outside and make a video canceling the entire country of Japan. Oh, this is about lolicon. Got it. At least then you'd be targeting people that actually consume lolly instead of pearl clutching that a likely autistic person thinks autistically. Now, there's that weird likely autistic thing again. Oh boy, that's not good. What else do we got here? It's not going to stop me from being an honest person. I am not going to start censoring myself just because you keep crying between your sessions of sending nudes to minors.
There's a KFC in Yemen!
That's another, like, lolicon adjacent, like, pedophile adjacent talking point. I'm sorry, it just is. And then you're coupling that with this weird, like, autistic thing where you're not autistic, or... I mean, I don't know, that's fucking... I don't think you get to invoke that. But then... on top of that, I become like distraught reading this because now he's just slandering Rob. Now, what is he talking about? In Rob's video, it's censored in my cut of it, but in Rob's video, he shows, and I swear to you, this is what we're getting, this is what we're freaking out about. He shows YMS's Coconut account, which is on a 13+ site, but he put the 18/ through it. So this is an adult account, and don't you fucking forget it, where he links to fur affinity and pornography. So what happened is Rob shows this in a video, and he didn't make it 18+. Never mind the fact that if you go to Rob's video,
welcome back to
the very first thing you see here, before even the intro, is this video is not suitable for all ages and viewer discretion is advised. Never mind the fact that he literally has a warning disclaimer right at the beginning of his video, but he showcases a public Twitter profile, and that is interpreted by the not guilty party as he sent nudes to minors. This is like beyond parody. Yeah, it's gonna activate the neurons in my brain that you've got something to hide, so you're just lashing out and fucking attacking people. You've been caught linking porn to has now in one paragraph changed to you're sending nudes to minors. That is it, by the way, just to be clear. That and him discussing how YMS gets in the ass dressed in a furry suit or something. That's also apparently pedophilia and child grooming behavior. Isn't it weird that all these things that make you a pedophile are insulting YMS or bringing up embarrassing things about YMS? Isn't it weird that pedophilia just seems to be defined as like things that insult your movie sucks? He said it several times. Oh, don't worry, I've got more examples. More speculation. Do you care about anything being truthful? Ooh, okay. We're talking about the truth now. Why do you think there's any place to make assumptions in these types of videos? Do you not treat any of these accusations seriously? And then his next thing. I guess I shouldn't expect too much from a guy who is comfortable sending nudes to minors. So now we've navigated from you've linked porn to minors, which he has not done. He's sending nudes to minors, and now he's comfortable sending nudes to minors. So this is like, is YMS appearing on the Half Baked podcast? I don't know. I didn't see his response yet, but I imagine he's not. Now, what else do we got? Also, another great job with your phrasing here. The word habit is doing a lot of lifting here because it strongly implies you're talking about a thing I've done and not a fucking opinion you don't like. Let me break it down for you. Let me break it down for you, Mark. Me responding to a moral philosophical argument on the internet is an example of an opinion you don't like. Well, if that opinion you don't like is saying that lolicon should be legal and that people shouldn't go to jail for jerking off to depictions of minors, then yeah, people are going to associate you with the take of being pro jerking off to pictures of depictions of minors, because that's an insane fucking argument that only somebody who, in my opinion, I don't know if this is your thing, but I think the only people who are sticking their neck out for this type of content are people who consume this type of content. Now, I could be wrong about that, but I think better than not, I'm probably correct. I don't know. If you can come out here and say that every single person, in Rob's audience is the majority of Rob's audience is 13-year-olds, I can point out a very bizarre pattern of behavior that people who defend lolicon sometimes really like lolicon, you know? Again, I don't know any normal person who's jumping into conversations like this defending that usage, but whatever. Maybe you're the fucking exception. Let me break it down for you, Mark. Me responding to a moral philosophical argument on the internet is an example of an opinion you don't like, whereas providing with links to actual pornography is a thing that you did. Therefore, the word habit would more appropriately fit what you've been doing. And just keep in mind, we're going to show you the context to this in a second, but I went through watching some of YMS's videos, and I found this interesting Prey video.
Make love, not war. Why can't they use a professional movie budget for CG?
Yeah, this is a main channel video that's not age restricted.
For something that's actually worthwhile, like pornography. Predator pornography. I should look some up right now.
Yeah, this is a real video on his channel. I found it. Yeah, Smaggle found it. I wouldn't be asked.
None of these are what I wanted. See?
Oh, what is that? Blurred out hentai pornography? From someone told me in the last stream this is for Affinity. I don't know that for a matter of fact, but it's apparently like a high end, not a high end, but like a notable Rule 34 site.
They put aliens in there too. There's one with
or is that literally just Rule 34?
Demigorgon.
It's it is E6. I don't know what E621 is. I didn't even realize that was the name of the site. That makes it way worse. And again, normally this isn't an argument I would ever make, but I will make it because if we're just fucking making shit up, you should at least like follow the shit that you made up.
Top
right?
one they have like weirdly human eyes. It's not bad animation though.
It's like, why are you providing a fucking tutorial for kids in your audience to go find furry pornography?
Holy shit, what are these?
Oh, is that just that animated stuff?
This is 25 minutes long.
It's probably a distress signal coming from this.
Oh, what is this? Is this cut pornography that you're putting in your video?
Ship. What the hell?
Yes, I'm searching up predator porn. That's how invested I am in the film.
So who here is the prey and who here is the pred? So yeah, that was just one thing that makes me go, this is kind of sad. Why are you smearing Rob as a pedophile when he called you out for clips that he can possibly find of you? Yeah, I write detailed responses because people like you keep crying over fucking words. So here he's clearly triggered, and then he immediately jumps to grow up and stop sending nudes to okay. Again, this makes me really believe that you're coming out. This is the bad faith guy. The guy who's talking about, oh, it's bad faith. Oh, it's bad faith. Smears somebody as a pedophile because he calls him out. Again, these are all things that are contributing to my overall opinion of YMS. I think it's reasonable. My dude, if anyone was willing to read through any of that, they wouldn't be watching your channel in the first place. They know for a fact that none of your viewers are going to pause and read that text because they are that you have been sending nudes to. I sense a future where you have a soft spot for people who bring up the fact that you've been caught linking porn to mothers. It's another example of YMS. What's the point here? Other people have said words on the internet. Should I get a list of streamers that sent nudes to mothers and compare you to that? So now we're going to compare Rob to actual pedophiles because Rob has gone through and clipped a bunch of stuff that Adam doesn't like.
Very Bob Laxian. YMS also went after sensitive society.
Yeah, I've got that here too. Easy target, but whatever. Not enough people know that you're directing minors to pornographic images on the internet through your YouTube channel with a child audience where you describe pornographic images in detail and show images on the screen telling them how to access it. Again, I'm watching this video, I'm taking a look at this. It clearly says viewer discretion is advised, not suitable for all audiences. At no point is there a frame of this video where YMS is getting by a horse in the ass or whatever animal that jerks him off the best, right? That's not in here. And by the way, it's also not pedophilia for me to make that joke. Unfortunately, this stream's not age restricted, but it's not pedophilia to make a joke about you getting fucked in the ass by a horse. Okay, so I'm just gonna throw that out there as well. And since you're inevitably going to whine about whether or not that statement is being made accurately, here's the most charitable version for you after, hundreds of fucking comments. At least there's 15 mentions of him being a pedophile in this. A courtesy that you do not afford to others. You are the absolute least uploading a video with detailed descriptions of pornographic material that you deem to be immoral, an image showing what the pages look like, instructions on how to find it and access it. You uploaded this video and specifically left the box unchecked that would have ensured that only people 18 plus would have been able to access it. Again, this is very transparent to me that the issue is not 18 and under people looking at it in the eyes of Adam. The issue is that he wanted it to go out to less people than it did because it proves that he's a fucking freak, dude. That's how I'm interpreting this. I've never seen somebody go out here and maliciously slander their person and then turn out to be doing it for any reason other than self-preservation. But whatever. You, at the absolute very least, intentionally made your video accessible to children, where you describe feral, gay, lion pornography and real-life with me and black people and how to find access to it with an image on your screen. And by the way, the image is his Twitter profile on a site that's for 13 and up, but whatever. You chose to make it accessible to children, which your audience is an over-representation of. Why? Because I've decided that's the case. Because you make YouTube drama videos, and that's the only people who'd click on videos of you getting in the ass by a guy in a rhinoceros costume. You know this, you can be stupid, blah, 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 blah. This is objectively and irresponsible groomer behavior. So now he's a fucking child groomer for exposing you. A fucking child groomer is now what the allegation has moved on to. It's way more degen than anything you've accused me of by far, which is crazy because the stuff that he gets accused of, the clips of him, are significantly worse than whatever this is. And you deserve every bit of what you would dish out onto anyone else. Seriously, imagine if I do the same thing. You'd be calling attention to it and sending your 13... Why do you have a fixation on 13-year-olds, YMS? It's really bizarre that they keep popping up in here. Do you have access to his analytics that I haven't seen? At first I was like, oh, you should talk to him. I didn't realize that you were defaming him as a fucking pedophile throughout your entire response when I was reading it, but whatever. You'd absolutely not care about excuses. You absolutely, in your own words, connected the dots. All right, that's it. Thank you for wasting 5 hours of my life during my busiest week of the year. Coincidence. Okay, so he's saying, this was also a psycho theory he had, where like YMS had to go on a work vacation during like a really busy work vacation, and his arm starts to hurt from all the responses he had to type because Rob's Media must have known and timed this release in a way for him to not be able to respond. When meanwhile, by the way, I don't think anybody gives a fuck if this guy responds to this video. Like, this is just another lol cow video for Rob's Media. He is not like the main protagonist or something. I don't think this was a coordinated effort to ruin your vacation. But it is funny that after you said that you wouldn't be back for 2 weeks, you just showed up to preempt my live stream and put out a response before I was able to post mine. That's funny. So when CNN reports sexual related stories, they'd be grooming their child audience. Well, kids don't watch CNN unless they're watching from denims. All right, that's it. Thanks for wasting 5 hours of my life during the busiest week of the year. My arm hurts, but it was worth it to expose you as a degen. So he's a groomer, a degenerate, and he sends nudes to kids, is the allegation here, which never is substantiated. That it sends nudes to minors has an implication that you are sexting children, that you're in like private interaction sexting minors. So that's obviously what the implication is to draw. There's nothing to substantiate that claim. TLDR, I said words he didn't like, so he tried to paint me as an abuser with no evidence whatsoever, while he's simultaneously directing his audience to pornography and giving them instructions on how to access it. Jesus Christ, dude, log off forever. I genuinely can't see how you help show your face online after this. So I think if he does respond to any of this stuff, he's going to talk about how he was like more charitable here, but he's not going to mention how he immediately like upped the ante, invoked child grooming, and called him a fucking degen. Like, that is an immediate upping the ante of the claim that you made throughout this entire thing. And no, I don't think it's satisfying to watch you repeatedly say this guy sends nudes to and then wrap it up at the end of your last fucking comment being like, well guys, he didn't actually do that. I think it makes you look like a malicious piece of shit. Anyway, I also did see this. This is another thing. I think this was prior, or this was right after the response. His own subreddit, who fucking hates me, kind of agrees with me. That's even more insane. Nicholas DeOrio says Adam is slandering Rob's Media. Well, if you hold him to his hypocrisies, then yeah, I would say that he looks pretty bad here. My thoughts is I don't think Adam is calling Rob a groomer. I don't think he even said that in his videos. He's just trying to say that you should be a bit more reasonable when talking about these things on an open platform where minors could see. And then here's the message of him doing that. And the guy's like, oh, well, that certainly changes my opinion on that one. I feel bad for Adam. He really doesn't deserve this. I'm glad he made a response video. So this is after the response. Fuck Nicholas DeOrio and every commentary bro he's friends with. Okay, cool. I'm not defending any, but Rob's Media did a iDubbbz is a cuck type video. Why is anyone taking this? Dude, it's like, bro, they've exposed your fucking mans for having pro-lolly context. You're like, well, he actually insulted my favorite YouTuber's wife a couple of months ago. Like, this is what we're dealing with here. Man, this genre of slop YouTuber is the lowest of low. Another commentary slob channel. As someone who thinks that Adam hasn't done anything wrong, aside from this having a strong opinion that people disagree with, growth, I think it's not a good look to call a guy a groomer and such, regardless of whatever point he was trying to make about the slop tuber and being homophobic. Now, any detractor will see those comments and write him off. Yeah, of course they should. He's a psychopath. Absolutely, that should 100% affect your fucking thing. So now that we have the backstory, because you didn't get a chance to watch the VOD, here is the new up-to-date information. YMS responds to yet another hit piece on him. This video ended up getting like a third of the views that Rob's video got, which is also really funny. And I'm wondering, when he talks about all this sexual shit, is this video age restricted? I'm not sure. Can I watch this? Let me pull this into another window. When he talks about all the graphic sex stuff that Rob inevitably talks, doesn't appear to be age restricted. I'm not logged into an account, so that could be interesting. So yeah, he did post this, and he posted it in the third person, like somebody made a defense video for him because he put it on his highlights channel, like he said he was going to. And then he went on Twitter and said YMS responds to yet another hit piece on him, which I then quote tweeted because of fucking course I have. This guy's a total fucking creep, by the way. He's desperately trying to slander Rob's media as a groomer to deflect away from his own statements. If you're mad that I'm being uncharitable to you, you shouldn't have smeared somebody who I like as a predator. That would probably be a bad way to convince me that you're innocent in this scenario, and the clips are pretty damning. So yeah, I said this on Twitter. Oh, do people hate YMS now? That's some fun vindication for me. He was mad about nonsense years ago. I saw some comments. Is he a lolly defender? This one's crazy. A guy named Rob made a video compiling a bunch of old statements. This contains a slew of gross and weird shit. In response, YMS smeared Rob as a child groomer who sends porn to kids for showing a screenshot of YMS's NSFW Twitter account on screen. Somebody responds saying, freaking hell, as if the bestiality justifications weren't bad enough on their own. Wish I knew about all of this sooner. I used to be subscribed to YMS. And then Buckley said, wait, what justifications? I guess I gotta look more into that one. Oh boy. Yeah, depictions of kids or animals doing weird shit, even the fake ones are in the wrong. 100% agree with Texas law, which is a sentence I never thought I would write. So that's what Buckley said on this one. And then YMS tweets out that Rob's media blocked him. Keep in mind, YMS has mowed down a significant portion of my audience. But yeah, of course Rob's media blocked you. You were smearing him as a predator. So that's probably the reason why. You're calling him a fucking child groomer on his fucking YouTube video in his comment section. Like, literally, of course he would block you. Of course he wouldn't talk to you. Absolutely. Totally justified. So then he shows my retweet of his tweet that Rob had posted, and I just quote tweeted that again by saying, you're smearing him as a child groomer, because that is something that happened. Word for word, or was it heavily implied? It is word for word. And he says he was caught sending nudes to no matter how you parse it, even if you use whatever gay justification this guy's pulling out of his ass, there's no instance that could even be fucking misconstrued as Rob being caught sending nudes to or grooming anybody. Just to be clear, like, that's equally as crazy. So yeah, I quote tweeted it with that because, like, that's what's happening. And then Adam's like, looking forward to you watching my video. This is like another thing that these YouTubers have. Maybe he is autistic. Maybe that's a cop out. I don't think that all autistic people act this way. But again, I spent a significant amount of time reading his fucking 8 pages of responses and syncing them with the video. That is the most charitable way I can interpret this. When you provided fucking essays of stuff to react to. I literally gave you, dude, I spent half of it giving your side from the fucking sentences that you spammed out. And your response to that is, wow, buddy, sounds like you've got another hour and a half to watch. It's like, I'm sorry, was the fucking hour and a half I spent fucking regurgitating your arguments to my audience not enough for you? Oh, what? You watched my video and you pivoted your arguments to make slightly different alterations based on what I said about you to get in front? I thought you were going to be gone for 2 weeks. This guy ran home screaming, barking, and crying that he has to go respond to a Nicholas DeOrio video. More people should be talking about this. 100%. Absolutely. Everyone should know about all of this shit because the way that you responded to this is absurd. And then I responded back to it. I just said, you deserve more hate, which is true, which is objectively true. I think that YMS is not getting enough hate. And the reason for that is because after this cringe fucking pandering, YouTube took down Rob's video. I didn't mention that previously, but he was saying that it violated YouTube's TOS, and then all of a sudden, Rob's fucking video gets taken down. Is this like a veiled threat? Is he gonna strike me when I watch his video later? I'm looking forward to you watching my video later. If I don't come to the right conclusion, does my shit get taken down? Is your audience gonna flag this one down too? I mean, I don't know why else that video went down and why the other video potentially went down, especially after you swung your audience and talked about TOS violations on Twitter. Sensitive Society took his video down out of caution because the other one went down. So he did what I did. But yeah, that is the reason why people are talking or aren't talking about this as much, is because the video fucking got struck down for community guidelines, to be clear, that covered it. So now people are worried to talk about YMS. They're worried that even if he is all of those bad things that Rob says that he could be, right? Just the concept of talking about it could get your channel struck down. Guys, I'm gonna get struck for fucking playing words that Adam spoke, and Adam's fans are gonna be the ones that's crazy to me. That's actually fucking insane to me. Whatever. So then I quote tweeted it, looking forward to you watching my video later, since it's clear you haven't yet. Again, after hours of me covering all of the stuff he had said up until this point, which was like egregiously long as it is. So I sent him a video asking why he's showing his audience the tutorial on how to find Rule 34 pornography.
Make love, not war. Why can't they use a professional movie budget for CG for something that's actually worthwhile, like pornography, predator pornography? I should look some up right now.
This seems pretty hypocritical if your position is that this is grooming. Am I wrong? I think his defense for this that we'll show later was like, well, I didn't show it, and I didn't describe it graphically. Why are you making a tutorial for your audience to find hentai pornography? Is that what grooming is? I don't think that, but it sounds like you do. Are you sending hentai to minors? I don't think so, but it sounds like you do.
None of these are what I wanted. See,
are you showing blurred out pornography to minors? Does that make you a child groomer? I don't think so, but it sounds like you do.
They put aliens in there too. There's one with a demigorgon. The top one they have like weirdly human eyes.
I recommend watching Nicholas
Not bad
DeOrio's
animation,
latest
Thank
video.
you.
If YMS just let this topic pass, he could have gotten away with it, but now that he's allegedly copyright striking people.
Not copyright
he has shaken the
striking.
beehive.
He said that it was violating TOS when the video got taken down. There's no evidence that he himself got it taken down with a manager or something. You're not the only one who said they've been a fan of him for a decade and they didn't know it was this bad. You are not the only one.
Holy shit, one of these is 25 minutes long?
It's probably a distress signal.
Is that pornography? Is that a clip of the pornography that is quote-unquote safe for the internet that you're showing your audience after giving them a tutorial on how to find it? Are you trying to introduce minors to porn? I don't think so, but it sounds like you do.
From this ship. What the hell?
Yes, I'm searching up predator porn. That's how invested I am in the film.
Are you searching up pornography in your video? Huh, sounds like that's what you would deem child grooming. I think you get my point, right? Yeah. So in response to this, I don't think I have it here. Let me grab it. In response to this tweet, he quotes me and goes, I went over this in my video. You're actually owned here, Nicholas DeOrio. This was the funniest response you could have given. So I responded, your response was that you weren't shaming when you showed it. Nice cop out. So your editor included it as a fun gag. Why is there a discussion of looking up and browsing pornography in your under 18 video? Is it only grooming when they're talking about you getting in the ass wearing a gorilla suit? I think that's a genuine question to ask. Nick Andros, the guy who made the Mudahar video, said, what is the material difference between what you and Rob did? That you did say to your audience that they can check out predator porn this way? Then I said, one of his arguments is that it's only grooming if you're mean to him. And this is a legitimate argument that he actually put out.
I didn't say what hole was being inserted by what thing. And also, it's not in the context of let's shame this person.
Oh, I forgot that it's only grooming when you send nudes to minors to shame YMS. My bad. Holy fuck, dude. I didn't realize that was in the law.
I didn't say what hole was...
Also, yeah, there's gotta be a haircut. I
I
wasn't aware of this. This is bizarre.
Being inserted by what thing. And also, it's not in the context of let's shame this person, right? It's not in that context. It's in the context of, haha, this movie's so boring that I'm going to look up porn. I didn't say what hole was...
Yeah, it's insane. Yeah, I saw the response, and I still have no clue how he can make this attack and pretend that joke was not in the same ballpark. Nux Taku showed porn to my on YouTube for years is literally one of my 3 canned voice lines. It's nothing about Rob's video raises anywhere near that conduct. And in regards to this tweet, you're not going to believe this one. I think he quote tweets this because he got mad. And what does he do? Oh, look! It's more Dark Viper posting. Uh-oh, it seems like Nick has made a good argument. Well, 6 more pages for Gryffindor. Here's why you're wrong. In 8,000 words or less. Nice try. Have you still not watched my video, or are you deliberately leaving out context again? Bro, how could I leave out context? How could I leave out context? I read fucking 9 pages of stuff that you wrote. Are you leaving out context again? Because I'll explain it here since you won't. So now here it is. He just lists all his other arguments. He's quote tweeting a tweet that says one of his arguments is that it's only grooming if you're mean. So that he's like, oh yeah? Well, here's a bunch of better arguments that you're not responding to. This is so fucking funny, dude. Well, here's point number 1. Rob's video led to pornographic images of real people. Mine did not. Again, this is not helping the lolicon scenario. So now it's now if it's a drawn video of Samus Aran getting in the ass. Does that make it okay for kids to watch? Can you tell me about the moral, philosophical implications of that, you sick fuck? Thank you, dude. What a great point number 1. Definitely really improves my morale going into point number 2. Rob described who and what is being penetrated. Yeah, you in the ass. Okay, that's probably part of the problem. Which hole and what race is doing what? Oh God! The real problem with the pornography for the youth these days is the people. Oh, okay, that's yeah. Okay, dude, yeah. All under the context of shaming those involved. The extent of what was described in my video is saying there is a demogorgon. Yeah, I don't know if that's the extent with all that blurred pornography on the screen and the tutorial aspect to it. Have you not seen your own clip? Fucking YourMovieSucks. I don't even remember his fucking name. Have you not seen your own fucking videos? Or are you leaving context out again? How did this escalate so bad? I don't know. This guy should have just shut the fuck up and moved on. I have no idea why we're here right now. I wouldn't be making a second segment on this. But this guy had to run home creaming, crying, and barking all the way home with his fucking hurt little hand to go make a fucking response stream to cry about drama YouTubers. So guess what, motherfucker? Happy fucking Saturday night. Rob told his audience to go to the specific page to view it while simultaneously showing the user page on screen. The user page, by the way, is a public-facing Twitter account, and the only reason I can't. It's fucking, it links to Fur Affinity, but it has a /18 thing on there, which ironically is probably the same level of age verification as Rob saying this video is not suitable for all ages. My video did not show or mention any usernames, artist names, or anything beyond the names of the base website that hosts the material. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So you can tell people it's there. Type on, you can give them a tutorial on how to type it in their Google fucking search screen, but that's not bad all of a sudden because we have to create imaginary standards to our fake fucking argument to justify our bogus grooming fucking stance. Wow! I didn't realize the mechanics of your fucking fabricated argument. YMS? Holy shit. This is not equivalent to directing people towards specific pages to view. Rob's video presents itself in the context of a moral panic and a call to action. Everything's a moral panic if you defend Lolicon, leading to easily influenced people. Again, where are these mythical 13-year-olds? Why is Adam locked in on the concept of these 13-year-olds being more likely to seek out the content it's describing? Wait, are you telling me that those minors aren't more likely to go find pornography of whatever cartoon they look at? You're telling me right now that when you tell people about a Rule 34 site for animated pornography, you're not pushing kids to that content? This is content that's literally for kids. I'm sorry, 30-year-old man waiting for Metroid Prime 4. The primary demographic that Nintendo's going for is fucking children. Oh God, it's fucking Mario. Yeah, I'm sorry, 45-year-old fan who saw the Mario movie day one, but they're actually looking for 12-year-olds to go there. My video is presented as an unserious joke. Oh, I'm sorry, were you just joking? And it wasn't at anyone's expense? Okay, that's different then. No suggestion for anyone to view the images being referenced. Yeah, that's because you showed them on the screen and blurred them, or at least your editor did. Rob refused to blur out specific usernames showed on screen. Oh, usernames? Wait, you can link the site. You can show the name of the site, but God forbid you don't blur the usernames on someone's 13+ Twitter account? Crazy. Even after days of being informed that this was both a serious ethical issue for who? The guy who got in the ass by a rhinoceros or the rest of the world, and a violation of YouTube's TOS. There it is, the TOS again. The images shown in my video were heavily censored before even being uploaded. One from my editor. Again, why are you censoring porn? Why are you censoring porn to show to a video that's not age restricted? It seems like it would be, kind of a fucking hypocritical play if the standard you're setting is that Rob is a groomer. The images shown in my video were heavily censored before even being uploaded, one from my editor and again for myself to ensure there was nothing being shown in violation of ethics or YouTube TOS. Oh God, I'm sorry. Yeah, I forgot. It's not ethical when it's, is there another one? Is there another one? If YouTube decided to age restrict my video for that clip, I'm not gonna bitch about it. Okay, dude. So wait, hold on. It's only bad until YouTube age restricts it on their behalf? I thought this was about the moral panic of quote unquote sending nudes and linking porn to. Why the fuck would that have anything to do with your argument? I'm still waiting for a response from either of you explaining why it was necessary to keep up the specific username on screen. I blurred it at your fucking request, while simultaneously telling people to visit the page if they want to see the described images. What would have been missing from the video if the usernames were blurred out? Well, it would be less insulting to you, so I'm pretty sure that's why you have a problem with it. Where is this? Genuinely answer that question. I can't think of any reason other. All this tells me is that you're an insecure little pussy, okay? And that's your reasoning for wanting the video down. That's all I got from this, is that you don't want those things resurfacing, and you don't want to be made fun of your fursuit fucking pornography, okay? So now all of a sudden, oh, YouTube TOS, stop this man, stop that man right there, he's sending porn to kids. Well, he's actually not doing that, but you got a lot of followers, so maybe you could help that process along or something, I don't know. Does that video get taken down if you don't start moral panicking on Twitter about the TOS violation? I don't think so. I can't think of any other reason than the intent was to drive traffic to that page. No, I think it was to insult you, and I think you know that. This is a big issue on a videos that's set to all ages, and I'm genuinely shocked you're still defending this. Oh, does that make me a bad person? Well, thankfully, I don't have the takes that you have, so... Holy fuck, dude. You ever hear of a creator called Dark Viper? You might be long lost brothers with that guy. So yeah, that's that. So now that we're understanding the playfield that I was on when I saw this, oh, this is another thing. Interesting things going on in the YMS subreddit. Just a heads up about the commentary community. So they're just diving in. If you watch the recent highlight video on Rob's Media, you're aware that Nicholas DeOrio is going to try and push this controversy to all his friends. Turkey Tom, H3H. I don't tell Tom what to cover. I don't think Tom's really fucking interested in this. I do think Ethan Klein should watch this because he liked the Vosh lolicon controversy, so this is right up his alley, but I don't decide what goes on the H3 podcast. I have no idea what he does, and I don't have any insight to talk to him about it and tell him to cover it. I just think he'd have a good time. And also, there is no commentary community. Who would I be talking to? Who orbits me? Fucking nobody. So yeah, there's not really anything I could do there. And misrepresented or straight up ignore all the evidence going against them, of which I haven't seen yet. All I see is him defaming my friend. For context, they've literally done the same shit before. The commentary community has already sent harassment towards Illymation. I don't even know who Illymation is, because commentary YouTuber TBYS claimed her video on personal struggles of weight loss was fat acceptance propaganda. Again, I don't even think I covered this, and if I did, it must have been like years ago. I have no idea what they're talking about. They also use this as an opportunity to defend TBYS. Is this Harley TBYS? A conservative grifter who has built an entire reputation. It's not Harley TBYS. This was last year. He's thinking of Think Before You Sleep. I think I met that guy at VidCon. It's fueled by spreading hate and outrage, and often in ways that align themselves with conservatives and grifters. What? Dude, someone said this. Why are people so... hold on. For example, Diesel Patches is a commentary YouTuber who is friendly. I've never heard Diesel Patches described as someone who's friendly with Nicholas DeOrio. But I guess he's been in chat twice this year. Defending critical drinking. Bro, defending critical drinking. So this is a guy who's distraught over the time that YMS got legitimately asked by going on to EFAP. That's what it was. You want to talk... I think that was probably more graphic. The EFAP destruction was probably more graphic than anything Rob... Dude, I can't. Dude, critically drinking, bro. Defending Matt Walsh. Is Matt Walsh the one who's like a right-winger who was a left-winger before? Or getting mad at diversity and woke media? Dude, lolicons hate that. There are examples of this, but I'd rather not quell on them too much. Regardless, look at channels like Turkey Tom, Diesel Patch, Sensitive Society. Think Before You Sleep must be TBYS. Reveal a clear skew towards promoting hatred rather than relaying accurate information. This is just beyond cope. I say this as a heads up because these are the types of people that are going to be talking about Adam. These are the people who are going to be spreading this shit to a large audience. They're the kind of people that would misrepresent the story, and they're the kind of people who are probably right. It's important to spread awareness about these channels and what they're likely to do so we can see through their bullshit and not let them hurt other creators. Remember, Illymation got doxxed because of this, and something similar could easily happen to Adam as well. The fuck, dude? Honestly, I think it's crazy to them. Creating an intentionally dishonest propaganda hit piece against someone is fine. But me... Wait, is this really... What? Me pushing back in the comment I left on that video is what crossed the line? Yeah, defaming Rob as a pedophile. Entirely fabricated. Crossed the fucking line, dude. Yeah, absolutely. Wait, then who the fuck is... It's a different person. So this is just YMS going to his hug box. That's funny. Well, let's find out, because now we're going to be watching a video by YMS Highlights where the third person YMS responds to yet another hit piece on him.
So here's my situation.
And then he puts the date, September 17th, dude, with the worst haircut I've ever seen. Now, I don't think, does he pull up a lot of clips in this? No.
Yeah, I guess I'll explain for people who didn't know.
By the way, before we get into this, I showed up at this event within 24 hours. This guy drops a video on me. Again, I don't think he's that important that Rob would have to schedule his takedown piece. I don't think anyone expected him to crash out this way.
Piece video gets released about me.
Also a hit piece. Again, this is the charitability guy. We're calling it a hit piece immediately.
And essentially the entire thing is just like copy and paste Kiwi Farms, right? Like somebody...
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, dude. These are all the approved talking points. I have heard everything he's saying right now 150 times, and it, better than average comes from somebody who's not really a real upstanding civilian.
I recommend watching
Thank you.
Nicholas DeOrio.
Appreciate your donation.
Video.
Read my Kiwi.
I don't get it. If all the commentary audiences are children, how are they getting the credit cards that fund my lifestyle? Thank you guys for the donations.
Kiwi Farms thread. Zero skepticism.
How are they subornauts?
Accepted it all as fact. Meanwhile, they have
I'm just interested. How is that clip of you completely describing your take on lolicon pornography? Like, how did Kiwi Farms make you say that? Did Kiwi Farms hold a gun to your head and make you look like a fucking freak?
Top 10 Sam Hyde moments on their channel, and
he's like, bro, I just gotta watch those film festivals that nobody fucking cares about. Oh god, I can't believe this guy made this video on me. Like,
Instagram is a picture posing with him.
And no, that wasn't a caricature of a gay guy. I was doing a fucking lion. I was doing the cowardly lion, not a gay guy. So for anyone calling homophobic, that was where I was going with that.
And it's like, okay, well, if you're gonna take Kiwi Farms just at face value, then don't they have a thread accusing him of being a pedophile?
No. No, they don't. Do you want them to make one? Is that why you're saying that?
Isn't there a bunch of shit about that? Anyway, so that's already kind of weird. So they released...
I don't understand, just because it's on Kiwi Farms, does it make it wrong? Again, I'm not saying he's a guilty party, but what I am saying is every guilty party who talks about Kiwi Farms talks just like this.
This video of me while I'm at TIFF. I don't even know about it until 3 days into it.
And then you spent every waking moment talking about it in intricate detail, to the point where he was in the comment section giving fucking live posts responding to each individual point. I know this guy's whole response. I already read it. Anything that we hear here in this video is because he watched me talk about it on his stupid vacation.
The goat. I appreciate that.
And he's reordered his talking points associated with that.
And the only reason I find out about it is because I'm getting messages on my phone being like, you're a pedophile.
You claim to care about rape,
posted to my
and you're
Facebook?
hyping up a dude who has a segment on a show called Ultimate Rape Review.
I saw the UFC clip used in in an Instagram reel. AMD was very confused for half
Wait,
a second
what?
when the music was honeybee, honeybee, honeybee.
That's funny.
I'm like, what? I'm noticing other comment notifications, very unhinged, very legit. It seemed like minors, just the way that...
Wait, they were mean to me, so they must have been kids? This guy just sees minors everywhere he goes, dude. They must have been minors, the way they were so mean to me. Holy fuck. This is the response he's been begging for me to watch? Is it just him crying, barking, and coming? Yeah. He knows what minors talk like. Apparently, he's dealt with this for quite a while.
Yeah, the way... Excuse me. The way that they were talking.
So you thought, oh, these guys are being really immature, these kids. But anyways, I'm gonna fucking slander this guy for being a pedophile.
Generally, the type of people to, go on a weird...
I will not excuse you. Good.
Tirade and accuse... show up...
This is every don't stream that response.
To someone's page and start a thing like that, generally.
Keep in mind, I've seen tons of comments. This is a really good response. It clears everything up. That's how I knew it was going to be good.
Those people tend to be minors. And so I'm like, okay, what's going on? And so I ask...
Again, this is insane preemptive justification for all the slander. I have the sixth sense. I could find out exactly how old you are by how mean you were when you replied to my YouTube comment. I'm not buying this freak.
My editors. Is there something that's going around? Because I don't even know what this is. They're like, okay, yeah, this video has been going around. I look at it, it's got like at least 50,000 views by this point, and it's from a channel that has like almost 100K subs. And so, you know, videos like this have been made for my entire time on the internet.
Hey, I saw this one. Is this the Destiny video? No. Oh. Wait, I saw this one. Is this Hassan's response? No. Wait, I saw this one. Is this Vosh's response? Oh, no.
You know, not starting out. But as soon as I was like big enough for it to be a thing.
Hey, maybe here's an idea. Don't start debating bestiality if you don't want people to talk about your takes regarding bestiality.
But this one was
like, maybe if you have a crazy fucking take on it, maybe you just keep that in the drafts. Again, I think fundamentally this is going to be used as a point against me. I think life was better when we didn't know that you fuck characters in animal suits. Okay? People have gotten way too comfortable talking about every aspect of their lives. And guess what? They're still insecure about it. They'll tell everybody their deepest insecurities. And then when people make fun of them, they cry foul. You're fetish shaming. It's like, I don't care. You fuck animals. Like, you don't fuck animals. You fuck fucking people dressed up as animals, dude. That's hilarious. And I'm gonna make jokes about it. Yes, I am kink shaming. Thank you very much.
Getting a good amount of traction, as in, you know, it was... I knew about it because of the comments that I was getting. People were saying that I should, you know, answer for, I guess, my thought crimes, which...
Oh, what are those thought crimes? Defending lolicon pornography? Is that what the thought crimes are?
My thought crimes...
I'm pretty sure you're, like, fully... Okay, hold on, wait. Let's see what it was.
...are not even the accusations. They're not even, like... Okay, I'll just explain from the beginning.
Okay.
So, I'm the type of person... where I have always valued the concept of free speech and open expression.
A lot of them have, yeah.
Right? My core audience knows this. My core audience knows that
Again, I'm not saying that he's done any of this stuff. I'm going to listen to his response, and I'll be open. If I think that Rob has made tremendous fuck-ups and his context clears him, I'll absolutely do that. But every fucking fiber of my being is screaming, listening to him say all the same shit that I have heard hundreds of times, dude.
A person that like finds a lot of value in philosophy, right? And a lot of...
Why is every furry's philosophical debates are why we should or shouldn't be able to fuck animals, and most of the time they're not fighting on the shouldn't side. It's like, I'm a big fan of philosophy. So anyways, let's talk about bestiality. Oh, okay. All right. I love free speech, so therefore...
moral, ethical, philosophical discussions. And that I'm the type of person that promotes the idea that, like, in most cases, it's not, like, black and white, you know?
In bestiality it is.
There's nuance to most things. There's gray areas to most things, right? And so if somebody has the position of like, oh no,
I'm super pro free speech, and I'm of the belief that you should be able to share any opinion online. I am too. I'm not a free speech absolutist. I think that free speech absolutism is a pathway that ends up with you defending child pornography on Twitter, like Vito Giswaldi. Okay, that's what I think that free speech absolutism is. I think it's a pipeline into accidentally defending child pornography on Twitter. That seems like every free speech absolutist's death. I call myself a free speech enthusiast because I know when to cut the umbilical cord and let that person go. I don't know.
100% this, then I'm the type...
But like, if your whole thing is that you want to be, I guess, the guy that says everything on his mind and has these hard philosophical conversations, then you've also earned the right to be the guy who gets criticized for his positions on those things that he has chosen to put out into the world. So this is entirely on you. You absolutely never had to address any of these talking points. You never had to give the opinions that you did. Therefore, these are the reasons why you're being criticized.
The person to go like, well, you know, there might be a scenario.
I'm a free speech tourist, true.
Possible, right? That it's not 100%. Here's an example of something fitting into the 1% or whatever, right? And so various subjects have been requested for me to give my positions on.
Are we gonna get any clips in this? I hope so, right?
No way!
Thank you!
There's a KFC!
Hey, you guys hit the goal. You guys have earned
YMSB
another goal.
Like. I love Lions chat. I love LIONSSSSS.
Nick just started insulting me viciously on Twitter.
True. Thank you.
In Twitch chat or whatever, you know, like live streaming, playing games. These subjects include abortion, right?
Yeah, but I don't think the abortion ones made it in.
Assisted suicide, drug legalization.
All this stuff sounds like 18 plus topics to me. Don't you guys think? Doesn't this kind of scream this is an 18 plus discussion?
You know, like many countless controversial topics that me as an early 20...
How could you make a response to this without showing clips? I don't understand. How do you showcase the context that he took you out of? Does he just like reframe the argument now? How the fuck are there no clips in this?
Something-year-old.
Smaggle tells me there's no clips in this? It's like, no, this is out of context because in current day, this is my position.
When my audience, you know, the amount of people watching my Twitch stream was like 30 concurrent viewers, which, you know, is not that different from today, I guess.
Oh, you had
People
like an
need to learn
IW
how to ignore
audience?
things online.
Yeah.
Some freaking TikTok skit guy got in super trouble for talking about Kirk, and now he won't stop addressing it.
Yeah, just shut the fuck up. That's it. You guys are like social media influencers. You can't be this dumb.
Yeah, I mean...
How did this guy make it 8 years if he didn't know just to leave this fucking situation alone?
I get distracted if TT...
10 years. I don't know how long he's been here.
is on. Whatever. I'll keep going. Many controversial subjects. And people would feel comfortable asking...
Dude, I'm sorry. I keep getting locked on this. It's bad to talk about his fucking furry pornography because that's grooming minors. But when you talk about fucking cartoon characters and pulling up porn sites where you can see cartoon characters, some of which are literally created to make media for children, that's just up and fine. That's so funny. And the fact that he used the cartoon characters as a defense is even more insane.
Me about these subjects, right? And I was comfortable.
Nicholas the Goat, thank you for the $5, my man.
You said his nails are making you feel sick? It reminds me of vintage Turkey Tom, to be clear.
Just speaking my mind. So one of these controversial subjects is animal welfare, specifically...
Yeah, that's not how I would describe it. That seems like an overly charitable version of what happened.
Like human-animal sexual interactions, right? And my position has always been that even though I would like it not to happen, even though I...
Oh, this is a fucking marvelous way to start this. I'm sorry. Even explaining it in current day, even in his most charitable rewriting of history, I still don't think that there's a reason why you should be responding to this.
Don't like that thing. You know, I have no interest in it.
That's so good. Thank you for that update.
And I would prefer if other people don't do it. If you give me a world...
Okay, but like, should they go to jail? And even if it's... I still don't understand. The main thing that we're talking about here is his explanation on the concept of animal consent, which has changed over time. But in that clip, it didn't see... Like, I don't... Like, if the animal liked it, what circumstance would that come up? If the animal liked it. Where would that... Why is that even being mentioned in the conversation? Like, I can pull it back up. This is what he's responding to, in case you guys don't know. Let me grab this from there. YMS, no. Rob edit. This is what he's addressing while he's explaining this. I need to play his clip again, just so you know what we're dealing with here. You're not dealing with the average Saiyan warrior, okay? Where is this? It's, this clip.
And bestiality, think sex...
But not zoophilia bestiality. If a state has animal abuse laws but not zoophilia bestiality laws, that means that if they have sex with an animal and it is determined that they were abusing the animal sexually or not, you know, if they raped the animal, if they forced the animal and the animal didn't like it.
I'm sorry, how does the animal, like, what does the animal liking it have to do with this conversation? Can you give me a scenario where if the animal liked it, it would be okay? Is it like, this is the three wolves for yes argument?
Then they would determine that the animal was being abused. The reason why zoophilia and bestiality laws exist
is because people would be in court over having sex with an animal, and no one would be able to determine whether or not the animal was actually abused.
I can determine it. Yes, the animal was abused. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Which I don't think you should go to jail if there's no evidence whatsoever that the animal was being abused. Because if the animal wasn't abused, then you're not really helping anybody. You're just putting somebody in jail because you don't like them, because you think that what they're doing is gross and you don't understand them.
Yeah, it's so weird, dude. Okay, let's see the current day.
You know, where no people are doing that versus a world where people are doing that. I would choose the world where no people are doing that. Right?
Then why shouldn't they go to jail then?
Right?
In your hypothetical, why shouldn't they go to jail?
That's always been my position. However, I do find it stupid that many of our legal policies regarding this issue are not based on the welfare of the animal, right?
Yeah, dude, I think cobalt mines in fucking Africa are bad too, and iPhones in kids' hands, and the chocolate is super bad. Okay, yep, 100%, dude. Yep.
And so, if you
but can you tell me why was the animal asking for it?
Look at
here comes the Voshi.
The things that we consider to be acceptable, ignoring the meat industry, right? So literally just animal breeders, and you can do that for fun, right?
And again, my position on animal breeding is that people rape pandas to keep them alive. Pandas want to die. It's like a Tommy C joke, but it's true. Pandas want to go extinct. They're stupid. They're not breeding. And if you have to rape the panda to continue its bloodline, pandas should die. They exist to be zoo animals. They have no nutritional value to my knowledge. I could be wrong about that. They exist explicitly to be attractions at a zoo, and they are raped to survive. That's a bad thing. You should let them go extinct.
You don't have to be a licensed animal breeder. You can just be someone that's like, I would like to play God. I would like to combine these two animals into another one, right? That's legal, socially acceptable.
Okay, but can you tell me why the dog might have liked it? Like, what do you mean? What was that? What is that argument? That's the one that I'm interested in. I don't care about factory farms. That's not the issue that I'm having with you.
In order to do that, like, they sexually interact with the animal, right? This is not a debatable...
Yeah, okay, but like, do you understand the difference between an animal breeder and the guy who got fucked in the ass by a horse till he died? Do you understand the difference to that? Like, do you understand that there is a difference between animal breeding for food and the guy who fucked a horse in the ass, who got fucked by a horse in the ass and then he died?
Fact. Like, this is...
Yeah, like Mr. Hands. Do you see a complete fundamental difference between the two?
Real life. It's happening right now. There are podcasts of like doctors talking about the different ways they do it. They opt to do it usually by jerking off the animal because it is less harmful for the animal than letting them do it themselves. Like, this is true, right? This is verified, scientific, not debatable, right? And so that same action, right? If somebody is doing it but has a different thought in their head, right? If their thought is,
oh, it's the thought crime. They're attracted to that concept.
Then, oh, I'm going to take this semen and force another animal to be pregnant because I think it's funny or whatever, and I just would like to play.
Again, do you not think this is a crazy argument for a furry? Like, to be getting on stream talking about the philosophical... Like, of course people come to this conclusion about you, dude. Yeah. I'm not going to shy away from that. That's fucking crazy. This is like the last topic that I would ever fucking speak about if I was a fucking furry.
Play God. If that's not their thought, but their thought is instead, oh, this is hot, or whatever, people believe that person should be in jail.
Yes!
Which, if you believe that, that's fine, right? But just admit that you want them to...
Actually, this is the ethical child pornography arguments on Destiny stream. Actually, guys, have you seen the incest debate on Destiny stream? Have you guys watched that video where Vosh is talking about child pornography, but he's actually saying that chocolate should be illegal, the way that it's manufactured, and that the cobalt mines are being done by child slavery, so your iPhones are being built by slave labor? Are you aware of that? That's why he's picked child pornography for his example?
To be in jail for a thought crime, right? You want them to be in jail because...
Yeah, I do want people who rape animals to be in jail.
Because of what was happening in their brain, not because of the welfare of the animal, right? if it was because of the welfare of the animal, then you would also believe that other people should be in jail for doing the same thing. Again, not even considering the meat industry, not even considering that. So, you know, so that's that.
Just say you don't condone bestiality. Again, that's all he has to say. I do not condone bestiality. Why is he going into this detail? I don't condone bestiality. The clip is out of context. Here's the context of what I was actually saying. Like, this is the response that I wanted from YMS. The response that I got is, nah, is bad. You're a hypocrite. Here's my thought experiment.
That's been my argument. And then the second argument with animal welfare is more of a philosophical one where people have asked me.
And all I'm getting from this is that you'll constantly keep debating these talking points, looking creepier and creepier every single time, and it's entirely your fault.
How is it possible for an animal to consent to a human being, right? And my answer was the same way it consents to another animal.
You don't get it, dude. Animal rape is rampant, okay? Now, there's a difference between a human and an animal relationship than two animals.
Now, people have interpreted that as me saying animals want to have sex with human beings and therefore it's all good or whatever. People have interpreted...
I recommend watching Nicholas DeOrio.
No, it's just making some... That's a bizarre
Nick, you don't
argument.
understand. He had to do the lion.
I can't. Yeah, dude, yeah, of course. People have interpreted this as, it's like, yeah, it's because you fucking wrote it like that. Thank you.
Do you have monkeypox?
Thank you for hitting the flamenco
Did your girlfriend use a strap on and give you monkeypox?
No.
What?
What?
I heard you're into some BDSM shit, so I'm just wondering if that's how you got it. Why are you still here?
Oh, God.
If I should ever become this cognitively decrepit, I would hope the nearest Tacoma driver would repark their vehicle on top of me before I could post anything remotely close to this dude's takes.
Thank you so much.
Stay strong, Oreo.
I am. I'll do the best I can to get through this one.
Nicholas DeOrio.
Dude, this is the animal welfare consent segment.
He's been so gassed up for his movie reviews that he has tried talk his way into people that sue stuff is morally gray and not wrong.
This is just so... Yeah, I don't know, dude. This is like, stand down. You're not a moral philosopher. You're a fucking retard online. When you get pushed back, you pretend you're autistic. You're no better than anybody else we talk about on here. Maybe you should just, you know, stay in your lane and watch whatever fucking shit you found at the film festival instead of smearing people as pedos.
That is me saying all actions, you know, sexually towards animals are permissible because of that. That is not my position. My position is that, sure, it's possible.
You don't understand. When I was talking about having sex with animals, I wasn't saying it because I was a furry who dresses up like animals. I was saying it because it's a morally fucking gray scenario, and I love interpretive debate. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, thanks, dude.
I just saw Keffel's tweet.
Appreciate it.
On Nicholas DeOrio.
Keffels appreciated the shout out.
When I was talking about animals getting...
When someone presents me with this is 1000% not possible, and I go, okay, well, it's probably possible. Based on, I don't know, look on any Reddit thread about dolphins, right?
Dolphins are rapists. Is that what we're going for here? Dolphins are rapists, guys.
One of the most upvoted comments will be dolphins rape people.
Oh my God.
I don't know, like, that's not informed consent, but...
I can't. It's insane. This is absolutely fucking crazy. There are people writing me. This is a good response.
They're clearly doing a thing, right?
Dude, go on Reddit. Go on Reddit. Any of the top comments, like, dolphins are raping people.
The name
initiating
of
a sexual interaction,
Nick
right?
Oreo.
With a human being.
Mr. Oreo.
Oh, dude. This is like if an intellectual... This is like if you took the confidence of like an intellectual like Da Vinci and put him into the mind of Bo Blacks and made him navigate through the smaller brain. You know, you got like, if you took Da Vinci and just transported him into Bo Black's body and there wasn't enough neurons for the brain to function at the level that it needed to.
Otherwise, we wouldn't be saying dolphins raping people. We would say, you know, the humans raping a dolphin, right? If you look up, like, I don't know, anything about ostrich farmers and the relationship that they have with ostriches.
Bro, I don't know about any of this shit, dude.
Right? Like, there are species of animals where they literally won't reproduce.
Pandas!
Unless the human being is around. And that might be a result of domestication, obviously, right? In the wild, that doesn't happen. With ostriches, it appears to be something where, like,
how did animals reproduce for fucking millions of years without us humans to fucking... Like, I don't know, how did it happen?
See the human as, like, the alpha or something. Like, there's a bunch of different examples. right? So I've said things like...
I've said things like, all right, so I said something...
things that are a part of our common knowledge in pop culture, like America's Funniest Home Videos, right? There'll be a clip of like, oh, a woman fell down a hill, and then the dog just starts humping her. And so my response is the dog not consenting to some sort of sexual act?
Yeah, when I looked at that video, which I've never seen, by the way, my response is, wow. And then it went on to the next video. You looked at that video and had a philosophical debate in your head if the dog is consenting to fucking humping that woman. That makes you weird. That makes me want to bully you and make it because it's funny.
My response is the dog not consenting to some sort of sexual act by doing a sexual act on the human, right? Sure, it's not informed consent.
Yeah, that's not normal.
Right?
This whole thing is like precisely people's problem with you.
And that doesn't mean, oh, dog's humping you, therefore you can do something else to it.
Didn't even cross my mind.
I never said that, right? I'm saying that the act in of itself...
Yeah, because listen, dude, Adam, most people don't look at that video and think about the consent of dogs. That makes that raises a few red flags about your character, the things that you're into. Also, you dress up like animals. So, yeah, I mean, these are things that people are going to ask you about. If you have a problem with that, then you should have told people that you dress up like animals.
That the animal is doing is one that it is consenting to, right? By their version of consent, not by my version of consent, which is informed consent. So my standard for the people that I have sex with is informed consent. Not just informed consent, actually. Enthusiasm.
Animals are fucking animals. Animals don't have consent. They're animals. I don't care how smart your beagle is. It's a fucking animal.
Enthusiastic consent, right? Like, I'm a fucking sub. Like...
Why are we... Okay.
I literally can't get off to people that...
Okay, dude, this is too much. This is too much for me, dog. But, oh God, I shouldn't have said dog. Oh no. Oh God. Dude, in the middle of this, he's like, listen, all right, I can't get off unless somebody's... Okay.
That don't want me. I find it unattractive for people to be stupid by human standards, right? So, like...
You must hate yourself.
Is this really lolly?
Oh my God, dude. I find stupidness to be an unattractive trait in many male partners.
Yeah, people twisting this into just because I have a belief that, yeah, it's probably possible based on not...
Nick just started insulting me viciously.
This feels like he's overcompensating.
Actually, the biologists
feels like he's
say
haywire.
panda have no problems mating when they're free and wild in nature. They only don't refuse to mate when they're confined in zoos.
Really?
Hashtag free the pandas.
I didn't know that.
Informed consent, not informed consent, but whatever version of consent that animals have, which I would assume they have to be able to have.
Why? Why would you assume that animals have to have consent? Do animals have, like, languages? Like, I don't... Do animals have society? Like,
is this really lolly?
And if it is society, would it be what we deem as society, or would it be like the animal? I don't. What is happening here?
Unless we're to say that every animal...
They're fucking animals, dude. It's not deeper than that.
Having sex with other animals is rape. Like two animals having sex with each other, that's not rape, right? Like maybe we'll say that it's rape if it's...
This guy's not even sure of his own arguments. Then why is he making them? He's asking the audience what their stance on two animals having sex is.
Like ducks or whatever, but like we're not saying that every instance of every animal having sex with each other has that position, correct? Therefore, they have some version, their own version of consent, right? That they are capable of. So again, it's not informed consent.
And none of those things translate to human beings at all in any capacity for any reason at all whatsoever. If you can't even conceptualize the hypothetical of what consent means to an animal, then no human being could ever possibly consent to, or no animal could ever possibly consent to a human being. You can't even give us, like, oh my God, whatever.
Right? It's not the human standard of consent. I was only ever talking about the perspective of the animal, which people who get...
In relation to humans.
Get really fucking emotional about this.
They're not emotional. You're retarded. That's the issue. It's not, oh, they're so emotional about this. You wrote something like a retard and you're coping about it like 5 years later because it keeps coming up.
Just forget or don't have the ability to wrap their heads around.
This is another classic case of it's not me, guys. It's the entire internet that doesn't understand me.
Right? So, yeah, that's all my positions on animal welfare shit is...
Smaggle the Throat, as someone who doesn't fuck animals, he's put a lot of thought into consensual... Listen, I'm not saying anything. I don't know.
The laws are contradictory. Doesn't mean I want it to happen and doesn't mean it should happen. Just, they appear to be based...
We're like minutes away from the we can kill animals, so why can't we... I mean, we're literally minutes away.
Out of disgust for what's happening in someone's...
Furry Mr. Girl. Yeah, it feels like Furry Mr. Girl.
...brain rather than actual concern for the animal. And I would like it if people were honest with themselves, right? And then consent, like, sure, it's possible, right? It's not informed
Nicholas
consent.
DeOrio.
It's not
Thank you.
my standard for consent. But
dude, I can't even imagine getting back like years later and having this conversation with your audience. And some of those people are probably so disgustingly depraved that they're like, yes, YMS, more of this. More of this. This sounds great to them. Keep in mind, the overwhelming response I've seen is this is a great response.
It seems possible, right? It seems like they have their own version. That's I don't see why that's such a big deal for me to have said that. And
Nick just started insulting me.
He's got literally no idea. This is great cow material.
There's no such thing as consent as we know it in the animal kingdom. They don't have that kind of complex
Sorry, you're not
thought.
having the philosophical
There's
debate.
No nuance to this conversation.
This is none.
Animals cannot consent. Also sounds like the PDF debates.
It does. It sounds exactly like the average, like, fucking Voshite pedophile child porn debates or Destiny fucking incest debates all over again. This is like his chosen topic on the hill to die on. Haha, I've actually... Dude, you know the Vosh meme where it's like, haha, I have owned you in this conversation. And then the comic is just the guy being like, everyone thinks that guy's a pedophile. It's like, aha, another debate win. I have owned you in the field of ideas. And it's like a guy, yeah, everyone thinks that guy's a pedophile, dude. It's not you. It's not just you.
Anyway, third thing, I guess second thing, that there were two parts to the animal one, but third thing that's now floating around as of,
Nicholas DeOrio's
I guess, the past year. Something that I haven't
The past year? Some of this shit's 8 years old, but don't worry, dude. We got recent ones to talk about.
talked about for over a decade, and I honestly forgot I even, like, said this.
Oh my god.
Because the clip's so old. Like, over 10 years. I don't even know how long it was. It was like... No, it has to have been like...
Please, dude, my favorite thing ever would be if he preempts this so hard, saying it's an old clip, and then still defends the talking point in current day. Oh my god, dude. I would literally die. Because this guy doesn't seem like he's going to own up to a single thing in this video. I've just got that vibe so far of what we're seeing. I apologize if that's incorrect. I will correct myself as we go. But I don't think this guy's biting any bullets here.
10 years ago. My position, somebody asked me...
Missionary?
What I think of, like, the ethics of... Lolly, whether or not it should
oh my god. Oh my god, please. Please, please, please.
be illegal, right? And I said, yeah, Lolly should be legal. What I should have said is at least decriminalized, right?
Okay, yeah, dude. Again, that whole, like, for the last year, this 10-year-old clip keeps coming up. Vaporized in front of your eyes.
I don't know. Like, I was in my early 20s. But I essentially have the same position where...
Okay, so all of that stuff about this being an old take, vaporized, completely gone. Completely worthless. This is his current position. He keeps digging. Again, the people are saying this is a good response.
If there are only consenting adults involved in an action, even if that action is someone drew something that is disgusting... that I think is disgusting, that most of us think are disgusting and offensive, right? If the action only involves consenting adults, I don't think people should go to jail for it.
Appreciated the shout
yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry.
Apologize to pandas for saying they want to die when only the ones in zoos want to die.
True, fine. I don't think they live that much. Not that many of them live outside of zoos, as far as I'm aware, but true, fair. Also, yeah, this is it. That's it. Case closed. Yeah, this is... If that's his take on this, then, like, yeah, you're going to die on Lolly Hill, buddy. There's nothing I can do.
Right?
What am I supposed to be charitable for? What is the charitable version of this
That
take?
doesn't mean I think it should be celebrated. That doesn't mean I would like more of that to exist.
I think that people who get off the depictions of children should probably be incarcerated in some capacity.
Right? That doesn't mean I would
I think that material should be criminalized. Yeah, 100%.
like it to be out in public.
I think people that jerk off to pictures of depictions of children are probably into children. Probably, yeah. But again, this is a position that this is a position that a furry can never defend, because if they argue that people who jerk off to depictions of children are attracted to the concept of children, then they can't really argue that like people who dress up like animals and fuck each other dressed up like animals are. I mean, you see the issue with that. That's why they have these. That's why there's such a huge overlap in like the furry and like lolicon communities.
And available like on a fucking grocery store shelf. That just means
YMS and Destiny could be friends. To my knowledge, they've been friendly. Maybe not anymore, but I'm pretty sure they've been on stream together.
I, as a principled person,
slanders the guy as being a pedophile like days before this.
Right? With strong feelings about like
smearing Rob as a groomer.
Harm reduction. When you put people in jail for the rest of their lives, that's causing harm, right?
If good, yeah, I don't know if you'd go away for life over that.
Someone is doing something that only involves other consenting adults, they should not go to jail. Now, if you come up with a scenario and you go, well, what about this?
I'm assuming this is what about this? Probably Shadman, right?
And your example involves someone else who is not a consenting adult?
Shadman, there it is. This is the, because he knew it was going there, was the Shadman defenses.
Then obviously, that's not what I'm talking about, right?
Well, he drew Keemstar. That's what he wanted to avoid. Yep.
As soon as you come up with a scenario that involves someone else who is not a consenting adult, then they should go to jail.
So this is a defense of Shadman outside of the drawn depictions that are real world people. To be clear, that's what's on the stage.
Or face some sort of consequences. Like, I don't know. Like, it's clearly not a black and white issue, right?
The fuck was that?
You know, if some people are saying they don't believe that there's a single person on the planet that's attracted to, like, anime characters that isn't also like attracted to children or whatever.
Wait, why would the standard have to be a single person?
I don't know if
What is a single person gonna do for the argument?
I believe that, right? Like I don't believe that everybody that wants to fuck Twilight Sparkle wants to fuck a real horse.
Oh, you see, that's where I was going with that. That's why there's such a huge overlap.
Right?
Because they project their own like stuff onto that.
I want to fuck Scar from The Lion King. I don't want to fuck a real lion. So it's really easy for me, you know, to imagine what it would be like to be another person who's not.
Okay, so this is exactly what I was expecting. Yeah, there is no, Nick, he disavows Shadman later in the video. He's not defending Shad at all. That's what I just said, Smaggle. Thank you for the correction. He said the minute that you involve a real world person. So yeah, he was getting ahead of the Shad stuff because he obviously watches the channel.
Me.
He knew that's where it was going to go.
And be like, oh, okay.
Because obviously, when you start talking about X23, you start talking about Keemstar's daughter, you keep talking about all this other stuff. Yeah, obviously, he thought that was going to be the next thing that people bring up.
There's probably...
But his defenses are outside of that material, he'd be okay with the Shadman stuff. Like, if Shadman stuck... Because that's what I get from this. If Shadman stuck to drawing people who weren't real human beings, he wouldn't have a problem with that content.
Probably people out there, right? Who might be attracted to, like, fucking... I don't know, Doki Doki Literature Club? Is that... No, that's not what... What was I even talking about? Lucky Star? Just think, I don't know, some anime where it's like, I don't even know...
Then why are you talking about it?
It really depends on the person's mind, right? And so...
Do you guys know what I'm... Do you know what I'm thinking? Do you know what I'm thinking? Does anybody here know what I'm thinking?
It really depends on...
Type the person's name in the chat if you know what I'm thinking.
On the person's mind. I don't even know... It really depends on the person's mind.
Sargon.
Right? And so...
It really depends on the person's mind, right?
You know, guaranteed, there are people out there who are attracted to Twilight Sparkle and real horses.
What the fuck is Twilight's? Of course, of course, Twilight Sparkle is the name of a horse.
Guaranteed those people exist. Does that mean everyone attracted to Twilight Sparkle is attracted to real horses? No, right? Like there's Venn diagrams you can make.
Oh my god, dude. Dude, here, look at my Venn diagram. Here's why I'm not a total creep.
And there's people out.
No, I've actually made this pie chart. That's why you're wrong.
Side.
I'm not even going to show this pie chart. It's a hypothetical pie chart. But if you look at the dots argument here, the dot pointing thing, you can clearly see a correlation that agrees with me.
There's people that fit in the middle, right? Like not everyone's the same. So I have to, just as a thinking person.
This is what a free speech absolutist is. You want to see a free speech absolutist in fucking in their most primal? This is a primal free speech absolutist, dude. I can't.
That doesn't want people to.
He's going primal. Stop him.
Have their lives ruined for consenting activities between adults. I have to extend that logic to other people other than just myself. I have to be like, okay, well, I know that I don't want to fuck a real lion because they're fucking stupid and unhygienic, right?
Those are the top 3 reasons. I can't. I do the top 2 reasons on why I wouldn't fuck it up. Dude, because lions are dumb and they don't wash themselves properly, like probably all of your friends at whatever furry conventions you attend.
Like,
dude, here's the top 2 reasons why I wouldn't fuck a lion.
There are qualities about real lions that I find so unattractive.
I believe you. This is insane. This is actually insane. What am I? Thank you guys for hitting the goal. You guys have earned another goal. Guys, I don't find lions to be very hot, okay?
That I cannot get a boner, right? Like,
dude, my penis can't get up because I find certain lion traits to be not very sexy.
There are qualities inherent to real life animals that are so unattractive.
Dude, this is the thing, right? This is what I have to say. This is the God's honest truth of the situation. If this guy's not a zoophile, okay, which he might not be, right? I'm not making any definitive claims that he is. If this guy's not a zoophile, he is the worst person on planet Earth to be advocating for himself because every sentence makes him sound more and more like one. Am I crazy about this? Like, he's his worst. If this is all trumped up bullshit, this guy does himself a disservice every time he speaks.
That the only reason I can get off.
I mean, people like this were lobotomized in the 80s.
To cartoon half animal, half human.
I'm not saying I'm for or against it, but I am saying it happened.
Humans is because those features don't exist there, right? So
what is wrong? Do you ever see the video, like the Destiny one, when he starts explaining the rape cage, where it's the dude from the talk show is like, what are you talking about? What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, I think it was better when society just fucking laughed at these fucking people, like laughed them right out of the room. Like, this is some idiot who'd show up on a Howard Stern show and be known as like a meme. And I think that's good. I think that we've gotten way too tolerant of people.
It's so fucking weird because I made this argument in the comments section for that video. I tried to come up with like a thought experiment. Because
of course, dude, I was looking at the comment section of this video. I'm like, oh, dude, what a great hypothetical we could do here.
You know,
wait, no. Oh my god, it's clicking what I'm watching right now. Hold on. There's no way. There's no fucking way, dude. I think I just clocked what's happening here.
I tried to come up with like a thought experiment because, you know, I'm
so much smarter than them that I did this thought experiment to see what they would do if I actually defamed one of them as being a pedophile. No, there's no way. There's no fucking way.
I'm the type of person where it's like, okay, I'm already a furry. It's not that difficult.
Okay, he's not going to say that. I was staggered at the concept that he could be doing that. Okay.
To understand that, because I know that myself, right? Like I know how that works in my own brain when it comes to lions, right?
Lions, tigers, and bears. Oh my. Grab the lube in a tissue box.
Attracted to Scar for the combination of human and animal features.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's good. Yeah, it's the human features that really raise Scar to the fuckable level, right?
I am not attracted to a real lion. So it's very easy for my brain to understand how this works, right?
Again, this is stuff like... I do think that you should be made fun of for saying this stuff. I don't think this is stuff that any normal society should look at with anything other than humor.
But I understand that...
You're going to make him feel bad. Yeah.
You know, like normies. People who, you know, get off to... Let's say Scarlett Johansson, right? Let's say Scarlett Johansson is...
covered in fur!
What you get off to. My thought experiment is, okay, if you're attracted to Scarlett Johansson, or whatever you're attracted to, like, think about this in your head, right? Be honest with yourself.
Dude, this is some type of video that would put hair on Willie Mac's show. This is the type of video, he would go from watching this video, being a normal guy, to becoming an internet degenerate like that, you know? This is the kind of thing that takes away your normal guy status. Everyone here is no longer a normal guy.
Be super critical. Like, genuinely give this a shot. Are you still attracted to Scarlett Johansson if you remove features of intelligence, hygiene, right?
I can't believe intelligence. Okay, this is...
communication, right? So she can't communicate with you. She literally has the brain of a child or animal, right?
So like JF?
Walking around with a fucking helmet going... Blah, 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 blah. She's shitting herself.
I recommend watching
doesn't know how to, like,
Nicholas DeOrio's
shower.
latest video.
Are you still a...
Bro, I swear to God, and I have no justification for this. There would be someone on Twitter who would post a picture of Scarlett Johansson, and their caption would be, what do they do? What is that? What is the fucking tweet? You guys know exactly what I'm talking about. What is the fucking quote? I'm losing brain cells, Nick, bro. Holy shit. What is the fucking... What is the tweet? What is the... Not would. It would be something... It's something else, where it's like, I got a hot take or something. What is that? Fuck, dude. No, there's a fucking tweet where it's like, it's all... Guys, the meme is, they always post like an increasingly attractive girl, but they act like they're posting this ugly girl. Hear me out. That's what they would do. There'd be some tweet of this hypothetical Scarlett Johansson with an 80,000 like tweet on it, and the caption is going to be "Hear me out." 100%.
Attracted to that.
That was exactly what came to mind.
Person. The correct answer is no, right? And if that's the case, if you are not attracted to that person, then you should understand what it's like to be someone who is attracted to a fictional halfway point that doesn't exist in real life. All you have to do is...
Dude, this is like the guy on the fucking, the dry erase board, frantically fucking, like, what is it? His arms above his head, and his posture's all fucked up, being like, here's how I can explain why I want to fuck a fucking velociraptor! Yes! This is what it means!
Nick just started insulting me viciously on Twitter.
The Scarlett Johansson in real life with the fake Scarlett Johansson that's, like, baby brain. Hi, thank you so much, Krell. Right?
Was that his first donation?
Like, it's a thought
He had TTS on this whole time?
experiment.
Not TTS, donation sounds?
That I was hoping people would be able to look at and be like, oh, you're right. If you do remove those features, it makes it unattractive. There might be, like, I don't know, a small percentage of guys where they're like, yeah, I would still bang. And then they might think everybody else thinks that way. Like, that might just be them telling on themselves, right? Like,
oh God, I certainly hate when people tell on themselves. That's always a huge inconvenience.
If people seriously believe that, like, attraction is...
But what is this guy's take on The Last Jedi?
Is not a combination of features together, where some features existing can make you unattracted and some features...
But what is this guy's take on Breaking Bad?
Existing can make you more attracted? Like, if people don't believe that and they just go, no...
I was wondering what you think of Stranger Things Season 3. Personally, that is not a good season of the show.
Base only silhouette species is the extent of attraction. If they...
I can't believe this guy has the allegations associated with him that he does. This guy? People think this guy? Really?
Nicholas the goat, thank you for the $5,
I can't
my
believe
man.
so many people are defaming this guy.
They believe that, then they're telling on themselves. What they're admitting is they would fuck Scarlett Johansson with a child brain, right? Like that's what they're admitting if they believe the world works that way, right?
The funny thing is he's talking about this. Okay. Am I wrong here when I say that an animal brain is still like several degrees of separation less than like a child brain? Right? Like it's like worse and worse and worse and worse. This is we're in the battle of worse and even worse. Like, why is he comparing a child's brain to that of an animal?
Anyway, so those are my positions. Someone made a video where...
All right, guys, now that we've explained this for 20 minutes, let's talk about Rob's video. Let's see all the clips he shows.
They took all of the clips from Kiwi Farms and, Reddit posts or whatever. They compiled them together, and it would be one thing.
Why is he clicking? What's happening?
If it was just like, oh, here's all the shit he said. Here's all the shit he said on this subject. Shame him for his opinions. And
again, he's not even denying it. What he just said is that you're shaming him for his opinions. All right, hold on. Wait, maybe I got clip shamed. His next thing is they're all out of context, right? Am I going to get on?
He thinks this. Like, that's what all the people accusing me shit, it always starts with, he thinks, right? Not.
Oh, okay. Never mind. No, that's the thing. Okay, so you're just confirming that these are things that you think. Then why is my criticism of it not... Like, how does this make my criticism invalid if you think these things?
He's done, because I haven't done anything, right? This is all just about, like, thought policing, and my thought crime is not even... What, my thought crime is thinking you're a fucking freak? Why are you getting mad about my thought crime? I took things that you said, and I formulated an opinion on them. Why is that bad? This guy's whole thing is thought crimes. Why is he mad that Rob came to the conclusions that he came to based off of his fucking stuff? And like, oh, lollies or blah, 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 blah. Like, I'm not into that, right? Hi. My thought crime...
Yeah, I don't believe you either. That's the problem. All the stuff you say makes me not take you at your word. But again, whatever.
Well, despite it all...
Oh, thank you, Mr. B Natural. My thought crime is believing that other people shouldn't be imprisoned and have their lives ruined for thought crimes. That's my thought crime, right? Anyway.
How does this make the position any less bad?
Thank you, Inverted Arrow. This person creates this video. It's released within 24 hours of me arriving at...
Oh my god, this part is going to send me through the fucking wall. I'm going to go through that fucking wall.
This convo prompted me to Google "be consent," and the first result is r vegan. The most upvoted comment is, "The absence of a no is not a yes."
Awesome.
Tiff. I made a lengthy comment on their video. I also
Dude, I can't believe this is so fucking funny. So Rob posts this video when he's at the fucking big movie loser convention watching shitty fucking fan film hour or whatever. And he's like, my wrist is gonna hurt me when I write to respond to you with all these messages. You're actually fucking me over at my vacation right now while I go and watch these movies. Everyone knows that I watch these movies. You planned this so I couldn't respond, as if him responding is any less content. This is best case scenario, by the way, is exactly what you did. Thank you for taking time away from your vacation to make this fucking stuff.
DM'd them. They've ignored me.
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize we hit the goal. Oh, everyone's ignored you?
Everywhere. I DM'd them on Instagram. I DM'd them.
Sorry, no, just Rob's Media.
I recommend watching Nicholas
Rob's Media
DeOrio's
after you sat
video.
there and accused him of being a child groomer. Thank you. Rob's Media doesn't have to talk to you after you accuse him of being a child groomer based off absolutely no evidence.
Twitter. And they're posting, right? They're posting on these accounts. They're checking other DMs. They're responding to other creators and other drama people. They're in the comment section of other drama people's streams, completely ignoring me, right? I can only assume, just for the purpose of...
Wait! You're not allowed to make assumptions. I've actually revoked your right to do that. After watching this whole segment and listening to you fucking yap about your fucking opinions and thoughts over here, I don't think that you're allowed to make any judgments
What's the name
like
of the
at all.
guy?
Like
Keemstar Orbiter? Nick Oreo.
Thank you.
Mr. Oreo.
Being able to dehumanize me, right?
Dehumanize?
because it's easier to create this
What am I going to start calling you Buttercup and start drawing you as a horse?
type of content.
The
If you
worst
don't
type of content is the stuff that makes fun of you.
actually have like any personal interaction with a person, you know. Anyway, so
if I just could get Rob into a call, I could explain him why factory farms makes animals have the ability to. I can't. It's insane.
The fact that there was like no way to even get any kind of acknowledgement from them irritated.
Yeah, it really irritated this guy. You saw how many words he wrote about it.
Me.
He freaked out at one point. I didn't show this in the intro, but he freaked out so bad at one point. He's like, the video is back up. My comment has not been pinned nor hearted. This is ridiculous. Or something in Rob's comment section. What the fuck? The video is back up and you haven't even hearted my YouTube comment.
The fact that it was posted within 24 hours
Fuck you. You don't deserve
is
a fucking
Dark
heart.
EU a virgin? No, I am not.
I wouldn't
Why
even
would
heart
so
your
many
comment.
people be Googling that?
He and his core audience demonize anyone slightly conservative, but we can't laugh at his freak thought experiments.
Yep.
Me going to TIFF, which is 11 years in a row.
Bro, after this, I want to make a fucking highlight reel of his EFAP stuff on Critical Drinker. When he had to get... Dude, he had his own, like, Bo Blaxian fireside chat. Fuck that. After that, we're doing fucking... That's our next stream. Our next stream's going over EFAP.
The biggest and only, like, work trip that I do consistently every single year.
Dude, my really cringe AIDS-infested fucking work tour. He intentionally scheduled this video during my cringe work tour.
I've pointed this out in their comments section.
I pointed out my psychotic abilities in his comments section.
And the response from their audience and the response from other people
is that you're a fucking retard.
People in the comments.
You're not that important that he would need to schedule the video at a time you couldn't respond. Again, this is literally the best publicity he could get.
Commentary community like Nicholas DeOrio, who streamed about this last night. Their response is basically...
Dude, he told me that I needed to, like, that I should delay my stream because he could respond in the next, like, what was it, 2 weeks or something? He fucking ran home, coming, crying, and barking to make this stream response. I cannot... I'm going to show it to you because he starts talking about, oh, Nick DeOrio said this in DMs or that in DMs or whatever because I talked about it briefly without giving anything away. Yeah, dude, this is... Yeah, sure, I'll show them all to you now.
What do you expect? That they would know your entire work schedule? You must have main character syndrome.
Yes. This is a fucking response to me, if you guys don't know. This is a literal response to me. It's not a response to Rob. He didn't run home for Rob. He ran home for me. So I'll watch it.
I'm not expecting any random person to know. I'm expecting someone who made a mini documentary about me to know, right? That would be like if I did an edit, by the way, edited. This isn't a live stream video we're talking about. This is an edited, produced video, right? Where they compiled things together, added their own commentary, decided what to keep, decided what not to keep, ordered things around. They created...
Yeah, I don't think that he knew your work schedule or scheduled it around it. I think it was a happy accident.
Did a narrative. They made a little mini propaganda documentary video.
Propaganda, okay. What was the propaganda, Your Honor? It was all clips of him talking. Yeah, this is insane.
If I was making that about anybody, I would know. That would be like if I was making a video about Daddy Derek and I released it right when he was...
Who the fuck is Daddy Derek? Who the fuck is that?
At the 420 Awards, right? So...
Even if he did, who cares? I genuinely don't think he did. I think this guy's just insane.
Me saying that I believe that's malicious, that's the more charitable interpretation.
Who the fuck cares if it's quote unquote, even if he timed it in that fucking way? You're saying that these are your positions and that they're thought crimes. So what does it matter?
Because the less charitable interpretation is that he just like didn't do any fucking research, which genuinely might be the case, right? So it's either...
I don't need to know when your vacations are if I'm doing research on you for a YouTube video.
Maliciously intentional or maliciously ignorant, because there's no person, right? They'd be creating a little mini documentary about somebody, pretending to have done research that wouldn't know about this, right? It was on my subreddit, right? It was in my videos. It was on my streams. Any of the most recent things I was doing is like Literally, I live streamed me going through my TIFF schedule, going through all the fucking movies I was going to watch. Right? The guy says he...
I can't believe that we're dedicating this much amount of time to the platforming of the video. Is YMS telling us in researching Cool Cat he found Derek's entire work? I don't know.
Just to watch my channel. There's literally one thing I've done consistently every year, other than, I guess, the Oscars stream.
Dude, this guy is such a raging loser. He's like, this is the one time I leave my house and shower every year. And this asshole desecrated it.
I just saw Kessel's tweet on
I literally,
Nicholas
this is so fucking
Kessel's
stupid, dude. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate
Daddy
it.
Derek created Cool Cat Saves the Kids, which should have a sequel called Cool Cat Escapes from YMS.
But the one thing that involves me being out of town. So, yeah, it's either maliciously intentional or
Seems like it wasn't that important of a trip if you ran home to greet me.
maliciously
Or
ignorant.
maybe I'm just the main character.
Right. My big issue with the video when it came out was not just the fact that, like, oh, conveniently, this is at the beginning of my, like, 2 weeks away
Wait, not just implying that that's even a big reason is bizarre.
trip where I'm not at my computer and I can't, like, respond on stream. Right? It's that plus... sorry, I lost my train of thought. This is really annoying.
He can't even remember his second argument. Thank you for editing this, by the way.
It's
Holy
that
fuck.
along with the fact that he did no he did no fucking research. He did no fucking research.
Dude, we're gonna talk about the thing about his fucking because I think Rob literally does mess something up in regards to his roommate during the intro segment. How much are we gonna spend on the intro segment here? I don't want to spoil it. We're gonna line up and just fucking mow down like random unrelated talking points and then completely not focus on any of the things people actually have an issue with you about.
He takes Kiwi Farms at face value. A third of the video is literally
massive voice crack, dude.
Just like incorrect. It's literally just factually incorrect information because he either made assumptions or just read a post on Kiwi Farms. The reason why I know that I
can't believe he just took those things that I said and put them in a video.
Literally just copying and pasting from the thread.
Is he thinking that like he has to conduct an interview or something?
Is because they're the exact same screenshots, the exact same images.
Again, keep in mind, this guy says that there are children in the video, like there are children watching the video, like a large percentage of the audience are children, because he has a hankering. Maybe that's, all right, that's the wrong way to word. I'm sorry. I apologize. That was not the right way to word it. Because he has an inkling was the correct terminology. That like they wrote like kids, to be clear. So hankering is not the right word. That was an unfortunate misspeak.
Of Reddit comments that I made, right?
I am legitimately sorry. That was not on purpose.
That are found there. It's not just... I would expect from the standard of quality that like...
I can't. I literally can't. I can't sit here to listen to this guy talk about research. You have no quality of research. And this guy's like, yeah, there are 13s in the audience. There are 13-year-olds in the audience because they were mean to me when they were writing. And it reminded me of when I was bullied in high school. He didn't say that, but... Yeah, I don't know.
I try to put out to the world for things that are edited videos, especially things like serious, where you know, like the ramifications are people in your...
Wait, what are the serious things? Like when you called him a groomer because you were mad at him and it made you feel bad? Is that one of those serious things? Where was your due diligence, sir?
Audience are going to, go on their Facebook page and call them a pedophile. People are going to try and cancel this person. Like, you
What, is that why you went and fucking retaliated the way that you did? Is that the reason why you did that?
You should understand that there's a seriousness associated with the content.
Yeah, you should. You really should.
Content you produce, right?
By the way, that was our cue to feel bad for him if you missed it.
You should look up...
Yeah, it's like you literally went out and did this. Now you're playing victim. Like, nah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Now, even if Rob did that to you, it doesn't make this justified. Which I don't believe he did.
Primary sources. You shouldn't just... take it face...
Yeah, primary sources. You have to interview me on my comments so I can tell you that I agreed with them still. If he talked to you first, what part of his video really changes? I'm curious. If he played all these clips and made you respond to them, all you would do is go on your stream and say, this mean guy is going to make a mean video about me and try to get out ahead of it.
Value and copy and paste from one fucking drama thread, right?
Oh, drama bad. By the way, did you guys know that drama's bad? Did you guys know that kids watch it and drama's bad and we should delegitimize it because drama's bad and drama YouTubers are bad?
That's
I forgot about that part, dude.
Irresponsible. That is irresponsible content making. So I know that not everybody in the content, commentary community is like this. I know that, like, regardless of what you think of Turkey Tom.
Oh my dude, what do you have on Turkey Tom? Wait, I'm just so confused. Why would you invoke Tom on this? And why would you expect him not to comment on it?
Like, the dude actually tries to, like, make sure.
Oh no, dude.
That there's a level of quality that is met.
Why would you invoke Tom on this? Fuck, dude, I should have shot.
For his videos?
I just whiffed it.
He has, multiple different people working on them and editing and, different writers. And he's not like...
By the way, I think Tom has one person working for him at this current moment in time. I don't even think that's accurate.
Micromanaging everything. But there, like he takes it seriously and he understands that there's like a level of seriousness that should be taken with that, right? Regardless of what you think of his political beliefs, regardless of what you think of like how charitably he is towards some groups and not others or whatever. There is a
This is such a weird, bizarre segment. Did they speak about this? Is that what's happening here? Like, where is this even coming from?
Standard of quality there. There is not with this guy that made this video. That's what pisses me off. And now fucking Nicholas DeOrio is responding on his stream, which I've archived, by the way, so don't pretend you didn't say the shit.
Oh my god, he's got it. So wait, he was recording live because I immediately removed that segment because I thought I was gonna get struck. Oh my god, that's so funny. So he literally sat there live watching it after he told me that I needed to like delay my thing. That's so funny. Or asked me to, more charitably. That's so funny, dude. No, believe me, it's coming out tomorrow.
Where he's saying like, oh, Rob's not a journalist, I'm not a journalist. Like things that like ethically
Tom is not a journalist.
I was saying should have been done to prevent the spreading of misinformation.
But I'm not
Nicholas
sure
is just like,
what is the misinformation here if these are positions that you agree with?
Oh, we're not journalists, who cares?
Yes, to be clear, yes.
And like that's their opinion? Is just like it doesn't matter?
Yes.
Like that there's no seriousness taken about
dude.
this.
That actually pissed me off. The fucking I finished in second.
There's no standard to try and meet. Like
wait, I'm so hold on. You can't even play a clip of the clip that you archived of me doing something wrong? What did I say? Mr. Context? Why don't you show my context of what I'd said? Silver medal? Yeah. Is there a Mr. information? Yeah, this is what you're going to get out of this, is that this whole thing is actually a response to me.
Agree with that. I don't agree with that. Like, on my fucking Kimba video...
The fuck is Kimba? Kimba Slice? I think that guy died.
Could you imagine if I just like copy and pasted from like forums of what other people were saying and didn't like...
I didn't copy and paste. I just watched the video of the stuff that you said.
Look things up myself? Right? Like, no, that would be a bad video.
Can you tell me why the video is bad other than it's just copy and pasted off of Kiwi Farms? Unfortunately, that doesn't get you a lot of yardage here. Maybe it does in your own audience, but like, can you explain why it's bad?
Bad content, right? And so within this video,
the research is bad because it came from a place where people don't like me, and it's people I don't like. Okay.
The reason why I call it propaganda,
finally, all right, after we've preempted this enough, we can make the argument now,
is because it's not just, oh, here's the things that he said. It's, here's the things that he said packaged with a huge chunk, like literally maybe a third of the video, saying, here's other people that aren't him that have said similar things that have had controversies.
No, because he always looped it back to you. He absolutely looped it back to you.
Where they've done something predatory. And he's
talking about the fucking guy who like killed an animal.
Says in the video,
when like a random subtweet popped up.
Connect the dots. You should connect the dots. over a third of the video. I'm pretty sure.
Dude, Alex the Fiction, you're actually clip shipping me in bad faith right now and ad hominiming and poisoning the well in illogical fallacy. What you're doing is actually an appeal to authority, and you haven't even considered the fact that
over a third is literally just shaming me for being a furry, right? There's a section,
yes,
timestamped in his video called Furry
and that's probably the part that you hated the most because it was making fun of you.
Degeneracy. There's a section timestamped in his video literally just about me liking Scar from The Lion King. Sexually, yes. Romantically, yes.
Again, yeah, I do think that this is stuff that like people should make fun of you for. Sure, yeah.
It's a fictional character. Combination of
problem,
human and animal features. He takes streams where I've talked about being attracted to his face, his voice, his smile, his personality.
What is his face? Like, what is his... Dude, can you jerk off to the fucking, the new one? Does he jerk off to the new one or the old one? I need a specification on this.
His body language.
Oh, dude, I can't take this seriously. Oh, God.
And his editorializing of those comments.
Hey, I got a question. Why do you fuck the villain? Why do you want to fuck the villain? That is the villain, right? Is Scar the bad one? Scar has a mean name. That makes him the bad one, right? Do you like a bad lion?
Him saying that I claimed that I'm not attracted to any animal features at all. Like, oh, look, he just thinks it's a coincidence. He's trying to claim it's a coincidence that it's a lion. No, there's a combination of human and animal features.
Dude, you're doing gangbusters for making I feel really stupid now.
I've never said anything else, right?
Chat, don't you feel really stupid now? You didn't even consider it's the hybrid traits, that the human-animal hybrid traits that makes that animal, that fucking depiction of an animal.
I've never said I'm not attracted to any of the animal features on this.
Isn't he a fascist lion? Maybe that's why he hates critical drinkers so much. He reminds him of all the most negative traits of Scar. The most unfuckable traits that Scar has.
Human and animal character. I am not attracted to animal features on an animal in the same way that hopefully you wouldn't look at...
Actually, here's my hypothetical debate. You've seen debate pedophiles. You've seen debate rapists. But have I ever introduced it? I can't do a debate.
Scarlett Johansson.
Rob's media in the chat. Is it okay for someone to jerk off to a picture of an actual lion if it has a troll face? I don't know. You gotta ask for the philosophical debate from the guy with the worst haircut in the game.
Pussy if she's attached to like a mental patient, right? And think, oh, that's hot.
Like, dude, why did he say that like Will Smith? Oh, yeah, that's hot. Dude, you see JF, he's like, ah.
Attached to like a mental patient, right? And think, oh, that's
hot.
Hot.
Dude, well, dude, you know what's hot? Fortnite with Marquez Brownlee. It's rewind time.
Like, hopefully you wouldn't think that. Otherwise, you're telling on yourself, right?
Yeah, dude, I hate when people tell on themselves. Please give me more to work with. More content.
Like, this is how human...
I still can't get over it. He's like, I actually archived your stream, buddy. I know exactly what you said. Dude, believe me, I've wanted to post it desperately. I had to deal with a strike before I did that. The strike has been dealt with. We can talk now.
Brains work.
Let's talk now.
These are...
No, you don't understand. Let's talk now. No. Let's talk now.
I don't consider them to be complicated conversations, but I keep having to remind myself that to many people they are. Because, you know, Nick, I'm sorry, but like you...
Oh, dude, no, don't be sorry to me. I don't want to hear it. No.
Because, you know, Nick, I'm sorry, but like you in your stream going over this shit, like there's some like genuine comprehension issues.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I don't understand this. Can I have a nice debate fucking freak to tell me all about all the issues I had comprehending your positions?
Like when I was talking about like that analogy for human and animal.
Well, can you say the analogy? I don't like being... Why are you referring to this as that analogy? You're actually extremely low IQ. When I was talking about animals having sex...
Features. And trying to relate it to someone who's not a furry or whatever. His takeaway was, that's the same excuse that people would use to fuck children. And then he plays a clip of someone saying something along the lines of like, oh, it's fine to fuck a child or masturbate to a child as long as it's for different reasons other than it being a child. That's not the...
Bro, you couldn't just play the clip? Dude, this guy's the context king. He's just fucking saying some shit. If you have my stream archived, why are you just saying it like this? Holy shit, dude.
The analogy, right?
Again, I'll play what I was talking about. Because he's talking about, like, I'm not attracted to this quality of the animal, or I don't remember exactly what it was. But I played the, it just sounded like every clip I've seen of, like, the Vosh Destiny debate topics. Where is this? Ryan Beard. Dude, I played this alt-writer who's going on a crazy rant. Let me see. No. Okay.
Oh, you know what, Destiny? You can feel free to...
Is this it?
Not hot, but everyone to someone that happens... Destiny affected to children, and Destiny is at least some...
Which is funny because, by the way, this is a great comparison, specifically because he's doing, like, the Destiny incest debate thing right now.
He will now harass you for years. See how you've now had an exhausting 20-year-old? He'll launch into a...
All right, where is this? Yeah, here. Watch this.
Year-old to adults, so your normative position condemning ephebophilia in its entirety is already a flawed premise. And even if I was a pedophile, there's nothing wrong with being attracted to children. It's only bad if you act on that attraction.
This part is not, this is not relevant, but when we actually see the...
take accountability for children.
Chicks, like, look
who got...
No, where's the... Okay, this
got exposed for having sex with a 14-year-old by saying, even if he did bang a 14-year-old, no, that's not what pedophile means. Go look it up. Seriously, if you don't...
This is it. This is the part.
Understand the difference between being attracted to someone that happens to be young and being attracted to someone because they are young, you have absolutely no business whatsoever commenting on the issue, period. It makes you look uneducated.
By the way, he's doing the uneducated thing right now. That's the funniest part of this whole thing, because he obviously didn't watch the stream clip, or if he did watch the stream clip, it's funnier because he's like, well, you have real comprehension issues, buddy. He's just filling in the end of this hypothetical.
I really want to see someone use this argument in court. Your Honor, I didn't have sex with that baby because I'm attracted to babies.
Your Honor, I didn't have sex with that lion because I'm attracted to lions.
I had sex with that baby because it just so happened to be a really hot baby. Most babies are not hot.
They are very uncleanly.
But every
those
once
animals are very uncleanly.
While one of those extra special babies rolls their stroller on past my goon cave, and I just can't.
That was the clip I played. That was what we were talking about.
That's not what I was saying. I didn't say it's fine to fuck a lion if you think that the lion has human features, but it doesn't, right? That's not a real lion. We're talking about fiction, right? It only exists. What I'm attracted to only exists with the human features, right? There's no other version of that exists.
I can't. This is so fucking crazy. No, you're actually not comprehending my argument. My favorite part of The Lion King are the human characteristics of the lions that I jack off to. And you're actually weird for pointing that out.
Yes. That's what it is.
Is this guy an atheist? He's a Redditor. Okay, he's a Redditor who's been on YouTube for 10 years. He's probably an atheist, yeah.
That's the package, right? I'm kind of fucking disappointed because...
He's not just attracted to the human features. Yeah, if the animals had just a few more human features, that might really change the fucking, that might really change the dynamics. You know, like someone in chat, I'm only attracted to very mature lions.
I'm like friends enough with some.
Dude, there's no way. There's no way. Please tell me that we're not. Please don't tell me we're friends, dude. This is what I thought would happen. Please don't tell me that we're friends.
The people in this like drama YouTube commentary community.
Bro, are you... All right, I hope you're leveraging Tom on me because there's just no way.
And, you know, I've followed a bunch of them on Twitter and they follow me back. There's like a mutual thing there with...
I thought we were friends because he did follow me. Bro, I literally... Dude. Okay. All right, fuck this. Fuck this, dude. Fuck this.
It's like a good amount of them. And so I was hoping for like a little bit of charitability, but essentially what has happened is...
You smeared him as a... Bro. I was on board. Not on board with your positions, but I was looking at this as fairly as I could until I found out that you were fucking smearing Rob as a child groomer. Oh, do you feel like you've been backstabbed by a guy that you've spoken to in DMs a grand total of, like, what, 2 times?
Nick just
in
started
the last
insulting me
5
viciously on
years?
Twitter.
Did that sneak up on
It's
you?
not a real lion, it's fiction. Watch the clip. Let me speak, it's a hypothetical.
I'm looking at my DMs with Adam. He texted me on November 25th, 2019, and I responded that day. And our next DM was February 20th, 2020, right? Then our next DM was Monday. Like this Monday that just passed. Like a couple days ago.
Is because I responded in that comment, and also, yeah, first I responded in the comment. I pointed out, oh yeah, this was the thing that I almost lost my train of thought for. This was my other really big issue. I pointed out that in the fucking video, this guy insisted on sharing a page with username unblurred, right? Showing exactly where to go.
My Twitter. He's a pedophile. He didn't blur out my Twitter, Your Honor. He showed it to hypothetical chatters that I can't prove exist. Okay.
Pornographic images of myself and consenting adults, right?
Yeah, keep in mind, Rob didn't show fucking porn in his video. Like, that's not what happened. Oh, play.
And it's not just...
I didn't realize he was dramatic pausing. I thought I missed the button.
Saying, hey, this exists, right? It's not even just...
Wait, if they were saying, hey, it exists, wouldn't that also violate your policy?
Saying the name of the website where this exists. It was...
Oh, wait, dude. Wait, oh my god, this is so funny. Wait, listen to him now after he's seen my stream and watched me play the clip. He's giving the whole game away. He's retroactively changing his position on what I responded with, and he's now rewriting the position in real time. This is not in any existence or whatever in the messages that we read already. He just watched my stream and went, ooh, that's a good point. And he's now rewriting it when he does his verbal response. Holy fuck,
and it's not just
dude.
Saying, hey, this exists, right? It's not even just saying the name of the website where this exists. It was...
Yeah, Rob, I guess I have to blur the username of Anissa's OnlyFans in future videos. I mean, I've literally referred to her as Annie J before.
Describing...
Again, is this because he has some, like, moral crusade to save children from the link on his Twitter? Or is this because, like, all right, it's making fun of him getting fucked in the ass in, like, a rhinoceros costume? I mean, I kind of think it's the second one, but I'm going to think you're a fucking idiot if you think it's the first one.
Pornographic images of me and describing the race of the person I was having sex with.
I don't care if they ran a triathlon. Who cares?
As if it's relevant for it to be a black guy. I don't know why these people think that that's like...
And by the way, not only are they lying about me with lies that I can't showcase, but they're also racist.
If you're curious about what his channel is like, that's a good idea, I guess.
This guy's... Dude... He talks about all these bestiality clips, and he's racist.
Yeah, no, it's not basically kink shaming. It's absolutely kink shaming.
Yeah, it is. I'm kink shaming.
Because when
100%, dude, it's 100% kink shaming. Sue me.
I pointed this out in the comments section, being like, hey, this is against YouTube TOS. Also, why is this video not set to 18+? If you're not...
Why was your video not set to 18+? Oh, I forgot you follow these arbitrary rules that were created only after I showed the clip on stream of you being a hypocrite. Isn't that so convenient that he had these incredible arbitrary rules that were only invented after I showed the clip?
Gonna set it to 18+. Just blur...
For this ridiculous hypothetical. Dude, I'm not saying that the video shouldn't exist. I'm just saying that, like, he's showing porn to kids and he's a child groomer, dude, when he showed that video. Or, sorry, when he showed my Twitter where I have links to me getting blasted in the ass by multiple squirrels.
Blur the username. Just blur the username. Why is it important for you to have the video set to all ages where minors could access it and you know...
It literally shows viewer discretion advised, not suitable for all ages on the video.
At least some are... Because you make fucking YouTube drama videos. Come on. Hello.
Oh, guys, here, but now we have to diminish YouTube drama videos because they're videos that we don't like. Guys, remember, YouTube drama videos are objectively bad.
Like, that's a way lower age demographic than fucking talking about Synecdoche, New York, and Nuri Bilge Ceylan films, right? Like, you know that you have minors in your audience.
Yeah,
Why not?
you do too, bro. You're giving him a fucking thing on how to find, like, I don't know, fucking the hentai or whatever of their favorite show.
Not just blur the username. If it's important for you to say, oh, let's shame him for having sex with a black guy and doing it in a weird way.
What's
and
the
not
weird
hiding
way?
it and like not being afraid of like.
Well, you're not hiding it? Then all those kids are just gonna watch, man. What's wrong with you?
That being accessible to adults. Like, yeah, I have adult accounts on websites that allow adult content, and adult accounts. And I pointed out in the comments section, the settings that I have enabled on these websites ensure that if there are minors on the website, right?
Dude, these coal miners are really getting around.
They don't have the ability to access it. And I tested this yesterday.
I tested this. Dude, this guy is like operating on Pornhub's age verification is like bulletproof precision when you have to click yes or no if you're an adult.
By the way, I tested this. I created
Dude, he's fielded this theory.
Fake account with like a 13-year-old
Dude, this guy's so yeah, you know, before this gets out there, I actually impersonated a 13-year-old and tried to access pornography online. Before anyone brings this up in any weird context,
birthday or whatever.
Yeah.
Just to test this out, because I take this very seriously, right?
Yeah,
I created an account on this website just to test it out. You cannot see any of the media displayed on my page.
Oh, then it's great. That means that any of the people who found the link from Rob won't be able to see it unless they verify their ages.
Right? And in the search, it doesn't autofill. Right? If you try typing the username, which I'm not going to
it's a really good thing that you're kind of pointing people in that direction.
share here. Because I make a conscious effort to keep that stuff separate from my work stuff and from stuff that's not age.
Dude, again, just to be clear, can I just say, I just navigated to the account that Adam is talking about, the one that's in Rob's video, the Coconut account that I showed you. Coconut is just the display name, not the username. It's on Twitter, okay? It's not private. Like, anyone can follow this account. Literal children are probably following this account, okay? He didn't even make it private and allow any form of age verification. Anyone can access it. It has 4,460 followers, and all of the links take you off site. Twitter is a 13+ site. The only thing is what I showed you previously in the blurred version, right? Where this screenshot, do I have it here? I don't have it here. The only thing that you can possibly say is that he put the 18 not apply, 18 NSFW AD furry account of Adam. And then there's the other Coconut account that Adam also has. Like there's a Coconut account and a Coconut furry porn account. The furry porn account has 4 times the followers than the regular horse account. Neither of these accounts are actually private. They're both public facing on a 13+ website.
Gated, right?
So again, what's the difference between Adam putting an 18 slash in the username and Rob in his video
DeOrio's latest
saying that this is not suitable
Chat,
for all
someone
ages
clip
as the
Nick
first
asking
clip?
where its 13-year-olds are.
Good one, thank you.
YouTube doesn't allow porn on it. I have accounts.
Yeah, well, it's a good thing he didn't show porn.
On websites that do allow porn.
How do you think people do OnlyFans reviews? How do you think people have covered like Belle Delphine in any capacity? How do you think people have discussed Anissa and her OnlyFans? Like, dude, this arbitrary bullshit policy so people can't make fun of you doesn't track in any other topic, dude. You're just a bitch and you're crying like a bitch. And I mean, I wouldn't expect anything else from a guy who wants to fuck a person dressed up like a female dog, okay?
What's the big fucking deal? But they're trying to act as though this is like a moral...
You're calling him a child groomer for showcasing shit 13-year-olds can stumble on and click on your Twitter. And then your argument is people need to have a fucking age verification to access the content. So what did Rob even do then? If all of your stuff is locked down like you say it is, then what did Rob do wrong?
Issue that needs to be brought to everyone's attention.
Oh, it's an issue. Oh, because now it's going back to like he made fun of me and that's why it's bad.
Not only say that it exists, but ensure that traffic is...
Fast forward to the outro real quick. Why? He wants to be the female dog. I don't know if you saw that. Why should I fast forward to the outro?
Is directed to my account. And describing the images, describing sexually explicit material to...
Yeah, again, this isn't like any drama involving an OnlyFans model, yeah.
Guaranteed minors in their audience.
Oh, guaranteed minors.
And Nicholas DeOrio's response to this?
Yes.
Was showing a clip of one of my videos in my Prey review.
Oh, now you can... Dude, it's right there. You can literally see it. He's formulated his entire position on Rob being a child groomer based on what I already said publicly. Oh, you didn't watch my... That's why he's like, oh, you didn't watch my new video? Because the talking points have changed. Is he going to show it? No. He's not going to show it. Mr. Context over here has to fucking regurgitate to his audience what I said.
Where I'm watching the movie, the webcam's on me, I say, I'm so bored, I'm going to look at predator porn.
And then your fucking guy shows up typing the site into like the fake search bar that you created. Blurred pornography on the screen. You reacting to the pornography. Pulling up clips of the pornography in non-sexual ways. Like non-sexual parts of the pornography. And then moving on to your next subject. Bro, what? Oh, I'm sorry. Were there people who weren't here earlier in the stream? I'll just play it.
Make love, not war. Why can't they use a professional movie budget for CG for something that's actually worthwhile? Like pornography. Predator pornography. I should look some up right now.
Here you go. This is in a public-facing YouTube video that is not set to an age restriction.
None of these are what I wanted.
That was him typing it in. There's a bunch of blurred porn.
They put aliens in there too. There's one with a demigorgon.
There's a bunch of alien pornography. And again, what are children more likely to look at? Oh, I don't know. It's this weird fucking porn cartoon shit, probably. So I think that's a little bit of a red flag. Sorry.
Top one they have like weirdly human eyes.
This guy's got fucking guaranteed children in his audience. Meanwhile, this guy's showing like pornography of popular like media that kids consume. Yeah, okay.
It's not bad animation though.
His response is, kids don't watch Stranger Things. That's a PG fucking whatever.
Shit, one of these is 25 minutes long?
It's probably...
I bet. Oh, and look, this is Samus Aran.
A distress signal coming from this ship. What the hell?
Yes,
Now, I wonder what was happening when she said, what the hell?
I'm searching up predator porn. That's how invested I am in.
I'm just curious. What do you think the primary demographic of people who play Metroid Prime are? I'm just curious. No offense to the 40-year-olds in the audience who can't wait for Metroid 4, because that's... I'm wondering, maybe because it hasn't been released in a while. I'm not really sure. I'm thinking the Nintendo game, though, might have a potentially... the games might be targeted towards younger people.
In the film. Make love.
Yeah, so I don't know. I think that he's written his fucking response with that in mind now, but whatever.
I don't describe any of it. It's not on screen, right?
It's blurred on screen. It's literally blurred on screen. Yeah, 100%.
Right? And then one of my editors, who made this edited version of the video...
Oh, I'm sorry. The editor. Throw the editor under the bus.
Decided, okay, we're going to make this into a little joke.
Why did your editor groom those people by your own standards?
They put the words E621, which is not a specific page that leads...
Oh my... Dude, come on, bro. Come on. Okay.
To these images, right?
This guy is such a pussy.
Just a vague... This is like saying...
This guy is so fucking mad people are covering it. This is actually crazy.
Oh, Pornhub exists, right? I don't even know if the images there were like from E621. Could have been on fucking, I don't know, Rule 34.
Oh, okay, that makes it better. Yeah, okay.
Like, you're allowed to say Rule 34 in a video, right? I didn't...
You're allowed to do all this. You're literally... All this is... Yeah. No, this is your arbitrary standard that you've set because you're fucking mad on the line or whatever. Mad at the internet.
describe any of these images beyond saying, oh,
dude, they didn't put the exact URL, guys.
Demigorgon's in one. Haha, that's funny. I didn't say what sex
Sorry, Coconut, you don't win this round.
acts are taking place
You can neigh for me, though.
in the images. I didn't say who was penetrating who. I didn't say which race was fucking topping, right? Like, I didn't say...
This is my favorite part. This is my favorite part. How old is this guy? I don't know, too old.
What hole was...
Too old for this.
Was being inserted by what thing.
Dude, I didn't do exactly what Rob did, which just happens to be the exact standard I condemn.
And also, it's not in the context of...
Keep in mind, this guy pretends he's, like, principled as well. That's even funnier.
Being inserted by what thing. And also...
And again, this is not age-restricted, by the way. His video that I'm reacting to does not appear to be age-restricted now.
It's not in the context of, let's shame this person.
Oh, I forgot. Pedophilia is when you shame people. Okay, all right, well, good. That's a good one. Yeah, oh boy.
Right? It's not in that context. It's in...
Yeah, guys, it's not in the context where you try to make people feel bad. Okay, that's what child group. Again, he's not saying it now, which is funny. It seems like he's pivoted his position. But, like, he's accusing Rob of being a child groomer who sent porn to minors. Which implies far more than anything he could possibly fucking drum up, right? So I'm just confused. Apparently being mean is a prerequisite. I didn't know that they've added that to the DOTS test.
The context of, haha, this movie's so boring that I'm going to look up porn. And then, like, some images were displayed on screen that I made sure, I made sure that the shit the editor sent me, that everything was censored.
Bro, I gotta show you this. I totally forgot to include this on my list of, like, fucking preemptive shit to show from the argument that we'd had before I saw this now, obviously. There's a fucking screenshot that is so funny, dude. Dude, you have to see this. You literally have to see this. So there's some guy who absolutely fucking hates me in YMS's audience, right? Take a look at this. There's some guy who absolutely fucking hates me, right? Now this furry audience is trying to smear Nick as a pedophile defender. So you get all the usual... Actually, this is not all the usual talking points. This is a weird one. I don't trust Nick DeOrio involving himself in conversations about pedophilia after an interaction he had with one of my online mutuals a few years ago. The context is that he was partially defending Sniper Wolf when an old video of her on Omegle resurfaced. Again, I have no idea what the context of this is. In the video, she came across a user who stated in text chats that they were underage, but Sniper Wolf proceeded to ask them to flash. Nick defended that clip, saying Sniper Wolf knew the webcam was simulated and that person on the other end wasn't actually them.
Nicholas, the goat. I appreciate that.
So I don't know. I don't remember exactly what this take was, right? And then it goes through the usual, the zap tie stuff as well, pulls up here. So this guy, right? This fucking guy, this negative koala guy gets posted, and I go to go see, like, what is this discussion? I jump in the comment section, and then I find this. And I have never seen something that brought such a smile to my face. Keep in mind, look at this. Adam likes this comment. What research did he do before he boosted this? Or was it just because he's mad at me? I have no idea. What research did he do? Anyway, I see this post from Negative Koala, who's the same guy. I posted a comment on this video earlier, airing out a grievance that I had with Nicholas DeOrio. While I do stand by the fact that some of his takes are weird, I really should have watched this video in full before saying anything, because honestly, YMS's takes here are way worse. The animal-loving and lolly defenses are not it. Sorry, man. Dude, there was a guy who hated me, who wrote about a fucking grievance that he apparently has had with me for years, and then he watched YMS for like 15 minutes and realized, holy fuck, this guy's a freak! And he apologized, all without me even seeing it. I literally have never seen an interaction like this. In my history on YouTube, the only thing this guy did was consume more YMS content to come to the conclusion that I am correct.
To such a degree where you couldn't even tell if it was porn. It's not like two characters on top of each other and then a censor bar where, like, their hips are. No, these, like, the only images shown
liked by YMS.
Were censored to
dude,
the...
YMS is like, finally, dude, the Nick DeOrio haters are here. Deletes comment. Yeah, this guy's a fucking freak, dude. This guy's crazy.
Point where it's just like, oh, you can see the face of a predator and you can see the face of a demigorgon or whatever. Right? They're not even, like, in the same spot.
Dude, thank God this hypothetical fucking Turbo AIDS cringe argument that he's concocted just to go after Rob for making fun of him just happens to have all of these specific outlier arguments that you can't make about because this stuff is totally fine. That's where the line is. Of course the line is here on my hypothetical gay fucking argument that I've created.
And then the editor also put in like,
sorry.
I don't know, I guess there was like a longer story video on the, like, I don't even know if it was the same images I looked at because the editor just did their own thing, right?
Oh, it's different porn, but it doesn't matter. It's in the video, my guy. It's literally right there. I'm sorry. Like, I thought that in YMS land where nothing makes sense, that makes you a child groomer. But I guess you've unfortunately ticked the boxes that you've chosen on your argument that you created that make you not one. That's so convenient.
But they showed a clip as a part of a joke.
It's a part of a joke, just a minor voice crack, a minor one.
Part of a joke where
Nick just started insulting me viciously on Twitter.
Excuse me. These nails are new. Gotta get used to them. They showed a clip as a part of a joke that may or may not have been from like a porn, but there was no porn in the clip, right?
That's crazy because I don't think Rob played a video of some guy fucking blowing your back out. Did anybody see that? What Rob's media video did you watch? I never saw anybody fuck you in the ass. To this day.
Yeah, I don't think that the same amount of factors have been met when
I don't think in my hypothetical that I've created to make Rob a bad guy, I don't think I've met those.
I'm referencing that a website exists, right? Just saying, haha, funny porn.
Dude, he's like an acrobatic bending his fucking back over, dude, to try to justify this ridiculous thing that he has created. That's the only reason we're talking about this, man.
There's some images that are so censored that I don't even know if they're porn. Like, legit.
Yeah, the porn site. We have to, guys, you guys are just assuming the stuff on the porn site that's censored is porn. Maybe my editor wanted to censor more of it for dramatic effect. How do we know this hypothetical on screen is actually pornography when it's labeled as such in my video? Again, I thought the issue was that you're driving people to porn, right? You're driving the minors in your audience to porn. How is what you're doing meaningfully different than what he did?
Like, I don't even know because they're censored to the degree where like you can't tell, and that's the point, right? Where like there's no sex. There was no sex acts in the images anyway. It was just,
you have no idea what's in the images. How could you possibly claim that? How could you possibly claim that there are no sex acts in the images if you don't even know what's there?
It's like
Rob said, I swear this guy got nails just to make himself okay. Because he like cut his hair. Yeah, dude, this haircut is bad. This is a bad cut.
Context of that image would have been, oh, they're just posing. There weren't even any sex acts in the images that were heavily censored. But yeah, I mean, like doing that.
Is his editor telling him that right now, like in real time? Is this like a Hassanism? Dude, it's just naked. It's just cocks, dude. They're not fucking. It's just fucking dongs, bro.
Context of a joke. Where?
Wait, I'm sorry. So if it's not sex acts, okay, by your own standards, does that make it okay? If none of them are having sex in the moment, does that make it okay? Does the Samus Aran video not have a sex act in it? And if it doesn't, does that make it okay? Would you send that to a child?
I'm not. By the way,
again, it's so ridiculous that we're navigating this in the fucking moral framework this retard literally fabricated just to call Rob a predator. Just to be clear, I'm sorry, not a predator, a groomer. Sorry, I have to be very clear with my wording here. We're operating in the moral fabric that this guy has concocted to justify calling Rob a groomer. So that's why this is such a ridiculous outlier of a conversation.
Guy literally said, "Go to this website if you want to see these images." He described these images in detail and said, "Go to this website if you want to see them." That's so many steps beyond what I did, right?
It is not. It's actually so many not. Like, this is actually embarrassing that you're trying to, like, that you were bending over backwards to try to find some way where you're not a hypocrite here. Again, this is a guy who claims he is a principled man, you know? Can't even admit when you... How many things has he bit a bullet on so far in 42 minutes? That's a huge red flag when you're not making minor concessions. Right? There's nothing here that Rob's got you on. In 43 minutes, every single thing is bad.
If you want to call me a hypocrite, fine. Right? There's nothing about what I did that's malicious. The reason why I believe what he did is malicious.
Oh, it's malicious? Wait, grooming is malicious?
Is because when confronted about this...
what does malice have to do with child grooming?
Comments that, yes, he read. When confronted about this, he didn't do anything about it.
Yeah, the only concessions of that fucking thing, he keeps drinking while he slaps his fucking lips together.
He knows that he was creating content where there are guaranteed minors in his audience that are being described in...
Dude, what you're saying describes your video. So if that makes Rob a child groomer, doesn't really paint you in the best light.
In detail, like literally saying what's going into what hole and with what race. Like that's what's in his video, right?
I forgot it's super grooming because he said black guy.
Describing the content, showing the page, username uncensored.
Oh no.
Saying this is what the page looks like, this is what...
But you just told us that you ran a fucking experiment where you pretended to be a 13-year-old. No questions for that one, by the way. And you couldn't see any of the stuff on your site, so then what happened? If your age verification is as good as you say, then it sounds like there's no problem here. Even if everything you said is true, it sounds like they couldn't see anything. So what's the issue?
What the fucking profile picture looks like? This is the username, and here's where you go to find...
Yeah, I can't really search by profile picture, but...
Is Rob in talks with Billy to see...
Yeah, why is your Twitter not private? Why don't you do age verification? I mean, like, if you're so age verification centric, and that's like your principled argument here, then why don't you private your fucking porn Twitter account and only accept people who prove they're of age? Why do you have a 4,000 follower porn account?
These images.
That is publicly available on a 13+ site. It seems like you put a disclaimer that under 18 need not apply, but it seems like Rob did very much the same, and well, that wasn't good enough, so.
If he wanted to create the exact same video...
Like, why would you ever link to porn on a 13+ site?
And if his argument...
All right, how long are we going to go? Dude, this is a huge... Dude, notice how long this segment is right here, specifically because he's wrong. Because he has to meander. I think this might be one of the longest segments in the video. Because he has to meander because he's not correct.
The argument is, I don't want to censor this because it's something people need to know about, right? If it's that important for him to let more people know, minors included, that I have adult accounts on websites that allow adult accounts and adult content. If it is that important, why not just censor the username? Because of course people can find it for them fucking selves if they try, right? Like
because it probably wasn't Rob's intention for people to, like, for children in the audience to search this thing up. It's probably why he didn't censor it.
Conversation about, like...
He probably didn't even conceive of that because that wasn't the first thing on his mind. It seems like you look at YouTube. There are these 13-year-olds who are hunting me down online, and I know because I know how they type.
Minors.
I don't know, dude. Again, I don't think people are constantly thinking of minors this much, but I also don't think people think about having sex with animals as much as you have these arguments.
Finding porn on the internet is not...
Or sorry, justifying argumentation related to the concepts, hypothetical, moral, philosophical jerk-off session, whatever you call it.
Oh, we can make it so that 0 minors find porn on the internet. No, you have to try. You have to put in a good effort. You have to make it so that, like, you're taking reasonable steps, if only just for...
Bro, you didn't even take reasonable steps. Who the fuck are you talking to? You literally fucking showed a search... Dude, there's a search bar in your tweet where the guy's typing the name of the site. What are we fucking dealing with right now, dude? On your site, it sounds like the stuff is locked down and people underage can't see it. On that site, is it the same? Do they have the same age verification?
For your own liability? Like, even if you don't care about whether or not minors are seeing porn, like, just for your own liability, right?
No, I'm sorry, because no other retard online would make that argument. I'm sorry. What did he say? Likely autistic. Bro, you're 34 years old. Go see a fucking doctor and shut the fuck up, bro. Likely autistic. You're 34 years old. Get a fucking formal diagnosis or lay off. We're not net decking autism. Get the fuck out of here.
My comment existed for 2 days. Both
he didn't even heart my YouTube comment. Fuck off.
Him and his friend that re-uploaded the same video with minimal commentary, but kept the exact same footage. I alerted them in their comments section. I didn't go anywhere else about it. They did fucking nothing. They did fucking nothing.
Yeah, because it was arbitrary. It was literally because you're making fun of me. I'm looking for any reason to take the. Oh, you got to take this down because this reason.
Nothing about it. And his friend argued about it to me, as if this was something worth defending. Literally, not just, hey, he hasn't.
Because it's so transparent why you actually wanted it removed. It is beyond transparent, my dude.
Adult account somewhere, but here's the username.
This argument is so stupid and convoluted. It sounds like you're trying to argue it to yourself right now.
Here's detailed descriptions of what's on it, and go access it if you would like to see it, right? Those are so many steps above anything I've ever done, right? And again, this is in the context of not, haha, it's funny that this...
But it is not even so many steps away from the clip I just played. It's not even, dude, this is worse than anything I've ever done. It's not even worse than the thing I saw most recently.
Porn exists. This is in the context of we are shaming him for being weird.
Again, how does it make it more child grooming if I shame you? Are you the child? Can you show me on the doll where Rob touched you? Are you what does this shaming have to do with it? All it proves is that you're an insecure little bitch, all right? Like the fucking... like the furry suits that you like, all right? I don't know.
We're shaming him for being a furry. We're shaming him for being queer. And the fucking... And
then there's something about bestiality type arguments or something in there, but that stuff's not important. Let's ignore that.
Entire video is propaganda because...
Propaganda for who? Are you running for office? It's just making fun of a lol cow, which seems to have hit its mark.
It's packaging the completely harmless... queer furry shit.
Dude, I can't, dude. He's clutching that rainbow flag with every fiber of his being right now. Please, please don't leave me for dead. Please. As he like grabs the rainbow flag.
Do with consenting adults, incredibly ethically, incredibly responsibly.
They've never seen it more ethical than me.
Because I've enabled all of the settings that prevent minors from accessing it on those websites. I have...
They can't even find it. They have to log in, and if they log in, they have to lie about their age.
Ensured that none of my safe for work accounts lead back to...
Why are you talking about any of this stuff if your goal is to prevent minors from seeing this stuff? You are now making your entire highlights channel aware that you have a site with like horse porn on it. Like furry horse porn.
Do that. Right? That is incredibly ethically. And he goes, oh no, I don't actually care.
Like he's so stupid he doesn't realize that he's introducing even more... Well, maybe he's malicious. I'm sorry. I don't think it's stupidity. Maybe he's just straight up malicious. And he doesn't care about any of this stuff. He just wants the video fucked off.
Everybody go to this website. Everybody go to this exact page. Right? I'm not going to pretend like, oh, it's revenge porn. You took images that like were private.
Good, because it wouldn't be that. I don't even know why you're invoking it. Of course it's not revenge porn. You posted fucking videos online. Freak.
No, they're public images. Public to adults. Right?
It's a fuck. I could go to your Twitter right now and access the exact same thing that Rob showed without a private... Like, bro, if it was private, Rob couldn't have showed what was on the page. Right? Your shit that I can find with a link is on a 13+ site.
Fucking minor can create...
Yeah, Rob. Guys, I do porn. Did I tell you I do porn with black people? I'm gay, by the way. Yeah, literally. That's what this whole segment has been.
An account and just lie about their age depending on what country they're in, I guess. So there's some places that need ID. Why do you want to increase the amount of minors doing that?
Bro, dude, this is so malicious. Are we serious? This is actually so fucking malicious. Maybe my most charitable interpretation is that that's how he would view it because he's like hyper fixated on the minor aspect of this. That's the most charitable version of this, but there's not really, I don't know. There's not really much there either. Holy fuck, bro.
Showing them this on a website that doesn't allow adult content. That doesn't allow adult content and on your video that is set to all ages, right? That's insane. I don't know why you're defending that. I don't know why your friend is defending that. I don't know why Nicholas DeOrio is defending that.
Oh, here comes the moral. Wow, dude, we're so immoral, dude. Let's play the lolicon argument again.
Clearly clearly a line.
Keep in mind, his argument was, if YouTube age restricts it, I'm okay with that. So then what's the issue with Rob's video being back up and age restricted? Why'd you complain about it coming back up?
That I don't understand how that's not against TOS. I think it is against TOS. Maybe we can...
Wait, he doesn't even show the TOS that it violates. We're just giving him that?
Pull up the fucking, document, right? Maybe, I don't know. Is there someone from YouTube that, can inform us on whether or not...
Oh my god, dude. I've been just giving him this yardage right now, based off the fact that the video was taken down and age restricted eventually. Holy shit. That means he hasn't even done the research. He's just claiming this. He's shooting from the hip right now. I assumed he was going to show something that proves what it was fucking against TOS. He's just net decking this. I mean, he very well might be correct. All this proves is he has no idea, or had no idea when he was explaining it. That is so fucking funny, dude.
This is against TOS?
He literally, the debate bro literally hasn't researched
the
this.
guy, Keemstar Orbiter, Nick Oreo, Mr. Oreo.
He's pulling more cards out than a Las Vegas magician. Race card, gay card, autism card, furry card, PDF card, TOS card. How many does he have left?
I don't know. I have no idea. I can't believe this guy started the segment with, Nick, I've got your content archived, buddy. And then never clips from it the entire time.
And so Nick's response about this...
Please tell me what my response was instead of showing the clip, Mr. Context. Please, I need this.
To me, is that me saying that it's against TOS is me inherently calling for people to strike down and remove the video.
Yeah,
right?
It is calling for people to report the video. Absolutely. When you tweet out and you're like, this is against TOS, this is against TOS, with now knowing that you didn't even know it was against TOS, because you don't even know right now if it's against TOS, and then the video gets struck down, yeah, that's what it is. It's dog whistling. I know Mr. Guy who died on the hill of critical drinker. Yes, this is dog whistling.
Right. Which, if you read
this guy is literally assuming that the majority of Rob's audience are 13-year-olds because of the way they type, bro. I'm sorry, but you're going to have to lend me this yardage.
Comment, I said it's against TOS, and adults go to the video and upvote my comment. I said to upvote my comment.
Yeah, he's sending people to read. I never said to report the video. I said the whole video is against TOS. I instructed my audience to go to the video, and I asked them to upvote my YouTube comment. What a piece of shit, dude. What a fucking... This guy's the principles guy, right? The you should do journalism guy. What a fucking malicious piece of shit, dude. Holy fuck.
Because he refused to pin it. The guy who made the video...
He refused to pin my YouTube comment. Fuck off.
Refused to pin my comment for transparency. And yes, in that comment, I say, this is grooming...
Yeah. Oh, dude, thank you. Thank you. It's like he refuses to pin the comment where he smears me as a child groomer. Thank you.
You claim to care about rape, and you're hyping up a dude who has a segment on a show called Ultimate Rape Review.
Have a bang. For ruining fond memories of YMS videos past.
For transparency. And yes, he refused to pin it. The guy who made the video refused to pin my comment for transparency. And yes, in that comment, I say, this is grooming behavior.
Dude, I can't believe he's going to justify this grooming comment.
And yes, in that comment, I say, this is grooming behavior, and I call him out in all caps, and I do a little schizo shit, right?
What? Dude, we all get a little schizo sometimes, guy. I did a little schizo shit in there. Bro, this guy wrote, "You're sending porn to minors no less than 7 times." In all caps, getting progressively angrier as he was typing his response. What a fucking... Dude, oh, oopsie daisies, I just got a little schizo. Oh, my bad, I'm a little schizo, guys. What a fucking piece of shit, dude. This guy is legitimate. I mean, I thought he was just stupid. I think he's like fucking evil now. This is like crazy.
I was ass mad.
I was ass mad, so I slandered him as a dude. This invalidates your entire fucking anything that anyone could feel bad for you is entirely invalidated when you're like, yeah, I got a little mad, I defamed him. Who cares?
Because I was typing this as I was at TIFF. In between fucking, excuse me.
Bro, nobody asked you to live tweet the video while you're sitting there at a stupid film festival, you loser. Nobody told you to fucking run home and beat out my fucking response stream, you fucking loser. All right, you made all these decisions. You're like, my fucking, oh God, my potentially autistic hand hurts so much because I have to type all this stuff because I'm crashing out online and literally, unironically, should just get off. And not to animals. I meant like offline. Like you're just not cut out for it.
Running around watching 4 movies.
Yeah, also burp, dude.
He's a day, right?
Oh, he's so Rick quirky.
Like, yeah, when you are so irresponsible that you publish something that demands my attention, that you know is demanding my attention, that you're creating because you know.
Bro, all you gotta do is just ignore the video and move on. Oh, it's slander. Why should I ignore it? Because, well, I'm telling you right now, the alternative has not done you any favors, YMS. All right. If this is your best response, yeah, you probably should have just taken it off the chin and moved the fuck on. Because you don't have the capacity to defend yourself on this. You look more guilty than when we started.
That people are going to ask for me to answer.
Potentially autistic. Yeah, I mean, that's what he keeps saying. I'm potentially autistic.
Answer for this, right?
Thank you for hitting the goal.
So much
you guys have earned another
strategy
goal.
problems here, Nick. I'll help you maximize your money, all right?
That donation sound is rare, but it is very funny with all the context.
For my thought crimes, when you're creating that content and you do so little research that you maybe accidentally do that.
Dude, it sounds like all the things I had issues with, you actually believe. Is that not the vibe that everyone's getting from this? That the positions that like the most significant positions that people were criticizing him on, he has just written them off as thought crimes. I don't think that Rob ever makes the argument that you have had sex with an animal. That was never anything that he said in the video. I believe that he had sex with an animal for this reason. That's not what happened. You're writing off all the stuff that you did say as Kiwi Farms level thought crimes. And then you're just ranting about how the research is so bad, the research is so bad. Bro, show the clip. Bro, show the clip of me. Make an argument. Give me additional context. Give me anything to work with right now. Other than I was peepo quirky and I called him I implied he was a sex offender.
Within the first 24 hours of me being on the one work trip.
Bro, I'm 48 minutes in. I don't even know what's wrong in Rob's video, which is funny because even in that schizo comment when he was freaking out, he did actually kind of prove that some of the stuff in Rob's video was fake. He just hasn't gotten there yet. The part in Rob's video that was wrong, I say fake. The part in Rob's video was wrong is they said that like at the convention that got shut down, they took the picture of the iconic picture of Adam's face, right? When he looks like an idiot. And like there's the horse or whatever or something next to him. It turned out that was a completely different event and that was not a sexual photo. It was just like a joke was that it was sexual or something. But like, yeah, there were inconsistencies in Rob's video that I learned more about those from the Schizo YouTube comment that I have about this part.
They do consistently every year. The one big thing.
Again, yeah, it just reads as like total projection. This guy's response is to project onto Rob. Which, again, any charitability that I had for this guy completely went out the window when he had his little schizo thing or whatever. I gotta talk to Tom. I have no idea why this guy invoked Tom in his response.
That's a 1 in 365 chance that was by accident, right? And it could be, but it's malicious either way.
Again, his biggest problem is that he filmed it during the Gay Turbo AIDS Cringe Festival or something. Like, who cares? I don't care if it's filmed during your vacation. Bro, your response was bad anyway. Nobody was waiting on that shit. And when you got back, it made more content. Like, maybe this is fixing it for your audience? I don't know.
It's malicious either way. Because you, as a person, creating this type of content, should ethically, responsibly understand. You should understand that you have a responsibility.
Suck a dick. Actually, I shouldn't say it like that because of the context, but I'm sorry. I meant to say tie a knot.
be diligent, right? To fact check, to check primary sources.
Dude, if you don't talk to me about these takes that I still totally agree with, then I'm sorry.
And not just say random shit and be like, oh, this person on whatever drama website.
By the way, this segment's going the way of the last one. At the end of the stream, I will be cutting this part out and editing out like none of the actual context, but like most of anything related that's even remotely sexual. You'll know what I'm saying, but like I'm obviously censoring the words. I'm taking absolutely zero fucking risk on this one, but it will come out faster now that we're not struck. So just fair warning. Anything with YMS, this stuff is so like degenerate that I legitimately do need to go and do additional word censorship on stuff.
I don't even know.
Feel free to archive it though. You gotta hold me to account.
If it was Kiwi Farms or something else, honestly.
I need all of it archived where I laugh in this guy's fucking face.
At this point, this person said it. I'm going to repeat it. Adam said this. It's probably untrue. Right? Like,
I recommend.
Wait, what is he talking about? Who is this guy?
Latest video.
Wait, who is this guy? What is the context of that?
Honestly, at this point, this person said it. I'm going to repeat it. Adam said this. It's probably untrue.
Who are we quoting here? What is happening?
Right? Like, the content of the video is, not just, here's the things that I've said and I should be arrested by the thought police.
Oh, dude, I should be arrested by the... Wow, look at that. It sounds so crazy when you don't show them what you said.
It's, here's the thing.
He's raging about Kiwi Farms. Yeah, Rob is null in this instance. By the way, he had a huge argument with Null from Kiwi Farms, which is an extremely stupid... I don't know. This guy's a lol cow. Is there anything that he's done here that surprises you? Maybe for people who didn't know he was a lol cow, this has been a very wild ride, but fuck me, dude. Yeah, I do think that people like Ethan Klein should cover this.
I just saw Kefir's
Yeah, I do think
tweet.
more people should talk about
Nicholas
this.
DeOrio.
When videos are being taken down and suppressing the story, yeah, I do think so.
Get into a debate with YMS to reveal his flag history, and he'll make up an excuse about looking for boulders.
Dude, I'm sorry. The flag history thing is... Flag history arguments are over. That was a fun time when everyone talked about it, but every single person on that stream has like flagged a video, with the exception of probably Mr. Medicare, right? Like Ethan Ralph had an entire channel taken down. Like all of those dudes turned out to be flaggers. That's the Boulder stream ruination is that almost everyone in that call would go on to flag videos.
Things that he said. Here's him being a furry degenerate and he should be shamed for this, right? And here's a bunch of other people who are not him that have said similar things, that have done abusive things. Therefore, and he says in the video, you should connect the dots. There's usefulness in connecting the dots, right? Because if you cancel someone and ruin their lives for thoughts, then you're actually preventing a real crime.
He's so fucking mad. I'm sorry that people don't like you because you said that like lolicon should be legal. I feel really broken up about it. I feel really broken up about your take on lolicon, dude. I'm sorry that you died on Lolly Hill.
Right? Anyway, within my comments, I'm fighting back a little.
But here's the thing. At any point, you could have just not given your lolicon take. You know? You could have just not put that out into the ether with Mark or whatever when he started comparing it to... Again, dude, the clip is so crazy because their example was babies. That's probably the reason why I pulled up the baby thing, too. It's like a real baby's not getting hurt here. Like, unironically, that clip is better... Listen to this. Listen to this clip, right? I'm not going to play the thing again because obviously I don't know what Rob's going to show on stream and it's going to make him mad. But I want to play this back to back.
With Mark defending the idea of drawn CP, saying it should be legal.
Should animated child porn be legal? Yes, it should be. You shouldn't be able to go to jail for drawing something even if it's, like, disgusting and people don't agree with it.
Wait, what did he say? Hold on.
Be legal.
Saying it almost should be legal.
Should animated child porn...
Why does he say it like that? He doesn't even refer to it as lolicon. He just straight up says animated. Oh my god, dude, this clip is worse every time I hear it.
Be legal? Yes, it should be. You shouldn't be able to go to jail for drawing something even if it's, like, disgusting.
Dude, I can't believe they're going after me over thought crimes. What are the thought crimes?
And people don't agree with it.
Yeah, that's like...
Like, you can just not look at it if you don't like
Self-Keffel's
it.
tweet
There's no victim to drawing
Nicholas
something.
DeOrio.
Thank you so much, JW.
It would cost $20 less than this super chat for YMS to 1. Not give his to pass opinion or 2. Log off and stay off. For the record, he keeps saying people are shaming me. They should absolutely be shaming him.
Yeah, I agree. All right, this is the part that makes this clip crazy, though.
Yeah, I love it when people think that like an actual baby's been harmed by drawing one. It's like,
what? Why would you invoke? I said this before. Why would you invoke a baby in your animated CP conversation? You're not even talking about it in the concept of lolicon. You're referring it to animated CP, and you're invoking a baby.
yeah, I love it when people think that like an actual baby's been harmed by drawing one. It's like,
no. Oh, this is just my thought. This is a fucking moral philosophy argument. Oh, why are you saying these things about me? It's like, because this is what your argument was. This is why people think this. Any normal person comes away from this conversation saying far worse than I am right now.
what? Are you like mental? I know that like people get uncomfortable, but like
Yeah, exactly. You
there's
shouldn't
no logic.
jail people for being uncomfortable.
This stream clip is currently unlisted.
Yeah, okay.
It's that my thought process is, okay, clearly this guy doesn't understand the importance of doing your due diligence. He doesn't understand the importance of fact checking. He doesn't understand. Yeah, I don't know if he wanted people to harass me at Div. He doesn't understand.
No, I don't want anyone in my audience to harass this guy. I don't want anybody to go and fucking upvote my comment on his YouTube video or something like that, whatever he thinks that means. But yeah, I mean, I think this is like actually fucking deplorable. I think that people should cover this. I think he should get just criticism from large YouTubers for the way that he treated Rob. Whatever your opinion is on Rob's video or whatever homophobic joke that he makes or something in the video, ultimately what you've done with Rob here is extremely fucked up. So yeah, I do think you need more criticism. I think that more people need to discuss this.
Why it would be important to not withhold proper context and information.
Which, bro, withhold proper context and information. I can't stress this enough. We are at 50 minutes. We are at 50 minutes of this YouTube video. All right? We have not seen one clip. I have nothing to go off of. This is the famed response video. This is almost an hour, and he has yet to showcase which fucking clip is out of context. He just keeps screaming Kiwi Farms.
He does throughout the video, right? Like,
yeah, this guy literally didn't even research his TOS argument. And he's just kind of fucking freeballing it live right now in this response that we're, well, not live right now, but he hasn't even researched his main argument that he's been using to defend himself the entire time.
There's like one part where he shows a screenshot of me interacting on Twitter with Shadman, right?
I didn't even remember that was a thing. That's even funnier. I didn't even remember that was in the video.
A screenshot. I think there's like 2 of these ever. Has been the extent of my interactions with Shadman. By the way, a decade ago, back when
everyone was doing it, doesn't make it right.
Not even gonna name their names, but you know who I'm talking about. The creators of everyone's favorite TV show right now.
Oh, so we're talking about Smiling Friends? Okay, so yeah, sure, that's a criticizable thing for fucking what's his name, Zach or whatever, Zach Hadel. Is that who?
We're on a fucking podcast with him and hanging out with him and like.
Oh, but look at these other guys. They're way more depraved than me. Like, what? Okay.
You know, he was still doing lolly shit. Clearly, the fucking.
Yeah, that has ruined that show for a lot of people. They've constantly come in here and told me that the show is ruined. Not even Smiling Friends in particular. All the podcasts that they did with Shadman. Yeah.
You know, the social expectations around those conversations have shifted.
No, I don't like. You know, they shifted to a better place if they shifted at all. Yeah, I think that a lot of people look like fucking creeps. 100%. Yeah, no, it wasn't a free speech conversation anymore. No, when people realize that this whole free speech shit, Reddit atheist type argumentation makes you look like a fucking creep. Yeah, it stopped being a free speech argument about his website.
Like, that was the climate at the time.
Oh, that's the political climate was like all these people being pro lolly and friendly with the lolly guy because it was edgy. Okay, well, I'm gonna criticize them now. Okay, If you have a problem with that, go fuck yourself. But yeah, I'm gonna hold them to the standard that I think should have been held at the time. Because again, he drew Keemstar's daughter, and a lot of people knew about it, and nobody fucking cared. Okay? So yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna hold you to today's standard because I think today's standard is the better one. All right? And just because you and all your friends were interacting with Shadman. Again, I was expecting him to say that he wasn't really friendly with him, which I assume he's also going to say, but kind of defending it in this way is extremely bizarre because, yeah, no, I think it's fine. I think just because a lot of people made excuses for something previously, what are we, boys be boys right now? Boys are just going to be boys about it?
Where he was a character that...
Guilt by association. Shadman is unique in that, yeah, if you associate with Shadman, it is guilt by association. Full stop. If you have any knowledge of what he's doing, which is impossible not to have at the time, yeah, 100%. Guilt by association.
Drew weird shit, including, by the way, adult human furry porn, which I didn't even jerk off to because I'm not a fan of.
This guy might actually be autistic. I don't know why he included that. Why did he include that part? By the way, I wouldn't even jerk off to your furry porn. Dude, give me a fucking break here. Give me a fucking break. The ethical gooning of not jerking off to Shadman because he's a bad artist or something. Is that what he's gonna say? Because I didn't like his style.
His art.
He's not gonna say because I had a problem with his lolicon or his stuff about drawing real kids. It's literally, is it literally gonna be that I don't even find his style very enticing?
By the way, adult human furry porn, which I didn't even jerk off to because I'm not a fan of his art style.
Dude, I can't. It's not even an ethical thing. Yeah, you know, I don't really like the style that he draws from, so yeah, I'm not gonna jerk off to that actually. Go fuck yourself, dude. You're a piece of shit. It's so predictable too. He can't, dude, even when there's a primo opportunity to gain a little bit of yardage here, he can't even take it.
Including, you know, adult Elastigirl or whatever, right? But he also did
Thank you for the $5, my man.
I mean, I've never seen this. He's literally going out of his way to talk about the fucking adult art that he drew from the prolific lolicon creator, whose like primary export that everyone knew him for was lolicon. He's like, but what about the adults that he drew? I have never seen this modern read on Shadman.
Fucking lolly shit. You know, I think that's mostly what he was known for.
Okay, thank you. Dude, I think he was mostly known for lolly, but let me preempt that with the fact that he did draw adult furries and also Elastigirl, who's an adult character from The Incredibles. Like, this guy is allergic to looking as creepy as possible. You should have stayed at your fucking convention. You'd look a lot better if you didn't make this.
But there were people in his social circle that were like, whatever. He's fucking weird.
Wait, Rob's Media, he was asking Shad to draw Scar in 2017, which was a year after Keemstar's daughter? Dude, oh my god. Yeah, wait, because this is the time where people knew about the Keem stuff, because he drew Keem's daughter in 2016.
Yeah. Shadman crossed...
He's not going to show the screenshot? Rob, can you send me the screenshot if it's not NSFW to pull up, just for context? Because I don't even remember seeing that.
The fucking line. He crossed the fucking line by involving someone who is not a consenting adult. As soon as he drew Keemstar's daughter, that was the situation where he was no longer...
Oh, no, dude. Oh, no. If Rob is right, and if Rob is not incorrect here, this is catastrophic. So, Rob, can you send me the screenshot? I have a timestamp on the Keemstar's daughter thing, because he debated with Colossal, so I have like a roundabout. Shadman, Colossal, Keemstar. Let's see. Colossal confronts Shadman of showing lolly on Keemstar's Oh boy. Oh boy. Me Mudahar here. If that tweet's from 2017, it's game, set, match. Let me see. Hold on. Here we go. Let's see if Rob is correct. This is something you probably should have researched, Mr. Research Man. I'm still not seeing the Shadman tweet. Posted in stream topic request. Thank you, Rob.
I always do the possible.
I'm not seeing it. Are you sure it was in stream topic request? I see the Kate thing. Oh, posting it in stream topic request. All right, I'm waiting. All right, whatever you just posted is horrifying, but that wasn't Rob. What the fuck is that? I'm deleting that. I don't know what that is. Beautiful? Yeah, it's out. Yeah, it was a mistake looking at the channel. Okay! Alright, so Adam, May 25th, 2017. Okay, but when are you guys going to draw and animate a 4K image of my horse persona getting railed in the ass by Scar from The Lion King? Now, this is a clip uploaded in November 20th of 2016 talking about how Shadman drew Keemstar's daughter.
I'm going to make sure the audio is good.
Hello? Can you hear me okay? He doesn't deserve that. Why target his daughter like that? And I felt that was fucked. But I'm not calling you a pedophile. Do you understand?
Totally understand. You understand that it was obviously part of like the controversial nature of the picture to post it under such context.
It started off as a controversial joke.
Yes.
You didn't go through with it.
I would have never. I would have never.
You did draw a picture of Keemstar's daughter in kind of like, obviously she's not naked, but I do feel like there are sexual...
So, just to be clear, and then also he, not only that, after that, like the next couple of days or whatever, he did go and draw what he threatened. So this was all in 2016. He had drawn Keemstar's daughter in like a creepy sexualized manner. And then after that, that was also something that was... So yeah, I mean, as long as this screenshot checks out, I don't know if there's any way to verify... I'm trying to verify this live and see if there's anything else here. What I'm looking for right now is this the same screenshot but different in the Cope and Seed thread, because I see, yeah, this all, because I remember this all came out at once. Well, what I can do is do twitter.com/2gay-to-lift. Let me see if there's a Wayback Machine, because you know, like on the Nick DeOrio channel, we like to be thorough here. We like to be thoroughbred. Thoroughbred. We like to be thorough here. All right. Let's see. Change X to Twitter, because that was the name of the site. Twitter.com/2gay-to-lift. I can't believe we can't make gay jokes with the guy who's got gay in his name. All right. So May 25th, 2017. We've got, oh, yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to find this on an archive. I don't know how much he tweets, but I imagine it's not going to be here. Oh, look, there's horses. Yeah, he tweets too much. May 28th, bro, that sucks. That fucking sucks, dude. May 25th, 2017. Maybe it would be on a Shadman tweet. Would be a Shad-based tweet from then. Yeah. Well, I imagine it's not up anymore. That would be ridiculous. All right, let's keep going.
Doing things that involved consensual adults. He was involving people that were not consensual adults. That's a clear line that was crossed. I don't think I ever defended that, ever.
Nope, you never defended it.
Right?
You associated
I don't
with him
know.
after that.
I don't think there's any interactions of me and him after that point. And if there were, I probably didn't know about that.
Oh, he didn't know about it. But it sounds like that was the line in the sand, the specific example you gave. Right? So when you're reacting to this, I mean, I think you probably owe an apology for that line, right?
I think there's literally two.
Yep.
I think there's literally two interactions. And both of them were me not responding just directly to him, but
Uh-oh, dude. Uh-oh.
You can see like 3 other people tagged in all of these, because there was a big
Oh, he's only describing the screenshot. Yeah, there were 3 other people. Ricky Berwick, Peter J. Cassidy, and then he said, when are you guys going to draw and animate a 4K image of my horse persona getting railed in the ass by Scar from The Lion King?
Comment thread, and then I would make a...
By the way, when you tweeted that under a prolific lolicon content creator, right? Just curious, was that in an over 18 environment? How did you keep the kids from seeing the tweet where you talk about getting fucked in the ass? I'm confused. How did you monitor the child usage of your Twitter?
Joke. I made a joke like, "Heh, draw my..."
Yeah, I think Rob made a couple of jokes and you called him a groomer for it. So I think that's not really a good answer for you, Adam.
Horse persona getting railed by Scar or whatever. Self-deprecating, you know? Like, part of the joke is...
Oh, it's because it wasn't mean. I forgot mean is what makes you a groomer.
Like, hey, I'm a fucking loser that wants to bang Scar from the
I
line.
gotta be honest. I'm gonna go a little further because I know he talks about me just after the 1 hour mark, but I think I've seen enough here. I don't know. If he says I haven't watched his whole hour and 27-minute response, whatever, but I mean, we've been going at this for quite a while.
Thinking.
It's gonna be 6 hours into the stream. We're still talking about this.
In this guy's video...
Nick, did you watch Dark subbed or dubbed? I watched it subbed for an entire season. And then everything else since I've watched dubbed.
He frames the fact that people in my community, you guys, the people that are close, my core audience, the people on my Patreon, he frames the fact, and my subreddit, he frames the fact that I have a core audience that accepts who I am as a weirdo, a queer furry who wants to have sex with Scar from The Lion King.
The problem is that he's gay, guys. Don't forget about that. He has to keep including that because that's the big issue.
He frames that as me dodging accountability for a controversy. He opens up the video saying that it's something that I've...
Dude, we're almost an hour in, and he's now addressing, apparently, the opening of the video. This is going super well for him.
Successfully turned into a meme for my community. That it should be he says it's a controversy that I've turned into a meme.
By the way, again, I think this is fine from Rob. I think that most normal people would look at it that way, yeah.
Like, I intentionally went, uh-oh, I don't want people to find out that I actually want to have sex with Scar from The Lion King. Let's make it a meme so I can muddy the waters, and then no one knows if it's true or not. No.
Oh, no, I think he was overtly wanting that. I don't think it was a dubious effort.
Dude, I'm just fucking open about myself.
I would imagine the constantly bringing up the fact that you're queer is you dodging accountability. Yeah, I would say that's a pretty good read on Adam. I think that, I think it's a pretty fair way to criticize Adam. Yeah, I'd say. Yeah, I'd say.
I understand the absurdity of it. I grew up with that. Like, come on. Like,
clearly not enough of it.
I grew up in fucking Alberta. Do you know how, like, tough
Alberta? Isn't Alberta like Canada's extremely progressive? Did you live in the shittiest part of Canada?
It was to, like...
Somebody tell me in hockey terms why this is bad.
Exist? You know? Do you know how tough it was to...
Every Canadian YouTuber doesn't like hockey, and I think that's a huge red flag. Have you interacted with any Canadian YouTubers like anywhere near these communities? By the way, also, I can't stress this enough. I forgot. He's literally saying he watches a shitload of drama YouTubers and he's mutuals with everybody, but all of us are fucking children. Like, I'm so confused, dude. If this 34-year-old man consumes this content, and he's known us for years, quote unquote.
Like, find out this thing about myself that even though I knew is like harmless and fantasy, right? I still fucking hated myself into my early 30s.
Video.
Oh! And then this darn society.
Like, I stopped hating myself at like age 31 for this shit.
I don't care. I just don't care.
It sucked. It's a long road.
Stop oversharing. Can you explain what's wrong with the video now? Can you explain the issues with my coverage of it now after you said that you archived my footage? I don't care about your oversharing.
And that's why, you know, that's part of what informs my decisions on how to treat other people and like why I don't kink shame for...
Yeah, well, I don't fuck rhinoceroses or something, so I haven't found that level of empathy yet.
Consensual adult activities, right? As long as you don't involve anyone that's not a consensual adult, I don't kink shame for that shit.
That's fantastic. Can you address any of the arguments without wasting any more of my time?
That's part of what informs that. Is like, I know how fucking tough it is. I tried to repress it. For 2 years of my life, I tried to oppress it.
But what about the kink thing is the lolicon point? Because you keep saying that the lolicon thing is not one of your kinks. So then what is your rebuttal to that? It's just like, oh, it's a thought crime.
It wound up with me getting addicted to fucking cocaine and crystal meth.
Nobody warned me. Why did you guys not warn me that was coming? Dude, this guy's got the oversharing Olympics. This guy's getting the gold medal. Bro, who the fuck cares? Like, literally, who cares? Wow, is this like to sympathize? He already got his audience, bro. Everybody already in his audience is fine with this.
Nicholas
so I don't understand why
DeOrio's
he has to
latest
go.
video.
Why does he have to do this?
Like, that was not fun. But I'm a strong
I probably... Never mind. Never mind.
person. I'm a strong person. And that part's behind me, right? I
don't know about strong, but I'm sure you leave off a strong odor when you exit the room.
I have gone through a whole lot of shit in my life.
Dude, thank you so much. By the way, I just want to let everybody know, as you put me through this even further, thank you guys for hitting the goal. You guys sure know how to keep my morale up at a time like this.
Right. And now this guy is like, this...
Yeah, he's so stoic.
...is a controversy that he should have to answer for. Being attracted to a Lion King character.
Yeah, dude, I think... Yeah, you know what? Yeah. I'll own that. Yeah, I do. I think that's... Yeah.
Right? And being open about it. By the way, Nick, in his...
Thank you. Please address me further. I want to hear my name when you say stupid shit.
...stream repeatedly says that I should be ashamed.
Yes, I think that you should be. Yes, dude. Yes.
That I should be ashamed
Yes.
for being a furry. Repeatedly.
Yes.
I've archived it.
Please show everyone. I beg of you.
I recommend watching Nicholas DeOrio's latest video.
And so, yeah, there's going to be some weird gaslighting.
Bro, okay. I don't want to invoke these people because obviously they've done nothing wrong. But like, okay. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, never mind. To be clear, the furry that I'm insulting is this one, the one who keeps doing these Destiny debates and stuff. There are other furries that I interact with or whatever through streams and content or whatever, or people who are, I guess, furry adjacent. I don't know their full thing. But like, this never comes up. It's crazy. It's like, it's almost like the guy who constantly debates bestiality freaks me out a lot more than all those other people. Yeah, I mean, yeah, 100%.
There's going to be people coming out saying, oh, it has nothing to do with you being a furry. You're crazy. It has nothing to do with any...
Like, there are furries who watch this show, okay?
The queer shit you did, that's half the fucking video. That's half the fucking video. If it has nothing to do with that, why is that in the video?
Oh, dude, I can't. I literally can't. The reason why they show the furry stuff and they talk about the furry stuff is because the furry that does this, who does have sex in animal costumes, has these bestiality takes. That's what's making it that is what makes it substantive. All right? Maybe you get away with a couple more of those if you're not a furry who's attracted to the Lion King character. But like, why is this furry stuff in there? Why is this shaming stuff in there? Because the guy who's the furry with the Lion King fetish, who wants to fuck the Lion King digital avatar, has takes about lolicon and debates people on bestiality. It's not oh, look at this segment. I think this segment's bad. All right, I'll defend the video in that regard. I don't think it's perfect, but it's telling you, hey, here's this furry who does this act. Here's his takes on bestiality and zoophilia. Here's his takes on lolicon. Come to your own conclusion. That's the structure of it. If you remove one part of it and go, he's too mean to me, you kind of lose the fact that, like, yeah, this is kind of fucking crazy.
Why did you create...
I mean, it all comes together. Why'd you create this? Because it tells a cohesive narrative.
Propaganda.
And if you don't agree with it, that's fine. Why don't you start playing clips and show us where the thing... Can you show on the doll where this clip is out of context?
By packaging all of this together, right? You look at the guy's channel.
Uh-oh.
It's Sam Hyde.
Oh my god, dude. Sam Hyde adjacent. Here comes all the buzzwords. Did you even know he's insulted iDubbbz' wife?
It's awesome. And here's the Kiwi farms of every liberal left-leaning content creator. Like, he knows that he has an audience full of people.
People? What, I thought they were children. What do you mean people? Children aren't human.
That will react more uncharitably towards me.
I know, because YMS compared their brains to that of animals. Okay, I'm sorry.
If he packages it with the queer furry shit, right? He knows that. That's why he opened up the video talking about how I didn't love the Prince of Egypt. That has nothing to do with...
Or maybe he's just like a conservative who didn't like your take on the Prince of Egypt and made a stupid point. Have you ever considered that?
Any of the shit. And then, as you know, Nick's reading through my fucking comments. Nick is saying, "Oh, why is Adam talking about all this shit that doesn't matter? Just get to the important stuff." Dude, blame Rob for that.
Bro, Rob put in a minor introduction that you spent a significant point of your response doing. Yeah, I was complaining because your response was 9 pages long, okay? I could have dealt with that if it was like 2 pages. Yeah, sorry, my bad, get to the important stuff. But I think that's like a fair criticism when you're live tweeting the video and focusing on all this other shit. And then when you get to the other stuff, your response is like, but you. Yeah, it tells me that you're not really invested in actually discussing this in a positive way.
He front-loaded the video with it, right? Like, I'm responding to everything. I get it. Like, I have a...
And again, that's in the context of me live reacting to it. If I did a pre-recorded video, do you think I'd complain about the stuff on the first page after I got to page 9? Probably not, right? In the moment, though, yeah, I wanted to skip to the juicy part because I'm showing this to an audience of people.
Problem? Because...
But I would say that's a fair criticism. Rob's media, I just think the Prince of Egypt thing is funny. I'm an atheist, not a Reddit atheist. Gotcha.
I think...
That's what Rob said about the Prince of... whatever.
That thoroughly responding to things,
Keffel's tweet,
especially in text form,
Nicholas DeOrio.
Detailed, like, here's every single point, why this is dishonest, why this is wrong. My problem is thinking that to these people, it's...
Wait, I'm so confused. Why was your response, oh, you didn't watch my new YouTube video, if you admit that we did react to a detailed explanation that you provided under the video? And also, this detailed explanation that he's defending to right now, he actually just called schizo posting like 5 minutes earlier, which is even funnier. This was schizo posting memery, okay? But now it's this detailed breakdown that we should be using. But also, it's not good enough to be the only detailed. We have to read the manga and watch the anime. Otherwise, we won't understand why the Shota cons.
Not gonna just show up as... Wow, you mad, bro? That's pretty long. That's a lot of long text.
I read it all. I read every last word of it, bro. Are you mad I'm complaining about it? I read all of it.
Right? That's part of the reason why I think I'm autistic.
Bro, you're 34. Find out if you're autistic or shut the fuck up about it.
It's because I seem to have like some kind of like obsession with, you know, needing to feel like I am able to convince people or correct the record in some way of, you know.
Dude, he learned autism at the age of 34. I can't. I literally, this needs to stop.
Just being honest, because I know that I'm not an abuser. I know that I'm not attracted to children. I know that I'm not attracted to animals. I don't even jerk it to Lolly. I hate that that's now a thing.
If there's like, this guy is just such a, I don't believe a fucking word this guy says. I'm sorry. You might, and that's fine. I'm not going to judge you for it, but fuck me, dude. Everything this guy says sounds like a confession.
That people think.
Oh, fuck, dude. Please go back to talking about how shitty I am. I want to get out of here. I want to get to the end of the points about me. Preferably. I'm not watching another. There's another 37 minutes of this. I'm not watching it.
I know that about myself.
If he cries hard enough, I'll do a part 2 stream where I review the rest of it. But I imagine if he cries hard enough, it'll be another hour and 30-minute video, so I'll probably just watch that. Could you package this up in a way that's more consumable to me next time? If you're going to give me content, can you make it a little bit more, like, you know, cut out some of the fat, you know? I'm a fat guy as it is. Just trim a little bit of the fat, all right? Make it a little bit more reactable. Maybe put up a clip or 2. Listen, why
Read yourself Keffel's tweet.
I don't think you're a bad guy. I know you're a sophisticated guy, okay? I know you're a sophisticated guy, but like, I'm just asking you for the next time that you make your response, because keep in mind, you're only one video away from looking good in all this. In your next response, can you just make it like 40 minutes, preferably? Thank you. I would really appreciate that personally. I'm invested.
And so I feel like, oh, okay, well, clearly there's some sort of miscommunication. Clearly there's a thing.
I'm kind of shocked he's not in the chat right now. Because he's watching, like, you're watching YMS. Why aren't you live commenting this?
Where like someone doesn't understand me.
And no, I will not be pinning your comment, just to be clear. I will not. You're lucky if I don't ban you outright.
And if I just say more,
tweet about it on your bigger fucking channel, post about it on your bigger fucking channel,
more about myself, then it's fine because I know these things about myself. So it's, you know, they'll figure it out.
Oh, Nick just said he's going to ban me from my channel. I go, yeah, well, maybe you should pull out. Why don't you come out and say that Rob's Media is not a groomer and that Rob's Media doesn't send porn to kids? Okay? If you can concede those two arguments, maybe I'll look at this and I'll be a bit nicer next time. Okay? Concede those two arguments and then we'll tensions can go down.
But that's not the case. That's not the case. And after watching Nick's stream, I'm kind of fucking blackpilled on this shit because
Keemstar Orbiter, Nick Oreo,
even though,
Mr.
you know, the
Oreo.
commentary YouTube drama
Bro's
community.
playing Yu-Gi-Oh with all the cards he's pulling.
I know.
Also, there's a non-zero chance he went to school with Anissa since they're both from Alberta and the
Dude,
same age.
this guy's
Is
about
she
to
coaching him now too.
No, Anissa said that she went to school with him, just to be clear. But like, yeah, I don't know, dude. Is this guy gonna... This guy's 5 seconds away from saying he's 1/16th Cherokee, and that's why everyone really hates him. That's what this is really all about.
It's pretty homogenous. I'm not saying that like they all have the exact same opinions, but I am saying that they think
we all got the same opinions here when you literally punch below the belt, dude. That's what it is. It's same think. That's the problem. Bro, half the commentary community fucking hates me. I announced this Augie collab thing on Half Baked. I guarantee half these people are mad that he's even talking to me. So like, I don't know. I don't run a cabal of people like you think that I do, and I'm not a thought leader in the space of anywhere or whatever. I'm literally my own fucking streamer. That's it. It's just fucking me.
very similarly. So watching his stream was a bit of a litmus test to understand how like
the average person is gonna view this shit. Again, my opinion was wildly skewed when I realized how hard that you were defaming Rob's Media, who is someone that I have been friendly with. I wouldn't say like we DM back and forth and stuff, but like, yeah, that's actually fucking insane how hard you're defaming Rob and how much you're continuing to justify this action. I mean, this is where you've gone wrong. If you walk that back, I think that you might have a better argument.
very likely the rest of the YouTube drama commentary community is going to be talking about this.
Who is the rest of the YouTube drama commentary community? Can anybody tell? Is this like a 2000? Did he go through a time warp? Who the fuck is the rest of the YouTube drama commentary? You think Chud Logic watches my streams and picks stuff off of this? Guys, they don't even, the other quote unquote commentary channels, whatever these people are, they don't even cover the same shit that I cover. Nux? Yeah, Nux is not the YouTube commentary community. Just a robot. Like, who the fuck are these people? Did you forget like Edwin, John, Bowblacks, Tipster, like all these people? Like, who are they? Where are they?
Has made it very clear. And
Pegasus? You think Pegasus watches Nick DeOrio live streams? Do you think that Pegasus? I mean, I fucking hate that guy. Just to be clear, maybe hate is a tough word. All right, I think that guy's an asshole. But like, I don't think that Pegasus gets his news watching my streams.
His live stream that he's going to be trying to get more people with larger audiences talking about.
I don't have any leverage. The best thing I can do is make a video on you and hope that it does well. More people might cover it.
This.
But yeah, more people need to be talking about this.
He says he wants to try and get H3 talking about this because
I can't do anything to get H3 to talk about it. There was like a Reddit thread. I don't think I posted on. No, I did post on it telling people that wasn't why I got a strike or whatever. But I didn't like encourage people to go post there and push that. I have absolutely no way to reach H3 and ask him to cover you.
Because H3 is, previously taken.
But I'll tell you, if you want H3 to cover it, the best thing you can do is keep crashing out and give them more incentive to do so. Again, this is like how the internet works. If you're just producing more fruit, people are going to come and take a bite.
A very strong stance against, Lolly or whatever.
Guys, look, you want an analogy? You're like a tree, okay? Listen, if you keep producing fruit at this rate, a bunch of like bees and bugs and shit are going to start fucking eating you, okay? If you just keep yielding this fruit, all right, people are going to come and they're going to start picking and picking and picking and picking and filling their little baskets of fruit. Okay?
So yeah, there's going to be more shit coming, for sure. You can guarantee that. Like,
There's really not more shit. What else is coming out? I'm not doing well, maybe I'll cover the EFAP stuff, but that's probably the extent of it. I'm not going out of here and looking for more clips of you talking about bestiality. I'm just responding to things that you've said about me and your response that you told me to watch. Again, this whole thing, if he didn't make this response video, there's probably not anywhere else for this conversation to even go. Unless somebody picked it up. Hey, who the fuck is that? Who got the best play of the game, boys? Fucking Big Me? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, look at that. Look, there was even some aim there. Wowzers. What was that, like a 6-piece? I'll take a 6-piece chicken McNugget. You know I will. Thank you.
Especially.
Oh, wait, he tainted EFAP or EFAP responded? There's a 9-hour stream of him getting dog walked on Critical Drinker, which I feel like there are arguments to be made about drinkers, so I'm interested to see. I watched some of it, and I didn't get too far. I watched about an hour or whatever of that podcast. I recommend it. It's probably going to be I might break some of that down on stream if we keep doing this.
Because I fought back at all by...
Oh, dude, you fought back at all. You just smeared Rob. I'm not interested in you. I'm not interested in you turning around being like, all these things are mean from Kiwi Farms. Also, this is a thought crime. You shouldn't attack me for this. Is it a hit piece or is it a thought crime? Which is it? Did he fabricate those takes or are they real?
When I'm saying in all caps, like, dude, you're showing porn with minors, is that the most charitable, most contextual version of what they did?
What's the name of the guy?
That's my fucking point, right? That's my point, is because in a reality where someone has any bit of introspection, they would look at that and go, oh, wait, it's bad to withhold information. Wait, it's bad to present things in a way that's clearly framed in propaganda.
We're at the 1 hour mark. There's no clips yet. You're not even showing anything on screen, dude. I can't. I can't with this.
Even if these things are technically true, the things I said are...
What?
A way that's clearly framed in propaganda. Even if these things are technically true, the things I said are technically true.
Oh, man, dude. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Okay. All right. This is like... Yeah, this is too much for me. This guy is, like, actually fucking insane. I never said any of this stuff. It's all out of context. I won't show you what it is. But if you did have the context to it, and it did happen to be what it was, reminder, it's actually all true anyway, and you're just mad at nothing. Oh, okay, dude. Yeah, thank you for being really humble about this and really navigating this excruciatingly well. Tell me why, again, you didn't make a fucking edited video going over this to the best of your ability. Oh, wait, I know why. It's because you're a crazy lol cow, and that's what people like you do. And no, I don't mean gay people, but I'm sure that's how you'll interpret it.
Right? He did show porn to minors.
Oh my God. Fuck off, dude.
Right? He directed minors to porn.
You called him a groomer and said sent porn to kids. Go fuck yourself. You can't concede any of this?
However, in my
Wait. Hold on. Give him an opportunity. Give him an opportunity. Maybe he's going to.
Comments, right? Unlike Rob's video. In my comments, in the exact same thread...
He's doing what I said at the beginning of the segment. It's exactly what I said he's going to do at the beginning of the segment. He then explained the argument after like 3 million characters of calling him a fucking guy who sent nudes to kids, and then immediately follow that up by calling him a groomer. And he is... Dude, there's no way. Dude, literally one of my first predictions of the segment. It's happening in real time. I might just shut the video off if it happens.
I give the most charitable
I'm done, dude. This guy sucks. This guy's actually... He is one of the most malicious pieces of shit that I've ever seen. I called this shot like Babe Ruth like 3 hours ago.
Comments, in the exact same thread, I give the most charitable interpretation. I go, here's exactly what you did, and it's not a quippy soundbite. It's not a fucking meme, right? So anybody who's like, oh, wait, they showed porn to minors, in the same thread goes...
And then you called him a fucking groomer. No, I don't think the clarification after calling him that like 7 or 8 times in a row helps you out there, especially when you use that as an opportunity to make a deeper fucking attack on him that is equally as bad.
Oh, okay, that's what he meant. Even on Twitter, it's like within the same fucking thread, right? There's nothing that I've said.
This guy has
that,
no
like,
idea how his comments continue to get him in trouble, and it's not everyone else or big bad boogeyman Kiwi Farm's fault for it happening. This guy has taken absolutely zero responsibility for continuing to put himself in this position, and he's holding everyone else accountable, even though this guy literally can't navigate this drama at all, and it's only making it worse.
Even if it is like the less charitable way to phrase it, which is the point.
No, it's literally not true. It's literally not true. You have no example of this guy sending porn to kids. Sending porn to kids, like, it literally implies like an interaction that he had where he sent it to a kid, right? You were caught sending. How were you caught sending nudes to minors anywhere in that video? How could you even your most uncharitable interpretation? How could you even justify that?
It's not untrue, but it's the less charitable way to phrase it. That's
fuck you, dude. You're a huge piece of shit.
the point.
Apologize or what? I don't know. I can't really. I got nothing to threaten. I literally have nothing to threaten. Just apologize.
What I've said, anybody can go, oh, what do they mean? And it's right there. With Rob's video,
I just saw
it's not.
tweet.
Rob's video only contains uncharitable bullshit
Here's to
with
the
no.
NYBs
I thought it was
knocking out the
lies.
park against the Alberta Cucks. This crash out coverage is brought to you by Rolex.
Dude, holy fuck. It might as well be. Thank you so much. I appreciate everybody's contributions to the channel tonight. You guys are fucking goated.
No context, no information. He doesn't give the context of, like, you know, the Shadman shit, right? Obviously.
Oh no, dude. Oh god. That was your example. Oh, fuck. The Master Lock has defeated the Master Lock.
In Rob's video, you know, he showcases all of the times.
I don't care, dude. I just don't care. I'm done. I'm gonna search the remainder of the video by Nick and address the criticisms to me directly, because I'm done. I'm done. I'm completely fucking done. Okay, hold on. Yeah, that was what I was looking for. All right, let's look up Nick. Or Nicholas. Let's look up Nicholas. Show transcript. Okay, how many mentions do we got here? I just don't care. I'm done. This man is evil. He might be so fucking... Oh, wait. Okay, there's no reference after 40 minutes. Are we done? Nick. 31. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, they're really kicking to overdrive. This is Nick number 3 at 55 minutes. Nick is saying that I should be ashamed. Yes, I think you should be. Nick reading through comments. Nick is saying, oh, why is Adam talking about this? Why does it matter? Nick kind of black-pilled on... Yeah, I want to read that. That's a good dono sound.
That's not the case, and after watching Nick's stream, I'm kind of fucking black-pilled on this shit because...
Yeah, dude, that's a good one. That might be a dono after this.
Is because in me defending myself, I'll figure this out at some point, right? The reason why this is going to blow up more is because in me defending myself, I can see how Nick reacted to this, and so I have a good idea of how the general commentary community is going to react to this.
Again, I don't know who that is. Commentary community's been dead for like 2 years.
And Nick basically saw my defense, me being like, hey, you shared porn with minors in all caps, clearly making a point.
Oh, dude, now it's clearly making a point. Oh my god, this guy is insufferable. Oh, it was clear to everybody that I was making a point.
Right?
When I defamed Rob.
He saw that as me being malicious.
By the way, he's been defending this the entire time, but now after an hour and 2 minutes, it's like, oh no, this was clearly a... But I also predicted that he would do that earlier, and then I was too quick on that.
And doesn't...
Nick ate the commentary community, true.
See the original video as being...
He doesn't give me the benefit of the doubt. Maybe Nick's the outlier here.
Grant me the benefit of the doubt. Maybe other people are. Maybe Nick's the outlier here.
Oh god, you're an insufferable twat. Holy fuck, bro.
Forget what the fucking initial incident is, because that's what Nick's already done. Right?
Wait, what?
Retweeted someone saying that sharing porn with minors is pedo behavior, then you can't complain about it. They're going to forget what the fucking initial incident is, because that's what Nick's already done. Right?
Maybe you shouldn't have said that then. Maybe this is a case study in how you fuck yourself over constantly.
Kink shaming. So, Nick, like saying, here's the username, and describing it before even showing that. Describing it, and then saying, here's where you should go to access it. Like literally saying out loud that in his stream, he's making jokes being like, oh yeah, as long as you put like an 18 plus little emoji in your username, then that stops kids from accessing it. Haha, scoff. And just like scoffs, like he insinuates.
Yeah, I think that you having a public-facing Twitter account on a 13-plus site kind of it literally makes your argument eat shit and die. That's what happens.
That by my account existing...
The account, not you.
That is more potentially damaging. That is more...
Yeah, I think that neither of these things are damaging, but I think that yours would be more, yeah. By your own standard, yeah.
You know, exposing whatever to children... than someone with an all ages video saying, here's...
it's an all ages Twitter. What are you fucking talking about? Dude, why is the video different than the tweet? If it's just publicly on Twitter, you're only... Dude, I can't. The
username and describing it before even showing that. Where you should go to access it. Like literally saying, here's the username and describing it before even showing that. Describing it. And then saying, here's where you should go to access it.
Bro, if you put an 18 thing cross out in your thing and Rob put a viewer discretion advised thing at the beginning of his video that it's not for people of all ages, what is the meaningful difference between the two of those? I can't find any. It's just because you've decided his audience is hordes of 13-year-olds who love Kiwi farms, by the way. I didn't know 13-year-olds browse Kiwi farms. It doesn't seem like it jives, but whatever.
Like literally saying out loud, go here. In a video that's like literally just kink shaming.
I feel like it's a bit more than kink shaming, and if it was just kink shaming, I don't know if you'd be this mad. Maybe you would be. It doesn't seem like you really handle this stuff particularly well.
So, Nick, like...
His point is moot because of the whole E621 thing? Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's absolutely right. Thank you for pointing that out.
Unless you...
Which he has done a horrible job for a huge portion of this video to defend, before, again, even addressing a single argument that Rob has really made.
Just... didn't read that part of my message, which I don't know how you could have if you're referencing the other parts of my message. Why would you not say that? Why would you withhold that information on your stream?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I withhold information on my stream? So here's Rob's DMs. Not Rob, sorry. Here's Adam's DMs. So this is why I was talking about this stuff. If you want to see the whole thing that Adam sent me, I'll present it all in full context if he's got a problem with how he was described on the stream. Anywho, Rob reaches out to me on Monday. This is my 4th DM with Adam. One was him, one was me, one was him, and that was over 5 years. He hasn't reached out to me, and we haven't spoken since 2020. He reached out to me, though, on Monday. Ayo, someone said you're planning on doing a stream about Rob's dumb video at some point. So Adam reaches out to me, preemptively hearing about my stream, and he tries to get ahead of it. I thought that was weird, because I don't really know Adam. And it's kind of weird to ask me. I'm still not back in town yet, so my own response video won't be out for another week or two. Definitely before the end of the month. But hopefully this week if I can move some things around. If it's not possible for you to wait until then, I'm here in Twitter DMs if you have any questions or need clarifications. So then I was extremely transparent with Adam, and I told him the exact same thing that I would tell you. Hey dude, you heard correctly. I'm probably going to start digging into this mess tonight. I think I've got the majority of your public responses on the docket that I will review. My intent is to provide as much context as possible when reviewing all the information in a charitable fashion. I'm probably not going to wait 2 weeks because that's not really how I do this stuff. I will absolutely keep that in mind that a response is coming and cover that when it's released. I was talking it over with Turkey Tom and Lord Vega the other day, and if you'd be interested, we would also be happy to chat with you about this stuff on our podcast after your response comes out. He said, I appreciate it. Do you have a link? And I sent him a half-baked podcast saying this is a pre-recorded podcast and not live. Then, right before I get on this, I don't know why this is so small in comparison. I grabbed this from fucking Discord because after he said this, I saw a timestamp of that one part and I posted this immediately to the Discord. So it's all there. But Adam then says, oh no, this is another one. This isn't really relevant. Okay, it's cool. It's only an hour. I could probably make it work. No promises. I'm literally between 2 film festivals. Viv, I thought it said YEF, starts October 2nd. Trying to get all the polls and logistics figured out. For episodes 200 of my podcast, I don't care about that. Also juggling blank, tendinitis. Again, I don't care, whatever. I'm busy as fuck, which is why I'm obviously peeved that I have work working answers for though, crimes in my schedule. Also, why there's probably some amount of cringe in my first draft of the comment response. I had to make it in between running around different screenings. Tendinitis because he's crying about his hands. Isn't that his hands again? Oversharing, yeah. Because remember, he's like, my hands hurt that I have to respond to you. Yeah, that's that again. Very annoying. Adding things to my schedule, but keeping me posted. See, okay, this is where it gets crazy. So I get to go start and doing the show or whatever. I'm preparing for the show. I don't know if we have a timestamp for this on any of these screenshots. Do we? Yeah, it would be the last one. Yeah, this is 5:29. I go live at 6:30. I had like minutes to do this because I was making an edited cut of Rob's video to prevent getting flagged or something. So I did end up having a chance to do that. Now, I didn't watch the video. I just scrolled through and saw visuals and I go, okay, that's talking about Shotokan, blur that out. That's Vosh's DMs, blur those out, right? And then I saw additional timestamps that were sent to me here where I blurred more things. Oh yeah, if possible, you should get an editor to create a version of Rob's video that blurs the adult Twitter page and username before reacting to it on your stream, unless you're going to set your video to 18+. I thought this was him just being nice to me, because I didn't know all the stuff that he had said about Rob at this point, right? What this actually was, hey, by the way, I'm going to fucking slander the shit out of you if you don't do exactly what I say right here. I'm completely at a loss. I didn't realize if that was what was being said to me. I thought this was just like, hey, just warning. That was a threat. Yeah, it really feels like a threat now. The adult accounts I have are on websites that allow adult material and the settings enabled to ensure minors can't access media on those pages. Again, I can show you, but he'll get mad at me, that his fucking Twitter page is not even privated. So he has absolutely zero age verification for who navigates to his stupid furry porn thing. So whatever. On a 13+ site. You can confirm this on your own end by creating a new account with a fake date of birth if you like. If that account is on a device that has not searched for that username before, you'll see that it does not show up in autofill suggestions. This means that people aren't finding it unless they already know it exists and have the username, right? Although I have always enabled every setting to prevent minors from accessing my page, I do still take issue with someone sharing usernames and screenshots on videos on all age platforms that don't allow adult content, especially, where is that? If it's within a video that's not age restricted. Again, his video where he's talking about the anime hentai pornography on that weird site, whatever the fuck that was, something C something, was not age restricted. And his defense for it was, I wouldn't mind if YouTube does. Well, I don't think that necessarily works, sir. I feel as though Rob describing the adult content while showing the images on the page and usernames on an all-age video is a huge ethical line that was crossed, whether or not he is willing to admit that or not. I think it's a reasonable ethical line for me to have. I can't for the life of me understand why Rob has been so repeatedly insistent on keeping those usernames and images visible rather than just using the YouTube editor to blur it out or set his video to 18+. Like, I legit don't understand what the point of him doing that was other than an attempt to direct traffic to my nudes. Again, I don't mind if adults see it. I take issue that he's sharing it to minors that could easily lie about their age to access the page from the... Okay, but if that's... So then it's not locked down. I take all the effort to lock my thing down. Oh, they could just lie about their age. Okay. Yeah, no shit, jackass. Now they know what it's from in his video. Nick, if you can create an account and lie about your age to verify, how is it protected? It's not. I've always enabled every other present. Okay, this is... I guess this is a little... It's marginally better than Sin Jared. The first instance of the username being shown is at that timestamp. The second is at that timestamp. I forget if there's any others and I'm on a plane that's about to land, so I don't have time to check. That's crazy, dude. I can't believe you were sitting in the airport watching my live stream to archive. Dude, was he recording it on his phone? He's got like the fucking iPhone extendo footage, dude. Let me know by blurring those things. If blurring those things on your stream sounds reasonable, I plan to do the same for my own response video. I appreciate it. Thanks. Just realized you're streaming in an hour. Sorry, I didn't think of this until now. And if you're unable to get the editor to do it in time, maybe just change the stream scene to webcam only so you're coming up on those sections. Thank you. If you don't see this message till after, I appreciate using the YouTube editor to blur those sections. Let me know if that's cool. Thanks. Fuck you. Actually, fuck you. I don't know. I have no idea what I did wrong by talking about those briefly without sharing more information. But if you need all that out there, feel free. Call me out on it, dude. Tell me I've been fucked in DMs. I have absolutely no problem.
Why would you not say that? Why would you withhold that information on your stream? Right?
All that stuff that he wrote me was in the shit that I read. Right? Why did I withhold it? Because I didn't want to leak all your DMs on stream. I'll do it now that you're calling me out for it. But all of those arguments I found while you were accusing fucking Rob of being a groomer.
Because I literally said in the message, you can test by creating another account, set it to like 13 or whatever, and then try to access the page, right? If you're an adult, you can do that. Why would he withhold that information?
Bro, it's a public-facing Twitter account that anyone can link to and then navigate into. All your porn links.
Information that makes me not look like a fucking abuser. That's information that confirms and reaffirms that I'm doing things ethically.
Wait, hold on. You're a fucking freak. I can't actually get over this. Nobody is saying that you're making porn to peddle to minors. That's not an allegation. No, I don't have to address that. Nobody is saying that your porn is funneling people to minors. Sorry, your videos are created with the... Nobody is saying this guy creates movie reviews to bring minors into his audience so he could funnel them and abuse them in his porn content, right? That has literally not come up. That's not the allegation that people have problems with.
And responsibly. And then I've thought about potential harm.
It's like, why have you not brought this up? It's because you're not even being accused of that. What are you talking about? Okay, next Nick thing. I can't take this anymore. Next Nick thing. I can't listen to this guy talk anymore. Here. We're on like 13, right? Boom. So the end of Nick's stream.
Here, let me just...
wait, is he gonna... Dude, he's gonna pull something up right now.
Stopped associating with a long time ago, right? 2...
wait, what did I not show? I missed one comment?
Wondering like, okay, wait a minute, Nick. Why didn't you read this part where I'm responding to them, right?
Oh, I'm sorry, asshole. I only read 9 pages of your crash out. No, I didn't follow and navigate the conversation while you're talking to random fucking people in a huge 50,000 fucking character conversation. No, I didn't follow the side conversations. I went through your actual responses.
So here's my response.
Why didn't you fucking publish it in a Google document?
Which is factually true, right? I say, do your research. 1, the only evidence of that is guilt by association with a person that they have obviously stopped associating with a long time ago, right?
This is crazy. Dude, why aren't you reacting to my message to a rapist dolphin 8 days ago?
2, I commissioned my suit before those nonsense accusations were made. Check the dates. It only became...
How come you didn't check the dates on the Shadman thing before you proudly said, do your research? Yeah, he said your research. Do your research.
A thing near the end of my...
Okay, I don't even know what the context of that is here. Oh, you know the first response anyway? Why did you commission the fursuit from the zoo sadist?
You know, one of the first responses. Anyway, why did you commission your fursuit from a zoo sadist? Nick reads that and goes, oh, I didn't know that.
Did I say, oh, I didn't know that? Or I said I didn't know anything about that? Because I didn't know anything about that. I have no idea. I have no idea how to read that.
And then just scrolls down. And then
Yeah, because I'm not reading every individual comment.
Wondering like, okay.
It's reading the comments under the video to see what people are saying. I'm not fact-checking every YouTube comment, you stupid fuck.
And I was about to like message Nick being like, okay, dude, like if you're going to make another video, you clearly scrolled past my response to this.
I actually am losing it. I'm legitimately losing it because the amount of stuff in his response is insurmountable. I need to pull this up just so you understand, because this is like, I need somebody to understand how I'm being accused of scrolling past anything. I'm going to pull up his fucking response again. It's pinned in my Discord, I think, under stream topic request. Yeah, here. It's literally pinned. Okay, this is what I read on stream when he is now accusing me of scrolling past shit.
I recommend watching Nicholas DeOrio's latest video.
Here, let me pull this up. I actually just need to do this because this is so fucking bizarre. 3... Dude, this is what I read on stream. I'm sorry, I thought this was enough. For people who haven't seen the VOD, because obviously it's not up yet. It'll be up tomorrow. This is what I read on stream, okay? I read this. 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 And he tweeted another one that was like 4 more screenshots on his Twitter. I read so much shit. I was about to DM Nick and ask him why he didn't read this one other thing. Well, maybe you should have done that, asshole. Maybe, because I would have pulled it up. That's the best part. Maybe, asshole, I would have pulled it up. 100%. You think I would have read all that shit if I was trying to take you out of context?
Fact check this. And so I was at least going to message Nick being like, okay.
Okay, so we saw that already. 31. I can't believe the whole end of this shit.
So, unfortunately, watching Nick's stream, because he's live reacting to it, Nick doesn't acknowledge or understand
viciously on Twitter.
Like the concept of using an edited.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a much better argument if you didn't say that like all this stuff is thought crimes.
Wolf, right? And then Nick's response to Nick as he's watching it is just saying, "Yeah, dude, you shouldn't be. Why are you arguing on a video about Kara the Wolf?" The context that was left out of the original video is that I'm not arguing about Kara the Wolf. I'm only in there because I was mentioned in the video because people were comparing me. I think it was Null himself. Like, this is a long time ago. I was only in
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I still fully agree with my position on that. I didn't know that you didn't jump in to talk about Kara the Wolf. I didn't know that context, so I will acknowledge that as well. But if Null makes a video comparing you to Kara the Wolf, the part that you are unaware of is that you should ignore that. If the owner of Kiwi Farms is bringing you up in the context of Kiro the Wolf, you should by no circumstance start fighting with him in the YouTube comments. I'll acknowledge that. I didn't understand that context while I was watching it. I'm glad that you couldn't make a fucking YouTube video pointing it out and you're just crying because obviously I only had about 70 pages of material from you to read and it didn't mention that part. But let's just say for example or whatever, that was included or something. I obviously would have corrected it at the time. You just shouldn't be responding to Null.
there because people were trying to connect the dots like Rob and being like, here's a furry that's committed horrible acts, which I agree are horrible acts.
Oh, right? That's good. We finally have an agreement there. All right, is there anything else? Kira the Wolf. I can see Nick reacting real time, just believing. Again, this guy, why didn't you come on?
I can see...
I guess because you were in the airport?
Nick reacting in real time and just believing blindly.
Dude, this guy, we're an hour and 17 minutes. Is there a clip here? What am I believing blindly?
That I was...
Oh, it's the Kira the Wolf thing again. Yeah, I mean, that's how this works. I only can interact with what I have. I'm sorry that you didn't mention the Kira the Wolf thing in your 80 fucking responses to this. Do you think I have any incentive to lie about you? Why is this not loading? Framing both the Rob and Nick video, they're framing this as me trying to defend myself, me taking these things online as a form of public safety, because their perspective is that I'm normalizing people abusing animals. But again, by doing this, you're just creating more content. Like, you're saying, oh, I need to do this because this is creating, like, safety issues for me, and this is creating, like, bad things about me or whatever that people are just kind of running off of. But ultimately, all you're doing is providing more clips and more context for those people to use against you in the future. You're too stupid to realize it, but you're the reason that you're still having these conversations. And Nick just kind of believes him on that. Then his community post saying it was dinged for another reason, and Nick kind of just believes him on that. Yeah, I do. I fully do. Because I think that's what happened, true. Yeah, hopefully other people cover this. They feel the need to... I think it's really important they need to cover it. They'll do it in a more charitable way than Nick did. I mean, I'm just flipping you off. There's literally nothing else I could have reacted to except for niche comments in between all of your actual responses. So tonight we obviously went through all the Rob's media responses. We saw YMS's response to the response to the response, going through all of the current drama. But I think it's important to showcase that his argumentation and the quote-unquote good faith that he has shown thus far also kind of happened here. It's also another fun excuse to watch EFAP on stream. So what happened was, in the context of this, YMS was looking to make a video, or maybe he was like frustrated about an in real life interaction that he had with somebody he found out was a fan of Critical Drinker. So, on his stream, he picked a conversation with Russell Crowe that Critical Drinker had to then kind of explain his argumentation as to why he doesn't like Drinker in a lengthy segment uploaded to his stream highlights channel. This pissed off the EFAP audience, and Mauler actually does a weekly podcast called Open Bar with Critical Drinker that he did the other night, even though Mauler did like a 9-hour bottle and a half vodka Bloodborne explain the entire plot of Game of Thrones drinking stream. I have no idea how this guy was still alive to do that, but it was insane. One of the most gaming athletic things I've ever seen. You need to go check out that Bloodborne stream. It was insane. But anyways, yeah, YMS had this crash out. This was his Bo Blaxian fireside chat where he did stay on for over 8 hours to debate this video.
Listening to old YMS and then talking to new YMS about old YMS. That's the plan.
So YMS is in the call, okay? We got the EFAP crew, Mauler, Fringy, and Rags, and they are talking to him while reacting to the YMS Critical Drinker video.
All right, here's one.
July 26th?
I have not commented on the Critical Drinker publicly, but there's been a lot of talk.
Oh, and if you think we're watching 9 hours, we're not. I have this comment here that will take us to specific topics that we'll jump around and hear some argumentation from all this stuff. But again, I recommend supporting the official release on this because you won't be finding all of that here with me.
From people on like the Sardonicast subreddit, and like he's definitely.
Wait,
is there an option to do 1.25 or?
Okay, so yeah, they're going to talk here about changing the speed a little bit.
Like we're saying,
because obviously it's going to take a while, which it does. It definitely does.
I mean, you don't need my permission because we're providing substantive commentary and criticism over top of it. And
hard to believe that the worst of it happened offline as well, Rag said. Uh-oh. Oh, God.
Thanks,
transforming the use of it.
Thanks for going with the meme, but you are correct.
I was expecting to just go no, and then we move on.
Jesus,
you care about rape. And
thank
you're hyping
you,
up a
fake
dude
name.
who has a segment on a show called Ultimate Rape Review.
Thank you so much.
We don't actually. Yes, that is true.
Yeah,
we don't need the permission of the copyright holder to. That is true. That is.
Now I forgot the context of this, Rags. You might have it for me. I'm not sure where the copyright situation comes up. I don't know. I guess I don't know the time frame here. August 12th, 2023. Because I assume a previous episode was it one of the Hassan Piker ones? What was the copyright thing?
Responding to questions with
correct. Because I know they talk about copyright at the end, but I didn't hear that part yet. Is it Hassan?
Yes. Yeah, Rags.
Oh, this is the Hassan J drama. Oh, you guys had a good month. Wow, you guys had a good month on topics.
That's good. That's good. That's great. All right.
He's definitely a subject of conversation when it comes to online film reviewers because he seems to embody this sort of. If you want my full perspective of like art and viewing art and your experience with art, it's really just like anybody can have their own experience, right? And so I've always been open to this idea of like, you know, even if somebody comes at a film from a completely...
He's going to kind of get into it. It's a little open-winded in the beginning. Is it open-winded? Is that wrong?
Different perspective.
Long-winded. Long man-winded in the beginning.
Perspective as me. I'm kind of interested in, you know, especially why the Critical Drinker has like such a large audience, you know, why it's relating to so many people.
I think from a charitable perspective, all of us can somewhat empathize with what YMS is... what he's I don't know. I personally am tired of culture war in movies and gaming and all forms of media. It feels like in some cases there are people who want to talk about politics
I recommend watching
more than they
Nicholas want to talk DeOrio's
about
latest video.
The actual piece of media that's there, right? That is a frustrating thing. But when you put on blinders and you only look at like one specific side of that issue, you leave yourself open for a lot of criticism.
He got like a Russell Crowe interview. Like Russell Crowe loves his shit.
Oh my God.
Got him 2 interviews with 2 Russells.
It's true.
That's
needs
true.
To complete the trifecta now.
I think it's
because think about it. And I hate to do the centrist both sidesing the issue, but if only one side brought up politics every single time a piece of media came out, people would just bully them into stopping doing that. You know what I mean? Like if, oh God, you're doing X, Y, and Z again. If this was a one-sided thing, people would have just they would have just pushed back against it. But no, everyone kind of gets involved.
Fetish.
To make sure it was Russell Crowe and not somebody else. Hold on. Yeah, like Russell Crowe, like just flat out watches his shit, which is like really interesting. And so like, I think after a certain point, like they're having like a full-on interview here, right?
And I think if I remember correctly, Mauler's criticism of this, oh wait, hold on. No, I'm not even going to say it. It's going to happen in like 2 seconds.
At a certain point, regardless of how much a lot of people might not like the Critical Drinker, I think it's important to try and understand why he's connecting with people.
So to do that, I found the most specifically targeted video that I'm going to have tons of problems with, and that will be how I expose you to the Critical Drinker. I think it's worth taking a look and seeing why people like this guy. So I'm going to play the Russell Crowe interview.
To try and understand what it is about him that is speaking to people in such a particular way, or the fact that like, he's got like almost 2 million subs.
Absolutely.
dude, I've never heard a guy constantly reiterate, I'm actually doing good faith right now. Are you aware how good faith I am? I'm very good faith right now.
Absolutely. The one thing I'm curious about, though, is why would you want to look at an interview with Russell Brand rather than watch, say, like...
It's not even Russell Crowe, it's Russell Brand. I'm actually just completely brain dead.
2 or 3 of his videos.
Because
Wait, is it not Russell Crowe?
Because a lot of...
Alexa, is Russell Crowe and Russell Brand the same person? Oh. Alexa, is Russell Crowe and Russell Brand the same person?
Russell Crowe is a New Zealand-born actor born in 1964, known for films like Gladiator and A Beautiful Mind. Russell Brand is an English comedian and actor born in 1975, known for his roles in Forgetting Sarah Marshall and Arthur.
Thank
They are
you.
two distinct
Alexa,
individuals.
stop. Wait, like, hey, Arthur? Like the cards. I should have asked him a follow-up question. Sorry.
Of what people will post on like Reddit and all this other stuff is just like clips from those videos. And I've
Listen, I really like the new Marvel movies. After I get off, I'm going to go watch Marvel Zombies.
seen a few of them, and a lot of the times he'll say something and people will be like, oh, but he's like playing a character. And I don't know, I wouldn't begin to know like which exact videos to watch to get like the best sort of like representative pie of...
Yeah, dude. Hey, how come you picked a video you know you're going to like strongly disagree with to kind of make this argument if you're being so good faith? Well, I wouldn't know what videos to pick from, so I just picked the one I knew I'd have the most problems with.
what he is, right? Whereas
I couldn't possibly know these things.
in an interview, again, I didn't go into this with the premise of like, let me try to understand everything about Critical Drinker.
Dude, he heard Drinker go away now, and he got like really mad. He's like, don't tell me to leave my fucking chair.
I was mostly just
Where
interviewing.
the fuck am I supposed to go? They shut down my furry convention.
Sorry, interested about this interaction between him and Russell Brand, and just wanted to provide like a little
It's Russell Brand. It's not Russell Crowe. I'm just stupid. Russell Crowe is the one from Gladiator, right?
bit of context before clicking
That's the Gladiator.
on it about what my thoughts on Critical Drinker are, or what my expectations or, you know, relative degrees of like familiarity or unfamiliarity are, just to give some context before I start the video, right? So
I'm so good faith. Let me just give some context.
Yeah.
Dude, YMS is just like, you ever watch the Jax Films video where he's like, let me just add some protein. Let me just add some protein real quick. Before we get started, let me add some protein. He's like that, but with context in videos. Before we get started, the first thing you need to do is add some context. And then after we add some context, we add some context. Oh, we're going to watch the video now, but hold on, pause after 1 second because we have to add some context.
I mean, I've seen a few of his videos, but I don't know. So if you like click on my channel, like a lot of...
But if you click on my channel, you'll find some more context.
I don't know what is even representative of my content in terms of like by...
Dude, if you look at my channel, you won't find any interviews with Russell Brand, and that's why I am better than him.
A volume, like maybe by frequency, it's a lot of like in-theater reviews that I don't really put a lot of like heavy amount of like...
His brain is like short-circuiting. He has no idea how to answer Mahler's question.
Search or time spent editing or constructing or jokes into, but they're just, you know, recommendations for things in theaters. But, you know,
So anyways, the reason why I chose this interview was...
The point of my channel would be like the full YMS reviews, right?
Yeah.
Like,
I would
you say
personally
that like the
recommend
selling
that.
point
Dude, well, it's like, yeah, so I would pick one of his videos he's known for, yeah.
of his channel would be his Why Modern Movies Sucks videos? Would you say that
No, it's got to be
like
the
selling
coverage
point?
of sort of the mainstream successes and failures of Hollywood, I would argue. So, like, if you watched his Dial of Destiny video...
Now, I think at this point, I don't think YMS knew that Mahler was, like, close friends with Critical Drinker. Who I don't know how close they actually... I know they do a weekly podcast together. So, that's YouTube close friends, you know?
Combined with maybe like a Dead Reckoning and then something like The Whale. That would probably give you a good selection of how he praises, how he criticizes, and then when he goes off the beaten track slightly. I know it's an Oscar winner, but I think he covered it before that, so is that at the very least.
Okay, Yeah, I will say before we
by the way, hold on. Before we get started, I have to add some context really quickly.
Even get to it, like the one thing that I'm definitely giving you guys a point on is like
Dude, this is so awkward. They literally haven't started talking yet. This is so fucking awkward.
I made this video. I was under the impression that like his recommendations were purely limited to the ones with recommends in the title, and then between you messaging me and me.
Okay, what he's talking about here, but first let me add some context, is what he's saying is that Drinker has like normie taste and he needs to expand his film knowledge and start watching some of the real films that Hollywood won't show you.
Being on this stream.
He's a normie, dude. He hasn't even watched fucking Ferret Gets Stuffed 3. Of course, the animated release.
I scrolled down the channel a bit.
His media diet. Yes, that's the quote. His media diet.
Trying to see if I could maybe get in like one or two more videos before having this conversation. And I noticed that there's other videos where he's like recommending other films that are just not,
This is right before media literacy. Oh my god, media literacy is my least favorite term.
Scrolled down the
as an avid Marvel viewer, okay?
List using the search term recommends because I thought that that's how he categorized his videos, but there are a bunch more. And also, I will also say this.
Didn't Drinker recommend The Last of Us Season 1? Or am I smoking crack, right? Am I Xander Hall's girlfriend right now? Am I YMS for a short period of time? I could have sworn he did a Drinker's Recommends on literally the Season 1 of The Last of Us with Bella Ramsey and Pedro Pascal leading the show. That's like the one that I remember most recently. Now, he didn't like the second season. Even people who liked the game didn't like the second season.
I read the title.
And I had tons of problems with Season 1.
Title of Boiling Point, but I got it confused with the movie Hard Boiled. And Boiling Point is a lesser known movie that I haven't seen yet that I would like to.
A brilliant film that I highly recommend.
Yes,
it's supposed to be like a oneer, right?
Yes, and
Like
it's
a
a pretty
one-shot?
impressive one, I think.
Yes, very impressively.
I've never even heard of Boiling Point, which means it's better than anything I've watched this year.
The Lion King video.
Uh-oh.
They're like, I got half an hour. I'd be like, maybe half an hour of the Lion King video would quite capture what they can get from you, at least why I would.
Yeah, I think that if they want to get your content down, they should watch your Lion King video. That kind of tells everybody what they need to know. True? Actually true?
Argue your popular compared. Like, it's not that people don't like your
We need to see the Scar content, though.
You
want to see how I got this scar? He pulls up a mutilated corpse of a fucking stuffed animal with 60 holes inside of it.
Wiki reviews, but I don't think people think of that at your best.
No. I would say that like the stuff that gets the views and the stuff that like sells the channel is a lot of what is on the most viewed tab for me. But there's also stuff that I personally really like. I really value the like yearly list videos. I think that those are.
You know who does yearly list videos really good? A Dose of Buckley. Unironically, his media reviews, I've been watching them for like a decade. Is top 10 worst song list videos I watch every year.
Very useful for people and like well presented generally. I haven't done one in a while, but I'm trying my best to catch up on that. And then like certain analysis series like Synecdoche, New York, again, got to catch up on it. But
brand if you wanted to understand Drinker.
Okay, here. So now after all this monologuing, doesn't really matter, nobody asked shit.
I guess all I'm trying to say here is that I would have advised against checking out his interview with Russell Brand if you wanted to understand Drinker.
Is that not the perfect response to all that random bullshit that YMS just said? So anyways, I guess the thing that I was trying to say was like, hey, you probably should have looked at his content if you wanted to criticize his content, you know?
Because this is going to be, as you'd expect, several questions delivered by someone who doesn't know who he is, not really looking for him to answer them, as opposed to just having him say stuff and then moving on.
So are you like... Do you share my perspective that Russell Brand is kind of like a grifter?
I'm not gonna.
Well, like, wouldn't that be playing towards Mauler's perspective.
I go that far. I just because I'm not familiar enough with his stuff. I just
Okay.
wouldn't recommend this as a good dive into. If me and
Dude, he keeps trying to change the subject, and Mauler's just like, no, this is a pretty simple process here. If you wanted to, like, I guess, become knowledgeable on Drinker, you should probably watch his content.
Drinker did an interview, maybe I would recommend that because I would be desperate to get all the information out.
Yeah, and if Russell Brand is a fucking complete hack, what does it have to do with Critical Drinker? Issues that you have with Critical Drinker even aside.
Out of him, but even then, I'd probably just go for his actual video.
Is this wrong think? Hey, YMS, do you have a problem with wrong think? Dude, there are two animals among us, okay? On one hand, there are those gosh darn people who can't fuck their ferrets that he'll be dropping. 10 years ago, YMS would have been dropping tears for those people, okay? On the other end of the spectrum, you have the people who, I guess, watch Critical Drinker. Fuck those people.
Videos, you know, like 3 of them.
Yeah,
Yeah, it seems like a thought crime.
Short. His typical videos.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying that. It's like they're like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah.
people
I don't know, 'cause I
question
feel
marking.
like-
I don't
so
know. I don't know anything about Russell
at
Brand.
the end
really.
of the at the end of the at the end of the stream on that day, I'm trying to imagine like the alternate universe where I was like, oh, I'm gonna go through like 4 or 5 of Critical Drinker's videos or something.
Dude, just say, yeah, I should have did that, or no, I guess I think I got enough from that. Like, he just can't concede anything.
Right? I feel like that.
He just keeps stumbling through this conversation awkwardly, and you're wondering, like, how the fuck does this reach 9 hours? Actually, maybe you're not. Maybe you understand it now.
Maybe it would be this way, maybe it wouldn't be, but like,
Dude, we've been talking about Mauler said this shit like 7 minutes ago, as like a hey, it's like a good point to bring up here. We are still going through the dialogue tree, trying to navigate around it.
my feelings about it is like, I feel like that would appear as more of like a kind of a deliberate like searching for a particular.
Wait, hold on. He's saying that if he watched 3 or 4 of Drinker's videos, that would appear like he's going out of his way to search for things to get mad at. Not like, I don't know, pulling up the interview with Russell Brand? What are you talking about?
Like kind of a deliberate like searching for a particular outcome sort of thing. Whereas like my understanding of like just a full interview, even if it is with Russell Brand, like...
Dude, someone in chat wrote Rags is desperately holding back the urge to comment, and Rags, I swear to God, within seconds was like, yes, I am.
You're kind of just given... It's like a podcast format where you're given like any number of...
kind of free...
I didn't know this guy was an acrobatic. You wouldn't know.
Opportunities and time to just kind of like...
No iDubbbz today? No, we're going after his friends.
Explain your positions on things. And based on what he explained in this interview, and... I guess we'll just keep playing the video, but like based on what he explained in this video, it's like, I don't know.
Hold on, but first let me add some context.
Oh, there's some things where if he didn't mean that, then he didn't say it, and if
you know what, that's a great point, YMS. If he meant that, well, he didn't say
What's the
it.
name of the guy?
If he didn't mean what he said, well, that's not what came out of his mouth.
Mr. Oreo.
Guys, you know why we're watching this now? Do you know why? Do you know why we're watching?
Or if he didn't mean that, then he didn't say it, And if
that's exactly what it felt like when I was watching your video about like why people should or shouldn't have sex with animals. That's actually, dude. Yeah, I was just watching this crazy Silent Hill 2 gameplay. Thank you.
There's a KFC in Yemen.
Oh,
Monkey Island, the navigator head in the catacombs. Russell Brand.
there's somewhere else on his channel that he meant something different, then I would like to be pointed towards it. But yeah,
okay,
we'll get to it when we get there.
It's, yeah, sure. All I'm saying is that Russell Brand's not. No offense to him. Again, don't know much about him.
He's not Critical Drinker.
Don't think he's listening that hard. He's like, it's a guest. I asked them sort of basic questions as well as stuff that relates to Russell's.
This is like when, well, okay, it's not exactly the same. But remember, like Alex Jones interviewed Ricky Berwick, and then people were on Twitter saying that Ricky Berwick is a neo-Nazi. Do you remember that?
Interest in him to
Nick just started insulting me viciously on Twitter.
To some extent, but
Hey guys, I'm back from the Unalive Boys concert. What did it miss?
I don't even wait. I actually don't know what you're referencing there. The Unalive. What is it? What is that? Actually, you probably can't type it.
I think you even notice like there's some answers
Is there a thing called like I don't know?
the drinker gives that you could easily ask him
Is SB a thing?
more, but Russell
I've never heard of that before.
Brand just moves on because he's an interviewer. He's just like, all right, time to do this, time to this. Even to the extent I'm not sure he notices whether or not his question was fully answered sometimes because it's just presented as you speak now.
There's at least one question where he asked him again like later in the interview, right?
Yeah. No, that's the thing. I do
But
think
he kind of just provided the same answer too.
He not only pays somewhat attention, but he also seems to actually have some level of investment in Drinker's channel. I'm not sure exactly what it is. It's just that there's a dynamic happening, and they go.
Wait, do you think like, makes you think about it, doesn't it?
To keep things moving. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, he's got almost 2 million subs. Like the guy's doing.
So, all right. Mauler asked him, well, if you wanted to get like a good litmus test for who Critical Drinker is, why not watch his videos? And that is the synopsis right here, is what he just said.
To keep things moving. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, he's got almost 2 million subs.
That's the end of that, I guess, that dialogue, unless they keep going back into it. Like that's the end of that dialogue tree.
It's like the guy's doing fucking great, and most of what he's talking about is essentially just like Hollywood's woke, right? And
so is it not?
I get it now. We made the mistake of listening to YMS words when talking about bestiality, when we should have been reading between the lines and reading the words he wasn't saying. But that's literally his argument right now. It's so funny. And he'll probably tell you that he was right in both cases. He would tell you he's right when he talks about Drinker, and he's still right when he talks about bestiality, even though you literally cannot be in both places at once.
Strange that you said that while also conceding you haven't really seen any of his videos other than maybe...
He'll tell you 500 reasons on why some niche bullshit that doesn't matter is actually the deciding factor in how both of these things are correct.
Did you say like 3 or 4?
From the sample size that I have checked, and when I say that I have checked out, like I don't mean like, oh, I clicked on a video that in a thread of people dunking on him or something. Like I've clicked on some of his videos out of curiosity. I've went to his channel and
wait, so you clicked on multiple videos out of curiosity and you just found the Russell Brand one?
And clicked on some random ones and maybe not finished every one of them because it's not really my thing, but
so you're knowledgeable about his work and you probably could have given an accurate...
Perhaps we find some disagreement with me using the term woke, but I think that I don't know if we're going to disagree that much that we're kind of talking about the same thing, right? Like he has an entire...
I have a feeling if I ask Critical Drinker what his position on Lolicon is, his answer would be, go away now. I feel like I think you guys probably disagree on more than you realize.
Video on how men are
You claim to care about rape, and you're hyping up a dude who has a segment on a show called Ultimate Rape Review.
My favorite part of all of this is they keep referring to the interview with Russell Brand, but the interview is with Russell Crowe, and they still get it wrong with Russell Crowe on the screen. You're even doing it, Nick.
I got tricked by them. It is Russell Crowe? That's insane, because I literally started with Russell Crowe. And then I heard them say Russell Brand, and I corrected that. Oh my god. Okay, it's Russell Crowe. It's Russell Brand. No, which is easier for chat? They're the same person.
Properly used in film, and
my brand. Look at the title of the video. It's kind of small on the screen.
Same for women.
You can't have men doing like yeah.
If you were asking me though, because I've pretty much seen all of his videos, if you ask me what does he focus on, I'd say it's...
Wait, there's a different Russell Crowe interview?
Pretty much writing.
There can only be one Russell, true.
You'll always, in every one of these videos, primarily talk about the stories and...
Russell is the name of YMS's dog. Thank you for that. That was nice. That was a good reference.
Being told sometimes you'll talk about filmmaking in a little bit more depth, but I mean, it's 10 minutes, so you get what you'd understand you'd get.
Do you feel like even with writing as the focus, do you feel like there's like kind of a political slant or angle to it? Not necessarily like a nefarious one or like a...
Then why would it... Okay. Do you think that there's a political slant here? Not a nefarious political slant, but a political slant?
Like a dishonest one, but just one that, attracts an audience of people that might want to hear
You know, I'm not saying he's grifting, but like just invariably.
Yeah, his thing is that there's a sort of point of view in Hollywood that's way too popular that gets
He hasn't praised enough gay characters. All the transphobes love him for that one reason specific. Okay, bro, come on.
Focus before writing does, and that he thinks that it like as a core, as a foundation. That goal will
it's actually Russell Peters.
Destroy a lot of what you can create with stories because you'll automatically prevent yourself from doing particular things. For like sterile examples, it would just be like the Doctor Strange wasn't allowed in WandaVision because Kevin Feige said you can't have a white man saving the day when it's about Wanda's story.
You can't have a white man saving the day. Is Wanda's not. Oh, Wanda's a woman. Okay. I was like, Wanda's not black. Oh, I'm sorry. I just had a complete brain blast, dude. My bad.
You don't need to phrase it like that to argue storytelling, yet they did.
Nicholas!
Oh, okay, I got it. I got it now.
I appreciate that.
Well, I don't know. Why did he specify white? I know why he specified white, but like, because she's Russian, right? I don't know. It sounds like some white people need to save the day.
You have like the boys
over the I don't know.
Maeve wasn't allowed to die even though she clearly should have died because she was bisexual. So, like we can't bury gays, that sort of stuff. Like basically concerns about meta or societal issues that bleed into your writing so hard that they just create.
I watched the whole thing and was pulling my hair out cause YMS's dialogue went, X isn't happening in mainstream movies. By the way, I don't watch mainstream movies. But I know what happens in them.
My god, dude. He's like, you gotta change your media palette, okay? It's not happening. And then he's like, it's happening here, here, and here, and here. Yeah.
Contradictions and fuck-ups.
Well, I don't watch those movies. It's like Doomer Media again. Every fucking beef that I've seen on EFAP just ends with, like, I think X, Y, and Z are bad. But but what about this? But what about that? Well, I haven't watched that. I haven't done that. It's a Doomer Media shit all over again.
So I just saw Keffel's
I can't think of a single video game with a good story. Oh, really? What about this game? Yeah, I don't like those games, so they don't count. Sorry, can I get another example of a game that I did play? Oh, I haven't played that one either. Oh, sorry.
So would you agree that we're essentially talking about the same thing, even if...
we are. Like, it's just that I wouldn't describe Drinker, that's what he primarily does. I would say he reviews films from a point of view of writing quality, or entertainment first.
Okay.
So would we agree that's what Drinker does? No, I think he critiques films over writing. And then he's like, oh shit, okay, this is going to be difficult. Oh boy, oh...
So would you say that the majority of his content doesn't like reflect that at all, but the majority of what gets talked about of his content is that?
Yes, in the same way that everyone says what Mauler does is talk about how objectively correct he is.
Again, he's talking to Mauler right now, who is constantly like fucking smeared as an alt-writer, right? Like smeared as like a fucking a harsh conservative, maybe not alt-right. Actually, no. Yeah, by Hassan Piker. Literally runs an alt-right podcast. That is actually accurate. In terms of like what things have been like said about Mauler, right? So he has had to deal with this exactly kind of the same way, I guess, as what YMS is right now doing with Drinker. So this is like an extremely stupid fucking decision to have this conversation. And Mauler is exceedingly nice to not fly off the handle when he sees this happening to other people.
Like it's a complete fuck up. It just represents the people who like. It's unfortunate how many people don't watch the channel at all, be it me or Drinker or yourself, and they'll have.
Did you see how long his reaction to Jenny Nichols' "I didn't like the Joker movie" video came from? Oh my god! How could you not be alt-right and make that video?
They'll have this takeaway that's absolutely fucking alien. It's like that's not at all what gets talked about.
I'm familiar with that.
Yeah, and that's why I think I said to you that I don't find I completely understand why you would have said what you said, because it makes sense that people would have told you over and over again that this is the case. Like that's
okay. I do still have like criticisms in that realm though, but I guess we'll get to them. My biggest the critical drinker as a person.
I'm actually not shocked that it's taking them so long to get into this. I'm shocked that it's not like the regular guys kind of having a conversation. It's literally just EFAP. EFAP is getting stun-locked by YMS, not the other way around.
That has not watched all of his videos.
Because you guys know, these guys do react to stuff for ages. This is not that. This is not your average EFAP, like, long-standing reaction. They are getting stun-locked by Mr. I gotta explain this more, man.
Obviously. But as a person that's seen you know, like I've clicked on a fair amount of things, and maybe not recently, but I've clicked on a fair amount of things and have essentially just walked away with the idea of like, okay, you're a person creating film reviews for like the average audience member, but not like one that's like really into film as like an art form. Is that like an incorrect thing to say?
Also, the art form shit drives me fucking crazy. As a Marvel enjoyer, no, dude. You're just watching whatever slop Hollywood throws out, whereas I'm watching Boy with a fucking scarf or something at the Buttfuck Film Festival, okay? We're not the same.
Like,
yes. He's very invested in the art form.
Yes.
Okay. But I guess
dude, his fucking media diet.
But also, I would also,
yeah, he sounds pretentious in this.
I guess clarify that there's different thresholds of what people would consider to be like art form.
You know what? I just want to draw attention to this, to the people who hate all the movies that I like, okay? Whatever you enjoy, they're not going to put it in the theaters. You know what they're going to put? Jurassic Park 11, you piece of shit, okay? And they're just going to keep putting them out. And there's nothing you can do about it. They're going to make fucking Star Wars 96 before your fucking Boy with a Ball video gets to the fucking theaters. And I don't care. Okay? Fuck you.
Versus...
Fuck you, pretentious prick. Go watch it. Go watch it while your fucking hand cramps up while Rob's making videos from a fucking film festival with 20 other guys sitting there in a fucking room with no AC because they can't afford to put it on.
You know, like film is entertainment. And sure, entertainment is an art form. And I'm not saying like, oh yeah, like everybody has to fucking enjoy Synecdoche in New York or something. But
I think that's a location, to be clear.
You know, I got like a good amount of comments from people that watch both of our channels.
You will watch the 11th Fast and the Furious movie, and you will like it.
Mine and drinkers. That
I think I know why. I'm obviously like joking. But I think I know why this shit frustrates people like YMS. Because he can't really post videos. Well, I don't know. How much of his content is talking about this stuff in terms of what actually gets views on his channel? What is YMS doing these days? Because you have to imagine if his true passions are the art form of movies or whatever, and those videos don't perform very well, I could understand building some animosity. And that will make people come off as a bit more...
I avoided this episode of EFAP for so long because I know how frustrating it would be to watch.
I just went on YMS's channel and it's Kimba the White Lion.
What's the name of the guy, Keemstar Orbiter? Nick Oreo. Mr. Oreo.
Oh, God, I don't know what I was expecting. Sadly, that video is good. I know. It probably is. I don't think everything he's made is bad, but... Oh, dude, why does... Dude, Shark Boy and Lava Girl? What is this? Oh, these are all members only. I mean, he gets views. Best Picture nominees review. YMS watches The Idol. Okay, he's doing okay. I don't know any of these movies. The problem is I can't really make this argument because I'm not knowledgeable on which are the good movies and which are like The Exorcist. Yeah. So The Exorcist got 219,000 views and Monkey Bone got 449,000 views. And I've never heard of Monkey Bone before, which means it's probably one of those snobby videos, right? I don't know anything about movies, dude. I'm not, I can't navigate this plane. That might have been the worst take of the night. I have no idea.
You know, are fans of the both of us.
I need a better media diet.
Agreeing with that sentiment, at least. That,
oh yeah, well you need a meteor diet, you vegan fuck.
Like,
eat the animals.
My channel is more focused on.
Oh
like
shit! By the way, new goal. Thank you guys.
Art house films. Or like film as an art form and exploring that. Whereas the Drinkers channel, although, you know, talking about writing is a part of the art form, it is for a much more broad audience of average film goers. Not saying that as an insult, I guess, but, you know, that helps to describe...
Nick just started insulting me viciously on Twitter.
We are so
Everyone who knows good movies insist upon themselves.
All right. We're going to take our first jump here. Actually, let's take a look at our timestamp, okay? Opinions and research has just started. Art form, entertainment, and political angle is at the 41. So we go to conspiracies at 56. Let's jump to conspiracies. Obviously, I recommend watching the full 9 hours to get the full,
Sibling who has fallen down kind of like a conspiracy rabbit hole and gets their...
Okay. Dude, so this is where it gets funny. So he finds out that a family member of his, watches The Critical Drinker, and it, blew his brain up.
The video is just me saying what I just said. Okay, I'll be right back. You can keep playing. I'll be right back. Everything, there's people, so one of my friends has a sibling who is...
One of my friends, not a family member, a friend's family member, sorry.
Who has fallen down kind of like a conspiracy rabbit hole.
The alt-right pipeline.
And gets their news from, BitChute.
Oh my gosh, it's like an...
Yeah, dude, the conspiracy rabbit hole. Bro, if you click on BitChute, I'm pretty sure there's a non-zero chance that a swastika will appear in a video thumbnail on the homepage.
And are, concerned about, how George Soros is going to make people eat bugs or...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, again, that's not a conspiracy rabbit hole. That's just an alt-righter.
Something. And, I talked to her...
What is BitChute? Let's just say they have similar content to Goyim TV.
And her boyfriend trying to have a common group. And
if you've never heard of that, well, I mean, the name kind of tells you what kind of channel you're talking about. Well, what kind of website we're talking about here. I think they were Goyim TV popped up in public view because people were shouting out Kanye West on the sides of buildings or something.
I'm not going to confront people directly about these sorts of things. I'm more interested in learning who they are and understanding them, and even if they're they have wildly different beliefs and are insane. I tried to relate to him and just her boyfriend and just being what sort of things do you watch on YouTube? Do you film stuff? And he's like, oh, I watch The Critical Drink.
It's dude, you want to know what a right-wing grifter is on YouTube? No bullshit. No bullshit is the easiest example of a right-wing grifter in the movie community. Actually, I think Brooks is back. Brooks Heatherly on Twitter. I think he's actually back recently. Remember the one who's
I just saw Keffel's tweet on
Black Panther is going to be awesome. But actually, this is how I met Jay.
Thanks
right?
for making third shift bearable.
I got
Rangers
Jay.
suck, by the way, go Bruins.
I got Jay in a call with no bullshit. I think it's the third video in the trifecta of the stuff that, because that's how I found Jay. It was the no bullshit drama, right? And my favorite one is when he's there's a suspicious number of women next to Black Panther. Was that what it was? There's a suspicious number of women. And then he ended up going on Destiny's stream saying well, yeah, the reason why black people get arrested is because they constantly have the guns falling out of their pockets. That is media for a political slant.
And that will always leave an impression on me. The fact that this guy who...
Well, I'm not sure. Well, I don't know how much we should...
My favorite thing about No Bullshit is I think he created this. I legitimately can't remember people doing it like this on YouTube. He will talk to you on Wednesday, and if someone asks him about you on Thursday, he will literally pretend he's never heard of you. It could even sometimes be a person he's talking to in the same stream. He will just pretend he's never heard of you. It is so fun because it's Hassan and all these people have aped this. He will literally have a whole conversation with you, end the stream, and the next guy's oh, so I saw your thing with Nick. He's I literally don't even know who that is.
Say, well, he's gone. But because The Critical Drinker has such broad appeal, many people will be in that, in that group of all kinds of walks of life and of interest. My dad watches Critical Drinker.
And now, dude, Rags puts him in a horrible spot here. So he's getting ready to say, oh, this fucking crazy alt-writer I found is a fucking fan of Critical Drinker, and it disgusted me because it's a friend, And then Rags turns around and goes, my dad watches Critical Drinker. And then Mauler ends up coming around later going, I host a weekly show with Critical Drinker. Do you guys even know who the fuck we are? He doesn't say it like that. Billy Mitchell in the chat. Yo, how you doing, buddy? I am so excited to get started on that collaborative thing that we're doing.
There's a huge amount of it's just very easily digestible content. Not that it's bad or anything like that, but
yeah, and Mauler isn't alt-right, and I'm sure that would be what If you had YMS ask Mauler if he was alt-right prior to and after, I wonder what the answers would have been.
Because of the size of it, because of the, I think of Drinker's talents and the way that he talks about videos.
Also, with what we're about to look at in a little while, please note the tone and like the care in which Rags and Mauler are interacting with their peer. Now, obviously, just like I'm currently in EFAP Movies, if you want to go check out the Chucky videos, they're currently posted on the Mueller channel. YMS used to do what I did, right? Go on there, hang out, and talk about movies with the guys, right? So they've interacted quite a bit. He comes on here, he has a nice charitable conversation where everyone's treating him fairly. And he just goes off after this and starts acting like this was a fucking attack against him. It's shocking, but please now note the tone in which they're talking to him in this conversation.
Or movies, and because he does have a passion for it, all sorts of people can watch his videos and be satisfied and learn things and consider it insightful.
So just to be clear, Rag said, my dad watches this. The types of content he makes could be enjoyed by tons of people of different political backgrounds. How does YMS respond to that?
So
you've just mentioned that.
Oh, sorry.
This a friend of a friend or whatever that has a lot of sort of conspiracy.
Actually, this is more important.
Brain sort of things, but also happens to watch Critical Drinker. Do you think that's a fair thing to bring up before we've seen anything to do with Drinker yet?
I mean, if I was trying to present it as anything other than just an anecdotal experience.
I really like it.
Oh my, all right. So keep in mind, Mauler has had 2 major contributions up to this first hour. That sounds like an insult, it's not. YMS has been talking for 45 minutes. But he has 2 major contributions. One, if you wanted to take a good look at what was being produced by Critical Drinker, why not just watch his videos instead of this interview that you know you're going to have a disagreement with? And a second one is, why would you preempt this story before even watching this by saying, oh, by the way, my friend is down the alt-right pipeline and I found out he's a Drinker fan? If you're really going into this quote-unquote good faith, like he verbally claims immediately at the beginning of the video, I am good faith, then why are you doing all this stuff?
Thing to bring up before we've seen anything to do with Drinker yet?
I mean, if I was trying to present it as anything other than just an anecdotal experience, but...
No, you're literally poisoning the well, and you have no problem calling other people out when they preempt statements about you. Because you're a piece of shit.
I didn't. I made it pretty clear. And I even used the word anecdotal, and it's more about...
Bro, if you didn't see the previous segment on this, you have no idea why I'm so mad at this guy, but... It probably sounds funnier if you're just joining right now, like how high intensity I am.
Going through the video and seeing...
you, right?
Sorry?
You did say that it stuck with you?
Because that's a very bizarre thing to hear from someone.
Well, but did you ask?
I was like,
is it?
They didn't even know about your channel. I asked. I thought that they would have known about your shit because you're like associated with.
But like, if he did,
they didn't even know about your stuff.
If he did, I doubt you'd say at the beginning of checking out my channel, like, by the way, there's a friend of a friend who knows about conspiracy shit that watches Bowler. It's like, okay.
Well, no, but I mean, because if he did, it would be through.
Oh my god, dude. Mauler hits back with, well, if there's a conspiracy theory person watching my channel, what happens? The response to that is, well, that must be a Critical Drinker fan too. This guy is actually full of shit. And it's not just when you're talking about fucking animals. And I didn't mean to say it like that. I meant like fucking, like fucking that or this. But I guess also that too, the way that I said it. But yeah, dude, he's just full of shit.
Okay.
Well, no, but I mean, because if he did, it would be through Critical Drinker.
Maybe.
But I guess you're saying hypothetically, if he brought you up, I mean, like, that would give me something to think about. I'm not sure I would come away with the same.
He's just like generally a rat. But again, this is the Bo Blaxian debate tactic of like, I'm going to just talk until we agree to disagree or I cry. Do you guys not remember this stuff on the after hours streams if you're coming from that audience? It's the, I have an opinion on this. I will literally talk your ear off until you concede just to move the conversation forward, or I will cry.
Like, I'm not going to say conclusion because I didn't really make a conclusion, but same preconceived notions.
But I guess I'm trying to... Could you see someone reviewing your channel and just starting up the review with, like, I know someone who's essentially kind of crazy who watches YMS, and that's always stuck with me?
Well, I mean, if...
Imagine if Rob's Media opened his video by like, so So recently, guys, an extended friend of a friend in a family was arrested for fucking his Rottweiler. And I found out that he was a big fan of Your Movie Sucks. Could you imagine the horror? The horror in YMS's fucking response. Yeah, so my friend
tweet on Nicholas DeOrio.
I found out recently that a friend of a friend is a zoophile who really wants. Dude, Rob's you're giving me ideas. Dude, I guess the more charitable example would be like, recently a friend of mine had to have his little brother put into therapeutic care or whatever because he was caught with internet search histories pointing to wanting to mount the family dog. and when they were going through the searches, you know what they found? They found the Lion King review from YMS.
My content was frequently criticized for being like really culture war-y kind of sort of thing. Like whether or not we're going to say like Critical Drinkers content is that, like it aligns with like a larger public perception, right? So that's why it's relevant for me to bring up.
If that's the thing, if the content in Critical Drinkers videos was just one-to-one with everything that friend believed.
What he just conceded before Waller said that is I'm making this video because that is what public perception in my audience is, and I'm placating that. That's what you get out of his stance right there.
Drinkers.
Listen to this.
Culture war-y content was frequently criticized for being like really culture war-y kind of sort of thing. Like whether or not we're going to say like Critical Drinkers content is that, like it aligns with like a larger public perception, right? So that's why it's relevant for me to bring up.
If
So it's like, yeah. It's like I'm placating my audience that wanted to hear me say that all of the things that you're expecting. Unironically, like, or calling him a political grifter, or I guess he's kind of holding back on political grifter right now. But it kind of sounds like you're doing a little political grifting, my friend.
That's the thing, if the content in Critical Drinkers videos was just one-to-one with everything that friend believed.
But I don't think it's grifting. I think he legitimately believes this. I just think that's a bad argument.
And then you showed that would be, you'd nail it. Obviously the problem is that...
Because the truth is, I'm going to cut off Mahler again, I'm going to go back. The truth is, I do think that YMS is too fucking stupid to be an effective grifter. I think that he would just kind of blab it all out. In like a fucking... in a psychotic sleep apnea ridden fucking 2 a.m. wall text. I don't think he could grift. I don't think he actually has the ability to do it.
That's the thing, if the content in Critical Drinkers videos was just one-to-one with everything that friend believed, and then you showed that would be, you'd nail it. Obviously the problem is that there are things people say about all of us here, and if you open your video with that, or an anecdotal experience that matches that...
Yeah, we shouldn't treat it like that was my like opening statement of like a thesis though. Like we should like I was just again, I was just saying what I knew of Critical Drinker and my own personal anecdotal experiences I've had, saying that I clicked on.
But you don't know anything about Critical Drinker. At least not by that statement. Your friend, dude, Russell Brand or Russell Crowe, whichever Russell this is, being a complete grifter or whatever, has no impact on Critical Drinker. Your friends
about rape, and you're hyping up a dude who has a segment on a show called Ultimate Rape Review.
YMS isn't audience captured. He's autism captured.
Dude, I don't care if he talks to Kurt Russell, okay? I don't give a fuck. Any of these Russells, all these Russells can go fuck themselves. They're not Critical Drinker. And you know who's also not Critical Drinker? Your stupid friend's gay Nazi little brother or something. Like, he's also actually... Just to be clear, not Critical Drinker, okay? These people are not Critical Drinker.
A couple videos that some people in the subreddit were mad about him, and it would be, yeah, I felt like that was worthy of mentioning, especially with the frequent caveats and clarifications that I make throughout this entire stream trying to...
Dude, wait. Time out. Somebody in chat just wrote something just now saying that his friend's, like, little brother... Okay, no, it wouldn't be. Never mind. I'm actually... Never mind. I'm pulling back before I make the joke. I'm pulling back.
You know, very...
Sorry, I apologize.
Delicately...
I'm not saying it.
Insist that I am not...
YMS just posted another tweet. This is dude, if it's about Mauler, I'm gonna lose. Not Mauler specifically, but if it's about EFAP, I'm gonna lose my mind. Let's see. Where we go? Oh my dude. Oh no, it's not. He did not post another tweet. Okay, I just got trolled 3 hours ago. We saw the 3 hour ago one, right? All right, well, in the meantime, I'll leave you with this. These 3 little words are a big turn on. I killed Mufasa. Okay, anywho.
Not trying to misattribute any sort of like anecdotal experiences as fact. And I'm trying, you know, I bring up like things that I preconceived ideas that I have about his audience, and I, you know, constantly clarifying throughout the video that I am not necessarily attributing the beliefs of his audience even to him. So I think, you know, I don't know what else I could have done.
I probably
in terms of like
if it were me, I would.
Dude, he can't think of one singular thing he could have done. Not one.
All fairness that I'm trying to present to
the fairness that he's trying to present,
conversation and open-mindedness.
I mean, this guy's just a fraud. He's literally just a fraud.
Probably
I think that I did a, you know,
hold on to it until
way
it's
better
prompted.
than most people.
He's like, I can't think of a possible thing I could have did. Muller's like, maybe you could just wait until it's like actually relevant to bring that up. That would be like a good thing, right? That'd be a good thing.
With the way to go, right? Because the bigger problem as well is that
what?
Mine isn't
probably
that I did a, you know,
hold on to it until
way
it's
better
prompted
than most
is
people.
probably the way to go, right? Because the bigger problem as well is
oh god, nobody else in the drama community will engage with this because it's 9 hours, but there's just so much fucking fun stuff to pull from it. Holy shit.
Is DarkFabAU a virgin? No, I am not. Why would so many people be Googling
oh my god.
that?
Thank you for hitting the goal.
He has Schrodinger's autism, and he's gay furry.
Yeah, guys, you forgot this guy is allegedly autistic.
Is DarkFabAU a virgin? No, I am not. Why would so many people be Googling
this guy's
that?
undiagnosed autistic,
YMS
guys. Don't treat him that
leads
way.
paint.
Thank you.
is that your audience, as you've already mentioned, is quite ready to believe a lot about Drinker and what he's up to. In fact, they would have told you a lot of stuff that
Some people in my audience, mostly from the Sardonicast subreddit.
Okay,
By the way, that is the subreddit that we'll be taking a look at after this.
It's a combination of my audience and 2 other people's audience.
To give you an example, if for the first time ever we were to cover Vorsh reviewing a film, our audience would
Dude, all of the fucking parallels. So now Mauler is invoking Vosh, which obviously in the current day would really piss off YMS because of all the stuff that happened after.
Okay.
There's more after this. Yeah, spoiler alert. After they leave this call amicably, YMS goes fucking crazy. It calls into Sitch's show and says that like everyone's brigading his subreddit and stuff.
Which is a combination of my audience.
Shocker. Big nice friend man gets really mad when audience mad.
And 2 other people's audience.
To give you an example, if for the first time ever we were to cover Vorsh reviewing a film, our audience would be incredibly inclined against him just from different things that have happened in the past. Same for a lot of creators. If we were to cover, let's say, a friend of Drinkers, everyone would be inclined toward them more than likely. Just natural biases. So,
yeah.
I'm saying your audience, I assume you agree, is inclined against a drinker, critical drinker.
Not.
Oh, come on. This is such an easy yes.
But maybe half.
Okay.
Like if you look at the top
only half of my audience hates this guy.
Comments on the video right now, the number 1 is
like he literally just can't concede this.
Like
it's insane. This is such a small thing. It's why it reminds me of Bo Black's, like 0 ground to give, guys.
On the highlight video, the number 1 is like here's
half is a lot. I think what he probably did is say like he kind of backed off on it. Maybe he just started reading chat immediately or so. I don't know. Why would you like say that and then in half like right? I don't know.
An unbiased summary for people that didn't have the time, and it's like a very fair like Adam.
It's like no, I'm only audience captured by half of these guys. Chill.
This and critical.
Sure.
Blah, blah, blah. It's not like like that's like the most representative sample of my audience is that
it's the most representative half, dude.
And as you can see through that stream and as you can see through this conversation, the type of thoughts that I put out into the world are ones where I'm constantly encouraging trying to understand other people, trying to be fair, and trying to
do you start that after you poison the well? Look, I'm super fair. I just got to get a little bit of well poisoning in there. Then after that, I'm good to go.
Even if I have biases, saying those biases, recognizing those biases, and
wouldn't you recommend? Would you honestly respect him more if he's like, I actually fucking hate Critical Drinker. I'm only doing this because I want to shit on Critical Drinker in front of my audience. No, I'm not looking at this objectively. I'm just coming in here to do a fucking a hit piece on this. Well, not even a hit piece. I'm just doing this to critique a YouTuber I don't like in an interview he shouldn't have done. I would have absolutely. But no, he needs to be looked at as the charitable guy. The guy who's doing this for all the right reasons. And that's kind of his big problem. If this guy was out and about just saying exactly how he felt and doing exactly what he does, I would respect him a bit more.
Seeing if...
Now, I wouldn't respect him because of the animal stuff, but we're removing the animal stuff here for the sake of conversation.
Being open to having those biases contradicted, or being open to...
it's because he's a complete fucking liar. That's kind of the issue. Yeah.
New information, even if I have a preconceived idea about somebody else. I feel like that is more representative of my audience singularly. And let's think about this for a second, too. Even with a lot of people that, you know, as soon as you make a video criticizing someone else on the internet, it's going to be flooded with people that are just like, you know, already don't like the person, and they're just looking for more justification to not like the point I'm not, just so they can add to the.
Mahler's like, please let me restate the question. You're not answering anything.
The whole thing, right?
I'm not trying to prove to
even
you.
with that, like the comment section is very fair and reasonable for the most part.
Dude, you're so malicious. You're not letting him just monologue and telling him he's right. You're so malicious.
I'm not trying to prove to you that your audience is even unreasonably going in any particular direction. All I'm highlighting is that it's not the greatest idea to put something like that before covering anything to do with Drinker with an audience that's already arguably inclined against him.
I don't believe that I would say over half of my audience is probably not like
even neutral.
Fans,
I would
like,
say it's not a good idea.
Chunk.
So now dude, he just got talked into it. That's so funny.
But okay.
I mean,
oh my god, dude, come on, dude. Oh,
I would want to do the same.
We'll agree to disagree.
Oh no, the agree to disagree there. Oh wait, it is Bo Black's. Oh my stars, it's him.
But
it's him. He just said his iconic catchphrase.
Okay.
I mean, I would want to do the same.
We'll agree to
Holy shit, dude! It's EFAP's Bo Blacks. No.
Disagree.
I'd want to do the same for you and for anyone.
It's like, oh no, I've clearly lost this encounter. Okay, so we agree to disagree, right? I can't lose this one. It's an agree to disagree. It's not a loss. It's a fucking.
Someone else. If I was like, we're gonna cover some rags videos today, and then I like just reference how someone crazy likes rags.
Dude, this guy is like the fucking Sean O'Malley of debates, dude. He's never lost, even when it's official that he's lost.
Rags, it just seems unnecessary.
Yeah, that'd be weird.
Yeah, but I mean, like,
I think he just saw a fucking. He looked off to his third monitor and saw a lion. Did you hear it?
Yeah, that'd be weird.
He saw a lion out of the corner of his eye.
Yeah, but I mean, like, it's reflective of my it's me being honest about my bias, right? It's me giving.
He sounds like Bo Black's if. No, there's no if. He sounds like Bo Black's, but 35 years old.
More information and context about my frame of mind going into it, so that if I say something potentially unfair, or if I have, you know, a direction that my mind is going, that it could be influenced by something like an anecdotal experience that I had with someone. And I want that information to be out there so that if, let's say, something happens in my brain where I'm being led by that belief in a certain way, or led by, like, if I wouldn't want to start the video being like, I have no thoughts about critical drink.
Could you imagine the conversation you'd have with this guy if you asked him what he had for breakfast this morning? He would just start talking about like the moral philosophical question of like, should you be even consuming milk? You know? Just like, dude, this guy just can't answer a fucking question. It's like a politician who just wants to who's pro-zoophilia or was pro-zoophilia 10 years ago and is probably still pro-zoophilia.
I haven't heard anything about them.
Rags, YMS poisons the well, and it's good. Wait, YMS poisons the well, and it's good, actually. He's holding himself to account. He's actually super honest. Absolutely sure, yes.
Like, I wouldn't want to, like, pretend like I'm a completely neutral subject. I think that it makes more sense and it's more fair to share my biases before starting a video.
So, is it not possible?
This guy goes from lying about his audience's biases to being like, Yeah, I think it's actually good to share stuff like this and be honest about biases up front.
Able to simply say,
and to be, dude, again, I've
heard a lot of negative
I've kind of reiterated it.
things about the channel and what it gets up to, what it argues, and so today we're going to check out something he says, see what happens.
Well, I mean,
YMS is not vegan. Wait, so he eats the animals? Well, there's only one logical explanation to come from that.
I mean, based on your issues with what I'm
based off, if I'm led to believe what YMS states in his debates, then I think that's case closed.
saying, I don't know how it's any better to just be vague about it. Like,
Because
if your
when
issue
you-
is that I said something negative before I started the stream, I don't know how it's better to be vague.
If you talk about someone
Hey, don't be mean, okay? If he can't, just because he can in his moral complex doesn't mean he would, okay?
who believes in like crazy shit and then says that they're a fan of Drinker, the connection is that Drinker supports the crazy shit.
No, because I made very clear to make clarifications in my stream that that's not what I was saying.
So you brought it up just as a random connect. It has nothing. That isn't the connection you're trying to draw.
I didn't say random. I explained 2 sentences ago why I brought
Oh my god, he's so fucking
it up. It's
mad.
for context.
Oh no, Mauler's not letting him. He's not letting YMS walk all over him. What a malicious entity.
So that people have more information before going into it.
But sorry, so you wanted to bring up that he is a person who believes in like crazy stuff and that he watches The Drinker, but that those two facts are not connected.
Oh my god, dude. I can't. This is like the nicest debate execution I've ever seen. I've never seen someone executed in a nicer fashion.
You wanted
No, that's my
Our criminal justice system should strive for this during actual executions.
anecdotal experience. Is that there's people that exist in his audience, at least one, right?
Mauler, have you even heard the next 6 dialogue trees that he's about to spit? You would never even think to say that if you did.
That are conspiracy brained and have somehow found his channel despite their entire media diet being like Rumble and BitChute, which, more people from Rumble are.
Do you know that like people watch movies, right? Like they just watch content and then they Google like the movies. And then if people have like high viewership on videos, they might try out that person's channel. I've watched, and I shit you not. Actually, this is what I watch. You want to hear? I'm going to throw some names out of content creators that I watch. I watch Mauler. I watch EFAP. I also watch Cosmonaut Variety Hour. Okay? I've watched some videos by Troyo Boyo, and I've watched videos by Critical Drinker. I'm not kidding. Okay? I've consumed every type of this content.
Are coming to his
And I do regularly in some cases for widely different content creators.
channel because Russell Brand.
I think the first movie YouTuber that I really just watched their entire backlog on was Jay.
Just had like this interview of Russell Brand. The full thing was on Rumble, so there's going to be even more of those types of people. Russell Brand is not a film channel, right? Like Russell Brand is a person that
apparently it's not even Russell Brand. Is that not? Does it not say Russell Crowe, or am I wrong? I can't even read that.
entire reason why he's successful right now is because he was doing like a lot of like COVID conspiracy shit and stuff that wasn't allowed on YouTube. I
didn't know it was Critical Vaccination Hour. Oh, it seems like they're trying to push us towards the vaccination.
He kind of Russell Brand in my opinion, very consciously plays into his own audience capture and knows what people want to hear and is essentially just grifting, making money off of doing that, right? And I'm not saying that that's what Critical Drinker is doing, and I make very clear in my stream that that's not what I'm saying. So my bringing up the conspiracy person that I
recommend watching Nicholas
imagine
DeOrio's latest
Could you imagine Critical Drinker being like, looks like Marvel's put out another attempt to get us to take those vaccination boosters?
face-to-face conversation with in my life. My bringing up was just me being like, hey, my impression of Critical Drinker and his content and his audience, even though I haven't seen everything, is that there are some people, a somewhat sizable portion compared to other people's audiences, that are not necessarily listening to him for his perspective on film, but are used.
I actually watch Critical Drinker specifically for his excellence in short film production. Okay,
using his channel as a way to justify their preconceived ideas about how there's some sort of
someone in chat just start the video. We've been watching an hour of this
of conspiracy trying to control society, that they're trying to feminize men, that they're trying to prevent, make you eat the bugs, even though that one's a little bit further removed. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't. If you don't understand why I would say something like that, like. I hope you don't think that it was malicious, because I didn't think it was, but if you do, I guess
it's called Every Frame of Pause. No, this is not the average EFAP runtime thing. This is literally just YMS out talking every host by a wide margin. Like, yes, I've been on EFAPs. We do talk a lot about videos when I'm on there, right? I've watched tons of them where I'm not on there, where they talk a lot about movies and stuff, and they interrupt each other, and they have long, fun conversations. This is not one of those things. I don't think I've heard Fringy talk yet. This is just YMS. YMS is just monologuing. It's his movie today. It sucks.
We're gonna have to agree to disagree.
He's filibustering right now. He's managed to filibust EFAP, and I don't think he thought they would keep him on for over 8 hours until he finally fucking watched the video.
I think you said it entirely non-maliciously, just casually. I just think that strategically speaking, it's not fair to Drinker. That's what I think.
Okay. Every single thing that he consumes online is just purely conspiracy content. The only film channel he could name was the Critical Drinker, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I like the Critical Drinker," and that was it. And all he knew about movies was just that movies are woke now, and that I guess the powers that be, some sort of overarching force that's trying to they're trying to make your kids trans or something. Sure, that's one person. I get it. It's maybe it's not representative of every Critical Drinker fan. I get it.
Dude, I can't. Maybe it's not every. Dude, look how charitable it is. Maybe this one person that I've interacted with isn't every fan of this creator, dude. He's God's gift to charitability. Holy fuck. If somebody ever makes a hit piece on me, I hope they're as nice as this guy.
But there's something.
Sure, it's just one person, but maybe this isn't everyone who watches him.
Something about his content that just
So
it really...
actually, now I'm kind of confused.
Oh, dude, he just woke up. I didn't even know he was gonna talk after I said that. But dude, Fringy's like, hold on, wait a minute. The fuck did you just say?
There's something about his content that just
So
it really...
actually, now I'm kind of confused because the statement is
some of my audience might never have heard Fringy's voice before.
I know a friend. He doesn't know any movie reviewers other than Drinker, and he believes these things.
What's the name of the guy? Keemstar Orbiter, Nick Oreo,
from
Mr. Oreo.
Thank you.
That line of thought,
I explained it.
Blaxian voice crack. So you're just saying this guy watches some of these fucking videos or whatever, and he's also a fucking crazy right-wing, alt-right schizophrenic man. So what is the actual, I just explained it,
sentences ago.
From that line of thought,
I explained it sentences ago. I'm sorry. I can't keep repeating myself.
Sorry, mate. That question that you kind of just dodged the entire time. Yeah, it's fine. I can't.
That's not a diss. I'm trying not to.
Not a diss against you, mate. But I'm sorry. Unless your name's Moeller, I'm not going to be responding to your questions.
It sound disrespectful, but you can play back the stream later.
Dude, all right. So I think this might be a zenith point. I think he just lost a shitload of the audience right there. Right there at that exact moment, I think he lost a fuckload of the audience. Because honestly, if anybody came on my fucking stream and talked to me like that, I absolutely think my audience would, a huge percentage of my audience wouldn't listen to another fucking word that person said and would absolutely discredit him moving forward. Granted that I'm correct in the argument, right? Absolutely, at that point, the audience would just be completely fuck that guy.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's just, it's I don't know.
Especially right when Fringy's done nothing wrong to this dude. Has like that? That's insane.
It's just that if you didn't have that, like, just based on that sentence on its own, if you hear it, it's like kind of leads you to a very place.
I understand why you feel that way, but I disagree, and I've repeated myself.
And this is again something that we see even right now in his fucking zoophilia bestiality thing. It's like, I'm sorry that that upsets you. Nobody was harmed here. This is your mistake. You have it's always somebody else. He can't concede even an inch of ground in any of these arguments, and it is something that has traveled across my understanding of his career. But I mean, this is just more examples.
More than once. I'm sorry. We have to move on. This is we're 5 minutes through a 2 hour and a half video. This is the type of.
Oh, did I miss a raid? Thank you so much. Who raided? Oh fuck! I'm gonna die. Ooh! Get away! Get away! Get away! Okay.
Shit. Where you would expose people who don't really care about movies to only care about movies through like a purely political lens, right? Like a lot of his videos are just like, okay, movies are bad now because there's woke things and woke people are doing it, right? Like that.
I was actually expecting this to go down like there's not enough positive videos. Like, you're not talking about things in a positive manner. I just got annihilated. Who's biker? Thank you. Oh, Mike the Bike. Thank you, Mike the Bike.
You know, like I wish that I could expose someone like this to more films. I wish that I could.
Oh no, it's starting. Dude, his biggest problem is he keeps watching all the Hollywood woke slop that he claims is Hollywood woke slop. He really should be watching the fucking the red catheter on the cringe film festival strip, dude.
Expose someone like this to like having a healthier media diet because
oh no, dude, your media diet's not healthy.
It seems like the type of.
Do you consider his media diet unhealthy?
That's the more.
I mean, it could be healthier if most of what he's watching is
unhealthy in
shit,
this
but
format, meaning.
It's so smug. Oh, this is an impossible argument to win.
Varied.
Sure.
You know, but yeah, I mean, like I said at the beginning of the stream, that was one of my.
How's my media? Wait, how would you guys rate my my diet? Okay, no, not like that, motherfuckers. How would you rate my my media diet? The only movie I've seen in films this year is Jurassic World Rebirth. Okay, that's the only theatrical release that I have seen thus far this year. And the vast majority of movies that I have consumed in the past calendar year are horror movies that I cannot tell you what they are. So that kind of ruins that. I have seen quite a few horror movies for reasons, I guess. What else, dude? What else have we watched this year? I saw Superman. Like a ripped cam copy of Superman. I intend to watch the Fantastic Four, I think. Wicked. I saw Wicked. Yeah, I saw Wicked, but I fell asleep. So I saw half of Wicked. Okay, that's one. That's a movie. All right. The audience is reminding me what I watched. I don't know. I kind of watch movies telling me about. I watch videos that tell me about the movie, so I know not to watch them. I don't know. I watched Cosmonaut Variety Hour talk about Fan 4 Stick. That was a thing that I watched. How's my media diet?
Misconceptions that I can easily give you a point on. He recommended a lot more things than what I scrolled through.
Thank you.
There's a KFC in Yemen.
My one solace from this DFAP stream is that past YMS was defeating present YMS every time they unpaused.
I watched
Nick just started insulting me viciously.
Wait, no, guys, I got one. I watched the movie. I watched Yu-Gi-Oh! The Dark Side Dimensions the other day. I watched that. That's the most recent movie I watched.
Because it was categorized under a different title.
Okay,
so
cool.
I'm not going to try to argue that like he doesn't check out things that are, you know, against the grain or smaller films that aren't explicit.
What'd you think? It's pretty good. I mean, I've seen it before. I had like the itch to watch it.
explicitly Disney films. That was a misconception on my part. So
sure, okay.
Person that thinks that all movies are bad now. Like, what is the name of your series, right? Like, why modern movies suck, right? Like, that's a series on the channel. Why modern movies suck. You know,
have you seen that video?
It's not necessarily that modern movies suck. It's that there's a handful of like popular studio modern movies that suck. And
I
if you
recommend
now,
watching
just to be
Nicholas
clear,
DeOrio's latest video.
I've heard this allegation. I want my chat to tell me. Does this guy review movies that he doesn't even finish? Isn't that a thing that I've heard? Or is that a different movie reviewer? I get these guys mixed up sometimes. Does he not? Yeah, he does. He doesn't even finish movies and he'll put the reviews out. Imagine if Angry Joe did that during one of his iconic angry rants.
Back in time, you go back in time to like, you know, whenever you
he did that one time.
Think that the golden age of movies is 90s, 80s, 70s, 60s, 50s, whatever.
Oh, I remember the Oscar video. It's like there's just so many Oscar things. I couldn't be fucked to watch them all.
Like, you'll realize that there's a lot of things that were A, financially successful, and B, nominated for a bunch of Academy Awards that were also shit, right? And we're left with this sort of like...
I don't know how much we want to spend on this, but I am in agreement with Drinker that we're in an unprecedentedly bad time for mainstream movies being of a quality that's lower than...
Well, have you tried putting some media diet in your Frosted Flakes?
My experience has ever been in any particular decade.
Keyword being mainstream.
Sure.
But...
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
I think it's important to recognize that, like, most movies from any decade are just not worth watching. Like, a lot of them are just like really bad.
Sure.
And
of course, Drinker would only ever be referencing mainstream Hollywood. He wouldn't be referencing indie or the market as an enormous whole.
Yeah.
Could you imagine Critical Drinker just fucking shitting, absolutely annihilating an indie film for fucking 15 minutes or something? And the entire audience would be in like complete awe.
I think some.
Oh
you
shit!
Care about
Thank
rape,
you.
And you're hyping up a dude
Oh,
who
you
has a
fucker! You
segment on a
got
show
me.
called Ultimate Rape
Thank you,
Review.
fake name.
Bang. Ah.
God damn it! That didn't pop up. I usually see it pop up ahead of time. It didn't pop up.
Thing to keep in mind here is that, like, if let's say we're going through this whole thing, we're having this whole conversation, and I am saying something like, okay, well, here's my misconception, and here's why.
Who the fuck is Misconception? Is she hot? There's misinformation, there's misconception. Who are these people?
I think that is also like kind of a helpful way to learn why there are a lot of people with that same perspective on Critical Drinker, because I don't think it just like comes from nowhere, right? So if I'm a person that doesn't want to watch through every single one of his videos, and
no, you don't have to watch through every dude. How is this turned into watch through every single one of his videos? Mauler has had, again, 2 complaints. 1, why wouldn't you watch like anything that actually resembles his actual content if you're going to critique him? And 2, why would you front load it with some random, like, unrelated bullshit about your friend being your friend's little brother being a neo-Nazi? That is it. That's all you've been asked so far.
You know, he's a part of public discourse or internet discourse or something, right? And people are, you know, always have opinions on things that they haven't like watched every video from. The series
You know what's funny? I think there's a person on the EFAP website that records speech time while on. I don't know if it's as specific as per episode basis, but I would love the speech breakdown for YMS in comparison to the actual 3 hosts.
Nicholas the Goat, thank you for the $5.
The way that this has gone thus far, let me see. The way that this has gone thus far, I would put money on the fact that YMS has spoken more than all 3 of them combined in the first hour and 13 minutes of this.
Why modern movies suck doesn't really, you know, it kind of, unless he's making clarifications in those videos saying like, oh, I don't mean modern movies, I mean specifically studio modern movies, which I don't think he, correct me if I'm wrong.
Like, he's hijacking the podcast and he's literally making no fans in the process. Like, he's probably lost subscribers since this, I guess, canonically during the time frame that this video was up.
But I don't know if he makes that clarification often or at all in
as
that
much
series.
As I wouldn't say like he definitely does or doesn't, but like all of his references will come from modern big studio movies.
Yeah. So I'm saying that with that title, it's no surprise that one could be under the impression that he thinks that,
Dude, so he goes, well, the reason why you're seeing this is because he's only talking about modern stuff. And then YMS bites that bullet and goes, yeah, well, the problem is he doesn't watch indie movies. Okay, but what does that say about his character? Oh, he's saying that movies are all bad. Well, that's because he's only watching major Hollywood. Yeah, but he only covers major Hollywood stuff. Then it's like, well, that's a problem in and of itself,
Modern movies suck as like an entire generation of movies and not just a generation of studio films, right?
You mean like having not watched the videos, though?
Well, I mean, even with watching the videos, does he clarify? So
maybe you should work on your critical drinker media diet before you make these claims, Would you guys say that's probably a fair assessment?
You've watched the videos.
Well, I said I'm not sure if he does.
I'm saying the title says why modern movies suck. It doesn't say why modern studio movies suck, right? So I'm just saying, I'm not saying that.
Oh, actually, here's some semantic bullshit to hold you over with until we can make a better argument.
That's what he's saying. I'm just saying I'm giving an explanation for why people believe that. Right?
If we were to go literal, though, he would still be accurate, right? He could have said why any particular era sucks. It wouldn't be an inaccurate.
Sorry, when I said modern movies sucked, I had just assumed you meant like all the ones that you'd possibly be thinking of, or my audience would possibly be thinking of. My bad. I hadn't taken into consideration Block of Wood from the film tour that you saw while you were violently typing back your response to Rob's media
statement, because they've always sucked in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah, but the implication.
Yeah, and he's sitting here. By the way, he's assuming the entirety of the video just by seeing a video title. While talking about, well, he's not exactly specific in his clickbait.
When you say why modern movies suck, isn't why modern movies suck and also every other decade sucks. It's specifically why modern.
Yeah, but
that's too many characters. That wouldn't even be allowed in the title box.
I'm saying is that
very
there's nothing wrong with saying why modern movies suck. If he said why,
no, you don't understand. You're supposed to go, well, this is why my bad media diet slop films are really bad, but there's actually really good films in the other genres and stuff, but I refuse to watch them because I'm a right-wing grifter. That's the title that YMS wants to put on there. He wants YouTube to extend the title thing so that Critical Drinker can be more accurate when titling his videos to whatever fucking thing that comes into YMS's mind.
All movies today suck. Like, that would be fair, but saying why modern movies suck, there are modern movies and some of them suck. He's talking about those. Like, there's no reason not to infer it that way. I wouldn't be surprised if you made a video called Why Modern Movies Suck and you go over, like, studio practices.
And you know what's hilarious? Whatever the fuck this guy likes, okay, it's not going to be in a fucking theater. You know what is? Whatever new Pirates of the Caribbean slop gets created with or without Johnny Depp. And you know what? I'm going to go see it in the fucking theater. And I'm going to buy a fucking popcorn, okay? And I might even buy one of those stupid popcorn buckets things now, all right? That's what I'm going to do, okay? Fuck you and your media diet, okay?
I think we're talking about different things, because you were talking about why it should be inferred that he's talking about modern movies, and I was talking about why people infer that he's talking specifically about modern movies independently from other generations, which are two different things, right? You're saying it should be interpreted as modern movies suck without any context to any other generation. I'm saying that the title...
Nick hates Adam so much he wants to hurt EFAP in the process. Here's the best part. As you don't understand, movies being bad, I imagine they would say it's a bad thing. It's actually a great thing because it allows generational wealth. You know what EHD is? The Marvel Cinematic Universe is Mauler's version of EHD. Every week, another horrendous Marvel project comes out. Every week, there's another reason why Star Wars is worse than it was the previous one. Now, they don't even have to cover it every week. But you know what it does? It keeps people like invested in this type of content. Because there's a huge unrest of people who absolutely hate modern Hollywood, and they absolutely hate the modern Hollywood slop films. And like, yeah, they're gonna come around this type of content, and that's gonna keep people growing in this sector. So movies being bad, I do think is at least some point a huge benefit for content creators who make, obviously, that's not really a nuclear tech. People who make videos on bad movies are going to make more videos on bad movies. But the fact of the matter is, it's publicly acceptable to say that modern Hollywood is shit. And if things are that bad where most people are in agreement with that fact, then business is booming.
Very, explicitly implies modern specifically, without making any real, and even within the content of the video, like the clip shows that he plays, It's all
correct me if I'm wrong, but I
just
I think
older films from like
the base
50s
interpretation
through
for what he's
2010s.
why modern movies suck. I think that the base interpretation of that is he's going to be talking about movies from the last 10 years at maximum, more than likely. You're saying that he's talking about all of the films, more than likely. That's what you're inferring from that. Well, I would say if we're going to take him literally, like why modern movies suck, meaning all of them, then I'd be like, well...
When I heard that he was talking about things that he had said being held to words, I didn't think we were talking about, like, debating a YouTube title metadata. I thought it was going to be, like, the direct quotes. Maybe it will be eventually, but as of right now, I am absolutely shocked that there's this much discourse over a video title.
He has every right to say they suck, just like he could with every generation.
Also, that was a Just a Robot You did hear that correctly.
Like, I feel like it's unnecessary.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt, but we started talking about different things, and we have to we have to keep.
Oh no! Hey guys, I just wanted to let you guys know that I'm looking really bad in this part of the argument too. So I do want to try to get us back on target, so I have a better opportunity to try to win the next one. So can we move forward?
Playing, because it would be too much to try and untangle what we're both talking.
Yeah, guys, we only have 8 more hours here. We don't really have time to engage with this.
About here. A, financially successful, and B, nominated for a bunch of Academy Awards that were also shit, right? And we're left with this sort of like bias of what we think the past is because we only remember what is the greatest, most influential, memorable, classic things of the time period, right? So,
I think that's a fair observation in terms of like that people don't, like when you think about the films that you like.
Wait, hold on, wait, time out.
Of the time period, right? So,
I'm sorry, I gotta play that one more time. I know. We're pausing a lot.
I think that's a fair observation in terms of like...
Dude, Fringy says, I think that's a fair, and all of a sudden YMS is like, yeah, yep, yeah, very aggressively. Dude, I think that's fair. I can't. I actually can't. That's insane.
People don't, like when you think about the films that you like from the past, you're not always necessarily going to be thinking about the ones that were shit. But, I mean, come on, look at the Marvel Cinematic Universe right now. It's awful.
But that's the answer.
The answer lies in your media diet, Fringy.
It's within what you just said. It's within what you just said. Look at the Marvel Cinematic Universe.
Unfortunately, your media diet does not account for the fact that there are no good video games with video game stories, with the exception of Fallout New Vegas.
That's not... I'm looking at the whole broader scope of film.
No, I will not play every game you've listed. There are no good games.
You know it was a good fucking year for movies? 2014. You know it was a really good fucking year for movies? 2019. Okay?
Yeah, 2019.
I agree. There's still
That's when Infinity War came out, right? Alexa, when did Avengers Infinity War release? Okay.
Avengers Infinity War was released on April 27th, 2018.
Fuck, dude! Alexa, stop. You're proving me wrong, you piece of shit.
There's a lot of...
That's Endgame. Endgame was not as good.
Great shit coming out.
Some would argue that it was not good at all.
I
am not one of those people.
I think
one of the observations that I'm trying to make there is that like these films are really bad.
Did I ever tell you what happened? So I went to Avengers. This is a very brief aside. I went to Avengers Infinity War with a couple of friends because a friend of mine's dad owned a movie theater. So we went there and we saw it early. And then my friend then went on Twitter and leaked the death of every major character. And at that point, obviously, I imagine it was already all over the internet. I had not even heard a new Avengers film was coming out. I wasn't really super into Marvel at that point. I just seen like kind of the characters that I liked. So I didn't even know that was happening. And he just leaked it, and only the people from college essentially saw. So he just ruined the movie for like everybody at college.
Like they're really bad, and consistently to a degree that is shocking compared to...
Nobody died. In 2018, everybody died. Nobody knew, dude. Nobody knew that they would revive all of their cash cows. Who could have known?
Yeah, and it wouldn't matter if he's talking about Marvel or not, if he's going to be referencing how Marvel used to, like 2008 to 2016-ish.
I know, but
were far better. It's not, but like that is
why Marvel movies suck.
No, but
that's not his serious.
It's not about Marvel. It's about how that's one of the prisms of many that we can compare modern Marvel to past Marvel. We can compare modern Star Wars to past Star Wars. We can compare all the IPs that way, and that they've gotten.
I'm gonna go on the Star Wars rant again, aren't I? I might go on the Star Wars rant. Every Star Wars movie are like, you know what it is? The levels of bad vary. But outside of like the original trilogy and like some very specific examples and whatever animated shows, some of the animated shows are good. I haven't seen them. So much of Star Wars is terrible. The majority of Disney Star Wars is terrible, but there is so much of Star Wars that's terrible, and I love it.
Staggeringly horrific.
I'm not doing it again. I'm not doing it again.
Compared to
Compare
their
the
older
Disney
versions.
live-action remakes to the Disney Renaissance animated films.
Dude, I watch what I would deem my favorite Star Wars movie, based purely off of nostalgia, and Revenge of the Sith is actually in some parts like difficult to sit through for me. I actually cringe. It's very good. I mean, I like it. I like the movie. I like it. But some of that early prequel shit is actually... Revenge of the Sith is less so. It's more, obviously, Phantom Menace and Attack of the Clones. Attack of the Clones visually does not look very good. But I cringe a lot at the early prequel stuff.
I feel so incredibly Disney brained, and I'm trying to encourage an online discourse about film that just like... I mean, yeah, there's...
if you want to go for franchises that have a point of... These are really good points of reference because you have films in those franchises that existed 20, 30, 40 years ago.
Dude, guys, listen. I love Star Wars, except that new Rise of Skywalker movie. That sucked. And obviously, the reason why it was bad is because, like, you know, there was some stuff that happened in The Last Jedi that would make it impossible to have good movies. Also, I did really like... I really did like, what the fuck is the other one? Star Wars fucking 7. I forgot the name of it already. Jesus Christ. I really liked that movie. Then I found out it was basically just A New Hope again, and it was just like a worse version. And I mean, Rey's like a Mary Sue, right? But I mean, I do love the prequels, except for the fact that Revenge of the Sith does not hold up to today's standards. And Attack of the Clones was way worse, actually. It's actually significantly worse. And holy fuck, Kid Anakin is so annoying. And I gotta be honest with you, Return of the Jedi, really, it doesn't really hold up either. Not really a good film. I think it's definitely the worst one of the original trilogy. And hey, look, there's 2 Star Wars movies now.
The whole reused IP thing is like a particularly bad thing right now.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yes, and that is
that's
more
like that's one
now.
thing that's very specific
That's more
to this
prevalent
generation,
now,
right?
Exactly. Which I imagine I could believe that there's one of these videos in this series that is referencing the reuse of all.
Dude, Star Wars is great, but you have to ignore everything that came after 1984. No, okay, Andor is good. I haven't seen it because there's no lightsaber. I'm kidding. I have seen Andor.
But I mean, that's not an unreasonable point. And it's not unreasonable to say, like, why modern movies suck. These franchises get dragged out, like the grave gets dug up and then they parade the corpse around to make more money now.
The biggest problem with Andor is when they had that rape scene in there. Star Wars doesn't need none of that.
Like that could be pointed to as a sort of uniquely modern...
Now I'm just aura farming bad tags.
You know, we're talking about the film industry right now.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's fair.
And so, yeah, like, just to clarify, do you think, in terms of decades, that we're in a pretty damn bad one overall compared to others, or not?
If we're talking about all film, no. No, we're not. It is easier for independent artists to create films than it ever has been before. People are shooting films with fucking iPhones.
I think we're talking about like quality.
What?
Yeah.
Quality.
Dude, people are filming their movies on iPhones, man. That's what Drinkers Reviews are missing. He's not acknowledging the fact that these movies and shitter film festivals are filmed on their phones.
An 8-hour lore deep dive of Darth Revan lore.
Oh no!
It is easier for independent artists to create films than it ever has been before.
Dude, shot on iPhone 16.
People are shooting films with fucking iPhones.
I think we're talking about like quality of film.
Yeah.
Dude, he's making this grandiose point. Like, you don't understand. No, this is crazy. It's like our time right now is insane. People are shooting films on iPhones, and Rags is like, yeah, no, but we're actually we're talking about the the good films here. You know, like the
quality. Yeah,
we're talking about the ones of like high quality, not like the
quality is fucking fantastic right now. Like if you haven't, this is exactly what I talk about in the video. Like if your film diet is narrow to the point where most of what you're talking about is just like franchise IPs.
Listen, I really liked that short movie that that fucking YMS is talking about, but it really grossed me out when they got to that incest scene, you know? What are you talking about? You know, when the one where like that guy, the father figure, like kisses that girl on the lips.
It's the same thing. Like if you were to say, look at the fucking gaming industry, right? Every AAA studio right now is fucking dog shit, microtransactions, like greedy business practices, just so unethical, predatory bullshit, right? And
what's different about the gaming culture versus the film culture is that one random guy making Undertale or Minecraft or fucking, like any sort of like indie game or whatever, you can publish it yourself.
Oh, I saw the Minecraft movie.
On the
I'm kidding.
internet. You can market it yourself on the internet because gamers are all like internet people. You can post it on fucking Reddit. You have a successful game. Everybody knows about Undertale. Everybody knows about Minecraft. The independent gaming scene is what I would like to see the film scene as. But right now, everybody's talking to everybody.
Nobody, dude. If people said modern games sucks, this guy would be like, "Hey, have you even played Glup Shitto Tower? That's only released on Steam and has 34 total downloads."
He's talking about the equivalent of AAA gaming for movies, and my frustration is like, damn. There are all these fucking amazing indie movies.
Bro, there's some Critical Drinker could make a video called Why Modern Games Sucks, and it literally would just be modern AAA titles, and no one would have a problem with it.
That exist in the same way that there's all these amazing indie games that exist, but people don't.
Also, I'm sorry, what was the question that he was supposed to be answering? Does anybody remember how this started? Chad, does anyone know what the question was?
Don't talk about them in the same way that they talk about indie games, right? It's less accessible to people because there's a higher barrier of entry for getting your film funded, for getting...
You have to navigate a Rob's Media hit piece to do it.
Is Darkman EU a version?
Thank you, Fake Game.
I'm not. Why would so many people be Googling that?
Sorry to do it again. I've read 200 Star Wars books. No longer canon.
I mean, to be clear, that's what YMS has done with his bestiality takes. The ones that we saw in that video were the Silent Hill gameplay too. That's actually the bestiality takes of Legend. In the current canon, he actually is not pro zoophilia.
Seen legitimately, like Joel Haver's releasing his own films on YouTube, and those do decent for like a YouTuber. But
Farttooth? It's my game of the year.
I've not played Farttooth, no, but thank you, Andrew Skates Badly.
They don't have the same legitimacy as like getting a studio back.
I thought he was ranting about Critical Drinker's movie opinions. I think he is. I think that's what this is supposed to be.
Like professionally distributed film in a theater. There's still a social stigma against just, releasing your movie on YouTube. And it needs to,
Oh, wait a minute. That is the movie I saw this year. I watched an indie film. I actually did watch an indie film this year. I watched Spider-Man Lotus. It was not good. So I think that modern movies suck now, okay?
There's a financial incentive. You need to make your money back. And it's more difficult to do that in terms of the film industry.
You're not talking about quality. You're talking about production options.
Yeah.
I'm saying the quality is fucking amazing.
They just stand around talking, It's like they're just sitting there talking and then,
You're saying that loads of people have access to create and now we're getting plenty of options in terms of good things. Of course, more good things will be made if more things are being made. But now there is going to be an enormous sludge of terrible things as well. I know you'd agree with that.
I mean, what?
There's never a concession. It's just, what? Huh? What are you talking about? Agree to disagree? Hey, I got this 90-minute monologue. There's nothing to do what you're talking about. Do you appreciate that?
There are a lot of bad indie games
what you're saying.
Get made, but there are also a lot of the good indie games as well, right? Like, look at Steam and all of those, like, really
torrent
shitty,
of terrible video games.
Animal Well is a good indie game.
Everywhere, yeah.
Okay, well, then I guess if I were to try and, quantify the entire scope of every movie and every game, like my version of saying, oh yeah, the year's fucking great. They're still this decade's great. They're still making great shit. My premise of saying that is based off of the media that I consume. No one can play every game. No one can watch every movie. No one has like an objective.
You can't even watch all the ones you reviewed.
True firm grasp over like what the overall slice of the pie of like bad to good is. So yeah, I think that by saying that like most movies are bad now in a way that is worse than other generations is not only not provable, but like not accurate.
Dude, his title is clickbait. It's not quantifiable. That's why he's racist. Dude, that literally is what we're at here. Because that's what I actually can't, dude. If you try to take his argument and place it in the context of what everyone's actually talking about, it's insane.
Or helpful because it's more reflective of the types of things you consume and less reflective of the overall landscape of what there is to consume.
You are correct. We can't, any individual can't make a statement on the quality of all film as an average. The best we can do is go from every time we watch a movie, what is the likelihood we're going to come away saying, man, that was really awesome and good. And people feel, or at least
depends how you're watching your movies. Depends what movies you're seeing.
Depends on the movie, really.
All right, well,
Right?
what are
It
most
depends if you
people
know what
saying?
you're watching. If you go to a fucking film festival and you just watch random movies where
Dude, hey, you know, I was watching this Critical Drinker video, and it really bothered me specifically, because I have like an insane autistic fixation on the indie movie scene. So when he said that all movies are bad, I took that personally, even though 98% of the audience of people who'd watch these videos and see these millions of views pop up, I wonder who these people are. Oh wait, they're fucking normal people who watch normal fucking movies. Okay, yeah, I get it. You like indie movies. Oh wow, your media diet is so fucking cool, dude. It's your whole personality, apparently. It's like, okay, that's fine. Fine, you can love your indie movies, but don't make it your entire fucking personality and act like you're better than everybody else.
you're like, you know, it sounds kind of interesting, the description, or like, oh, this is based off of a true story. You're going to have a bad time because half of them are going to be shit. Maybe more than half of them are going to be shit. But if you go to a film festival and you're like, okay, I know this director, I like this award that it won at this thing, that's been pretty consistent, and you actually know how to find things, you're going to have a great fucking time. I'm going to see all the best movies in the year in like a month at TIFF. Like,
Right.
I'm so fucking
It's this iconic trip that everyone's aware of.
hyped for that shit.
So the vast majority of people, right? You know, who go.
Jesus' spirit's coming in hot. If Jesus' spirit was coming in hot, he would know not to spam my chat. See you in 24 hours.
Go to movie theaters and who are
This is my problem.
The Father, the Son, and the Holy, get the fuck out of my chat.
Exactly.
What
I'm
would
trying
they
to help
say?
people. I'm trying to help people get the tools to help them have an experience with movies where they're not coming out of it saying like, every movie sucks nowadays.
Why would they say that? Why would they say that every movie sucks now?
Why is YMS's rabid Catholic audience spamming Jesus shit at me in my chat? I'm kidding.
Why do you think that is?
There was one chatter right now who's spamming Bible quotes, and I obviously that must be a YMS fan.
Because they're watching movies that are in theaters at the big chain theaters without knowing what movies to watch, without knowing how to find smaller
We're almost
things.
there now.
Who is Jesus? I understand not knowing. You clearly haven't been watching enough indie films.
There's a KFC in Yemen!
Thank you.
Did you like Joker 2 full of DIX?
I actually didn't watch Joker 2, specifically because I watched a Critical Drinker video, I think.
And
So
All right,
why
we're getting there, yeah.
is that a change? Why is it that they're saying,
Because
I'm not
because big studio movies are generally bad.
No, we've gotten to a point where they are now generally bad.
Dude, big studio movies are generally bad. No, that's the problem. Thank you, YMS, for pointing it out. Yeah, they are generally bad. Now, that's why people might want to have this discussion.
used to be relatively normal for entertainment for most audiences, but we're in an unprecedented time of unsatisfaction
Well, how could you concede that point? It makes you look... Okay, whatever. That's the first thing I've heard him concede.
with Hollywood.
But yeah, if we're talking about studio movies, which is what I was saying.
We are! Everyone's talking about studio movies. You're the only guy who's not!
Yeah, so
Right, like,
that would be a fair...
Thank you guys for hitting the goal. You guys have earned another goal. Dude, if we're talking about studio movies, then Critical Drinker is right. That's awesome! Because that's what we're talking about!
paradigm, and that is representative of a change.
Well, yeah, but we're saying man, because I thought that we had this understood. I'm talking about
Dude, come on! I thought we agreed to disagree like 20 minutes ago.
movies as a whole, right? I'm talking about like
No, we
the types
both
of things you
agreed
could be
no one is
consuming in
talking about movies as a
year.
whole because it's not possible.
No, exactly. Neither of us are able to quantify every single movie that
Dude, neither of us could possibly quantify this, but Critical fucking Drinker should have done the
exists
job.
in a year. But based on what your media diet is, if you are accurately being able to select the types of films that you think that you'll be interested in a way that aligns with your taste, there's movies out there for everybody, right? There's movies being made all the time that just don't have the same marketing budget, that aren't in as many theaters. There's some that you'll never be able to see until they're on
He just
digital.
keeps repeating himself. Again, this is the modern YMS take. Oh, you don't agree with me? Let me just restate it 50,000 times until you agree to disagree. He is just looping.
Because they're just it's difficult.
Again,
especially
we just spent 26 minutes debating the title of a video he didn't watch.
with Disney
Nicholas the Goat, thank you for the $5, my man.
Thank you.
controlling so many of the theaters, right? So that's why I'm trying to get people away from Disney movies, from studio movies, and to have
he's trying to get them away.
Not just
stop watching Disney, except for The Lion King.
It's like, oh, you know, talk about them and say that they're bad, but not feel obligated to watch them as a part of a cultural conversation.
But you wouldn't need
right?
to do that
like,
if the movies they were watching was something like the animated Lion King. You wouldn't be like, guys, get away.
Oh no! Oh my god! Oh my god! No! No! Oh my god! No!
If the movies they were watching was something like the animated Lion King, you wouldn't be like, guys, get away from that. That's the mainstream studio shit.
Exactly.
I recommend watching Nicholas DeOrio's latest video.
But this is the unfortunate situation that we're in, and this is just the end result of greedy corporations and then hiring people based off nepotism and not
the message.
Not people that are actually passionate about the IPs that they're like.
Sure.
The same shit that's happening about like Indiana Jones and all that shit happened with Halo, right? Like 343 is making all this shit. They don't understand.
Sounds like you'd really love the fucking video that fucking Drinker made.
What made the first games good, but in the gaming sphere,
I recommend watching Nicholas DeOrio's latest video.
This conversation is what slurs were invented for. Lord Jesus, have mercy on our soul. Deliver us from evil and call YMS an N-word F slur.
Thank you.
Folded hands, honeybee.
Thank you so much.
Can go on Steam and see a cool indie game, and it's right there, and it's easy, and they can just get it right away, right?
I'm playing COD 7, Black Ops 16. Fucking, that's what I'm doing, bro. That's how I'm playing that one. I'm playing fucking Fortnite, motherfucker, dude. Oh, what? Something animal fucking horse farm just came out, bro. I'm dropping into Tomato Town.
Like, they don't have to do any effort in terms of finding it. We don't have like a Steam for movies, even on like fucking iTunes. Like you don't get
we don't have a Steam for movies. Isn't that just Amazon? Can't you just buy anything on Amazon? Is it not just Amazon?
Exposed to this sort of thing. And so that's why my argument and my
like even the shit that's not on Amazon, you can buy a DVD of that shit, right? They sell everything.
Presence on the internet and my presence as a person talking about movies, that's part of my goal, is to help people.
Not everything, it's spread across like 50. I'm not talking about Amazon Prime. You could then just buy these things, right? It doesn't have to be a streaming service. Steam is not a streaming service. You can buy a lot of shit for like $3.99, $2.99. It's not explicitly on Prime. You can rent it, or you could buy the full like DVDs or Blu-rays if they're available. Like there's got to be like a huge amount of shit.
Be able to use these tools and be able to help understand how to find the better movies.
That's totally ridiculous, Nick. We're comparing to Steam. If you're comparing to Xbox Game Pass, then yeah, Netflix, there's 50 different streaming services, blah, 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 blah. If we're talking about a Steam game store where you purchase video games and wait for sales, why is that different than going to like Amazon and buying movies during Prime Day?
And I respect that a lot. You've recommended plenty of films that I never would have seen otherwise, and I appreciate it. What I'm trying to get at, simply, is that same media diet, the one that you'd be critical of.
Or you can have a platform like Steam where everything's in one place. Yeah, I think that Amazon does that. I think that like I don't know if everything is there because I watch Marvel movies, so I don't know if I'm missing some of the stuff.
Nicholas the Goat.
But you can buy
$5,
like the vast majority of this shit, I imagine.
I think everyone could agree is not fantastic if you only watch let's say you only watch films that come above a $100 million budget. That's awful, right? It's like, oh, that's not good. But rewind just 20 years.
I'm a $1 billion guy. You know, they gotta spend $1 billion to get me into the seats.
30 years, 10 years, whichever one you want. If that same representative diet were being run, they would have more positive entertainment experiences. That's what's being appealed to.
Yeah, I don't disagree that studio movies have gotten worse in the same way that I don't disagree that AAA gaming is like completely fucked.
Okay.
Right? I don't disagree.
See, Waller is such like he's just trying to like get to a place where they can have a productive conversation. He just wants this thing to be back in the realm of like the living.
Agree with that.
And I respect the fuck out of that.
You know, when the title is, you know, why modern movies suck, not why, you know.
Dude, and again, if you dude, I can't take this. I hate this guy. I hate him. I hate YMS. He just said yeah, and then he just repeated why yeah is not okay.
Right. I don't disagree with that. I'm you know, when the title is, you know, why modern movies suck, not why, you know, studio movies suck. And you know, I'm glad that he is recommending things like Boiling Point. I've yet to see it, but you know, I'm excited to watch it. I feel like
I think
will
you'll love
enjoy
it.
that movie
Add
because
yourself Keffel's tweet.
I can't do it.
Nicholas
I can't do it.
DeOrio.
Yeah, okay.
Shout out.
But again, I'm still right. But yeah, okay.
Because I know enough about it that you know I have.
Waller's desperately trying to find common ground. YMS is flatly rejecting it at every opportunity, which is funny because he claims to be the good faith guy. I will show you this right now. Now that we have seen an hour of this video, go look at the comment that he has made, okay? I understand that your takeaway, I'm sorry, even though retrospectively, I can see that everyone in the call but myself was there to debate. Sorry, let me just pull this off to the side. Yeah. Yeah. Even though retrospectively, I see that everyone in the call but myself was there to debate and score points without conceding on even a tiny, minuscule fraction of anything. I was there to have an actual good faith conversation. I was there to discuss and understand differences through conversation, which is why it wasn't at all difficult for me to make concessions like the one I mentioned earlier. He's crazy. He's a crazy, malicious liar. And it seems like he's been for quite a while.
I have my own tools that I can use to determine whether or not I think a movie will be like pretty good. I think that it's important not just to criticize Disney and criticize
I recommend watching Nicholas DeOrio's latest video.
We've been at this point for a while. We're going to move forward. Let's take a look at our big amount of things here. We can take a look at XQC gambling.
Nicholas the Goat, thank you for the
movie
$5,
experience. Where are we going to jump in here? Is new bad? New talents. Anybody have a specific spot that they want to jump into? We have so many different options. Bathroom break could be interesting. I wonder what he says when people get up, or maybe he gets up. When Waller comes in. Propaganda. Oh, let's hit the propaganda section. Yeah, you like propaganda? Let's see propaganda. Actually, they're pretty far through the video at this point. We might jump back.
The film.
We're going to take a look at the end when we get to the end.
Because a lot of films, especially in the 70s.
That didn't make sense. We're going to take a look at the end before I get out of here tonight.
80s and 90s were kind of propaganda. And that's not to say that they're bad movies, right?
That's going to go over really badly with a lot of people because the word is very spicy, but that's going to be a semantics thing. It just depends on how you define it and how it's used.
Is this the argument that Terminators was military propaganda or something? Is that what we're having?
It's literal.
Is Dark Viper EU a virgin?
I mean,
no, I am not. Why would so many people be Googling
Thank you,
that?
Andrew.
Depending on the film, I'd be inclined to completely agree, but it's such a... Like, I think that's going to come across really insane to a lot of people because they'd rather call it something like persuasive storytelling as opposed to, or some kind of, some other word, because propaganda is too closely associated with, like, war and way higher shit for a lot of people.
Well, it is war because I literally immediately thought of the military. That's so funny that he said that because that was the first thing that came to mind.
But I get what you're saying.
I mean, we can pull up a definition, but I don't mind if people think that that's a weird word to use because I don't think it's untrue.
Well, like I said, I'm pretty much in agreement. I just think that semantically people are going to get like...
Bro, Percival, thank you so much for the gifted. Thank you so much for the 20 gifted. Holy shit, dude, that's insane.
What?
You guys are actually fucking nuts today.
Like, a lot of these films work, have you noticed, like, the trends?
By the way, if you guys are one of the people who got gifted tonight, one of the many, again, thank you so much. You can hop over to the post tab and access the Discord server. Once you get in, whether you paid or you were gifted, you have it for life. I don't go through and find out if you're still a member for the channel. You're welcome to hop in the Discord.
Of like what race the villains were. Have you noticed like when
Well, yeah, so to make people understand it, you don't necessarily take issue with the presence of propaganda in film, correct?
Yeah, it's just I mean, it depends on the context, but I mean, it doesn't
Wait, why would it depend on the okay.
Inherently make a film bad, I would say.
All right.
There's been a lot of conflict in American history with Russia. A lot of the villains would be Russians, right? Like, the Holy Mountain made, like, a pretty apt comparison, metaphor.
But couldn't... Okay, so now I understand what Mahler was saying. It's like, yeah, but isn't that what, like... is it propaganda, or is it like them talking about the life that we're like living in, and that's their perception of it? Like that's where their writing is coming from, what they're actually seeing
about this, where they were talking about like creating a comic.
Like I'm not shocked that there's a lot of Russian related media during the Cold War, right? Is it propaganda? Are they making it for the U.S. government, or are they making it because that's like the life that they currently lead, and that's what they know, so that's what they're writing?
Book where they indoctrinated children into to consuming this comic book, and they were like, the government has decided that we want to wage war against Peru, and so we made the main villain the Peruvian monster. Like all of the films that, a lot of that are from this generation of films that this guy loves, and a lot of people that make these same sort of media criticisms love, like a lot of them have a lot of political propaganda in it, and a lot of like gender.
Okay, so what he's saying here is you're having a problem with the woke media, but you consumed a lot of politically charged content in the past, and you find that content good because you agree with the political leanings. That's what YMS is arguing.
Gender propaganda, a lot of race propaganda, a lot of like gender identity propaganda, and maybe we just didn't, necessarily come to terms with what that was as it was happening, but like a lot of it exists, right? And maybe we're just more hyper aware of this conversation nowadays, but that doesn't mean that it's not a thing that existed before, and that this is some like new wave of like movies didn't used to be political. Like I don't know if I agree with that.
No, I think the issue was that movies didn't used to be as bad, or at least mainstream modern movies were not as bad as the current slop that's being put out.
I don't think he'd say movies didn't used to be political. You would say it's a different.
Not even that. It's movies were not as consistently bad as what Hollywood is shitting out in current day, and that's probably accurate as somebody who doesn't watch any of them.
Breed these days.
That's fair. That was more of a statement on. That was more of a generalized statement to the crowd.
The meme of game. I remember when games weren't political and it has pictures of like BioShock, Metal Gear Solid, and Modern Warfare 2. Is that what you're thinking of?
Yeah, I mean, like there's a hyper like the conversation surrounding media. It seems like there's a good chunk of people talking about media online that are under the impression that like things did.
And again, there is, I don't know, maybe is it like bad to say that some of the quote unquote political stuff in those games made those games like interesting to play? And the way that I'm arguing that is like, oh, okay, it's talking about modern war. Okay, well, it's a game about modern war, right? It's not talking about, I don't know, it's a lot harder to sell a real fun gender identity game than it is to sell a game about shooting terrorists in the Middle East. I guess that's probably the best way to describe it.
Didn't used to be political and now they are, or that things are inherently bad because there's anything political in it, which is also just like silly, right? So I'm more trying to argue against that mindset, not necessarily saying that is what Critical Drinker literally believes. But yeah, I could have clarified better.
Yeah, and also I think a lot of the modern game changes that these people don't like are also like related to the fact that they're trying to expand outside of the reach of what the games were a decade ago, maybe mostly 2 decades ago, where right now the games are trying to appeal to a vast majority of people rather than just fucking gamer dudes, right? The gamer dude aesthetic has kind of been like, they're still the majority of people buying most likely, but they're trying to make these games marketed to women. They're trying to market these games to like, I guess people that they weren't even really conceiving would be gamers back 20 years ago.
Because it's, in a sense...
So it's not always applicable to the people who want to play them, or I guess...
It hasn't got any art or care...
Yeah, games do 2 things. One, they get significantly casual. They start removing difficulty from some of these games. They make mechanics easier for widespread masses. And then for the multiplayer games that are the casual fun that people want to do, those become hyper-competitive esports machines, okay? Yeah, it doesn't really make a lot... You know all those story mode games that you want to challenge you? Well, guess what? It turns out the widespread gaming audience does not want to be challenged in that way. So a lot of these games will be like shit easy. Oh, wait, you want a casual multiplayer gaming session with your friends? Actually, you're going to be playing hyper-specific esports rules. Enjoy.
Crafting a character like Ripley from Alien or Sarah Connor from the Terminator movie.
It's always Ripley and Sarah Connor, like every single time. Every single time you talk about like female...
Multiplayer games are sweaty, but that's because of streamers. Maybe it is. It's just funny that like there's 2 completely different standards. Multiplayer games have to be grindy slogs with skill-based matchmaking up the ass, but like the single-player games that I want to challenge me don't offer that level of challenge or are handicapped in mechanics. And if you asked me to defend that, I probably couldn't because I'm kind of just rambling at 2 in the morning. Oh, sorry, it's 1 in the morning. But you know what I mean? I don't know. I feel like that's probably accurate.
A representation in a movie, it's always like...
It's either Destiny or a walking simulator.
We got Ripley and Sarah Connor. And
I gotta say, I will say, I don't like that people are trying to almost rob people of the capacity.
Play a Dark Souls game, I can't do it. I literally have them installed on my console, and I am not playing them. I just scroll past them. I buy them so people think I play them. I'm kidding. But I do at some point need to try Elden Ring. Do you think... Alright, here's what we should do. Here's what we should do. Because I'm actually interested in continuing this. And I'll be honest with you, it is not happening tonight. I think I'm going to wrap this up and cover a little bit more. And I think we're going to put a bow on this. And I think we're going to come back. And I think I'm going to try Elden Ring when we're finishing this segment. Because there's so much to cover. I'm going to watch a little bit more. Because we're going to jump around a little bit more. And then because obviously after we're doing this, I need to watch this. Or parts of this, the Sitch stream. And this is also like a fucking 11-hour show where there's a bunch of shit with YMS that you do need to see. And then I think it is only right to show Mauler's rebuttal to it. This is a second stream. It is a second stream. So we're going to watch a bit more of this for context, and we're going to come back later.
Did you use those ones as examples because they're often cited, which is something that I've noticed.
Here's
I will try Elden Ring during that segment.
Here's what I'll say about this. I think that it kind of proves that there is like an issue. And I guess you would say that Critical Drinker agrees that this issue exists, and you know, I actually recently watched his.
I will not be doing it while
like,
drunk. To be clear,
film.
I will not be taking shots at deaths. I will die.
I don't remember what it was called, but yeah, he does agree with this. Like the fact that the go-to examples are just science fiction movies from the 80s, and it's been so long since then. Like that kind of sucks.
Do I have Elden Ring on this? What do I even have on this console? Let me see. Game library. Cyberpunk, Death Stranding. I think I have Elden Ring. It has to be here. Oh, Bloodborne. I could do Bloodborne. I actually don't have Elden Ring on this console. Your collection. I could have sworn I had Elden Ring. I know I have it on Xbox. Because I switched over to PS5 recently. So I don't have everything yet. Demon Souls is here. Do I have the original Dark Souls stuff on this? Because I had all this shit on Xbox. I never played it. Bloodborne, PlayStation Hits installed. Yeah, no, I don't. I have to get Elden Ring. All right, I'm gonna get. I'll get it.
Like that makes.
Oh, I'm not even showing you. That's funny. I had it all open. Yeah, no, I have no Elden Ring. Dude, I got Pac-Man World. No Elden Ring. All right, we'll get it.
Me feel like the people that want more women representation in movies, like I can understand where they're coming from when our best examples
if you
are
saw
from
his
40, 50 years ago.
His video that related to women in film, he had a laundry list of all kinds of
Have you played the Jedi games? I've played decent chunks of them, and they are very fun. I haven't had time. There's so much shit that I want to play. I still haven't finished Hogwarts. I don't know. I haven't, dude. I haven't played fucking God of War. I need to play God of War before I play any of that.
examples. I doubt he would have said
either God of War.
If he's lamenting on the fact that people use them as examples because it seems like they should
I want to finish The Last of Us Part 2. I mean, I already know what happens, but I want to finish it.
be more that are prominent in the brain. I would probably argue back to him. It makes a hell of a lot of sense that those are prominent in the brain. Celebrated as part of masterpiece films. There's two of the greatest female characters of all time. Of course they're referenced. Why wouldn't they be referenced? In the same vein, by the way,
the fact that they're so old and that's our best examples is consistently by everybody that
you could see at this point, like 4 hours and 10 minutes in, Muller's actually getting frustrated.
Reflects a problem.
But like,
right?
if someone asked me like, who's the greatest movie villain of all time, my head straight away goes to Vader, and then it's like, wow, Vader.
You haven't even considered the 60,000 indie films.
Yeah, but that's like, not everyone's answer.
That's one of the most common.
Answer.
I'd probably argue that is the most common answer in the film history for people.
I don't know.
You really don't think so?
No, it'd be some random glup shitto character, dude. I can't. I actually... How can you not concede that most people would say Darth Vader? How? Thank you, Kiki.
Probably Darth Vader.
Who do you think would be?
I don't think that the most common answer for greatest villain is Vader.
Who do you
I
think
that
would be
it would be in the Reddit thread for sure.
Who do you think?
Well,
would
yeah,
be
but that's the
higher?
point. So would
Dude,
Ripley
this guy thinks of life as a never-ending Reddit thread, dude.
and Sarah?
But the Reddit thread would include like 200 different answers for male villains, and female main characters. Would
Well, I didn't even
include,
say
like,
male
20
villains. I said villains in general, which is it's going to be
villains or
broader.
whatever, right?
But it's the same principle. We draw.
Dude, I love Gus Fring. I love Gus Fring. I love Space Gus Fring. I love Far Cry Gus Fring. I absolutely adore Gus Fring.
From some of the most prominent and remembered ones. It would
play Ghost of Tsushima. I have to play it, I know.
be weird if I was to reference...
It's not an issue that we draw from the most prominent. The issue is that the most prominent is a very small laundry list compared to what, if we're talking about male representation of characters in movies.
Oh, yes, I love Vought Gus Fring. Vought Gus Fring is very good.
There's no...
I like when he sometimes uses the accent and other times does not.
Point of even trying to list them, because that's just like fucking most movies that are good, right? Like the fucking IMDb top 250 or whatever, like just scroll down that, or like whatever your metric for just judging a good film is, it's just there, right? It's not a challenge. You don't have to come up with answers. You don't have to try and make a list, because like no one's even arguing about it, right? Whereas when we talk about strong female characters, it's not...
Ray Skywalker is the number one strong female character. Ray Skywalker. It's Ray Skywalker. I think it's Ray Skywalker.
Huge list, or at least in terms of like the type of media that the average person consumes.
Ray Skywalker, Gus Fring, two best characters ever of all time. Yes.
And what type of character would constitute as a strong female character for most people talking about films?
I think how many do you think that one would have to list before you'd be like, oh shit, I guess there are a lot?
Sorry, I've never watched any of those movies. I couldn't know. I think all movies have bad stories.
That's an interesting question.
Just answer it, you asshole. That's kind of an interesting question. Fuck you.
Because from my perspective, when I'm talking about the grand scheme of like every movie and like all the movies that I haven't seen, or like,
I cannot believe they sat with this guy for 8 hours while he continued to do this, dude. I wouldn't be able to do it. I would not be able to handle this stream. The amount, how did Mahler do this for that long? I would lose my mind.
Talk about strong female characters in films. I think what we're really talking about is like strong female characters in films that are accessible to the average person. Whereas like, I'm sure, movies from any country of any budget of like any level, like if we're including literally everything, then the answer is infinite and they're being made forever. Like the answer is infinite for anything, right? Like, so that's a difficult question. I'm not sure how to answer that.
Yeah, and so
all I'm saying is that in terms of movies that people are aware of, in terms of movies that like,
I almost feel cynical about this, that the true answer to this question could literally be that people just don't have the lists on their brain, which is fine.
Sure.
I mean, I don't know.
Every fucking sentence is a huge inconvenience. He's just waiting for it. You are correct, YMS. I agree with you. You are very correct.
Would you agree that there's less strong female characters than male characters in media?
Yeah,
okay,
easy.
well then we agree.
Okay.
There it is. We agree. We figured it out. We actually agree. We agree now. Yeah, we're good.
Not good characters, but it's like it's literally always those two examples, which kind of proves the point, right? Like, I don't know. It's not to say that every movie within that generation is like therefore bad because it didn't include female characters, right? It's just an argument that like, hey, maybe there could be more characters like Ripley and Sarah Connor, like maybe
write them.
Especially to people that really feel so emboldened by this sort of like, America was great because we had muscle people in the 80s. Like in the same way that you might feel happy about yourself being represented in that way, like there's other people that might
I mean, you did catch, he went through each of the decades describing the general sort of outlook of different characters that were prominent in film. Like, they weren't necessarily that he appeals to them as a person himself, just that was the commonalities.
All right, let's move up a little bit, because I feel like we're looping too hard here. So where we went from propaganda. Let's go to conspiracy. Let's stick with what we're doing here.
We talk about the people who
Which I agree, by the way,
a movie that's not in the main theaters.
The people who say, like, they're trying to...
Oh, guys, have you mentioned the media diet yet? I just jumped 5 hours ahead. They're still talking about the same thing.
Prevent me from seeing Sound of Freedom. No, I'm agreeing with you that it's silly.
The filmmakers agree.
Oh, do they?
No, the filmmakers they've released like a statement being like, yeah, AMC is not trying to prevent people from watching the movie. AMC is the only reason why it's successful is because they're fucking playing our movie. Like...
Yeah, no, I'm with you
It's
completely.
a very
You should check out the Arnold section. What is the Arnold section?
Funny conspiracy theory. And you know what's funny? I actually have like an updated I mean, I have my own conspiracy theory about it that I think is at least fun to think about. It would be funny if it turned out that AMC was like fucking with people and making their experiences uncomfortable. It would only be because they discovered that that's free marketing and that every time they do that, some nut job is going to come out of the theater being like, you have to watch Sound of Freedom because they're trying to stop you. That would be funny. I don't think that
the Arnold Schwarzenegger section. Let's see.
Like what the franchise has done to the
I thought it was going to be Hey Arnold. It's kind of late.
Of Luke Skywalker, that he personally feels offended and affronted by it. Sometimes it seems to me that you're driven by a kind of a love of narrative and story and almost like Joseph Campbell-like ideas of how a hero should function and what a story should do. I've got a few things I want to run by you. Like, I used to think, it's like a little hypothesis of mine, that American movie stars somehow embody how they regard, how that nation in particular, and let's face it, it's still the nation that defines our planet, like how it sees itself at a particular time. Like when it was Schwarzenegger against Stallone.
Dude, he's just sitting there smiling, dude. Look at him.
It was a kind of rebooted 1980.
Really,
with heft.
You realize Arnold Schwarzenegger is like not American. Really,
Sorry,
I mean, like,
hard disagree with that. Arnold Schwarzenegger
He's very
is
American.
As an immigrant,
he's an American citizen. He was the governor of California.
Yeah, I mean, you got him there, Springy. He was the governor of California. Yeah, I would say that's probably pretty American.
He's the governor.
I know, but he's
Hassan Piker's a Turk.
He couldn't be.
He's not American.
Yeah,
who cares? He was born in New Jersey.
Born there. So yeah, you're right. The way I phrased that was improper.
Well, it's just he's
no, it's not improper. You're just wrong.
an American. Like,
You just laugh. Oh, Arnold Schwarzenegger is not American. It's like he's the fucking governor of. He was the governor of California. He's very American. Yeah,
he's an American citizen.
I lives
in an American political office, and he's hyper.
I agree with you.
Involved in American. Okay,
that's good that you agree with. I don't know.
I agree with you. We're also talking about a period of time where he was like way before he was
this was before he was in public office, so you have to consider how American he was then.
Right?
Fun fact, I believe that he was an American citizen before even the first Terminator movie.
I believe he was
like 40 years.
Yeah, I believe I agree that he was a citizen. I just think that it's a funny example with an accent that thick.
Do you think that all these immigrants that come over, they're just not citizens to you? Oh, they went through Ellis Island like everybody else. Yeah, fuck that guy. Yeah, no, that guy, that's a Greek. Get that guy out of here.
That's what I'm saying.
We're talking about like he has a interesting accent, a very distinctive accent, but he definitely.
Yeah. But also, isn't that awesome though?
Definitely American.
Like that he be seen as quintessentially American when he's so clearly not got an American accent. Like
no, why would that be awesome? He's not from insert specific.
I feel
he doesn't check enough boxes, Mauler.
I feel like that's a good thing.
That's not a good thing for why.
That's not a bad thing.
Well, because his documentary on Netflix, which was really cool. Like he talks strongly in the bodybuilding episode about how strongly he identified with American culture, that he needed to be in America. He wanted to be over in America, and I mean he got about as fully involved in being an American as you can get in terms of an impact on culture and being in political office. Governor of California. I mean, holy shit.
If I were to think of like quintessentially American, I guess I would think more stereotypically American and not just an American immigrant.
Why would you do that? Have you not seen any indie Americans? So you gotta move out your racism literacy.
But
What does your racism diet look like these days?
It's like Mola said, right? Isn't that's kind of interesting that Arnold Schwarzenegger could be considered American when in some ways he doesn't come across as like, I guess, what you would consider like a hyper stereotypical American action hero movie man.
And
though to some extent he influenced it, right? As a
so
perception.
much country of immigrants, by the way. Yeah.
As a man, he wanted to capture America.
He needs a better race diet, you know.
Like he considers himself Austrian and American, and that they like
I recommend watching Nicholas DeOrio's latest video.
incredibly important to him as identities, and of
YMS
course,
is the living embodiment of the strongest case against the First Amendment. How do you disgrace someone who doesn't understand the concept of shame?
I don't know. What do I do? I can't. This is just. I don't know. What that means is that YMS will continue to march on.
Talking about, which I completely agree with, is the stars of the times will represent like attitudes toward, from whatever particular point of view is representative.
All right, we're gonna wrap this thing up, and we're gonna take a look at some of the outro here. I do want to include that as well. So we're gonna take a look really fast at. Where is this? Copyright YMS1, so that's the promotion. There's like a wrap up here, closing. Yeah, let's take a look. Oh, sorry, there's one called Genuinely Good Faith, and it's only 2 minutes long, so we're gonna watch that.
Feelings, you know?
I mean, I'm not a big fan of trying to erase history or trying to alter it to make it more palatable to people, because it's like you're trying to pretend that things, like mistakes that were made in the past didn't actually exist.
I completely agree.
And so it's like you
as do I.
There's like the good and the bad that comes with it, and I think you should just be honest about this stuff. And it filters through to movies and things like that. Like you can look at movies that were made like Gone with the Wind or whatever back in the 30s and 40s. Yeah, they don't align with our current standards or our current like cultural zeitgeist. But they're not meant to, because they were made in a very different time. But we respect the time in which they were made, and we can look back on them now and say, well, yeah, okay, that's changed since then. But it deserves to be shown because it's an artifact from when it was made.
Mate, thank you so much. You're quite right. It's really plain that all of your work comes from a place of genuine love of cinema and storytelling, and as you say, the currency of authenticity. Thanks so much, Will, for joining us.
I don't disagree with. I believe that his takes also. I literally agree with Russell Brand here. I believe that the Critical Drinker's takes come from a love of cinema and authenticity, but what he perceives to be as cinema and authenticity, not my definition of that, right? I don't believe that he's a bad faith actor. I don't believe that he is.
It's like, dude, you have a YouTube channel that is sizable where you talk about your movies. Like, okay.
Like a bad faith, like, oh, I'm trying to just make my political beliefs for everybody. And like, blah, 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 blah. Like, he's coming from a genuine place. I just think that it's like a very narrow mindset. And that again, I'm going to reiterate what I said earlier. Like, this guy's got fucking almost 2 million subscribers. Like, I don't think that there's that many people.
Bro, your content is so dangerous because you don't watch fucking glup shitto indie films seen on the fucking on the scene type movie.
That are just like so bad faith that they're like, oh yeah, I want to pretend as if like I believe what he's saying. Like,
yes, this is like a purity Ouroboros.
A lot of people really connect with this shit. A lot of people really connect with it.
Do you still feel it's narrow, or just narrow by comparison to your own?
Yeah, still in comparison to my own, I would say, but not as narrow as I.
Because like I wouldn't take any issue with that.
The argument of like he's not, promoting smaller films that or good examples of things that he likes. Like that's not something. That
he did end up going down the you don't make enough positive video rabbit hole. Say that again. Say what again?
Stand by.
Ouroboros.
But
somebody clearly hasn't watched Yu-Gi-Oh! GX to get their translation.
I mean, yeah, if we're talking comparatively, I don't know. If
mine is narrow compared to yours. Like you
go watch when Zane summons Cyber Ouroboros. That is exactly how he says it.
Yeah, it'd be interesting.
Yeah,
it always
there's different goals and different tastes and different sensibilities, and there's nothing wrong with that. We have to understand why. It's important to understand why. It's important to understand why people agree with this, right? So,
actually, speaking of Arnold Schwarzenegger, do you remember when what was it? Actually, that's like a vintage Yu-Gi-Oh! GX reference. Hold on. Yeah, look, dude. They had somebody do they gave the oh god, YMS, don't watch this. It might give you a massive rager. So they gave him this voice. Yeah, it was a mammoth. Crystal Beast, Amber Mammoth. Look at this. Arnold Mammoth.
I would love to pummel that little toothpick of a man.
Dude, the dub was crazy.
Hasta la vista, baby! I'll be back!
This is why dubs were good, dude. This is why dubs were awesome.
Looks like a costume party. Jess, you want some pancakes? Yeah!
Because like he could talk to his monsters, so he had to actually give them like voices.
Save me, Jesse.
Save me, Jesse. Sorry.
It's not as simple as just saying like, oh, he's lying. Or, oh, he's you know, just incorrect about it. Like, he believes what he's saying. He believes what he's saying. I believe that.
To do some more stuff.
There was one episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX where it was like such a dark episode. They gave the guy to fix it. They gave the enemy like a baby voice. Like he's like, "Hey, I'm gonna go get you, man!" And he's like crying or whatever. Like they gave like it was actually like a tense, like dark scene, and I guess that wasn't good for the kids' audience. They replaced it with a fucking baby.
To come on your show if you have me. Thank you so much for making time for us.
Absolutely. Thank you, man. It's been a pleasure.
Stay free with Russell Brand. See you first. We can't make our wonderful content.
Damn.
Is that real? I think if I look up this one phrase and I search by video, I will find it. Yeah, dude, look what okay. The context for why they butchered this is because they're dueling in a cage with shock collars. Okay. In like a black market that like this was something that could not, I guess, appeal to children. But yeah, they're like slaves.
Thought you had me, didn't you, Truesdale? No.
And it's Goku's voice actor, I think, right? Is that not Goku's voice actor?
Oh, you see why I'm the king of the cage.
They offset the context that they're both like they're in a slave duel in the basement, and Goku just starts talking like a baby.
Thought you had me, didn't you, Truesdale? Now you see why I'm the king of the cage. Not yet.
Dude, and you just hear him, and he's just like he's literally acting like this is like one of the best performances that this voice actor gives.
What that mean?
It is Sean Schemmel, yeah.
You win? Not think. I know it with all my soul.
All right. I get a little. Hold on, yeah.
Right.
Dude, he's just like aggro and angry.
My deck and call it to the field. Let me see. Who will I use to tear you to shreds? I know! Chimera Tech Overdragon! Are you sure about that? I haven't been this sure in months, but first I need to remove...
I'm sorry, this is the most aggressive... Dude, this is such a funny segment in current day.
6 of my monsters from the game. Actually, I'm only required to remove 2, but I'm in a destructive mood today, so let's do this. I remove 6 of my dragons from play! And now, meet the last monster you'll ever see! Rise, Chimera Tech Overdragon!
What is his response? Please be funny.
That's a whole lot of attack points!
Dude, the dub raped this scene.
Now, Overdragon, it's time for revenge! Attack his multiple...
I fucking love that dub, bro. It's insane. That's an abridged. No, it's not. That's Sean Schemmel. That's not abridged. That was the show. That aired on fucking TV. Yeah. They literally ruined like one of the most okay, whatever. Okay, I'm sorry.
I saved. I saved a good 20 minutes here.
We did it. Hooray.
Boy.
We conquered.
I'm so happy.
We stopped there, or was there...
That was the 4Kids dub. That's real.
Do you want to...
I think the rest is just Patreon credits.
Okay.
Good job, patrons.
We did it. We actually did cover a 2.5 hour video.
Keep in mind, he doesn't even sound angry leaving this call, despite the fact that the audience is like blasting him. What the fuck is this guy on? I'm reading the comments now. Oh my god, he's got a steel chair.
Transformed,
8.5 hours. 8 hours and 32 minutes.
I was gonna
say, not bad for us.
That's more than double
not bad for us.
What
you
It took them 8 hours to watch that.
Said you were gonna. So thanks for that. Closing. All right. In terms of this whole subject, my big concern is simply that the world we're currently in on the internet is filled with way too much passion for burning bridges and a jump to it sort of
And this is so wholesome. Can we just find common ground?
thing. And whenever I see conflict with any kinds of spheres that I'm even remotely connected to, stepping on each other because of clips they see or takes they see.
He's trying so hard. It's so sad.
And they assume the worst because there are so many people who do it for the worst reasons. I'm always like, damn, that's a missed opportunity because that could have gone a completely different direction. Obviously, I'm biased in this regard.
Dude, he got off the stream and he's like, all these people were out to get me and score points with their audience. Like, he's such a piece of shit.
One of the first episodes of EFAP, we had JXE on, and since has become one of the closer friends I've had on the internet, you know, and that could have gone a completely different direction easily. Could have been really bad. Like, he covered my stuff, we brought him on, talked to him, and everything got settled, you know what I mean?
Yeah, dude, Mauler didn't even bring a steel chair. He brought a fucking olive branch. It's insane.
And so, like, I feel like you, as a very great influence on film as an art form, and Drinker as someone I'm very much invested in that way, I feel like this is easy for a connection to be made, and for, you know, certain things that need more attention to potentially be filtered
Will you have a chat with Critical Drinker?
through. Not to mention, you know, I would love to have you on Open Bar as a guest. Obviously, I'd have to talk to him about it.
Will you talk to Critical Drinker with me? Is another one. Dude, there's so much opportunity here. Just to
and it's unfortunate that, like, this would be the first major interaction, technically speaking, as opposed to something more neutral, or rather literally just a conversation where ideas can be shared as opposed to different directions being going down. Because, like I said, I've got a decent investment in both of you, and I just feel like it's there's a lot you guys would agree on.
So anyways, YMS stopped hanging out with the show people and kind of didn't talk to Mauler much anymore, as far as I'm aware of, based off of what he says in the second video here. So that didn't last very long. I think he posted on Reddit that he was like distancing himself, but I couldn't find that.
The opposite.
Yeah, I mean, in the stream that I made,
I think I actually can. I heard this clip before because Mauler joins in right here. Spoilers.
And it gets you know, however many pro. Like I said, that to me is just is being commented on. That would be a really weird thing for us to do. Of course, we would.
Wait, we're too far.
I haven't reached up to him entirely. I'm not,
here, this is it. Listen to this.
He spoke to him on the stream, and I haven't really had much of any interactions since. I'm not sure that he wants to speak to me ever again, which is...
Dude, they go from this conversation, I'm pretty invested in the both of you, it'd be cool if you guys have a casual chat too. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's never going to talk to me again.
I agreed with like half of it, but...
Like, I'm sorry, how do you... Like, you can't possibly see Mauler or EFAP as the bad guys here.
You know, my main concerns are...
He changed his friend diet.
Are more with the nuance and I guess more the intent of where we're trying to attribute these mistakes from, whether or not it's you know, bad writing or like a cultural you know, like trying to form culture into like a specific way. Yeah, we have agreements and we have disagreements. Here's my question. So do you feel, you asked me how much I felt of my criticisms in this video held up to, you know, like
oh my god, dude, how much do you think
perfect standard or whatever, or you know, there's some assumptions that were made and some misinterpretations, and you know, I went in pretty good faith, and
dude, I was so good faith here. This is like my iconic good faith dance.
You know, I didn't make an essay video or like an attack video or anything.
Oh my, yeah, I didn't make an attack video. I just sat here ranting like a jackass on stream for a couple. Oh my god, dude. At least you didn't make one of those hit piece YouTube videos with, I don't know, research and clips.
Anything, I don't think. But do you feel as though any of my criticisms were justified?
Yeah, there's a couple of things that I think Drinker could word for more clarity. But the problem, of course, is that he's in a relatively quick interview and he doesn't know what should necessarily be explained further or what would be misunderstood.
So you're talking about the veil of hindsight. Like, yeah, with hindsight, he obviously should have expanded here and there.
I would still recommend that if you wanted to do anything of this kind of approach...
There's no way that the fucking resolution is... So, yeah, I do think that if you want to take a look at Drinker, you probably should just watch his videos. There's no way that Mauler is looping back to the first question 8 hours in.
Nick Oreo. Mr. Oreo.
Oh, no, it's approached him. I thought he was going to... I thought they never got off the first question.
I would still recommend that if you wanted to do anything of this kind of approach to him on a stream, the better move would have been to check out like 3 videos from him about 3 things you're...
No, wait, that's literally it. That's literally it. Dude, it's all the way back to point number 1, because this like, that's it. That's all you have to say.
like familiar with.
Give me a list.
Oh, well...
Give me a list, dude. Give me a list of videos I need to go watch for homework.
Okay, yeah, I will. And it would be interesting to see you check out his What is Woke video as well.
Give me a list. Okay. Never speaks to him again.
See what you think.
I don't know if again is there, but that's, I guess, what the feeling was by the Sitch stream.
Okay. Put that on the list.
Mm-hmm.
Were we
Wait, I've never even watched a drinker video. They spent so much time talking about a drinker title that he'd never even watched. They were arguing. We sat here for like fucking, it felt like 40 minutes watching them argue over a video that YMS never saw.
Yeah.
Were we planning on talking about copyright or no?
That's so awkward. Oh, it's so awkward. So they had a fireside chat and assassinated this guy for 8 hours and 36 minutes nicely without going hard on him at all. Or like, sorry, not hard on him at all, but hard on him in a way that would like be considered mean, I guess, right? And then he's like, "Hey, you want to still talk about some copyright stuff?"
Did we want to do? No, I don't want to make you stay for
It's like, can you just please leave the stream? This is like really awkward.
even longer. Holy shit! It's 8.5 hours. If I assume we're on the same team with the copyright stuff, right?
Dude, someone to try to watch anything without prejudging it.
I think so.
Yeah, I mean, we can have a little blurb if you want.
Go.
So, does YMS have his own search bar when he logs into YouTube?
Go for it. Whatever you want.
I don't know if were you planning on it being like an in-depth conversation or like watching any XQC stuff? Or...
Oh well, we're doing that for the.
Dude, the chat is still mauling you. Give me a list, mate. You're an adult. You can go look up and research his material yourself.
The next EFAP, we're gonna watch the H3 XQC debate. That was.
Nice.
Dude, and they're doing Klein Tent, bro. They're literally about to cover... Dude, that's crazy.
Have a particular guest, but we're gonna have to move it around. It won't be tomorrow, guys. That's not gonna be happening anymore. Be next week, but yeah.
Dude, they're covering EHD.
If you wanted to join us for that, you're welcome to.
Dude, if you want to come back for the Ethan Klein, I have a feeling he didn't show up for that episode. Would you say that's the case?
Oh no, I don't have time. I'm fucked.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I got no time for that. Sorry, or any of those critical drinks.
Well,
move stuff around to do this. So.
We seriously appreciate the hell out of you.
He's got no time. Meanwhile, he just spent 8.5 hours on this fucking show.
Spending this much time with us to talk through all of this stuff.
I guess maybe he doesn't have 8.5 hours 2 weeks in a row. That's fair.
And that I think there's hella toxicity, as someone might say, between different communities clashing hard. But I think this kind of communication is honestly rare and should be something that we work toward more.
Oh my god! Every new sentence out of Mahler's mouth hurts more.
So then,
dude, we should strive for this level of never spoke to.
Stay away from.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, I understand that not everybody is.
Dude, the second YMS looked at the chat, it was fucking over.
Is on the same wavelength about everything.
But I'll be honest. This was my takeaway from when I watched part of this the first time. If he had such a visceral reaction to his friend's little brother being a drinker fan, what did YMS think when he found out that Mahler does open bar every week with Drinker? Like, at that point, he probably checked out, right? I'll try to find that clip before we exit.
You know, I feel like I make that clear with the type of, I guess, content that I produce and the type of presence I have on the internet. I feel like I get along with most people to some degree.
I can't stop seeing parallels between YMS and Bo Blacks. Yeah, me neither. This is like adult Bo Blacks.
Are you planning on ending your stream?
Are you planning on turning it off?
We're probably going to talk a little bit about the state of everything, dates, there's some shopkeeping, so to speak, to let the FAP community know about. But other than that, yeah, we're probably wrapping up soon.
This is so awkward.
Do you wanna spam your chat my
Oh, he's not read the room. He doesn't know. Oh no. Do you want to send them to my channel? Dude, the whole chat is like, geez, you guys are still here? Please no more YMS. Nothing. Okay, dude. Holy fuck. He really just looked at Drinker politically. Nostalgia Critic is a better movie reviewer than YMS.
Twitch or Kick link? Because I'm gonna get some cardio in and I'm gonna play Beat Saber for like an hour.
Dude, you just know that he turned on Beat Saber as soon as the stream was over and the whole chat was bashing him for media diet. And at that point, it was just like, yeah, no more Waller. We're done.
Absolutely. Do you want to link your preference?
Sure. Well,
this reminds me of Flamenco. Yeah. He's Bo Blacks and Flamenco combined.
Which one do I prefer? I guess I prefer Kick right now because
well, I've got your main channel is in the description, of course. You can sort of take the opportunity if you want to tell people.
I'm not streaming on YouTube, but
no. Of course, I just mean in general. Talk to people about what you do and why they should.
Dude, he's actually brigading himself right now. Hey, stop brigading yourself. Stop brigading yourself. Stop brigading yourself.
And subscribe to you, of course.
Oh, my main channel is YourMovieSucks. You can find it by going to youtube.com/@YMS.
Someone just wrote not ring fit.
I made a pretty good video debunking a 25-year-old animation conspiracy called YMS Kimba.
Wait, isn't Kick a racist platform?
I made a pretty good video.
He's like, all right, anyways, that's why Critical Drinker is a political hack. Anyways, guys, I'm going to be streaming on Kick right now.
Lion King Part 1.
He's inadvertently sending himself hate. Dude, he's actually hate rating himself. He's just too stupid to realize it.
I made a pretty good video, YMS The Little Mermaid. And if you enjoy those, then I hope you...
Dude, yeah, Waller manually posts his YouTube channel in chat.
I hope you get hooked enough to listen to me talk about smaller films and, expand your media diets and hopefully...
Expand your media diets?
When it means...
Did they sell that on merchandise? Do they have like an EFAP hoodie that has media diet on it?
Hopefully it means something when I recommend something and everybody checks it out. Or when I strongly recommend something. When I give a 6 out of 10, you don't have to watch it. Okay?
Okay.
The Kimba video was great. You actually did your homework that time.
No, that's not a strong recommendation. But if I give a fucking 8 or above, that means go see it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do game streams. I'm
gonna restrict my media diet after today from Lightning and
editing streams. I do music. I make music.
Dude, this is so fucking awkward that he's just sitting here promoting at the end of the stream.
Ooh, wow. He's a music maker.
He just keeps going. This guy, he's a jack of all offs, dude.
I am.
Did
you not know that I did music?
I knew it.
I did.
Hey, did I mention I do music? Yeah, I didn't know I did music.
I did know that you did music. He sings, he dances.
Dude, imagine if Bo Blacks did this instead of rage quit when Turkey Tom got in the call. He just sat there self-promoting for fucking 30 minutes.
That was the outro.
This is what we're missing in commentary drama. If you're nice the whole time, you can sit here and have the guy try to self-promote and send the hate raid to himself.
For a lot of your older vids.
Older videos.
Yeah. Is so mad.
Yeah. It's the outro on the Adam and Pels.
What else do you do? Don't stop. Keep going.
I didn't know that was coming. That just killed me. That just fucking killed. You called it. You did call it AC-130. I just saw that. Oh my god, dude. I can't believe you just said that. I can't believe you just said that.
It's the outro on the Adam and Pels.
What else do you do? Don't stop. Keep going.
You write books.
I have a food channel.
Oh, you did? Wait, you do? This is actually news to me.
I actually didn't know you had a food channel.
I know. It's literally, you know what's great about having a food channel? You can write off all of your...
This is insane. This is actually insane.
Food.
That's true. It's a business expense. That's unironically true.
Yeah.
If I get anything for my computer, that's a business expense.
Everyone should have a...
You know what? I think this guy might be autistic. I might be conceding.
Food channel. It saves you money.
YMS Eats.
Literally. Fuck it.
Why not?
You save money.
Nice.
Reviewing all them
Right
foods
after
out
food.
there. Do you actually review them or you just eat them and that's it?
I mean, it's on camera. Sometimes I give my thoughts about.
Sometimes you're like, yeah, it's
Sometimes I
okay.
try to make it a bit more of like a. It's a part of the business. It's part of the business model, you know.
That's right. That's right.
Sometimes he reviews food that he didn't even eat.
Right.
Makes sense.
Because you know who could eat that much in one sitting, right?
Make
It's a
that
business
money.
expense.
Chew that food. Calories
What
for
other channels do I have?
cash.
There's a clips channel. There's the YMS highlights channel, which is where the video we just reacted to came from, and which is where my perspective of this stream will also be. I might actually should I show your chat in my upload as well? Because that could be edited in.
That's awesome.
If-
Can you just get off
I
the
think that's
fucking
something we should
stream?
also do.
I don't know how much one would gain if they were a fan.
Dude, yeah, can I put your chat on my stream where they're calling me a fucking retard for 8 hours?
Kind of your work to see if
You put all the mean people who've been making fun of you for 8.5 hours. Should I put that chat in my video?
Fab chat on the screen for all of that. They were
We'll
incredibly
be
angry.
Okay.
Like
No,
to-
they weren't
like
exactly doing constructive additions. Not.
Dude, the chat's like, show us, put us on the screen.
I mean, a lot of them were, but a lot of them were just very angry.
Do I have permission if we think that it's kind of funny? Maybe I
Sure.
wasn't looking. I didn't have the tab open, but
It's the kind of what I was talking about. It's like people get very
He didn't know. He didn't know.
sensitive. I think you've talked about it, right? Like taking personal insult when creators they prefer it. It happens.
yes, I've talked about this many times.
Yeah.
Dude, he didn't know.
So
I
yeah,
would
go
like
ahead.
to point out someone in chat though. I like this comment. They said, "I'm not a fan of rags, but YMS is massively worse."
You know, that's funny, actually, Rags, because...
And do you know what else is massive?
There you go, Rags.
Oh, we could. So there, we could leave that there and let it simmer. Just let that marinate.
Do you just know that he just opened the chat right now? And he just... Dude, at 8:42, 8 hours and 42 minutes into the stream, he just found out that everyone hates him. And you're now finding out
Nick just started
after
insulting
20
me
minutes
viciously
of
on Twitter.
promotion, he
I
just
actually
figured
thought
it out.
YMS was really funny on EFAP for Final Destination and Saw. He was really fun, and it does suck a bit foamy he can't handle criticism.
I gotta check it out then. I don't even know if this is just handling criticism as in like basic human function. He doesn't exhibit what you'd expect from a basic human as they're functioning.
Okay, yeah. Let me know.
Dude, he's just reading. He's finally at a loss for words. He's finally stopped talking.
Okay, yeah. Let me know.
By the way, if you've got no
He actually just figured it out.
company and wouldn't mind it, I'd happily watch Boiling Point with you tomorrow if you want.
You want to watch a movie tomorrow with me?
I do have company.
Oh,
It's
okay.
a long
never
friend that
mind.
I haven't seen him in fucking
Oh no!
like 2 years, and
Is he the friend whose brother is?
I'm debating whether or not to like do a watch along and just have him on mic, or just to have like a normal hang out with him. I have this problem where I try to like work no matter what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Wait, so you have your friends come over and you're like, all right, we got to film this show. Who the fuck would want to hang out with you? It's so weird. Dude, they hang out, yeah.
Yeah, it's an issue. I'm about to do my cardio and stream it, right?
I have put it in chat. YMS on Kick. Go check him out. He's gonna do cardio.
If I wind up doing a watch along, would you even be like? I don't know what your
Dude, his voice just cracked again. Oh no.
sleeps. Are you essentially like
A
on
demon
the same
person?
sleep schedule you are on right now?
Whatever you like, I'd be able to make room for it because it is Sunday tomorrow. I don't think Drink is back, so we won't be doing catch
When
up.
do you
So they never
sleep?
A really good question.
I don't know how Mauler does it. I was watching it like 4 a.m. my time, which I don't even know what time it is for him. But he was like, what was it, like 10 hours in or like 8 hours in to the drinking stream, playing Bloodborne, and then the next day I got home, at like 6 o'clock, and he was doing open bar, but he was hungover to shit. So he must have slept at that point. And he was then doing another live show when I got back to my computer. It was actually the most insane thing I've ever seen.
That, yeah, whenever we can, you know, just whenever.
I don't know how you do this.
I wouldn't recommend
you do, like, 12-hour streams when you're like
you got to remember as well the convergence of 3 different, drastically different time zones as well.
Yeah,
remember, I'm in America, Australia, and Wales. So
I fit in like fucking 2 hours for my podcast of different time zones. Like, it's not 12 hours.
That's how far we're willing to go to save storytelling, Adam.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Where others are.
I drink a lot of coffee.
caffeine?
Yeah, it's a problem, I think.
Do you? I cannot believe this show is still going. I don't want to turn it off. It's so much more, like, it was entertaining the whole time. It's more entertaining now that he knows.
Eat during these also?
Dude, Adam, the stream is over. Go home.
A bunch of times.
We assume that was to pee.
I haven't peed yet, and I'm looking to.
YMS tonight.
Dude, he's like, please get off the stream. I have to go to the bathroom.
We were on a pissing contest. We were just pissing.
And that's good. That's healthy.
We should make a
But I also
peeing
drink a lot,
podcast.
so.
I drink a lot too. I drink a whole bunch of water.
Yeah, and you know, these guys are actually insane. So they're doing all this stuff. I didn't realize the time zones were so far apart. But watching them do and taking part in EFAP 300 and EFAP 350 is just such a cool experience. Because, like, these guys are doing this for, like, 24 hours in some cases, I think plus, right? They went above 24 at some points, right? But, like, watching them do it, they're exhausted. They do their hour break and stuff. And they come, because I think they do the Batwoman during the breaks and stuff. And they get back to it. They're ready to go again. I have no idea how they do it. Like, Mauler puts in so much prep time for his live streams. Like, he shows up with the boogie stuff when we did that. He had that whole video set to react to. He did, like, tons of research, archived exactly what was necessary, had kind of a through line. It's essentially like making a mini video specifically to react to on the stream. I mean, those guys go above and beyond for their show. It's like, no wonder it's so successful.
We started a podcast called Pisscast.
Oh, dude.
Yes. I was just about to say Pisscast. Absolutely.
It only goes for as long as the first person needs to pee.
Tips, tricks.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna.
That sounds horrendous. Actually.
We'll lift the lid on
a competition is to hold in your piss because the first person who pisses loses. That sounds hellish.
That might be the opposite of ours.
They
it's the
actually
first
tried
person
that
who
on a
pisses.
radio station,
Did they?
and it was also a you
You can drink so much water.
My understanding is that it was a large part contributed to the fact that she couldn't piss.
So
that you could drink as much water as you want.
When does he finally leave? Oh, he's about to go.
Kick www.
It's actually insane that he's shouting out his Kick channel after this stream. Is that not, like, insane to anyone else?
Oh, I've been posting your Kick link.
.com/YMS. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, all right, thank you. Well, if people are going to join, I'm going to be playing some Beat Saber.
This does feel like flamenco right now. Holy fuck.
Sure.
Some say he's still leaving to this day.
Why did I always think it was KIK? I always thought it was KIK.
Why? Why did you think that?
I think you're because I think that was a chat application.
Maybe.
That's a
but
different thing.
But for some reason, I just thought Kick was KIK. Maybe, maybe it was the app, but that's just something Yeah. See, that's pretty reasonable misconception.
All right, peace. I'm gonna
okay, bye.
Goodbye, toodaloo.
Goodbye.
See you later.
Bye.
Bye.
Kick YSL.
Roy.
Flickchart is asking what's better, Dumb and Dumber or Mrs. Doubtfire?
Ooh. Whoa, that's interesting.
Dude, they're ready to go away now. Dude, that fucking killed me. Go away now.
It's been a very long time, so I can't.
Gun to my head. I'm gonna go with Mrs. Doubtfire, but I feel like it's close.
Yeah, I don't know which one I'm gonna go for. I think I'll go with Mrs. Doubtfire.
That's so funny. There's one more thing from this video that I do want to showcase in this VOD. It's open bar. Yeah. Dude, watch this.
Okay, I'm sorry. So are you
at 8 hours and 17 minutes in? YMS finds out that Mauler and fucking Critical Drinker have a show together every single week.
On this After Hours channel, you do a show with him every week?
Yep, open bar.
Dude, after 8 hours and 18 minutes, right at the end of the video, he finds out that they are constant collaborators.
Yeah, talk
Open
about
bar. Okay.
It's essentially this week in movies, so to speak.
I held back on criticizing
the guy who's like, you clearly knew that I go to a music festival every single year on this specific day, and you were doing this intentionally to go after me, goes on EFAP and had no idea one of the fucking hosts does a fucking weekly show with fucking Drinker. It is so insane.
Big Trouble in Little China for being in his top 5.
Bro, I'm telling you, this is the moment when he realized his visceral reaction to a friend's little brother being a Drinker fan. This absolutely was what placed it was the first domino.
Probably Nightcrawler and
damn, Terminator 2, Big Trouble in Little China, The Menu.
Big Trouble in Little China. I think probably.
Oh, so now they're talking about their movie choices or whatever. I've never seen any of these movies, bro. I've none of them. I've never seen any of these.
The Menu.
The Menu is apparently a horrendous pick. I have no idea why.
I really love that. Probably Nightcrawler and I'm not sure what my last one would be. I'll come back to that one in a minute.
The recent movie, The Menu. I ain't seen that.
That's really good. Really interesting. It's a very good critique of how we understand art.
Are you gonna do?
I can't wait.
My understanding is that's a weird pick coming from him because they would have expected him not to say something so recent. But you haven't seen Big Trouble in Little China? Bro, I haven't seen Parasite. I really don't like Squid Game Season 3, okay?
To watch The Menu.
Have you seen it yet?
I almost watched it before this recording, but...
The funny thing is, Big Trouble in Little China, I clearly had just assumed that it was a Chinese film. And I feel like a complete retard right now. I just started, and that's not even Chinese. I was just naming Asian things that I've seen. That's actually so fucking funny.
I would have thought you.
I just started naming Asian things.
Like it, honestly. Are you you're not expecting it to be very good?
Yeah, dude, Big Little China. Yeah, dude, that's just like Parasite, right? I just started naming Asian things.
We'll see.
Okay.
I can't wait to see that.
All right, I'm done. That was the stream. Thank you guys for coming out. I guess we're gonna do the part 2 segment going over the fallout of this and YMS's issue. Yeah, this is gonna be the next one.
And so going through the comments in that EFAP stream thing.
I wonder what happened that made him go so mad. Now, if I click a random timestamp here, I know whatever it is going to be completely deplorable, and it is not all of the footage.
They don't have sex and then go, oh, I wonder what he thought about me, or am I really with the right person, or is this what I want to do with my life, or any of the other human psychologically repressed.
To be clear, they are animals, like your dog, like your dog. Think about it as your dog. Think about him discussing having sex with your dog.
Reservations that we have. Animals don't do that. They don't think that far. They just want to.
Yeah, I'm talking about Mr. Whiskers, chat.
Ejaculate. That's all they want to do. They thought about me.
You know what I'm going to do to really set this one in? I really want to. For any of the H3 viewers who are super confused at what's happening right now, let me make this easier, okay? So on the screen right now, while we play this footage, I'm going all in. This is ducky.jpg. Now, while you're listening to this, this is Ethan's dog, okay? Here you go.
Or am I really with the right person? Or is this what I want to do with my life? Or any of the other human psychologically repressed reservations that we have. Animals don't do that. They don't think that far. They just want to ejaculate. That's all they want to do. Anyway, I totally welcome a conversation about this and like the comments section and all that. Like, I'm not the type of person that is held to my beliefs so permanently that I can't have my mind changed.
Oh, you could change his mind. There, that's
please
good.
Understand the flaws in trying to compare this with pedophilia.
Oh, please tell me, what are the flaws?
I mean, literally, pedophilia is a completely other different issue, and every time I see zoophilia argued on any forum anywhere, there's always somebody that jumps in and is like, but what if a child really enjoyed it? I'm like, that's not the same argument. It's not the same argument because we have evidence to suggest that children are psychologically affected by this, right? We give a shit about people being psychologically affected by this. If we gave a shit about animals being psychologically affected, even though, A, there's no evidence to suggest that they would be negatively psychologically affected by consensual, enjoyable sex.
I really like
Even if there were, you don't put people in jail for leaving a dog in a kennel when it doesn't want to be in a kennel. You don't put people in jail for feeding an animal the same food over and over again its entire life. You don't put people in jail for leaving a dog in your back porch with nowhere to go to the bathroom, leave it there for like 8 hours while you're gone to work, come back, and once you see that it pissed itself because it had nowhere to go, then you rub their fucking nose in their piss. You don't put people in jail for that, so you shouldn't put people in jail for sucking a dog's d. Seriously, the world is fucked up. The world is so fucked up. We eat and kill animals. We are discriminating against people, and the only reason that people hold a different standard to it is because they're attracted to something that other people aren't. And that is what is absolutely disgusting about this. Anyway, I'm passionate about it because it's huge discrimination going on.
Oh, huge discrimination, huh?
I don't think people should get married to animals, obviously.
Oh, God, we gotta stop an animal marriage. That would be one step too far.
But I understand that some people would immediately make that argument, like, "Oh, you want people to get married to animals?" Nope.
Oh, thank God! Thank God! I would be
have the same freedoms as other people
if you went that far.
What's the name of the guy?
A metal electrocuting rod up a pig's ass.
If you think that I'm psychotic and that I clearly clipped that out of context, I'm a horrible bad guy. I actually encourage you to go click this link under the tweet. I don't know if I want to link this. I don't know if YouTube thinks I'm going to link. All right, it's going to take you to a timestamp at 41:36. You could sit here and listen to the next 15 minutes where he goes into graphic detail on his positions on zoophilia. And yes, I am talking about zoophilia.
Which animals should you not be able to? Humans.
If only Adam was passionate about Battlefield 6 as he was about plowing dogs. Out on October 10th at
Battlefield
11 a.m.
6
Eastern Standard Time.
Here it comes.
I'm not a support of animal.
Oh, okay,
I'm a support of consensual supporter of consensual. Yeah.
Okay, so you've lost me. Well, YMS posted to Twitter that he doesn't agree with any of these talking points anymore, but Nick Andros, credit to Nick Andros, actually did notice that despite the fact he had, 8 beers or something, was ossified, which is not a good defense, by the way. Is there anybody here who's had 8 beers who goes, oh, God, I need to start debating about animal consent? Is that like anybody's vice here? They have one too many beers and they're just like, fuck, dude, I got to talk about Yorkie Terriers. Right? No, I've never had that happen to me. I guarantee there's probably nobody here in the audience that has heard it. But yeah, Nick, we need your thoughts on Verdansk. Oh, we need you on Verdansk. That's a good reference. But holy fuck, yeah, apparently he's had so much alcohol here that he just started blabbering on about animal consent and then debated it for another decade, where he makes a lot of the same arguments, but he doesn't go quite as far, you know? So we support you, Princess Adam. Keep going. I was on the stream, and I know you can do things just like normal people. 47. Interesting points being made about animal consent and zoophilia laws. However, it's understandable why it makes people nervous because they think one could extend this reasoning to... Okay, this is crazy.
Nick just started insulting me viciously.
I don't want to read any of this out loud.
Nick needs to make a BF6 channel in the Discord for the BFBs.
Okay, so then YMS, after this was uploaded, I guess he was drunk this day as well. Children don't have the concept of sex unless you teach it to them. The evidence supports that sexual acts on children negatively impact psychologically throughout their lives. Animals just want to... There's no evidence that animals are... Again, he must have been really drunk this day as well. I hate this guy. Yeah, you should hate this guy. This is a very hateable person. Okay? He's a very hateable person. Totally justifiably hateable. But when I went on the Ethan Klein subreddit, no offense, this is obviously not a reflection of Ethan, but there were people in here called Anal C Word 42069, whose takeaway from this is, it's sad to see the sub made the same mistakes as snark subreddits. Just because you saw one video calling YMS a zoophile, I played you a clip where he says that he is one, or at least was 10 years ago, and his arguments that he's making in current day have not convinced me his opinion has changed. Okay? The things that he says, the justifications, the qualifications to his quote-unquote disavowal And you can check out in the previous segments.
yourself, Keffels
Don't
tweet
lead me to the position that he's
Nicholas
changed his
DeOrio.
perspective. It
Keffels
might lead you.
appreciate the shout
You
out.
might get there. I didn't. I think that he's learned what optics are, and he's discovered what he can and can't say publicly. But that's just me. YMS should be a guest on the show. He and H3 have a shared history of dealing with easily offended drama channels trying to leech off of their success by making hit piece videos. I went and I sent this footage to every single person who wrote something like this on that fucking post, because I just need more people to be aware of this, right? Like, that's why I put it behind some funny music and tweeted it out, because people have never heard this audio, despite the fact that these allegations have been levied against YMS for a decade. Nobody had this clip, I guess. They just, oh, well, it's a, well, he calls it in the future conversations. He says it's like a philosophical question, a difficult topic to talk about from a purely like a hypothetical debate perspective. And it's like, no, I think this one's a bit more personal for you. Because if you're not into it, you're mad that your friends are into it, or people that that you know or something. That seems to be the case, but listening off that clip. Unless you're just upset that like zoophiles all around the world can't engage in their sexuality or something. You better check your facts before you get into huge trouble with these allegations, dude. What facts do I have to check?
Nicholas the Goat, thank you for the $5, my man.
So it's morally okay to have sex with goats only if they like it, right? Now you're just being childish. That's literally, I think, a comment that he makes in here. Does he not talk about... Hold on. Does he not mention goats? I think I remember goats. I could be wrong about this, though. Okay, what is this?
I'll just go all the way down and start from there. So I want to go... A goat is ISIS's glory hole. Okay. Goats are farm animals. I don't see anything wrong with having sex with a goat. You should be able to rape a goat. If you're able to eat them.
He sounds so drunk here.
They're literally current.
Nicholas the Goat, run for your life. Oh, God. And if it was just that clip, you could make the argument that he's making a dark joke about the factory farms or something. But it's literally in clips. Like, this whole segment is about justifying depraved zoophilia fetishes. So, no, I actually am not thinking of it like that. And yes, that clip has retroactively poisoned my perspective of all future arguments where he uses the same argumentation in here. Yes, like I am thinking of that clip now every time I see this guy over the next decade talk about animal consent. Yes, that is what I am thinking of. You should be thinking that too. Bro, if this guy had bad takes about animal consent 10 years ago, and he wanted to demonstrate that he's changed, why did he spend 10 years continuing to debate about animal consent? You're the bad take animal consent man. Nobody wants to hear that from you, even if you're against factory farms. People are obviously going to draw parallels, right? Can we please not become what we despise? This is clearly snark behavior, and calling YMS a zoophile based on a very obvious snark hate video is deplorable. Again, I played audio of him saying that he was, like, in favor of that, or a supporter of that. Grow the frick up, guys. We are talking about real fucking people with real lives and very real consequences. Snark behavior is horrible, regardless of who the target is. So you can go in there and it's just actually crazy. Let me grab this, because I just want to showcase some of the arguments I'm seeing in there. Because it blows my fucking mind, dude. It blows my mind that there are people actually defending this guy. Because he finally posted, like, a concession. After, like, we bullied it out of him, and even then that was qualified with, like, a bunch of shit. So here, Ian and Anissa, this is a clip of them talking.
Next clip.
Hold on, let me sync this and make this louder. Boom. I hate how Reddit clips are so quiet.
For context of this next clip, Anissa brought up the female white cat from the Aristocats.
It's like a Marilyn Monroe type voice.
Right. Oh, is that like a small kitten?
No,
it's like a mom cat.
I'm just trying to figure out why it's wrong.
Well, because
it passes the Harkness test.
Yeah, yeah.
What's a Harkness test?
I've never heard of the Harkness test. Okay, so people, now that we're in the age of like everybody's just attracted to weird shit that's like just all like fictional, like dragons, right? So now there's the debate over like, okay, is it ethical to like be attracted to this thing? So like some random person, like I don't know if their name was Hark or something, but furries and like most other online communities that like talk about fictional porn or whatever have generally accepted this, where the Harkness test is like, okay, is this creature of adult age for that creature in the fiction? And
it sounds like every lolicon related argument
in that is, you know, like equivalent to like English or whatever, right? And like these different standards, it's like, right, this is okay, this is not okay. And
it's like no, this is a 10,000-year-old dragon defense. So, dude, let me look by new. Maybe it's like YMS is not a zoophile. YMS thinks animals are capable of consenting to sex with humans, and thus would be perfectly fine with some freak fucking a dog as long as the dog consented. He's a zoo. Okay, that person is new. Yeah, when I was in here, this probably has changed since I tweeted about it. I'm sorry, what does this have to do with H3? Dude at least definitely thought of... Okay, Jesus Christ. No, don't drag YMS. He's a good dude. H3 deep dive on YMS. I don't know, man. This feels... Okay, so they have absolutely come through and downvoted the fuck out of this thread. I don't know, man. This feels like a stretch. The video is also very old. Nowhere does he say that he is a zoophile. It's like you click the clip. It literally... He literally says, like, he's a supporter of zoophilia. Let's not get snark-brained here. Here's a little more recent one. Keep in mind, he posted a thing where he said that he agreed with all the points or whatever. He agreed with the majority of his argumentation in the Nick Andros comment, and then days later, after seeing the reactions to the Nick Andros comment, he then went and made a new statement that he was just drunk, guys. He didn't even mean it. It's so crazy. Wait, what happened with YMS? So they really blew up this whole thread. I wish I saved this before. Link to his response here. Oh yeah, link to his response here. Sometimes it's like drunken rambling 10 years ago. He no longer holds these views, up to you to decide. Definitely worse than anything Ethan's ever said.
Just started insulting me viciously.
And I'm like, yeah, do you oftentimes find yourself...
Oh, thank you. PKA saying Anissa's family thinks she's into weird stuff is looking more and more true by the day.
Do you oftentimes find yourself getting drunk and claiming animals can consent? Do you think this is a thing that normal people find themselves doing? 80 paragraph YMS response on animals coming in. Oh yeah, for anyone wondering what Adam's non-drunk takes on zoophilia are, here's a couple videos to watch. Video 2. And I believe this is going to be me.
Build a website you love.
Yeah, this is the 2 week ago highlight. I'm going to wait for this fucking ad to play. Thank you, YouTube. I really appreciate it. No, I'm not. I have YouTube Premium here. So then this is fucking YMS talking about me responding to my stream. And if you go through this for an hour and 37 minutes, there is not a singular clip of my stream in here, but he brags about how he downloaded it and tells his audience what he thinks I said, what his interpretation of what I said was. So he's responding to me. The only thing he pulls up is like a YouTube comment. No clips, nothing, which is very funny. If we're going to be out here defending Ethan on the grounds that he's frequently misrepresented, we should allow others to represent themselves before we do snark shit. How is criticizing Adam's own words in plain English a misrepresentation? The clip is him drunkenly playing video games and poorly representing what his opinions are 10 years ago, while trying to also make edgy jokes on the subject. In the 2 videos I linked, Adam explains himself clearly. By the way, his explanations in that video that I watched were horrible, and they also sounded bad. But again, that's not even worth talking about in the concept of this. I thoroughly went over that in the video that we posted. Adam explains himself clearly. While his opinions might be disagreeable, they are far from implying that he wants to fuck real animals, which... What? I don't get drunk and rant for 10 plus minutes about animals and their ability to consent. There are far too many people defending this behavior. Yeah, me either. The drunken rant that Adam went on was wild. His sober explanation of his takes makes more sense, though, and would not lead any reasonable person to think he wants to fuck animals. His sober explanations are just the same arguments, but pivoting to factory farms are bad. At one point, he clearly felt that society was shaming people for their attraction to animals, and that humans and animals can have non-exploitative sexual contact. This seeps through his debates and arguments. He's had too many times over the last decade. I'm not sure when he changed his position on animals consenting, but he seems really happy to attack anyone who asks him about it. My opinion is that he hasn't changed. He just learned what things you can't say out loud. And that's my take on that one. Can you please convince Ethan to cover YMS? I don't have contact with Ethan, but yeah, Jesus. And then Yeah, perfect. Awesome. What is this? And that's where you and I disagree. I'm not comfortable saying that he hasn't changed. Well, I'm sorry, but change has to be demonstrated, right? I changed isn't as simple as like, it's like when Zero got fucking ripped in the gym and everyone's like, hey dude, wow, look at you. But that doesn't mean all the other shit just gets completely wiped away, right? What is change? Can you demonstrate change? Because he's completely fucking unhinged right now, and his more recent comments are also like highly criticizable. It really seems like he seems happy to attack anyone who asks about it because people have frequently attacked him for it while not bothering to look at what he says. But ultimately, it's like another dark viperism where it's like, I can look at exactly what this guy's saying and I still don't see what you see here. You're like, oh, this just wraps it up. That's like fan brain, bro. Holy shit. I appreciate you actually engaging with what he says in this instance, though. His take is that consent can still be given. His take is that consent can still be given by animals. Is actually one that I disagree with him on. That's awesome, dude. Holy shit. That's such a cool thing to disagree with him on. Consent is something designed by human people to be given to each other or taken away if needed and wanted. It doesn't really exist for other animals in the same way and therefore cannot be given by them. I understand that his take as animals still can have sex and demonstrate to their partners that they don't want to have sex. But the idea that, okay, this is just like, you're way in too deep if you're even navigating this right now. The guy is like calling people who hate zoophiles kink shamers. It's not that he didn't articulate his point well. He was like head over heels in love with the concept of like normalizing this behavior. When Null said that YMS is one of those guys out here normalizing dog fucking, I thought that was a mean comment. But I'm watching this clip and I'm like, it sounds like he wants people to be able to fuck dogs. And it's really difficult to tell me that it sounds like Null is correct in that regard. That's what it sounds like. The animal kingdom is full of rape, but again, that's not really what it would be called because they have no real concept for consent. The important part of Adam's defense is that animals engaged in ways that they cannot consent to. No, it's not. He doesn't, dude, just to pull the wool out here, when Adam argues all these same talking points, he just pivots to factory farming now. That's it. It's like, he makes the same exact argumentation, but instead of going full bore being like, animals can consent, you're an idiot if you don't think so, he's just like, do you even know how a chicken nugget is made? He just starts pivoting to like vegan debates. I'm sorry, bro, I don't buy it. I think you just found a more optical angle so you can keep talking about like your depraved view that you want the world to become. Full bore? Oh god, yeah. Meat industry, like, dude, I'm just turning off my brain. There are so many clips that you could pull up of him talking about this where he's not invoking the meat industry. Or like comments and stuff. That seems like a more recent thing. But it's like the same arguments now. It's like, but the excuse is the meat industry. Well, I don't think it's really an argument worth making. It's at least worth thinking about. Now, I understand the immediate comparison to make here is Vosh defending child pornography, but I really don't think those two instances are the same. There's a huge, this is where it actually drives me through a wall. I need you to look at this. Also, unlike Vosh, we haven't seen Adam's porn folder. This guy needs photographic evidence that he jerks off to dogs getting raped by humans we need to find bestiality porn on his hard drive before we could be sure we're allowed to criticize him. That's so fucking insane, dude! We're like bending over backwards here. Yeah, and again, also, this is also extremely funny, all right? This is also extremely funny because I'm going to play you a clip right now and he still believes this. So you're pulling up the Vosh. We need to see Vosh's folder, which is so, dude, holy shit. I need to pull up a clip. You want to compare him to Vosh? We'll compare him to Vosh, dude. We'll do that right now. What is the notable Vosh complaint that people have had for a while?
With Mark defending the idea of drawn CP, saying it should be legal.
Should animated child porn be legal? Yes, it should be.
This is more direct than anything Vosh has ever said.
Watching Nicholas DeOrio's latest
You shouldn't be able to go to jail for
There's
drawing
a lion
something,
in Zootopia
even if
too.
it's.
Get ready for YMS review out on November 26th.
You shouldn't be able to go to jail for drawing something, even if it's like disgusting and people don't agree with it. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, he's just making a free speech argument. Well, listen to what Mark says.
It's like Like, you can just not look at it if you don't like it. There's no victim to drawing something.
Yeah, I love it when people think that like an actual baby's been harmed by drawing one. It's like
they're laughing about the concept of people jerking off to depictions of babies.
What? Are you like mental? I know that like people get uncomfortable, but like
yeah, exactly. You shouldn't
no
jail people for being uncomfortable.
This stream clip is currently.
It's another unlisted YMS streams clip. Yeah. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't think I need to see his porn folder. I think I can condemn him now. I think I'm okay. So that's kind of the update here on the animal part. Now we're going to get to more of the casual fun. In our previous installment, we went over EFAP, okay? I can't play it all here. I didn't play it all last time. We watched probably an hour and a half of, like, cut up different parts. Not even cut up, but, like, we jumped around a lot of different parts of the stream. So what happened here is that YMS made a video on Critical Drinker, or a stream segment. He actually wants you to specify that it's not a hit piece researched video. It's actually just him sitting there talking over a Russell Crowe, a Russell Brand interview. And Mahler brings up the good point of, like, if you have a problem with Drinker and you want to analyze Drinker, why not just analyze his content? Why would you just pick an interview that you obviously have tons of problems with to, I guess, then kind of justify your thing, right? And he kind of sat there for an hour and just kept rattling on, like, indecisively why he couldn't do that, just kind of looping back and back and back, and then Wall would ask him again because he would just kind of take everybody on a wild tangent. And they spent 9 hours here breaking down this poor critique of Critical Drinker by YMS. And then at one point, it gets so awkward. YMS does not know the chat is against him here until, like, the 8 hour and 30-second mark, while he's, like, promoting every single channel he has. Hold on, let me show you this. Like, he's sitting there getting fireside chatted. He's EFAP's version of Bull Blacks. Let me see. Where was this? It is, oh, cooking. Yeah, it's right here. Or not. I spelled that wrong. Cooking. Food? Yeah. Food for thought. Food channel here. Yeah, look at this.
Oh, wow.
He's a recommendation. But if I give a fucking 8 or above, that means,
like, the EFAP guys are trying to get out of there.
Go see it, right? Yeah. Yeah, I do game streams. I do editing streams. I do music. I make music.
Oh, wow. He's a music maker. Movie reviewer.
I am.
And Rags just sounds so mad.
Did
you not know that I did music?
I knew it.
I did. I did know that you did music. He sings, he dances. He
the outro.
Now, we saw what happened when you zoomed out of YMS's profile pic in Rob's video. What would happen if you zoomed out of that picture?
For a lot of your older vids.
Older videos.
Yeah. It's the outro on the Adam and Pels.
What else do you do? Don't stop. Keep going.
You write books?
I have a food channel.
You did? Wait, you do? This is actually news to me.
I actually didn't know you had a food channel.
I know. It's literally, you know what's great about having a food channel?
And this went on for like 10 fucking minutes of him just promoting everything. And the funniest part of this entire promotional bit at the end is he's telling people to go watch him on Kick. He's, like, disavowing Critical Drinker because of his, like, I guess, like, the political angle of his content that YMS is talking about. And then he goes and streams on Kick.
You can write off all of your...
He goes on Kick to go play Beat Saber.
Food.
That's true. It's a business expense. That's unironically true.
Yeah.
If I get anything for my computer, that's a business expense.
Yeah. All right, so just again to give you a little bit of the feel here, because we obviously are going to follow up with this now.
On adjacent roads, because when these sorts of things happen, it's like the rewrites or a lot of the time, like take Black Widow for example, she was very
Furry on furry violence, true.
Specifically characterized, start, middle, end in the MCU and is dead. Her primary characteristic is that she wanted a family. She got taken away from hers.
All right, the reason why I'm showing a little bit more of the actual stream here is I need you to come away with it, like knowing the context here, that these guys were extremely nicer than I would have been. It's not like a drama commentary, you fucked up stream. They're actually trying to work through his opinions on this and trying to, like, potentially open the door for reconciliation and like a conversation and stuff, but they're treating him with like the nicest kid's gloves possible and actually looking to have a conversation about it.
The newest version of her, they invent a history where she had a family that she completely ditched and then forgot she kind of had and then reconnected during the events of another MCU film. It was like,
what is the newest version of her?
Black Widow, the film. It was a...
Is it the... Oh, God, I didn't even know that got released. That's so
It's
funny.
not good.
Oh, yeah.
Point being...
All right. Let me jump to the timestamp thing again, because we have a timestamp thing on the screen. It's like fucking super far down here, but I'll pick a random one. Anyone got a recommendation, I'll hit that one, but I do want to showcase 2 things before we're out of here.
What's the name of the guy? Keemstar Orbiter? Nick Oreo. Mr.
Here.
Oreo.
Okay.
Seeing how badly he picks up on the hint, the autism allegations might actually be spot on Honeybee.
Let's see. Sin Easton debating Brexit, new and old, poison criticism, top 5, genuinely good faith is what we checked out here. All right, let's pull up the genuinely good faith part again.
Nicholas the Goat, thank you for the $5, my man.
To make it more palatable to people, because it's like you're trying to pretend that things...
Because I want to show you them like actually being super reasonable.
Like mistakes that were made in the past didn't actually exist.
I completely agree.
And so it's like you
As do I.
There's like the good and the bad that comes with it, and I think you should just be honest about this stuff. And it filters through to movies and things like that. Like you can look at movies that were made like Gone with the Wind or whatever back in the 30s and 40s. Yeah, they don't align with our current standards or our current like cultural zeitgeist. But they're not meant to, because they were made in a very different time. But we respect the time in which they were made, and we can look back on them now and say, well, yeah, okay, that's changed since then. But it deserves to be shown because it's an artifact from when it was made.
Mate, thank you so much. You're quite right. It's really plain that all of your work comes from a place of genuine love of cinema.
It's actually crazy that it took them 9 hours to react to this at like 1.25 or 1.5 speed.
I listened to all 9 hours
That's so
hoping
funny.
for Adam going full Bo Blacks or Doomer Media and left disappointed.
And storytelling.
Well, you're gonna get some of that today.
And as you say, the currency of authenticity. Thanks so much, Will, for joining us.
I don't disagree with... I believe that his takes also... I literally agree with Russell Brand here. I believe that the Critical Drinker's takes come from a love of cinema and authenticity, but what he perceives to be as cinema and authenticity. Not my definition of that, right? I don't believe that he's a bad faith actor. I don't believe that he's like a bad...
And chat, if you were here, tell me what the issue at Critical Drinker is. It's his media diet. That was what that was the egotistical bullshit that YMS was using to justify his takes. It's because Critical Drinker is only talking about the Marvel Hollywood garbage slop that his videos are based on. He's not watching random shitter movie that he saw on the scene while Rob was making his video on him.
Faith, like, oh, I'm trying to just make my political beliefs for everybody. And like, blah, 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 blah. Like, he's coming from a genuine place. I just think that it's like a very narrow mindset. And that again, I'm going to reiterate what I said earlier. Like, this guy's got fucking almost 2 million subscribers. Like, I don't think that there's that many people that are just like so bad faith that they're like, oh yeah, I want to pretend as if like I believe what he's saying. Like, a lot of people really connect with this shit. A lot of people really connect with it.
Do you still feel it's narrow, or just narrow by comparison to your own?
Yeah, still in comparison to my own, I would say, but not as narrow as I.
Because like I don't, I wouldn't take any issue with that.
The argument of like he's not, promoting smaller films that or good examples of things that he liked.
Again, there was one part of this debate where it was like, movies are bad now, or like today's movies are horrible or something, and his response to that was, really? Because you're only consuming Hollywood movies. The movies that I'm watching that are like fucking on the scene, bro, all the stuff that I go to these film festivals for, it's never been better. It's like, that's obviously not what the video's about. And YMS doesn't know that, or even if he does, he doesn't know it because he's watching, because he hasn't watched the video. He's debating a clickbait title.
Like, that's not something that I stand by. But I mean, yeah, if we're talking comparatively, I don't know if
mine is narrow compared to yours. Like you it'd be
yeah,
it'd always
there's different goals and different tastes and different sensibilities, and there's nothing wrong with that. We have to understand why. It's important to understand why. It's important to understand why people agree with this, right?
Let me see. I think I can get... Yeah, hold on. It's the phone. Let me look up the phone comment.
No, we're not. It is easier for independent artists to create films than it ever has been before. People are shooting films with fucking iPhones,
I
right?
think we're talking about like quality of
fucking
film.
Yeah.
quality. Yeah, the quality is fucking
Well, but-
fantastic right now.
I,
Like if you haven't, this is exactly what I talk about in the video. Like if your film diet is narrow
Hey, wait.
to the point where most of what
I
you're
just saw
talking about is
Keffel's
just like
tweet.
franchise IPs.
Nicholas
I mean, this is
DeOrio.
insane.
Keffel's appreciated.
It's the same thing. Like if you were to say, look at the fucking gaming industry, right? Every AAA studio, right?
This is like if I said, "Oh, dude, YouTube drama is dead right now," and then you're like, "Bro, what are you talking about?" Go look at like random niche shitter, completely different community gets like I don't know. He's talking about the current state of Hollywood. That's what Critical Drinker's video is about. Like that's oh, he should have made a video on this. Like, well, why don't you make a video on why that scene is so good
Right now,
if that's what you want to see?
it's fucking dog shit.
Go tell everybody how good your media diet is and have like a jerk off session on your own channel about it.
Microtransactions, like greedy business practices, just so unethical, predatory.
Yeah, it's like say, go look at Shelbo, dude. There's tons of stuff to cover. So yeah, that happens. And these guys were super nice to him. And here's why, dude, this is YMS after, like his post-rationalization, when he was getting hit on his subreddit. Because obviously he claimed after this that EFAP brigaded him. Or EFREP's Reddit, rather, brigaded his community. Hey, just FYI, if you're going to claim I said something that I didn't, you need to provide a timestamp or you'll be banned. Please show me where I said that Critical Drinker is a shallow, bad critic because he only watches mainstream movies. What I remember saying is that the person who thinks that modern movies suck isn't watching enough variety of modern movies. What I saw was a person with a series called Why Modern Movies Suck, and then went on Russell Brand's podcast talking about why modern movies suck. The advice to expand his media diet beyond Disney movies was done out of empathy, because I truly believe there are great movies out there. So, like, everything here is like, I'm actually a good guy, I'm super charitable, look how much empathy I have, right? It's the same thing I suggest to people who think that modern music is bad. A lot of these people are just not aware that there's entire worlds of art that exist beyond what is advertised to them. I want to help people discover things they love. It's like, no, you didn't pick the Russell Brand video and talk about Critical Drinker because you want to save him. You're not doing him some favor. You're doing it to placate to your audience, which, again, he kind of admits that a majority of people in his audience probably would absolutely hate Critical Drinker. Yeah, empathy mentioned woohoo. Again, this is very, like, Jomian, this is very iDubsian. When EFAP pointed out that he watched some non-Disney movies like Boiling Point and The Menu, I didn't concede that he shouldn't have still tried to watch movies outside of his current comfort zone. I conceded the levels in which he's doing that are probably still beneficial to his audience, and that he's exposing people to some non-Disney movies every so often. That's still a good thing. I can see that even though The Menu isn't exactly what I would call going outside of one's comfort zone, to him and his audience, it very much is. That's not a bad thing. And then this is where it really starts to kick off. Even though retrospectively, I can still see that everyone in the call but myself was there to debate and score points. Now, if you're an EFAP viewer, if you watched the previous segment, if you saw that little blurb that I showed you a minute ago, I did not hear scoring points. I did not hear anything that sounded similar to scoring points. They're talking about, like, oh, doing more content together in the future, right? They're talking about maybe we could build a bridge. Do you still feel this way? Is there anything that we can do to get you guys talking? I'll invite you on my podcast, right? Like that was Mauler invited, or said that he has to talk to Critical Drinker, but wanted to invite YMS on their weekly show, right? Like their weekly podcast, Open Bar. And it's like, yeah, retrospectively, I can see everyone in this call but myself was there to debate and score points without conceding on a tiny, minuscule fraction of anything. That's crazy to me. I was there to have an actual good faith conversation, as he very much always is. You'll see this same rhetoric, this same language when he's discussing the zoophile takes and the animal stuff. He's always there for good faith. Everybody else is out to get him. I was there to discuss and understand differences through conversation, which is why it wasn't at all difficult for me to make concessions like the one I mentioned earlier. I understand that your takeaway of this conversation is in lockstep with the crowd that scoffs at the concept of media literacy. I hate him. I didn't know he was one of these. I hate him. Also, I want to just bounce back here. He did not make a lot of concessions. He constantly like battled and would go on entirely nonsensical tangents that had no relevance to questions he was asked, to avoid answering questions where he would be kind of put in a position where he has to concede to something because he's wrong. That happens a lot. We showcased that in the previous stream. I understand that your takeaway of the conversation is in lockstep with the crowd that scoffs at the concept of media literacy. Blah. There's a reason for that. Think about it. Think about why your recollection of a straightforward conversation can only be found in the comments of people like yourself, not within the content of the actual video. This sounds like Doomer Media on like Discord typing about how he actually won the debate with Mauler, right? This is the same rhetoric that I would see from like Doomer Media. Now do tell exactly what about my interaction with them gave you the impression that I'm dishonest. This would do that. Your recent statements on animals would do that. Your previous statements would do that. You just seem like a dishonest guy. Is this another example of something that doesn't match recorded history? Do you have any examples of me saying something that I didn't believe to be true? Please explain for us. So, it wasn't just this live stream, this 9-hour live stream. YMS actually then went on Sitch's podcast and just started swinging. Just started going off. So here is him now on a different podcast that happened shortly after, going on to talk about this exact situation.
Takedown. I mean,
thank you. Exactly. Exactly. Would you agree that I was like being like very, coming at it from good faith, empathetic?
Guys, remember, the guy who always repeats that he is good faith is a good faith guy. I would know because he keeps telling me he is, and you should believe him. I have so much empathy. I'm so good faith. I come at everything from the best possible intentions. It's everybody else that's the problem.
Good faith, empathetic, trying my best to understand.
What was happening in the water where Anissa grew up? Didn't he go to school with them? One of them specifically?
Not,
Yes.
I wasn't. Yeah, thank you. It's incredible. It's incredible in
Dude, he's so fucked right now. They say the word yes, and he's like, oh, thank God. Okay, good. Ooh, I got nervous.
Comments to the EFAP stream how like charged people are to think that it's some sort of like epic ownage or like that.
Do I need to tell you what happened here? Do I need to tell you what? Actually, I need to find out. I actually need to show you a clip because this is actually super relevant. It is very obvious what happened in between these two clips, but I'll let you kind of sit on it for a second while I pull this up. It is a chat on, yeah. Is this it? Chat on screen? Listen to this.
I don't know.
This is 8 hours and 42 minutes here.
Calories for cat. I recommend
I
watching
might actually,
Nicholas DeOrio's latest video.
I might actually, should I show your chat in my upload as well?
At 8 hours and 41 minutes in his fireside chat, he was not looking at the EFAP chat the entire time. He was unaware that they all fucking hated him.
Because that could be edited in if you think that's something we should also do.
I don't know how much one would gain if they were...
And Mauler is like trying to break this to him in like the nicest possible way. Yeah, maybe I wouldn't do that.
Fan of your work to see EFAP chat on the screen for all of that. They were incredibly angry.
Okay.
Like they weren't exactly doing constructive additions. I mean, a lot of them were, but a lot of them were just very angry.
Do I have permission if we think that it's kind of funny? Maybe I
Sure.
wasn't looking. I didn't have the tab open, but
he has no idea how much trouble he's in.
It's the kind of what I was talking about. It's like people get very sensitive. I think you've talked about it, right? Like taking personal insult when creators they prefer it. It happens.
Like the awkward laugh as he's now reading it. And you'll know in the next couple of seconds, he starts to go silent here while Mauler's talking, because he is now scrolling up and reading everything that's being said.
I've talked about this many times.
Yeah. So,
I would
go
like
ahead.
to point out someone in chat, though. I like this comment. They said, I'm not a fan of rags, but YMS is massively worse.
There you go, Rags.
Oh, we could leave that there and let it simmer. Just let that marinate.
Let me know.
You can literally hear the reading. Uh-oh, what's happening? Oh, because I haven't paused, sorry.
By the way, if you've got no company and wouldn't mind it, I'd happily watch Boiling Point with you tomorrow if you want.
Dude, this is the best silence of the episode. He's finally, after 8.5 hours, he is finally at a loss for words and he stopped talking.
Wouldn't mind it. I'd happily watch Boiling Point with you tomorrow if you want.
I do have company.
Okay,
It's a long
never
friend that
mind.
I haven't seen him in fucking
Can you hear him read?
like 2 years, and I'm debating whether or not to like do a watch along and just have him on mic, or just to have like a normal hang out with him.
Okay, so obviously the first thing that he did after the stream was over was go into the comment section and read every single one of them. And no, I'm not exaggerating. I think he probably did read every single comment. So now he's fired up and he comes on here and he starts talking shit. And they were nice to him. Mauler's like, hey, would you like to watch Boiling Point with me? Oh, you haven't seen it yet? That would be a great... Oh, yeah, maybe. I don't know. I can't really do it because I got people coming over, right? Mauler will go on to explain that like they didn't talk after this. I don't know if they've talked since this Sitch stream, but he's like, yeah, I don't think that Adam's ever going to talk to me again, which is not the impression that you would get if you just watched the EFAP stream.
The comments to the EFAP stream, how like charged people are to think that it's some sort of like epic ownage, or like that I was doing some sort of like detailed attack video, or that I was like poisoning the well by stating my my anecdotal experience.
Adam is like mind fucked by something. I don't know who made a video on Adam, but he's talking about critical researched video essays like it's bad inherently to do them, which is funny because again, he's on a show with Mauler, who makes extremely well put together, highly edited, multi-hour long documentaries criticizing movies. I don't know if you'd even call them documentaries, but he makes critical takedowns of movies that are very well researched, that take like probably extensive... I imagine he's working on these things for months, right? That is very funny. But he seems like mindfuck. This is like the fourth time I've heard him mention, like, this is just my stupid stream clip. It's not like I actually researched my take on this one, as if that's a good thing.
Is in showing my biases to make my biases known. They're like, you're poisoning the well. It's crazy. People got way too like it's.
Well, it's the internet.
Okay, and by the way, the "you're poisoning the well" bit, we checked that last time. The thing that he was accused of poisoning the well for is before he really even got talking about any of the content that he disagreed with. He gave an anecdotal story about how his friend's neo-Nazi little brother or something was a Critical Drinker fan, and that really stuck with him. Like, yeah, one of my friend's little brothers fell down the alt-right pipeline, and I found out he watched Critical Drinker. As if that adds anything at all to the discussion about Critical Drinker's content.
Couldn't imagine taking things that seriously. I just
like the John Swan cousin story, essentially.
Like I don't understand. This is part of the reason why I have this sort of like
and he can't even, he's like, oh, I concede. He can't concede something as simple as that was like bad faith.
Not necessarily like opposition, but me wanting to interject some sort of nuance to these culture war conversations, because I feel like a lot of...
But do you see, like, this is another reason why I'm showcasing this right now. YMS has this pattern, right? Where he goes and he reads all the negative criticism of him, and then he goes to talk to somebody new or a different audience, and he like retroactively changes his positions based off the feedback, but they're still the same positions. He's just like trying to reword them in a way that negates the previous criticism. We have seen tons of this with the animal stuff.
Not necessarily like opposition, but me wanting to interject some sort of nuance to these culture war conversations, because I feel like a lot of people that are exposed to media,
it's like you debated the beta version version 1.5.3 of YMS's new bestiality argument, but beta version 1.7 has come out, so you have to engage with that now. Forget everything you've learned thus far.
Way that's only through the lens of a culture war. They start to see every single like discussion or disagreement as like, you're not on our side, or like they think that the world's like fucking ending if you just have like a disagreement with somebody, and they take it way too fucking seriously. Like a subreddit,
right? Like right now he's crying about EFAP's audience.
Like 1/3 the size of mine shouldn't be like noticeably brigading my, like it's so weird. Their community was so...
Oh, look how big my subreddit's so big. His is small. Why is he taking over?
Many people be Googling that?
Do you know who reads those comments? Francis the Filthy. You ain't him, Adam. You're just a weirdo.
I shouldn't go into too much detail about it, but it's just like really abnormal behavior that like I've had disagreements, debates, dramas with so many other communities, and
because you couldn't concede to arguments. People there were not looking for a reason to hate you. Your behavior is why those people hate you.
This is a pretty unique experience. And then, you know, very shortly after, I got all these DMs from other people saying that they had the exact same things happening to them without me even prompting it.
Oh, so now he just jumps into the, EFAP is a harassment podcast narrative. Oh yeah, you're having this problem with EFAP? I had this problem with EFAP too. Bunch of loser crybabies gonna get around. Oh, Mauler, that far right guy. I don't know if he's gone that far yet, but it's like, yeah, I don't know. This is like the, what do they call that? The, condolences room, like the all the other like completely mauled cucked losers just get together to be like, yeah, did you see what happened? Yeah, the support group. It's the EFAP support group is now forming.
Me even like feeding that information to them. It's like, oh, this is just kind of like something that happens. They just take things way too seriously, and there's like a war.
Are you talking about drinkers community or the EFAP community?
I think that there's...
He doesn't want to say it explicitly, even though it's very clear.
I think that they're so intertwined at this point that...
Oh, they're just so intertwined. By the way, he didn't know when he went on this stream that his friend Mauler did a weekly show with Critical Drinker. He finds out hours into the conversation that they're like close enough that they host a weekly podcast together.
I don't know how beneficial it would be to like attempt to differentiate them.
Right.
The EFAP community, I'm not saying like there's great people in that community. There's people that
thank you
aren't weird that have a life outside of the comment section. But on a video like, EFAP, Critical Drinkers in the title, Mauler has a podcast that
the Critical Drinker fans have just overrun
that he does with Critical Drinker every week that I didn't even know about until then. So obviously more of Critical Drinker's audience is going to be there.
Right.
It doesn't, I don't know how productive it would be to try and like imagine like which bad commenters are from which audience or if it matters. All I'm saying is like,
we're just going to we're going to say both of them suck on this one.
Yeah,
we're gonna cry equally.
If you want people outside of your political bubble to be interacting with your community, then you gotta just not be so fucking unhinged, right? Like it was a fucking meme when I made my Kimba video, and there was one commenter that left 1,000 comments on the video,
and you were probably thinking like, God damn it, he stole my shtick.
We're just like, they're responding to everybody. And I was like, holy shit, this is so weird. And they become...
Is this not crazy post hoc rationalization for people who have seen either this stream or the full 9 hours on EFAP? Right? Like, this is crazy that this is what he's taking away from it.
Became kind of like an infamous comment.
Dude, it's not that I made bad arguments. It's that a bunch of like Nazis have overrun his chat.
And people would make subreddit posts about them just being like, wow, they're still going. Eventually I was like, okay, they're clearly unstable. And I just like, I banned them, right? Enough time had passed.
Wait, you can ban unstable chatters who spam comments, replies, and everybody's shit? Wait, does that mean I can ethically ban you from my channel? I wasn't aware that was something that I was allowed to do.
1,000 comments, right? I was going through the comments on that.
That's mad channel engagement, Adam. What are you doing?
Yeah, I was just but you can kind of control or at least make it clear what kind of things that you're comfortable with or tolerating in your own community, right?
Look,
35, by the way.
I totally agree with you. If
actually, it was like 32 here, right?
You don't do some moderation in your community. It's just like there's going to be death threats in your comment section soon.
Yeah, and so going through the comments in that EFAP stream thing, who knows? Maybe none of them are from Mauler's or Drinkers community, and they're all just brigading from somewhere else. I don't know, but.
I like the implication too that these people are like inherently evil because they disagree with him. It's like maybe these people don't come from Mauler or fucking Drinker. Maybe they're these outside evil entities that are just being mean to me in the chat right now, or like mean to me on my subreddit, or people disagree with me.
You scroll. you scroll.
I'm sorry, but if you give bad takes, you're gonna get shit for it online. It's not my community's fault. You said something retarded. Like, what's wrong with you? It's like this weird cult where it's like, oh no, I'm being brigaded. It's like, you're a huge YouTuber. You're a public figure who said dumb shit online.
Scroll and you sort by new.
Like, you're not being harassed.
You're going for like months, and it's the same like 10 people responding to every comment. I'm like, this was an anomaly. Out of fucking 12 years on my channel, I saw one person doing this, and it became a meme. And to know that there's like a dozen people doing that on one video, and it's like, okay, I don't.
It seems like this video was not well received, Adam.
There's something kind of weird and unhinged about that, right? Like, and it's impossible to even, I guess, comment on it without, people who take the internet too seriously, or people who take comments or disagreements too seriously.
That's him, by the way. He's the one who takes the internet too seriously, just to be clear.
Because now the conversation will be like, oh, I'm trying to make people think that they're bad, that their community.
He is doing that, by the way. This is like really weird gaslighting.
Community is bad, and so it's like it's impossible. Like, if they can't even understand why I would want to share my biases about Critical Drinker before diving into the live stream, if
the biases are so funny. I need to play the clip because you can't get the full fucking. Hold on. This is like a John Swan level, I assume, lie. What would I search up for this? It's my little brother, right? It would be, yeah. Like a brother. Okay. Here. No, not Warner Brothers. Here, this is it.
The Spice Girls wasn't like...
No, not that one. Oh, was it Cousin that he said it? No. Fuck, dude. It was his friend's cousin. Yeah. Oh, I see. Wait, what?
My autistic cousin.
It actually is John Swan. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. All right, I know where it would be. It's like right over here.
Should have died because she was
very like widely well known and appealing, and also like.
Something he says, see what happens.
Well, easily give you a point.
Shit.
Take him literally, like why?
Maybe I can get the YMS video. Does he show the link to it? Fuck, dude. I wish I saved this timestamp. It would. Okay, actually, I know what I can do. Poison. Not that one. No, not even Poison Well. You were in the storm? That's okay. Try searching family. Holy shit. There. Family connection. No, dude. What the fuck? Conspiracy? Okay, that's a lot of these. I can look up Drinker, but that's probably not going to get me there. The wrong lesson to crime, conspiracy and family. This one?
Sibling, who is...
There it is! Sibling! Fuck!
Who has fallen down kind of like a conspiracy rabbit hole.
The fun thing is that when I edit this, you're not going to know that it took me forever to find the clip.
Who has fallen down kind of like a conspiracy rabbit hole and gets their news from like BitChute.
Oh my gosh, it's like an echo.
And are like concerned about like how George Soros is going to make people eat bugs or something. And like I talked to her and her boyfriend trying to like have like a common group, because like, I'm not going to confront people directly about these sorts of things. Like, I'm more interested in like learning who they are and understanding them, and like even if they're like they have wildly different beliefs and are insane, I tried to relate to him, and just her boyfriend, and just being like, what sort of things do you watch on YouTube? Do you like film stuff? And he's like, oh, I watch The Critical Drinker, and that will always leave an impression on me. The fact that like
this is like an insane thing to just place at the beginning of your video and then defend when people argue you're poisoning the well.
This guy,
like, what does this have to do with Critical Drinker at all?
Well, I'm not sure. Well, I don't know how much we should say while he's gone, but because The Critical Drinker has such broad appeal, many people will be in that, you know, in
Yeah,
that
and then Rags comes in, he goes, my dad watches Critical Drinker.
Nick
That,
just started
you know,
insulting me
after explaining
viciously on
it 3
Twitter.
times,
Thank you.
Don't worry, Nick. We will honeybee.
Perfect.
everybody's just like, you're poisoning the well. You're bad faith. Like, if you can't even understand that, then it's just like kind of an inevitable. There's no winning.
Bro, he's so full of shit. He's so full of shit, dude. I swear it has to be a made-up story, but
YMS makes me sentimental for the pre-internet world. That dude would have been headhunted so hard in Dodgeball, it literally might have made his head spin.
Jesus.
I feel like you could have appreciated that world.
I didn't even realize I was playing a game was part of the problem. People were like, you did such a bad job debating. You walked back so many points. I didn't think that I was debating. I thought I was having a conversation with some people that I thought were friends, you know?
People that I thought were friends. This guy is so fucked, dude. This is so fucked
Like,
up.
I thought I thought the whole point of the conversation was...
Dude, his opinion on Waller, Rags, and Fringy is literally based off of the chat being mad at him, therefore they must be bad people.
Like, to understand their position and for them to understand mine. And, you know, if I was to walk back something, like, you know, Critical Drinker had a playlist of Drinker Recommends, right? And I thought that was the extent of the films that he's recommended on his YouTube channel. And so, you know, I made the mistake of not realizing that there were a bunch of other recommendations that weren't a part of that playlist, right? So if people are going to argue about, like, how many independent films he's recommended or what even constitutes as an...
Again, he was debating a video title that he hadn't even seen for about an hour. About modern movies. Like, that was his thing. Like, Mahler's like, hey, why didn't you watch a few of his videos? Nah, I'm gonna watch the Russell Brand interview and complain.
Independent film or blah, 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 blah. It's not like, oh, I walked it back as in I lied about it and now I'm caught and now I'm admitting I lied about it. It's just, I'm not gonna argue about it, right? It's something that, like, again, there's no...
I'm not gonna argue. I'm gonna call into multiple streams and just cry. And cry and cry and cry.
100% true or 100% false answer. I'm fine to have...
Like, I don't know how close YMS and Mahler were. They did, like, the EFAP movies, which I am actually in right now. If you guys don't know, you can go check out the Chucky movies, Child's Play movies on EFAP movies with EFAP people and me and a bunch of others. Very fun.
Nuance in a conversation. And if the people I'm talking to want to argue about it, I'm, you know... I didn't think I was in a debate. I didn't realize the whole point of the conversation was to win. But apparently I was not there.
Like, he got raped by chat. Retroactively makes him think he was wronged on the stream. That's so funny.
The same understanding that other people in the conversation...
Yeah, light to decent friends.
Were, which sucks, but whatever. You learn something every day.
Going back to the political stuff, is it... I'm trying to figure out kind of like where you're coming from, because I think I understand it, but I want to make sure. Is it that...
So you think that, like, animals can... Could you imagine?
You feel that the political takes are kind of not really apparent, or is it just that as someone who, you know, obviously...
My favorite part of watching these YMS conversations is learning what the voice of the podcast host sounds like 30 minutes in, you know? It's like, oh, okay, now that YMS is done talking, I can find out what show he's on.
You've dedicated a lot of your life to film and understanding film and talking about film, that it bothers you to see people kind of only look at it through this lens of like the culture war.
Yeah, I think it's... Well, it's not necessarily that I think that you have to have, like, a certain... you know, exposure to a certain amount of things or only look at things in certain ways or anything like that. I would say it's a good idea to broaden horizons. I would say it's a good idea to, like, if you find that...
We're, like, so far removed here. This media diet thing is being forced on everybody because he like, I can't. I actually...
Content.
It's just such, like, elitist bullshit. There are probably so many better reasons to go after Drinker.
You consume.
Like, you could probably make a better... sorry. There's probably a better criticism you could levy at Critical Drinker other than, like, hey, look at me. I love media literacy. I'm so fucking read in, dude. I've seen so many movies. You haven't seen enough movies. Fuck you. Also, your audience is conservative. Get fucked. That's essentially just the video.
Is all
drastically similar to maybe like look outside the bubble. That goes for everyone. It doesn't matter what side of the political spectrum you're on or where you fall politically. I think it's important to try and at least understand where other people are coming from. And so I feel like in the landscape of film criticism today, there's a lot of people in very, plenty of different circles. And the circle that it seems Critical Drinker and a few, however many people in that same crowd, Ryan something, Heels versus Babyface, who knows? Like there's definitely a genre of people that are pretty much.
This is what I think iDubbbz is going to make a content cop on, by the way. What you're hearing right now would be like the funniest content cop.
Almost only like, I guess people are going to disagree with me, including Critical Drinker, but I don't know. It's impossible to watch every single video that someone makes, right?
You should probably start with like 1, 2, or 3 of them,
Right.
If you're going to do like a takedown piece.
So no one.
And your takedown piece is like a live stream reaction. If you're going to talk about their content, you should probably watch some of their content.
It's going to have 100% accurate.
And Mauler's obviously evil for telling you that would be like a good idea. The best part of today is that we actually don't have to read anything by YMS because we've covered it all. And I think this is like my last major YMS segment. This is the 27-minute rebuttal video. I don't know how much of this is going to be from the Nicholas, fun name to say. Yeah, Nicholas' video is really good. I don't know how much we're going to get spoiled on from that video, but yeah, let's take a look at this now because I'm ready to put this drama behind us. Wait a minute. This video is not suitable for all ages. So are you saying that you don't want minors to view it?
I hate this guy. I hope he suffers. I hope he loses everything.
That's cold. That's a cold intro.
I hate this guy. I hope he suffers.
It's the most serious I've ever heard PPP.
I hope he loses everything. He belongs in prison.
You know what's funny is this is like the first 2 minutes of the video too. If you go back and look at Rob's Media's video, I'm pretty sure this is like the first 2 minutes of the video.
Go get some therapy. You are sick. You need help. I don't think we should put you down.
That's sensitive society.
Like a puppy yet, but actually I don't know.
It always comes back to Shad, man. Anyone
Chris the Narc!
Degenerates, it always somehow goes back to Shadman.
These two
He's too fucked. No! Just stop. Just please stop.
Is this real?
The path of a free speech absolutist is to get dragged into a conversation, look like Vito Giswaldi.
So,
yo! Thank you! Dude, that is actually the most truthful thing for my entire segment. Free speech absolutism always ends with, like, inadvertently defending, like, child pornography in some capacity. It always happens. It's like that's the one thing that always. I'm a free speech absolutist. Listen to that guy. That guy's going to be defending child porn on Twitter within 6 months.
So Your Movie Sucks actually commented on this video. I wonder if
that's OpBlock.
It's still there. You knowingly created a situation where I had to physically hurt myself to give a proper response. What?
Listen, Your Movie Sucks. The bulls that they have aren't literal bulls. You know that, right?
Mm-hmm. So a little while ago, I made a video detailing the depravity of Your Movie Sucks, a movie reviewer on YouTube who has a history of playing devil's advocate for bestiality and lolicon. He's claimed over and over again that he's actually just arguing for moral consistency, when in my opinion, he's partially doing it to justify his sexual attraction to cartoon animals.
And I think, I'll be honest with you straight away, I'm just telling you where I stand on this. I don't blame anybody who's come to this conclusion based off of literally just YMS's words. I don't think that you need to get, like, dragged to the fucking water and drink, like... You don't have to be forced to drink from the fucking watering hole to come to the conclusion that YMS is like a total fucking degenerate freak. I don't think that's the case. I watched that last video from Nicholas, and that clip in there was absolutely insane because it sounded like all the arguments that we heard YMS make recently, but just like way worse. It was really, really bad.
Do the possible.
Also, the Anissa Jomha lookalike allegations are equally as bad.
He's made numerous responses to me, which are usually Dark Viper-style essays where you can clearly tell he's having an eternal meltdown.
It's 14 pages!
The first one starts with him throwing as many...
I think that Dark Viper's future is to be like little little critical drinker-esque clips that play throughout the course of the video. Just like outburst screams from Dark Viper.
It's 14 pages!
The first one starts with him throwing as many excuses at the wall as possible. Like claiming I maliciously released my video while he was at some snobby...
Yeah, so dude, the video was maliciously released whilst YMS was at a convention, his hand is hurting too much, he's likely autistic. In the clips that Nicandro showed, he was very drunk, he was an alcoholic, he was a functioning alcoholic, just not that day. People were spamming him and he was forced to respond in his stream chat.
Film festival.
Like, it's always this weird excuse.
10 pages!
The first one starts with him throwing as many excuses at the wall as possible. Like claiming I maliciously released my video while he was at some snobby film festival. As if I'm constantly tracking his location. I'm honestly surprised this guy leaves his house at all. He also mentions a recent carpal tunnel surgery, saying that he was in excruciating pain for the 5 hours he wrote it. His poor little wrists were
He probably beat off too much to how much good faith he provides in every conversation. It's like, oh, I'm so good faith, I'm so good. What the fuck happened to my wrist?
crumbling apart at the seams. I mean, I totally feel bad for him, guys. He needs those wrists to jerk off to lion penis.
Or it could be lion. It could be, yeah, it could be lion.
Reminds me of
anthropomorphic, right? Is that what it means when it's got like human features?
Feel bad for him, guys. He needs those wrists to jerk off to lion penis. It reminds me of Jake Doolittle at the hospital.
Why is he sitting there making the fucking
using it?
Is he gonna, dude? He's gonna do the other one. Where's the other face?
Sympathy.
It's like the Sigma male face.
After he got exposed as a shitty person. Adam also claims he's likely autistic, explaining that's the reason why he had to make his responses so long and
Nick just started insulting
Who the fuck
me
in the
viciously on
chat just
Twitter.
wrote, he wasn't lying, MR, you ain't lying. Thanks. Thank you for the pun. That was very funny.
Autistic, explaining that's the reason why he had to make his responses so long and drawn out.
That's part of the reason why I think I'm autistic.
Well, you're like 35 and quirky. I have an idea. Why don't you go take a fucking test? Why don't you go to the doctor? You're like fucking 34 years old. What do you mean you think you're autistic, motherfucker? Go to a doctor.
Responses so long and drawn out.
That's part of the reason why.
Go see a specialist. Like, what the fuck are you...
That's the reason why he had to make his responses so long and drawn out.
That's part of the reason why I think I'm autistic, is because I seem to have like some kind of like obsession with, you know, needing to feel like I am able to convince people or correct the record in some way of.
I found out, and this is what this is probably the most predictable thing I'm gonna ever say in one of these streams. Okay, he's kind of like the Bo Blacks of EFAP. That's probably the best. That's like the best case scenario. Like, he's never formally a co-host and he's still kind of just a reoccurring character, so it's not one-to-one. But I think tonight, that's kind of my goal, is to kind of prove that he's the Bo Blacks of EFAP. Because if you guys don't know, the second segment that we're going to cover is about his breakdown with like Mauler and like Fringy and Rags, right?
Part of the reason why I think I'm autistic is because I seem to have like some kind of like obsession.
He's like Bizarro Bo Blacks. He got so many characteristics like Bo Blacks, but it's not quite there. Instead of being allegedly BPD, he's allegedly autistic. And he thinks that he's autistic because he can't stop responding. When I think he's autistic because he dresses up like animals and has sex.
With, you know, needing to feel like I am able to convince people or correct the record in some way of, you know, just being honest, because I know that I'm not an abuse.
50 gifted subs! Yo!
I know that I'm not attracted to children. I know that I'm not attracted to animals. I don't even jerk it to Lolly. I hate that that's now a thing that people think.
Oh wow, I'm glad you clarified that, Adam. Maybe he is autistic, but it's not an excuse for stating shitty opinions.
Yeah, it's like, maybe he is autistic, but if he doesn't know, then why would you ever mention it? Like, why would you ever say it out loud then? What's wrong with you?
Maybe he is autistic, but it's not an excuse for stating shitty opinions.
Like, it's just manipulative. It's like, hey, I need another thing, but I'm too lazy to find out if it's if I can actually pull that card out, you know? So I'm just gonna pull it out and see if it works.
You're a 34-year-old man, Adam. Grow the fuck up. Stop with this pity me bullshit. Your parlor tricks don't work on me, you retard. Because I'm autistic too, and I'm not out here debating why it's okay to suck doggy cock.
Yo! Okay, alright, okay.
Because I'm autistic too, and I'm not out here debating why it's okay to suck doggy cock. And yes,
yeah, a lot of my chat was like, hey, look, autistic here. not even allegedly fully diagnosed, but like, yeah, I don't have these issues. I'm like, yeah, you know, maybe it's not an autism thing.
I'll address the elephant in the room.
Dude, you can't do that. I'll address the the well-groomed lion in the room.
Debating why it's okay to suck dog. And yes, I'll address the elephant in the room. His short hair. Bro went to his barber and said, "Yo, give me the Anissa Jome haircut."
Commentary YouTubers have no idea what it is to work a normal job, let alone put on a whole event.
It really is the same hair. This is what I was thinking of. I couldn't like articulate when it was, but this was it.
Now the main thing I wanted to respond to here is Adam's claims of me being a groomer and a pedophile. Yes, those are claims he attempts to make. This is over the fact that I briefly showed his not safe for work public Twitter account, using it to cite where I found certain images from that I obviously won't show in my video. Adam thinks that simply mentioning it and describing posts on it means I'm luring 15 to 17-year-olds to pornographic content.
The frustrating part is that I made the argument publicly and then the stream went up where he tried to like recontextualize it. Like, oh no, my point was never this. It was actually this. And it's like, wait, what? Okay, that's cool. So he's already like sidestepped this in some capacity. I mean, he doesn't look good when he says it, right? Like he's still wrong, but he got at it. Like it probably would have hit harder if I didn't say it sooner and give him like the excuse to try to write 50 reasons on why the moral system in his bullshit made up drama thing doesn't track, I guess.
Which is...
Can you stop pausing every 2 seconds? No.
For one,
go watch the video.
I have a content warning at the beginning of all my videos. I've always had the mindset that older viewers are watching my content, which is why I've covered various risque topics over the years. Like
yeah, it's crazy. It's like I'm not really thinking of children watching my videos because, I mean, this is going to be a big shocker to you. I don't make content for 13-year-olds. I don't even consider the 13-year-olds' lived experience when watching my content. You know why? I don't make it for 13-year-olds and I don't want them watching.
Disturbing websites.
Oh, why don't you age restrict your videos? Because I like money, because I want people to see the videos. Because if they get deboosted in the algorithm, it stops people who aren't logged in from viewing, which I think you have to start logging in now to see some of this stuff, right? So maybe that'll change in the future, but it has been the meta for years. It's like, I just want people to watch the videos.
Dark history and more.
Also, even if I make it 18 plus, how many people are interacting with all these videos who've lied about their ages?
Various risque topics over the years, like disturbing websites, dark history, and more. It's just not something that comes across my mind, which is why I also don't bother censoring OnlyFans usernames. Second, Adam mentions himself that minors can't access his explicit content on Twitter, as he's enabled settings that block them from seeing it.
And I pointed out in the comments section the settings that I have enabled on these websites.
Yeah, he's talking about the actual direct website, which, okay, that's great, but your link is publicly available on Twitter. Like, you didn't even private it. You're not trying to verify ages anyway at all whatsoever. So anyone can just navigate there and then click onto the links to your porn. Now, again, if they can't find anything, then I think that kind of lends credibility to Rob's argument, right? Like, if you've done all your due diligence, then what are they going to find? But
as he's enabled settings that block them from seeing it.
And I pointed out in the comments section the settings that I have enabled on these websites ensure that if there are minors on the website, right, they don't have the ability to access it. And I tested this yesterday, by the way. I tested this. I created a fake account with like a 13-year-old birthday or whatever, just to test this out.
Why do you think you'd need to do this? So what I did was I pretended I was a 13-year-old and I tried to watch my own porn. It's like, do you not trust the whatever? Okay, yeah, dude, this guy performed field test research to find out if the age verification on a generic site worked.
Did this? I created a fake account with like a 13-year-old birthday or whatever, just to test this out, because I take this very seriously, right? I created an account on this website just to test it out. You cannot see any of the media displayed on my page, right?
So how would I be allowing members of my audience to access these materials if you've put restrictions in place to prevent that from happening?
Yeah, it's a good fucking question.
Makes no sense.
And again, why is it not a privated account that anyone can access?
Trust me.
Then the username wouldn't matter if it was privated and you did some form of age verification. Again, he has 2 furry accounts. YMS has a Twitter account, a furry Twitter account, and a, well, it's a bit worse than that. It's a furry porn account.
I don't want to lead my to that shit. I don't want poor little Timmy to stumble across videos where Adam is recreating Mr. Hands of Big Randy. And while yes, Minors could lie about their age on Twitter to access this stuff. The same thing can't happen on YouTube with age-restricted videos. So his suggestion that I should do that wouldn't matter at all, as minors are always going to find ways to view this stuff. But Adam isn't exactly helping.
It's funny because if you compare the two videos, we looked at this before, but Rob has like a viewer discretion is advised warning. Like obviously his intention isn't to bring this content to and he says like people, it's not suitable for people of all ages, right? And on Adam's Twitter account, right, it says /18. That's his age verification on his public facing Twitter, which we showed in a previous live stream. So it's funny that both of these people operate off the honor system where neither of them are privating their video. Like Rob's Media is not age restricting his video and Adam is not privating his Twitter, both of which are just saying, hey, kids don't watch this, which is a funny comparison, I think.
In this regard. The third reason this is dumb is because Adam has done exactly what he's accused me of, showing people in his audience where explicit materials can be found. He did it in a 2022 video where he watches the movie Prey, showing how to access a furry fetish site.
And again, after we pointed this out, he told us that it didn't matter and YouTube could take his video down if they have a problem and blah, 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 blah. But then he went back and blurred one letter when he was searching up the porn and like the thing his editor created. So if it really wasn't an issue, why did he go back and alter it?
People in his audience where explicit materials can be found. He did it in a 2022 video where he watches the movie Prey, showing how to access a furry fetish site.
Why can't they use a professional movie budget for CG for something that's actually worthwhile? Like pornography. Predator pornography. I should look some up right now.
No, don't do that! Oh yeah, see this is the pre-blurred one. In the new video, if you actually go back and watch the original video, he blurs the letter E as if that then prevents this. Now, I'm obviously not like a fucking total schizo. I didn't know that this was a porn website. I did not know what E621 was. Seems like not a very easy, it just seems like a random number. I don't know what the reference is there. I guess that's like Rule 34.
I should look some up right now.
So the first time I covered this, I didn't know what that meant, and they had to tell me during the second episode that that was actually like the equivalent of typing Pornhub into the search.
None of these are what I wanted.
And then he showcases a bunch of blurred porn where you can clearly see, like you can make out what some of this stuff is. Right? You got some legs right here or something. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff going on.
See,
it's blurred. It's definitely blurred, but
they put aliens in there too. There's one with a demigorgon.
This is the guy saying you're like sending porn to kids too. Oh, full disclaimer, no kids watching, get out of here.
The top one they have like weirdly human eyes. It's not bad animation though. Holy shit, one of these is 25 minutes long?
It's probably a...
And then he shows this, and again, I've mentioned this like 50 times, I've explained this. This is becoming the new Mold Mondays clip from Denims. But like, this is Samus Aran from the Nintendo game. Like, what are Nintendo games targeting specifically? Children. That's what Nintendo games are targeting. I understand like 40-year-old men are like, Pokemon was made for me, and I love Mario, but like, yeah, no, YouTube's making these for like 12 and 13-year-olds. Like, that's their intended audience. That's the Mario movie wasn't for you, Mr. 45-year-old fucking basement dweller. Okay, I mean, listen, I love them too. I'm gonna be getting Pokemon next week. I'm gonna be enjoying the fuck out of it. But it's a game that was probably made for 12-year-olds in mind and not me, and that's okay, right? But then what YMS's response to that critique is like, I mean, this isn't even real porn. It's just cartoon characters, and it's like we're talking about 13-year-olds here. Who do you think these cartoons are for? Who do you think's familiar with all these characters that you're talking about? Well, it's not real porn, it's only cartoon. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of worse in your example, don't you think?
Stress signal coming from this ship. What the hell?
Yes, I'm searching up predator porn. That's how invested I am in the film.
By his own logic that he set up to demonize me, this must make Adam a groomer, right? Well, according to him...
Nope, actually, he's decided from that point on he's going to actually, he's going to be just poisoning the well back.
In his video response, it's okay because he wasn't showing a specific page on there, just the website where you can find them.
I don't describe any of it. It's not on screen, right?
Oh yeah, it's not on screen, right? No.
And then one of my editors, who made this edited version of the video, decided, okay, we're going to make this into a little joke. They put the words E621, which is not a specific page that leads to these images.
Isn't this funny, though, how the goalpost shifts as soon as he gets caught? doing like something that would be a hypocrisy, all of a sudden, no, you don't understand. You don't understand the nature of my argument. Actually, everything that makes your clip bad,
watching Nicholas DeOrio.
everything that makes your clip bad is all the stuff that's like not in my clip. My clip's good. If you just did what I did, you'd be fine.
Right? This is just a vague. This is like saying, "Oh, Pornhub exists," right? I don't even know if the images there were like
Nicholas
from
the
E621.
Goat, thank you for the $5.
Thank you.
Could have been on fucking, I don't know, Rule 34. Like, you're allowed to say Rule 34 in a video, right?
You're allowed to do like all this in a video. You know? I mean, when the video went down from YouTube, and again, age restricted and stuff, it was during the null segment where they were reading like graphic shit. That was where they didn't stop you from showing a blurred Twitter account. That's not why YouTube took it down. We're operating in this extremely weird scenario that YMS has concocted to attempt to call Rob a groomer.
Rule 34. Like, you're allowed to say Rule 34 in a video, right? I didn't describe any of these images beyond saying, "Oh, a demi."
I'm sorry, H3, please. This is our last day of animal-related hijinks.
Gorgons in one. Haha, that's
no more animal-related hijinks.
Funny. I'm referencing that a website exists, right? Just saying, haha, funny porn. And then there's some images that are so censored that I don't even know if they're porn. Like, legit, like, I don't even know. Because they're censored to the degree where, like, you can't tell, and that's the point, right?
I mean, this is ridiculous, dude.
Where, like, there's no sex... there was no sex acts in the images anyway. It was just, like... The context of that image would have been, oh, they're just posing. There weren't even any sex acts in the images that were heavily censored.
Okay, but it's...
Oh, so now the line is sex acts. This is like the Onision thing again. It's like, well, how do you make a naked picture not sexual? And it's like, well, you ever been to a nude beach or whatever? It's like, dude, so you're saying if they don't explicitly showcase some animal getting like in the ass, then that's like totally A-okay? That's such a weird... Is that not like an extremely weird line to try and draw? Well, in my video, I was getting in the ass. In this case, it's just like a fucking... It's like a dolphin going fucking full... okay, whatever.
There weren't even any sex acts in the images that were heavily censored.
Okay, but it's clearly pornography. You refer to it as predator porn, you fucking homunculoid. I didn't even show censored porn in my video. I just mentioned the existence of your account to mock you. Context which he is well aware of. There's also this part to one of his Twitter responses, where he says leading people to real pornography is not as bad as drawn pornography, even though both are porn at the end of the day. I'm not surprised he made this argument.
Again though, like, it's colorful animals. Do you not see why that... Like, okay.
Seeing this is the same guy who plays devil's advocate for Lolicon. Another difference in his eyes is that him showing off this website is clearly a joke, but mine isn't because, well, the joke is on him.
It's not in the context of, let's shame this person, right?
Nicholas
oh
the Goat,
my god, dude, one of the
$5
statutes of grooming in the DOTS test is gonna pop up and it's gonna be like, listen, were you trying to be mean when you were grooming them? He was saying really mean, unsavory things about me. That's what makes it super grooming.
The site is clearly a joke. But mine isn't because, well, the joke is on him.
It's not in the context of, let's shame this person, right? It's not in that context. It's in the context of...
Your Honor, my groomer was being nice, all right?
Haha, this movie's so boring that I'm going to look up porn.
He doesn't like the fact that it's not safe for a Twitter account.
We need to stop dogpiling YMS. He's probably enjoying it. Nubcat. Why is your name Nubcat when you say that? That's awful. I actually disavow that.
Right? It's not in that context. It's in the context of...
Yeah, it's only grooming if you're laughing at me.
This movie's so boring that I'm going to look up porn.
He doesn't like the fact that it's not safe for a Twitter account was brought up, because Nicholas DeOrio and I kink-shamed him.
Why was it important for you to knowingly direct mothers towards 18-plus accounts of myself within the context of kink-shaming and describing in detail who's going into what hole and what race they are, and saying here...
Every second we spend talking about this bogus grooming thing is a second that we're not talking about all of YMS's weird animal-related arguments. And that's why we're having this discussion. Just to blow up the entire room on this one. The reason why that, like, the first 9 minutes of this video exists, the reason why I've had to do multiple streams about it, is it's a fucking a smoke grenade. Like you'd throw in the Call of Duty Black Ops 7 beta. Guess what, motherfuckers? I'm playing that first. It's like the Black Ops 7 beta. If you throw a smoke grenade in the room, our hands are currently in the Rob's Media is not a groomer thing, which is preventing, I guess, everyone from checking out all these various YMS clips that have aged horrendously and are still horrendous to this day.
In detail, who's going into what hole and what race they are, and saying here is where you should go find them. Why was that important to you?
It wasn't important. I just wanted to kink shame you because it's funny to me. You're a public figure, Adam. You've spent your 15+ year-long career giving opinions on controversial subjects. If you're going to do that and post videos of yourself getting blacked on Twitter, people like me are gonna mock you for that.
Dude, porn! It's SpongeBob! It's SpongeBob porn!
Womp womp, loser. If you don't want to be made fun of like this, stop revealing so many details of your personal life. You're a fucking movie reviewer, dude.
For 2 years of my life, I tried to oppress it. It wound up with me getting addicted to fucking...
Is Rob's Media gamer from Mars in disguise? I could hear the voice thing. They have like a similar speaking pattern, Willie.
Dude.
For 2 years of my life, I tried to oppress it. It wound up with me getting addicted to fucking cocaine and crystal meth.
That's great. I'm sorry. I missed this. I clearly missed something. I don't even remember him saying that.
So many details of your personal life. You're a fucking movie reviewer, dude.
For 2 years of my life, I tried to oppress it. It wound up with me getting addicted to fucking cocaine and crystal meth. Like, that was not fun, but I'm a strong person.
Like, all these dramas are blending in.
Like, I'm a fucking sub. Like, I literally can't get off to people that don't want me.
We know, dude. All it takes is one look at you. Now, at the end of the day, I don't actually think Adam gives a fuck about child safety. He just wants to discredit my video before anyone can see it by attacking my character. I mean, this guy is retweeting people who are calling me a pedo. Oh, and what a shock.
What does that say?
My character. I mean, this guy...
It sounds like they're knowingly distributing porn to minors. That's pedophile behavior, and I don't like pedophiles. They weren't. They mentioned that Adam had an 18+ account where he commissioned porn of Scar. How is that distributing porn to minors? Seems like a very big fucking stretch. About as much of a stretch as using 9-year-old clips. Oh, I'm sorry. Did they hurt your feelings when we talked about all those weird clips of takes you had with animals? Oh, okay. Well, I guess we'll just retweet this, slandering. Okay, whatever.
It's retweeting people who are calling me a pedo. Oh, and what a shock. The person who's saying this is a Destiny Glazer. They're defending him against his actual admission to having CSAM material. But no, I'm the pedo for mentioning Adam doing porn.
Ooh.
Yet despite lying about me multiple times regarding this, he's whining about how I won't pin his lengthy essay under my video. Oh, and he wants me to heart it as well. Yeah, let me heart the comment where he slanders me as a groomer. The fact that I wouldn't do this drove him insane, as he DM'd me, begging for a schizo meltdown to be pinned. But this wasn't the reason why I blocked.
Wait, what did that say? I didn't see that. For your information, I'm typing up a comment for your video that should be sent after tonight or tomorrow. Let me know if you can pin it for the sake of transparency. Thanks. Alright, so... any update on that pinned comment or removing the part where you're directing minors to nude images of myself? Not sure what the holdup is here. This guy is so insufferably annoying, bro.
Begging for a schizo meltdown.
Hey, just wanted to do an update on that whole you being a pedophile thing. I was just wondering if you planned on removing the pornography from your video.
To be pinned. But this wasn't the reason.
That's not what he said, just for full disclosure.
Why I blocked
It's just so insufferable the way he says it.
I did so because he went as far as requesting to follow my girlfriend on Instagram.
What? What?
Seemingly in order to send her a DM too. Buddy, she doesn't want to talk to you. She's busy playing Overwatch.
I didn't even know this guy had a girlfriend. Dude, ultimate girlfriend review?
In order to send her a DM too. Buddy, she doesn't want to talk to you. She's busy playing Overwatch. This to me crossed a bit of a line.
You're dating dude, you're dating the ghost of Two Man. That's crazy. Yo, 20 gifted, thank you.
She doesn't want to talk to you. She's busy playing Overwatch.
Really like
this to me...
Dude, Rob is dating the ghost of Two Man. That's insane.
Crossed a bit of a line, and I've had no interest in directly engaging with him since. And really, there is no point in doing that.
Thank you, fake name.
Shout out to Nicholas
He'd rather
DeOrio.
smear me as a groomer because he thinks it's a funny meme.
The guy who made the video refused to pin my comment for transparency. And yes, in that comment, I say, this is grooming behavior. And I call him out in all caps. And I do a little schizo shit, right? I was asked.
Dude, that's so crazy too. We watched this part when it came out. You know, I do some schizo shit. I'm ass mad sometimes too. And we went over in the last stream why like his statement and his defense of this was even crazy.
Yes, in that comment, I say, this is grooming behavior. And I call him out in all caps, and I do a little skip.
I think, what was the quote? Like, I'm seriously invested in canceling you right now.
It's so shit, right? I was ass mad because I was typing this as I was at TIFF in between fucking, running around watching.
That was the Rick and Morty moment.
4 movies a day. In my comments, in the exact same thread, I give the most charitable interpretation.
Yeah, dude. So I showed this last night on stream, but it's this is a bit of it, right? Not enough people know that you're directing minors to pornographic images, and then it's like, and since you're inevitably going to whine about whether or not that statement is being made accurately, here's the most charitable version for you, a courtesy that you do not afford others. You at the absolute very least knew uploading a video with detailed descriptions of pornographic material that you deem to be immoral, an image showing what the page looks like, instructions on how to find it and access it. You uploaded this in the video, specifically left the box unchecked. Okay, so he's explained this, right? There's children here. This is the more charitable interpretation of it. YMS is right, correct? Well, no, because the next sentence is, this is objectively immoral, irresponsible groomer behavior. It is way more degenerate than anything you've accused me of by far. So again, Rob is accusing him of being a zoophile and wanting to fuck animals in this video. So he's saying by Rob's standards of what he's accusing him for, this action is worse than being in support of or wanting to fuck an animal yourself. Yeah, it's literally claim, hey, look what a good guy I am. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. And then objectively worse statement directly after. Seriously, imagine if I did the same thing. You'd absolutely be calling attention to it and sending your 13-year-old audience to harass me. You would not care about excuses. You would try to connect the dots.
I go, here's exactly what you did, and it's not a quippy soundbite. It's not a fucking meme, right? So anybody who's like, oh, wait, they showed porn to minors, in the same thread goes, oh, okay, that's what he meant. Even on Twitter, it's like within the same fucking thread.
There's no use in arguing with him. He'd rather misinterpret things than lie. I made this clear in my original video. By the way, this conversation would go on for multiple days. To give Noel some criticism, he shouldn't have even tried engaging with this guy. Adam is never going to change his position. Noel should have just called him a dog fucker and left it at that. Now I'm sure you're well aware that my original video was briefly taken down on YouTube, and I do think Adam had something to do with it. He claims that showing a screenshot—
Again, Adam did not file a DMCA copyright strike. I see people say that all the time. It's not correct, and I want to explicitly say that. What Adam did do was go on Twitter and whine and cry about, oh, this video breaks YouTube's TOS, and then a few hours later, it went down, okay? I do think that that was, like, the intended effect of what he did. I think that was what his goal was, to point out, oh, delete this or YouTube's going to take it down. Then I think his fans went and flagged the video. That's what I think happened.
Shot of his NSFW Twitter account.
I think that was a bit of a dog whistle, but whatever.
Violates YouTube's community guidelines, despite no actual pornographic content being shown. I also never linked to it, as some have claimed. But coincidentally, only a few hours after Adam released this Twitter—
Yeah, it's a dog whistle. Yeah, it's a dog whistle. Woof, woof. Okay? Woof!
Statement, my video was taken down.
Suspicious.
However, YouTube claimed it was for showing a clip of Noel reading one of Adam's own Reddit posts, where he defends bestiality.
Who wrote Ultimate Not Review in the fucking—
The funny thing was, the video where I got that clip from was still up, though it was age restricted. So I told Sensitive Society, who also made a video on this, to take his video down so he wouldn't risk getting a warning or a strike from YouTube. Adam would—
Wait, so what did he say it's for? I missed that. At 8:58. I thought the 8:58 video was the null clip, right?
Noel reading one of Adam—
Yeah, that's why I, like, blurred what was on the screen. I censored what— Like, when I got to this part, I censored that.
YouTube claimed it was for showing a clip of Noel reading one of Adam's own Reddit posts, where he defends bestiality. The funny thing was, the video where I got that clip from was still up, though it was age restricted. So I told Sensitive Society, who also made a video on this, to take his video down so he wouldn't risk getting a warning or a strike from YouTube. Adam would go on to brag about the videos being taken—
Yeah, and then he went publicly. It was like, oh, look, this video's deleted, this video's private. Like, he was celebrating the videos not being publicly available anymore.
Down, lying by omission.
Quote tweeting what I think was when he said, like, oh, this is violating YouTube's TOS. It's like, why do you think, like, like, this was obviously your intended outcome by making that statement?
Make it seem like we took our videos down willingly. Though luckily, mine did go back up. But it is age restricted. Adam claims I'm making this all up, saying that it's common for YouTube to give the incorrect reason for a video removal.
And
oh my god, it's common that they fuck it up, dude.
And in his community post,
they give you direct timestamps. It's it was a mistake.
He's saying that it was dinged for a completely other reason, and Nick just kind of believes him on that.
Yes, because why would YouTube take him down for showing a public, unprivated Twitter account? That's insane.
He shows that like, oh, the timestamp's wrong on the.
Bro, I could pull up a picture of Anissa Jomha's OnlyFans right now. Okay, if there's anything overtly sexual, like if she's like naked, I don't think she's naked anywhere. But like, at worst, I would have to censor any like lewd image in the banner. But I could just show you a link to her OnlyFans in the video, and I probably still would be okay if I'm critiquing her.
On the thing that they sent, which has happened to me a billion times. Like anybody has been.
Actually, I don't know. With OnlyFans, YouTube might be weird. I think you can't link directly to OnlyFans, but I think you can show a screenshot.
And on YouTube would know. Like if you get like any kind of like.
Dude, Nick's terrorist threat.
Strike from YouTube, or, you know, if you get anything from YouTube, more often than not, the timestamp's wrong, right? When I got dinged for having like 9/11 footage in one of my videos as a joke, like way back when. I had to surf around because the timestamp.
Wait, so okay, listen to why this is wrong. Listen to why this is wrong right here.
9/11 footage, right? When I got dinged for having like 9/11 footage in one of my videos as a joke, like way back when.
Okay, but like way back when we didn't have the functionality on the site that we have right now. Yeah, when they age restrict one of my videos, or they like put yellow ads on one of my videos and I review it and it comes back as not suitable for advertisers, they like give direct timestamps. That's just how the fucking site works now. In a manual review, they send you back the timestamp and they tell you what you broke. Sometimes that timestamp sucks and it's like, well, from 8 minutes to 2 hours and 45 minutes, we think that this breaks the policy on blah, 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 blah. But like, I don't know, they give you timestamps explicitly and tell you why they took videos down. And this is a more recent feature. So no, you can't compare this to like way back when your 9/11 video was removed.
I had to surf around because the timestamp they provided, I was like, what? That just leads to a random thing. What? And then you have to surf.
Well, okay, but in your anecdotal fucking argument, it's not like it doesn't jive with my actual lived experience, you know? When I interact with these things constantly, and I get videos either taken down, demonetized, or something, I constantly get timestamps that line up with, oh yeah, that's why that happened, on multiple different channels. I had this happen on my other channel as well, right? Like, they give you timestamps to work with, and they've always been accurate for me. At least they have since they've kind of overhauled and revamped their system.
And be like, oh, okay, this is probably the issue. Either Rob doesn't understand that, or he's coping and lying. It's kind of weird.
Or maybe that was the case.
Dude, it's either Rob doesn't understand the fact that fucking 6 years ago when they took down this 9/11 video, the timestamp was wrong. So maybe he just doesn't realize that YouTube's wrong all the time through my anecdotal argument, or maybe he's just a malicious liar. Chat, what do you think? What do you think he is?
Years ago? But if my video was removed for showing that Twitter username, then why is the claim for audio and not visual content? How about read the fucking screenshot, you stuck up little cunt? And how about you admit to wanting my video removed or restricted so less people can see it? You're very afraid of this becoming mainstream, but all this did was enable—
And like, what is he gonna say to that? I am not afraid of these arguments. As he writes 7,000 essays, fucking goes, oh, I'll upload one in 2 weeks. I don't know what the fuck he's like, yeah, I might upload my video 2 weeks from now or something, or maybe sooner. And then like within 2 or 3 days of my thing, his stream highlight went up, right? Like, if he had responded that quickly, I probably would have delayed the video, but he's telling me it could be a week or two out.
Well, the Streisand effect.
This guy went, like, super fucking hard.
Adam's other main tactic against me was to downplay the severity of my video without directly showing my arguments. It once again reminded me of Vosh, specifically his livestream response to Ethan Klein, where he never actually shows any clips. Adam actually does something similar. Not once in his hour-and-a-half long response video does he show a clip from my video. Instead,
it's not even that he doesn't show a clip from Rob's video. He doesn't show a clip from anything that he has said. That's like, he doesn't go back and go, oh, so this thing that they're talking about is out of context. Here's the additional context. He doesn't do that either. And he also doesn't show anything from my stream that he spends a decent chunk of the video crying about. It's just like an hour of yap.
He yaps on and on about how I'm bad faith, while giving vague, shitty examples. He claims I left out context about why he argued with Null, the owner of Kiwi Farms.
The context that was left out of the original video is that I'm not arguing about Kara the Wolf.
And I had to correct this because he just lied.
I'm only in there because I was mentioned in the video because people were comparing me. I think it was Null himself. Like, this is a long time ago. I was only in there because people were trying to connect the dots like Rob.
Yet if you watch my original video, I do explain the context. The funniest instance of this is when Adam started an argument with Null, the owner of Kiwi Farms, after he uploaded a video in late 2018 talking about the zoo sadist Wolf. In that video...
Well, I don't know if YMS is just like...
he makes a
I don't know if YMS is just malicious or stupid, dude.
claim that Adam is part of the growing normalization for fucking dogs. The one time he does actually add context...
Like, that's so funny.
Nicholas,
how could you be wrong about
that movie review drama you wanted?
Oh, you were finally reviewing the movies, yes.
It only makes him look worse. When I brought up Adam engaging with Shadman on Twitter, he adds on worthless excuses.
As soon as he drew Keemstar's daughter, that was the situation where he was no longer doing things that involved consensual adults. He was involving people that were not consensual adults.
Oh, I already know what's going to happen because we figured this out on the stream. Everyone lock and load. This argument is bad. Watch this.
Talking about growing only makes him look worse. When I brought up Adam engaging with Shadman on Twitter, he adds on worthless excuses.
As soon as he drew Keemstar's daughter, that was the situation where he...
As soon as he drew Keemstar's daughter, it was over.
He was no longer doing things that involved consensual adults. He was involving people that were not consensual adults. That's a clear line that was crossed. I don't think I ever defended that, ever, right? I don't know. I don't think there's any interactions of me and him after that point, and if there were, I probably didn't know about that.
Yeah, he interacted with Shadman twice after this. The second occurrence was dug up and archived by a Kiwi Farms user following this response stream. He's giving himself plausible deniability.
So what did he say after? Oh, when are you guys gonna draw and animate 4K images of my horse persona getting ass by Scar from The Lion King? Yes, this is after. You know that whole fucking spiel he just went on? This was after. Yeah. My knowledge of animal peril pales in comparison to yours. At Shadbase. Damn right.
Archived by a Kiwi Farms user following this response stream. He's giving himself plausible deniability here, and he then downplays the interaction I show.
Keep in mind though, The Lion King is for adults, okay? There are no kids watching The Lion King.
He's giving himself plausible deniability here, and he then downplays the interaction I showcased in my video.
I think there's literally two interactions, and both of them were me not responding just directly to him, but you can see like 3 other people tagged in all of these, because there was a big comment thread, and then I would make a joke. I made a joke like, heh, draw my horse persona getting railed by Scar or whatever.
That's so funny because he's referring to the message that we just looked at, which also happened to be after the thing that he said that he didn't think he did. That's very funny to me. I'm sorry.
Self-deprecating.
Funny joke. If he didn't have someone draw the exact same thing for you years later.
What?
Nick is terrible. If you saw the stream I archived, you'd feel the same, except the archive is in my 86th comment in Rob's video. So trust me, bro.
Wait.
Alongside not showing clips, Adam has downplayed his past statements in his Twitter response.
Yeah, it's on his account where he actually has that image. Again, I can't see it. I don't know.
Here.
I don't recommend you look at it, to be clear. Even if you're an adult, I don't recommend it.
And he then downplays the interaction I showcased in my video.
I think there's literally 2 interactions, and both of them were me.
Yeah, it's like maybe he didn't notice Shadman was there. Oh, when you're talking about in the art thing, he didn't see that one of the artists was Shadman. That's fine. Well, why did he, like 3 months later, directly at Shadman when it came to animals again, right? Like, Mr. if he claims he knew that was the big fucking tipping point. Everyone knew about that.
Never in my recommendations. Regardless, I am here. Let's go.
Maybe he was lying. Yeah, he probably was lying. Yeah.
Not responding just...
I don't know. I think the other day somebody sent me a screenshot that we were YouTube featured. So it constantly battles between not in recommended or in YouTube featured.
Directly to him, but...
Damn it! You care about rape, and you're hyping up a dude who has a segment on a show called Ultimate Rape Review.
Thank you.
Hey, Nick. I'm kinda autistic. And I know you don't design the wiggle, but the text. Formatting.
Oh, so what the text is on the Dream Big t-shirt is that was actual merch that Shelbo was selling. it's Shellbo merch. She was like, oh, I'm dropping a new hoodie, and it was that.
You can see like 3 other people tagged in all of these because there was a big comment thread, and then I would make a joke. I made a joke like, "Heh, draw my horse persona getting railed by Scar or whatever." Self-deprecating.
Funny joke. If you didn't have someone draw that exact same thing for you years later. Alongside not showing clips, Adam has downplayed his past statements in his Twitter response. He wrote, 10 to 15 years ago, I shared my personal perspective on various controversial moral philosophical issues, and because I was in my early 20s, I didn't phrase myself as well as I would have today.
Yeah, this is like a little frustrating for me personally because he's acting like this is a hit piece slanderous video. But then simultaneously, when it comes time to defend or debate these arguments, he keeps saying like, well, there's not really much I disagree with. I would just word it differently now. And it's like an admission that he'd be hiding his power level. That's how I perceive it. Is that not how you're perceiving that comment? It sounds like he's like, well, I know better than to tell you how I feel about this now.
I pointed out in my video that he was still making these statements as recent as a year ago, though he spends his new response.
Otherwise, he would just be straight up disavowing it or explaining why he's like completely wrong.
Video that he was still making these statements as recent as a year ago, though he spends his new response restating them in a more palatable and optics-friendly way.
People have asked me, how is it possible for an animal to consent to a human being?
You know, that's crazy because nobody's ever asked me that before. Ever. Thought did not cross my mind until I watched this video. Chat, has anybody ever just come up and asked you that before?
Asked me, how is it possible?
People keep asking me, why do I have worse nails than Frogan?
Optics-friendly way.
People have asked me, how is it possible for an animal to consent to a human being?
Nick just started insulting.
Dude, like, if we ever make a rap song on the channel, that's going to be in the intro.
Adam guy is one sick puppy. I mean lion. I mean horse. I mean, fuck it. He's just sick.
Thank you. Could you, like, dude, Eminem's gonna be like, a lot of people ask me how the fucking animal consents to a human being. Like at the beginning of his next song.
How is it possible for an animal to consent to a human being, right? And my answer was the same way it consents to another animal. Now, people have interpreted that as me saying animals want to have sex with human beings and therefore it's all good or whatever. People have interpreted that as me
just started insulting me viciously.
You're sending donations to stop this guy.
Hi, Nick. I just watched a grown man on a lot of drugs take off his hospital gown, his only garment, and proceed to get tackled by security. How's your night going?
My night's going great. Thank you for delaying this fucking clip. Because this clip sucks. What has happened? Willie had no idea about... Willie's finding out that YMS is fucking insane right now in like the 8th video.
As me saying animals want to have sex with human beings and therefore it's all good or whatever.
Dude, you're looking for like, what is this guy's take on like... I don't know. I can't even think of a movie. What is this guy's take on Jurassic Park Rebirth? Oh, let's check in on YMS. I think he's covering it right now.
Want to have sex with human beings and therefore it's all good or whatever.
Fuck?
People have interpreted that as me saying all actions, you know, sexually towards animals are permissible because of that.
What do you think about Squid Game Season 3?
That is not my position. My position is that, sure, it's possible, right? So when someone presents me with a, this is 1000% not possible, and I go, okay, well, it's probably possible.
Despite this,
does this guy not review movies? No, I review rapes.
Still claims there are ways that animals can consent to humans, meaning he hasn't learned jack shit. He claims that he was always speaking from an animal's version.
This video is slander, but all the points in it I still agree with, just to be clear. And if you fight me on them, it's because I haven't given you the correct optical version of the take. Hold on, if I just explain this 16 different ways with a different eye for optics each and every time, eventually he'll agree with me.
Of consent, meaning he's implying that standard to humans.
It's not informed.
See, this guy watched Squid Game and turned it off when it wasn't a home video of the deep, okay?
Of consent. Meaning he hasn't learned jack shit. He claims that he was always speaking from an animal's version of consent, meaning he's implying that standard to humans.
It's not informed consent, right? It's not the human standard of consent. I was only ever...
I recommend watching Nicholas DeOrio's latest video.
Human standard. I'm sorry, we haven't locked in on that one yet. That kind of went past me the first 6 times watching this video. Dude, I can't. I can't. Thank you.
There's a KFC in Yemen!
Oh, God.
Hey Nick, quite far behind because I've been working. Now this is going to be a bit of a downer, but after what happened in the UK on Thursday, it's been black pilling. As YMS would
I'm
say,
sorry
thank
to
you
hear
for
that.
keeping Melly spirits up.
Hell yeah, keep it going over there. YMS turned off the show when they said we're not horses. Yeah, so did Vosh. Holy fuck, dude. But you guys, you heard about the if you were watching YouTube drama like 4 years ago, you learned all about the high school context, okay?
Right? It's not the human standard of consent.
Now we're gonna be learning about the human standard of consent, dude. First there was the high school context, now there's the human standard of consent.
Orbiter, Nick Oreo. Mr. Oreo.
Oh no. What could have ever prompted this topic? I'm glad you asked. Willie, what could have ever prompted this topic? Apparently, it's just one singular guy shitting on him in chat.
Keffels appreciated the shout out.
Here, Willie, you want to hear a more unfiltered version of all these talking points? It's in the Nicandros video, right? He's like, yeah, no, I never said any of this stuff. So this is him playing, not Resident Evil. Here you go.
I'm not a support of animal. I'm a support of consensual supporter of consensual.
Thank you to Nicandros for finding this.
I don't encourage it. I'm not gonna convince someone to try it. I've never tried it. I don't intend on ever trying it, but I recognize that people exist that will live their whole lives with an urge to do something like that, and meanwhile, while every other person on the planet gets to fulfill their eternal psychological, emotionally / physically.
Rob shows this. Well, if he doesn't show the whole clip, I'll play the rest because it's all in here.
I was only ever talking about the perspective of the animal, which people...
Wait, that's crazy that I just played those 2 clips back to back like that. You're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to play those 2 clips back to back.
Is this really lolly?
Willie's like, I've never even heard the word zoophilia before.
Who get really fucking emotional about this, just forget. Or don't have the ability to wrap their heads around, right?
Later in the stream, he quadruples down on his take that there are certain circumstances where it's okay for bestiality to occur.
To reiterate, you know, having sex with children is bad.
Yeah! Let's go! Good take! Keep it up! Keep it up!
I don't want to see people having sex with animals.
Alright, okay!
I would prefer people not to.
Okay, yeah, alright.
I would say in most cases it's
you're starting to...
probably bad. There's some ways in which it's probably not that bad.
Okay, oh no.
I don't know.
Nicholas!
Maybe not worth throwing someone in jail over again.
No!
I'm glad Rob, you, and others are covering Adam's degeneracy. I've known about his horrible takes for a couple of years, and it's satisfying to see his past catch up with him.
Is Dark Viper EU a virgin?
Dude, he fumbled
no,
it.
I am not.
Dude,
Why would so many people be Googling that?
I can't.
I didn't watch the Nicandros video yet, but I know it's good because Adam wrote a whole long novel in the video comments.
No, maybe not worth throwing.
Dude, you know what this is right now? It's the metaphorical Cleveland falling out of the house after it gets smashed. Like he's sitting in the bathtub right now.
It's probably
not
that bad. I don't know. Maybe not worth throwing someone in jail over again.
Fuck, bro.
This is a scientific thing. Shouldn't be controversial.
What do you mean by that? Despite this guy saying over and over again that he doesn't support zoophilia, he always seems to allow exceptions. And then a little bit.
Yeah, and then Nicandros uploaded his video and he's like, this is not the one on Mutahar that will be releasing soon. And then his whole chat's like, what the fuck? And they're like, oh,
Somebody named Nick Andros sent me a link to his old Silent Hill 2 playthrough, where he gives a hypothetical about quote-unquote consensual zoophilia.
Goats are farm animals. I don't see anything wrong with having sex with a goat.
What?
They're farm animals. I don't see anything wrong with having.
All right, is that one out of context?
A goat.
Thank you for the Nicholas the Goat. Thank you for the $5, my man.
Where he gives a hypothetical.
No, Rob, don't invoke that. Don't invoke that.
About quote unquote consensual zoophilia.
Goats are farm animals. I don't see anything wrong with.
Should I make a rare donation sound effect where it's like Nicholas the Goat, thank you for the $5, that it just continues on going, goats are farm animals. I don't think there's an issue having sex with goats.
2 playthrough, where he gives
like a rare donation sound that only shows up every so often.
It's a hypothetical about quote-unquote consensual zoophilia.
Goats are farm animals. I don't see anything wrong with having sex with a goat. You should be able to rip a goat.
What? Dude, I'm so tired of debate bro culture. This is the biggest problem with it. Dude, debate bros will be like, actually, I'm making a hyper-specific veganistic critique of the current, the meat industry, the meat packing industry. What you're not understanding from the clip that you currently watch, where I spend 96% of the time salivating over the thought of mounting and fucking a ass, 2% of that was actually dedicated to my hatred of big farms and their mistreatment of animals. I know that I spent 98% of the conversation just talking about how awesome it would be to like fuck a rhinoceros in the ass. But what you're actually not understanding is the nuance of the discussion. That's every debate, bro. You sit here, you talk about animals for 98% of the broadcast, but then you tie it back to fucking farms and you're like, all right, but the real issue, by the way, is the mistreatment of animals.
You should be able to rip a goat if you're able to eat them.
Nick the Prophet? Bro, it's not even a prediction. It's every fucking debate in this entire sector of the internet for the last 6 years. It started with the incest debate, then it turned to Vosh sitting there doing a monologue on child porn just so we can write it back to be like, you guys shouldn't be eating chocolate and holding cell phones. Dude, it's this whole fucking community of like, I'm so smart, I look so good, let me stand in front of my audience and say things that make you sound like a pedophile, rapist, child molesting animal fucker, okay? And then turn those guys on my side. It's the ultimate debate tactic, right? I'm so sick and tired of this fucking small brain debate bullshit.
Currency. Which animals should you not be able to? Humans. Otherwise, I don't know. I'm not a support of animal rape. I'm a support of consensual supporter of consent.
YMS has posted a response on Twitter. Of course he has. We will review it.
I don't encourage it.
Okay, but like, yeah, that's where you lose, right? Well, here's the factory farm thing. Let's pull it off factory farm and then say like the worst thing possible.
I'm a support of consensual supporter of consensual zoophilia. I don't encourage it. I'm not gonna convince someone to try it. I've never tried it. I don't intend on ever trying it.
Muted. I have to show this to you. I have to stop the video and I have to show this to you because I reacted to it. You need to hear my reaction to it. Okay, I'm sorry. I just took a look. Thank God I didn't open it up and start reading yet. You missed like 3 seconds. It's fine. So he posted this whole thing just now and he cut off the comments so you can't engage with it. But I read the first line and he's finally done it. He's finally done it. To clarify for people who need it, all animal abuse is bad, whether sexual or otherwise. All sex with animals should be discouraged, regardless of perceived hypocrisies. If I could choose a world where no one is having sex with animals, I would choose that world. So, for now, we're not going to read anything else he said. Surely he can't fumble, but that is a strong starting point. You could critique the fact that he's like, for people who need to hear it, because that would be everyone who's ever watched a clip of his that doesn't come directly from his audience. But if we stop it right there, it sounds great. He has finally conceded to the animals should not be raped argument. There we go. All right. We'll see the rest though. We'll see the rest. Okay. We will find out more. All right. Now don't let these words discourage you because Adam has finally disavowed sex with
Celia. I don't encourage it. I'm not going to convince someone to try it. I've never tried it. I don't intend on ever trying it. But I recognize that people exist that will live their whole lives with an urge to do something like that.
Dude, this guy felt genuine awe for the people who's like they have one tear in their eye. You ever see what is the Goodbye Boulders thing? Hold on, let me find the Goodbye Boulders commercial. It's Goodbye Horse. Oh no. Oh no.
You should be able to a goat. You're able to eat them. They're literally currency. Which animals should you not be able to? Humans. Otherwise, I don't know. I'm not a support of animal. I'm a support of consensual supporter of
this is hitting.
Consensual.
I'm a fucking DJ.
I don't encourage it. I'm not gonna convince someone to try it. I've never tried it. I don't intend on ever trying it. But I recognize that people exist that will live their whole lives with an urge to do something like that. And meanwhile, while every other gets to fulfill their eternal psychological, emotionally / physically driven urges, these other people on the planet that are attracted to the wrong thing somehow aren't able to do that, despite not harming animals in any way that they wouldn't be harmed through any other non-sexual activity.
Tell me right now that was not perfect, dude. That was perfect. Holy shit, dude.
Person on the planet gets to fulfill their eternal psychological...
YMS let his dog... No, YMS has not let his dog... And thank you for hitting the goal. You guys have heard another goal, all right? YMS has not been accused of any sort of actual direct relations with animals.
Emotionally / physically driven urges. These other people on the planet that are attracted to the wrong...
Dude, he's like, in his mind, he's sobbing over the people who want to fuck animals, but society just won't let them. Tell me that's not what your fucking perception is of this. It has nothing to do with factory farms, bro. He's sitting here being like, dude, there are people who've been kink shamed for their lust of animals. Fucking
video.
Yeah, it's what he sounds like. He's like, pour one out for my homies who can't ride their fucking hamster.
Driven urges. These other people on the planet that are attracted to the wrong thing somehow aren't able to do that,
Nicholas
despite
Keffels appreciated the shout out.
not harming animals
It puts the horses in the bin or else it gets the hose again. YMS. Probably.
any way that they wouldn't be harmed through any other non-sexual activity, you know? To suggest that there's no such thing as consensual human / animal is to be...
I like the part where he's talking about the factory farms here.
Nicholas DeOrio.
The most...
Dude, the Kiwi farms isn't even real. It's the factory farms that are the real issue.
Naive person on the fucking planet. Dogs try to hump your fucking leg. That's all the evidence I need. I don't have to have sex with an animal to know that animals don't have...
I liked Null from Kiwi Farms and his website until I found out he supported factory farming.
The same type of reservations that human beings do when it comes to sex. If it feels good, they're probably okay with it. If they try to bite you or run away, that's probably a sign that they're not okay with it. So the argument that, oh, you can't...
If they bite you and try to run away, they're probably not okay if you fucking put your dick in
Nick
the owl.
just started insulting me viciously on Twitter.
Oh my god, dude. The
How
owl
is it
flew
that
away
gameplay
from...
of Silent Hill is playing but the commentary over it is the real horror?
Oh god. You're a wizard, Harry. I'm a what? You're a wizard, Harry. This dude, YMS's favorite part of this video.
You got one, you got fucking all, it'll deliver your meal. Deal with it, you twat. I'm gonna fucking put my dick in the owl.
And then YMS got like a tear coming down his eye because society will always look down upon him.
I can't tell if it's consenting or not, even though it's clearly enjoying itself. Okay. Such bullshit. I can't believe people. I can't believe how much of society is just dictated by people saying, I don't like it, or ick, that's gross, or they're not a part of my tribe.
Society wins again, boys! Society wins again!
Just dictated by people saying, I don't like it, or ick, that's gross, or they're not a part of my tribe. It's disgusting to
What's
me.
the name
It's
of
disgusting.
the guy?
Dude, it's
Keemstar Orbiter?
bro, that's
Nick
the
Oreo.
real disgusting
Mr.
aspect
Oreo.
to this whole scenario. Society has decided that you can't fucking... you can't rape your fucking bunny rabbit.
To me, human animal sex is not nearly as disgusting as the mentality that discriminates against people who have never abused animals that are attracted to.
No, you don't get it. So this is actually about factory farms.
Philia laws I'll say this again. I went on this same rant in like 20 other videos. Philia laws are laws that exist that only affect people that are consensually having sex with animals without
I
a...
recommend watching Nicholas DeOrio's
Willie,
latest video.
Willie, can you say that?
You're a
Not
furry,
me. I don't want to
Harry.
read that
Now
out loud.
choose your persona.
Willie's like, my grandpa used to raise cows. The bull definitely enjoyed breeding, but I don't know why that would mean a human should get
$5, my man.
abusing them. Animal abuse laws already exist. If somebody had sex with an animal and the courts determined that the animal was abused by somebody having sex with that animal, then they would already go to jail over animal abuse laws. Laws that exist against bestiality or zoophilia.
Like, he was unquestionably favorable towards the concept of bestiality. His biggest gripe with bestiality here is it's not personally something he's into. It's just a passion project of things he gets to talk about when he gets mad on stream. And he's like, no, I actually had 8 beers here. That's why I defended this.
Literally only affect people who were...
You don't have to die on this hill? Well, after your 8th beer, apparently you do.
not abusing the animal. So if somebody sucks a dog's dick, or if somebody, like...
Nicholas the Goat,
thank
you for
you
the $5, my man.
I can just imagine, Medicare watching this. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's actually not rape because the dog barked twice for yes before I stuck my in it. That's what fucking... Tell me right now that's not what Jim would say if he was watching this, dude. No, you're saying it didn't get consent? No, actually, it did consent to it. I would know. I asked. And when it barked twice, that meant it was time for a pounding, okay? That's exactly how Jim would fucking cover it.
Only affect people who were not abusing the animal. So if somebody sucks a dog's dick, or if somebody, like, bends over and...
Why did it say YouTube featured? This is not the time. Thank you.
What's the name of the guy? Keemstar Orbiter? Nick Oreo. Mr. Oreo.
Damn, look at those views. Bo Blacks is really popping off.
Yeah, this is... Guys, if anything, this is just more evidence that Bo Blacks could succeed if he just tried just a little bit harder, okay? If YMS is able to skirt past this clip, which he will, to be clear, he will have a successful career after this. Bo Blacks, you can do it, bro. You just gotta try.
Starts f***ing their butt and they get caught.
Oh, God, dude. I don't even know how I'm gonna censor this in post. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Oh, no. That's insane. Oh, God.
So if somebody sucks a dog's dick, or if somebody, like, bends over and starts f***ing their butt and they get caught, like, even if they just didn't move or whatever, even if they just, like, lubed up and let the dog do what it wanted to do.
Dude, I'm sorry, the dog was just doing this. I don't know where he got the lube, Your Honor.
Or something. And they got caught, and the dog clearly wasn't abused, and everybody in the courtroom determined that there was no abuse taking place, they would go to jail. That's what those laws are for. That's what those laws are for, and it's disgusting to see that people are openly willing to send people to jail for literally victimless crimes.
I'm not muted. This is I don't know. I don't know what to say. This is not good.
Nick just started insulting
Who
me
the fuck
viciously
just
on Twitter.
Stepdog, what are you doing?
Oh no! Oh God, no! Oh, that's not good.
His fans soon start linking bestiality porn in his chat.
Don't post that shit in chat. Don't post links. I'm pretty sure certain states have laws against that, so I don't want any of that porn in this chat. Animated porn, that's okay, but I would ask that mods would regulate to make sure.
Who the fuck just said believe all Pomeranians?
I didn't even click on the link, so I don't know if what you posted was legit or not, but I'm just saying. No actual porn in my chat, please. I don't want that.
This speech of animal consent goes on for another 10 minutes. It's absurd.
No! I don't even think we've heard it all.
I won't play the whole thing.
I think you should.
For time's sake, but I promise you, no context is being cut.
I think we need to go check.
I will link the full video down below.
Dude, he's finally sourcing his material.
It starts at 40 minutes in. This isn't him joking around or something. He legitimately gets pissed at one point.
Thank you for the gifted. Oh,
I really like
God, dude.
Why?
Oh, fuck, bro.
Seriously.
This is like if Destiny got caught offhandedly on a stream talking about how much he wished he had a sister. Like, you know, during, like, peak incest arc, if you had... Imagine if, after all the incest debates, Destiny just started ranting about, like, listen, if I had a sister, okay, these fucking laws... Like,
The world is
people are like, whoa, dude, hold on.
fucked up. The world is so fucked up. We eat and kill animals. We are discriminating against people, and the only reason that people hold a different standard to it is because they're attracted to something that other people aren't. And that is what is absolutely disgusting about this. Anyway, I'm passionate about it because it's huge discrimination.
I'm passionate because then all of a sudden the 8 beers dropped down to 7 and one of them had been processed and he's like, oh fuck optics. I'm really passionate because other people are affected.
I'm passionate about it because it's huge discrimination going on right now.
Here's Adam's response to someone asking how his logic is any different from that of a pedophile. It's really fucking vile, and I don't want to risk my video getting age restricted by reading it. I know the term lolcow gets overused, but my video I do genuinely think of him as one. Adam has the mindset that he's one response away from owning the haters, people like me, Oscar, Nicholas DeOrio, and others who've covered the story. But the more he responds, the worse the situation gets for him. He won't ever back down. He'll keep justifying his past statements of a slightly different coat of paint each time. Most of his YouTuber buddies aren't gonna back him up on this, which I bet is extremely blackpilling for him right now.
Bro, tell me right now, if there's anyone who I need a hero, okay? It's these two. Bro, literally, I would be shocked if iDubbbz and Anissa don't post. If this gets posted to like H3 Snark, it's like friend of the show iDubbbz is his friend's getting attacked or something. I literally think these two are stupid enough to jump in head first and like literally defend this guy without any knowledge of what happened.
In fact, the only YouTubers I've seen stick up for him are Destiny and Mr. Miss Manchi. Boblax doesn't even agree with Adam, by the way. He's only in support because he is a massive hate boner against Nick, which is hopefully the only boner he has right now. Much of this drama has been swept up by this Olivia person, Adam's top Janny, who runs the highlights
Okay, I didn't even talk about this. This just popped up.
Channel and moderates his subreddit.
Hey everyone, Olivia here.
Yep.
Who put together that GoFundMe to buy Adam his Scar sex doll. They spent the last several weeks removing Reddit posts discussing the drama, while also posting cringe shit like this. This person is trying to push Adam into discussing politics, as if that went well the last time he went on EFAP. According to them,
we'll be checking that out tonight. Oh, muted.
As if that went well the last time he went on EFAP. According to them, I'm just a right-wing homophobe attacking Adam over harmless thought crimes, describing my video as a nothing burger. Yet if it was a nothing burger, these two golems wouldn't be responding like this. And Adam can keep responding, but don't expect me to do the same, cause surprisingly, I have other things to do than argue with this mentally unstable loser. So in conclusion, this guy is gay, he jerks off to a dick, he thinks it's okay for people to fornicate with animals, and he's willing to slander anyone who talks about it. He deserves all the hate he's getting right now. And you know what? I'm just gonna say it. Adam, I'm glad I ruined your vacation.
Nicholas!
I'm glad I
go. I don't even care that you broke your elbow.
Don't think of Bob
Oh my
Lax's
god.
Little Bobby. Don't think about it.
Jesus.
lived in your head rent-free for weeks. I mentally raped you, buddy.
Rob's media just raped me, and there's nothing I can do about it.
After some of the shit you
Holy shit.
and your fans have said about me, I'm glad to hear that your wrists were in excruciating pain while you typed out your essays. You deserve it.
I've thought long and hard about this, and with cyberbullying,
That's who Cool Cat is?
you kind of can't really stop it if you don't know who it's coming from.
Oh my
But
god.
my best advice, just ignore them.
Holy shit, that was lethal. That was lethal, dude. Let's refresh and see if it's in the comment section. Let's see if he tried to defend. Rob's
I
Media,
recommend
that was
watching
fucking
Nicholas
insane.
DeOrio's latest
Consensual
video.
zoophiles like saying God-fearing atheist. Oh my god. It's funny how these old YouTubers are really slow. You know what I like? I like that you didn't get bogged down on the random shit. There was stuff that I didn't really like in your first video. It might have been worth a mention. towards some of that stuff in the beginning with the additional context that he added, like the zoo forest thing, or whatever the fuck it's called. Like, not zoo forest, that's not what it's called.
Nick just started
whatever the
insulting me
fucking convention
viciously on
was,
Twitter.
probably worth mentioning that. So that's my one thing in this video. But ultimately, I also appreciate that you didn't spend any time covering it, because that wasn't the main subject matter of why this video is being made to begin with. And again, I don't know. I think using the time that you would have spent to do that, to talk about why YMS called you a child groomer, I don't really... Yeah, I don't know. Oh boy. Goal? Hey, another goal. Thank you. You guys earned another one. But yeah, I think that was a strong response. Consensual zoophilia is like saying God-fearing atheists. It's funny how these old YouTubers either slowly fade into obscurity or have massive embarrassing scandals that end up being their main legacy.
And you know what else is massive?
True. He literally just assumes your audience are minors, as if multi-hour-long video essays on bread tubers. YMS has no idea of the actual science. My wife is a certified licensed dog trainer. Dogs do not hump your leg for sexual gratification. Wow. The Anissa cut, defending sexual interactions with an animal, referring to it as it is crazy levels of disassociation. That feeling when wrist surgery is tomorrow. So now, just to be clear, I had this up and I've lost it. YMS has responded. And it is locked and you can't comment on it. But it is on Twitter right now, and you can take a look. This is on his Twitter, October 3rd, 8:24 p.m. As, again, just in the middle of our segment while I'm watching this. YMS is, I guess, his wrist stopped cramping up, and he had time to post it. All right, YMS's response to the Rob's Media video, coming out right about now. All right, just to clarify for those people who need it, animal abuse is bad, whether sexual or otherwise. All sex with Jimmy's mom should be discouraged. Regardless of any perceived hypocrisies, if I could choose a world where no one is having sex with animals, then I would choose that world. If you think any of these statements contradict anything I've ever said, I either did not communicate myself well in the moment, or, well, you must not have understood me. Oh God. Oh, no, that's not true. That's not true. If you think any of these statements contradict anything I ever said, then you didn't understand me. The problem is that you didn't understand me. Where's the footage? Where's the footage?
To suggest that there's no such thing as consensual human/sex is to be the most naive person on the fucking planet.
This is a weird episode of the YMS Plays show.
Dogs try to hump your fucking leg.
Yourself, Keffels,
that's all the evidence I need.
Nicholas DeOrio.
I don't have to have sex with an animal to know that animals don't have the same type of reservations that human beings do when it comes to sex. If it feels good, they're probably okay with it. If they try to bite you or run away, that's probably a sign that they're not okay with it. So the argument that, oh, you can't tell if it's consenting or not, even though it's clearly enjoying itself. Okay.
Yo!
Do you have monkeypox?
No. I can't believe how much of society is just dictated by people saying, I don't like it, or ick, that's gross, or they're not a part of my tribe.
What part of this am I not understanding, YMS?
It's disgusting to me.
What's the context?
Human-animal sex is not nearly as disgusting as the mentality that discriminates against people who have never abused animals.
What part of this am I not understanding?
Zoophilia. I'll say this again. I went on this same rant in like 20 other videos. Zoophilia laws are laws that exist that only affect people that are consensually having sex with animals without abusing them. Animal abuse laws already exist. If somebody had sex with an animal and the courts determined that the animal was abused by somebody having sex with that animal, then they would already go to jail over animal abuse laws. Laws that exist against bestiality or zoophilia literally only affect people who were not abusing the animal.
Like, what am I missing here? How many more statements do I have to read? Do we have to have a fucking debate about this? Like, do I need to hear you out? Do I have to go to a fucking seminar? Oh no, then you have to have another one. Like, bro, what do I have to do here? It's like, what? Okay, whatever. Just to clarify for all people who need it, animal abuse is bad. All of it, whether sexual or otherwise. All sex with animals should be discouraged, regardless of perceived hypocrisies. If I could choose a world where no one is animals, I would choose that world. If you think any of these statements contradict anything I've ever said, I either did not communicate myself well in the moment, or you didn't understand me. It's like, no, motherfucker, you can't rewrite that. Oh, I just didn't communicate well.
For someone so tied up in this intellectually, he seems to conveniently leave out the fact that the majority of animals don't have sex for pleasure.
I think I've done my research, chat. There is absolutely nothing dishonest. This is about Critical Drinker and his criticisms of Critical Drinker. There is absolutely nothing dishonest about me interpreting his actual words as his messaging. It's not dishonest for me to have to not have made up what he meant to say in my head before commenting it. Wow, it seems like YMS seems to understand and value critiquing things that people actually say out loud with their whole chest, right? Unfortunately, I can't go
I just saw Keffel's tweet
and make up in my mind what YMS meant to say in that moment. I can only operate off of his actual words as his messaging, despite any perceived hypocrisy that YMS might be exhibiting here. Yeah. There we go. Again, seriously think about the contrast between your standards here. I'm making criticism based on actual words, and you're making both criticism and defenses based on your own imaginary reinterpretation of those words. You're twisting the facts to suit your narrative. That's the definition of dishonest. Now, that wasn't my quote. That was YMS's quote when he was talking about why people were mad at his take about Critical Drinker. Just to be clear, it had nothing to do with this current drama, but it happens to be YMS debating himself here. Interesting stuff, I would say. I would say that's like kind of interesting. But let me go back and grab the rest of this. Yeah. We'll be checking out a bit more of that context in a little while. Every single one of my controversial opinions has already been thoroughly explained with full context and clarifications in the videos being quoted in this post. And if you see an old video that you feel contradicts this video, he's getting out ahead of it, boys. You see what's happening here? You see what's happening here? You see what's happening here? If you see a video that's like, well, it's contradicting this, well, that video's out of date, and obviously that's not something I stand by. There's no point in arguing with a version of myself from 10 years ago because, well, that's not me. I'm just surprised to hear that some of these dumb things is anyone else because, well, believe it or not, I haven't memorized every drunken rant that I made in my early 20s. Look, I never got drunk and went on a whole rant about how I shed tears for the people who can't fuck their gerbil, okay? It's never happened. How many of you guys, any autistics here have this happen? That was his first one. How about any drunkards here? Is anybody here an alcoholic who's just thinking like, gosh, diggly darn it, unfortunately nobody's going to be able to fuck their ferrets this evening? No, it hasn't happened to me. I've never gotten that drunk. I haven't reached animal fucking's levels of drunk yet, so thankfully I must have been like 2 or 3 beers away based off of this guy's position here. I've never made it that far.
What's the name of the guy? Keemstar Orbiter, Nick Oreo.
Just
Mr.
one more
Oreo.
beer, just 2 more beers away. You got there. Yeah, it's an anecdotal argument here. That's never happened to me, but maybe it's happened to you. Hasn't happened to my chat either, though. Believe it or not, well, I haven't memorized every drunken rant that I made in my early 20s. You see what's happening here? I've never once defended the concept of zoophilia. Okay, here's a video of you defending zoophilia and making like very similarly phrased arguments. You just have different conclusions. Oh, okay, well, I never defended zoophilia until you showed me a video of me defending zoophilia. And now that I know that I've defended zoophilia, well, I was obviously drunk. Okay, it was 10 years ago, and even though I keep saying my opinions have not really changed on this specific thing that we've deemed to be morally bad, they have actually changed. I'm not really going to tell you how, other than just like, yeah, so it's wrong, and factory farm, factory farm, factory farm, factory farm, factory farm. Okay, has that convinced you that I'm not a creepy animal man? Have I mentioned factory farms? The fact that people are going that far to find reasons to be upset with me is, well, proof of my positive growth and change over time. Yeah, it's nothing like the positive growth and change over time of the guy slapping it in your face. Like, look at this, guys, I've changed. Look at it, look at it, look at it. Bang, 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 bang. Like, you're just slamming it like into your face like the Family Guy skit. Yeah. And no amount of me being an open and honest weirdo with spicy takes is gonna stop me from valuing myself as a person. If any mutual wants further clarification, feel free to send a DM and I'll be happy to answer any of those questions. The ideal scenario would have been like the one where the person who resurfaced these old clips in the first place had accepted that same offer, but he unfortunately refused at every opportunity.
Nicholas the Goat, thank you for the $5, my man.
Adam, if I had open DMs with you, I would not spend my time debating you, listening to your explanation of the 80,000 zoophile comments. Unfortunately, Adam, these are your words, and they're being put out there, and people are reacting to them, and the response you're getting you don't like. That's fine, but your endless clarifications that you've already given publicly haven't convinced me. What could you have said in private that would have changed everything?
Is Dark Viper EU a virgin? No, I am not.
Adam, I've spent 6 hours reacting to your responses.
Speaking of ferrets, he does give off pirate software vibes.
Yeah.
Just missing the voice changer.
Feel free to send me a DM and I'd be happy to answer questions. The ideal scenario would have been the one where the person who resurfaced these old clips had accepted the same offer, but he unfortunately refused at every opportunity. Every terribly communicated clip is from a needlessly edgy, drunken rant made in my early 20s. These do not reflect my current feelings or positions, and I don't even believe the way I phrase myself is an accurate representation of my positions at the time either. Guys, we have another plot contrivance. We have another convenience that is added to the plot, okay? Is that what we would say? Is that what Rags would say if he was here? Wow, that's awfully convenient. That's another good... it appears YMS got the message. Which I guess is like similar in this case to like getting the call. It's all the alcohol. Blame it on the alcohol, baby. Blame it on the alcohol, bunny. Oh, is furry a phenotype? I don't know, dude. Holy shit. That's so funny. Is this how Fringy would be? I don't know. This is a needless plot contrivance. These do not reflect my current feelings or positions. I don't even believe the way I phrase myself was an accurate representation of my... Dude, that's another thing. That's another crazy thing here. I don't even believe. So he's not even sure if when he was in his early 20s, he was just like down with the concept of people ripping animals. He's not even willing to give a firm no. Oh, this was not even what I actually thought. I don't even know why I said this. I don't even think that I was pro people fucking and but I can't know for certain. But he told us he did. Yeah, the language I used was the result of me responding to someone arguing in chat with the whole fucking 15 minutes. Dude, okay. I used the same terminology they were using, and I didn't realize how it would be perceived 10 years later. But the problem is you don't know how your current arguments would be perceived 2 weeks later, so okay. The fact that I haven't used those words since support... No, this is not... Alright, this is what he thinks makes him look good. I'm going to break this down for you.
Viciously on Twitter.
Let me break it down for you, Mark. The fact that I haven't used these words since supports that they were not reflective of my sincere beliefs. Here's the problem. If you watch Rob's first video and that new resurfaced audio from 10 years ago, he hits a lot of the same beats. He just ends up at different conclusions. Instead of saying all the optically correct stuff at the very end and giving all the proper disavowals, in that first clip when he wasn't really thinking about optics, he just starts talking about how he's sad that there are people who will go through their whole lives without fucking a chihuahua or something, or at least that's the interpretation I got from his words, right? But then, 10 years later, he makes very similar arguments, right? Very similar arguments, not even just 10 years later, because some of those clips are 5 years later, and maybe 3 years later, maybe 7. Like, obviously, these have been done over the last decade. We've got new clips of him talking about this on several different live streams and response videos, and, yeah. Right? But, like... It is not, you can't give yourself this. The fact that I haven't used those words since supports that they were not reflective of my sincere beliefs. Maybe someone could interpret it like that, but I think that my audience is going, no, it's evidence that you've learned to hide your power level. Or, at the very least, those core beliefs that you had still inform your current positions today. You've just, like, you haven't kind of made the connection that like they're going to be associated with the other stuff you've said. I don't know how you could argue anything related to the points and then still like not expect us to think that you have the same feelings. Let me show you what I'm trying to talk. I feel like I'm not explaining this well. Let me show you what I'm talking about, right? Where's Rob's Media? So if you go to Rob's Media's video, and I'm just going to play it off the side here because I don't want anything to pop up on screen that will get me in trouble. If I pull up the Idiot Influencers Your Movie Sucks thing and I boost the volume.
If a state has animal abuse laws but not bestiality laws, that means that if they have sex with an animal and it is determined that they were sex or not, you know, if they force the animal and the animal didn't like it, then...
And just for your proof, this is Rob's video. It's a different game he's playing in the background. These are two different clips.
They would determine that the animal was being abused. The reason why zoophilia laws exist is because people would be in court over having an animal and no one would be able to determine whether or not the animal was actually abused, which I don't think you should go to jail.
Now, this is the clip where he, I guess, hadn't fully figured out his argumentation yet.
So if somebody sucks a dick, or if somebody, like, bends over and a dog starts... Like, even if they just didn't move or whatever, even if they just, like, lubed up and let the it wanted to do or something, and they got caught, and the dog clearly wasn't abused, and everybody in the courtroom determined that there was no abuse taking place, they would go to jail. That's what those laws are for. That's what those laws are for.
It's like the same argument, but at the end of it, he just forgot to talk about the get, like, the ass part. Like, he took that part out, right? I think this is even more Thank you, BBB.
That you're not a fucking animal. So there's no proof that the animal would want to or wouldn't want to. So the only way to determine if there's actual abuse is for a court to decide that an animal was being abused. It should not be guilty until proven innocent.
Okay, so now, again, back to the Idiot Influencers video.
Zoophilia and bestiality laws exist is because people would be in court over having sex with an animal, and no one would be able to determine whether or not the animal, which I don't think you should go to jail if there's no evidence whatsoever that the animal was being abused. Because if the animal wasn't abused, then you're not really helping anybody. You're just putting somebody in jail because you don't like them, because you think that what they're doing is gross and you don't understand
Nicholas DeOrio.
So here's the thing, and I think that if YMS keeps saying that he's done nothing wrong and his positions haven't, I think what somebody needs to do, and I won't be the one to do it, I think the next thing somebody needs to do if he keeps lying is they need to take all of his arguments about bestiality, either written or video form like this, find every last one of them, and then pull individual arguments out, and then make a mega compilation of every time he talked about each individual piece, because they're all like this.
Nick just started insulting me.
He makes the same arguments, invokes the same stuff.
I'm 100% completing all the Dark Souls games, and yet this is still more painful
So
to get through somehow.
So what they thank you. So what they need to do is they need to play all these clips back to back to back to back to back, so you can hear how his argument has like slightly shifted over time into something a bit more like, I guess, consumable for a general person, to showcase why this is bad faith. I think that's what needs to happen next if this guy is going to keep lying about this. Because again, what's the other one? How many times has this guy invoked Jackass? How many times has this guy invoked America's Funniest Home Videos? I've watched too much of this content. It just keeps coming back up.
And this isn't the only time Adam has said stuff like this.
Oh, I'm a little nervous of what should we... Oh yes, so the text ones are next. I didn't want to show those. Okay, so back to Adam's response. I wanted to make sure I had one example of that, because like he makes these arguments in multiple different places, but for some reason he's only disavowing that version of it because he started talking, I guess, indefensibly. Like he can't possibly weasel his way out of that one. So that one was just a drunken moment. All these other ones were high-level debate. Yeah. So here, let's see. And to be clear, that wasn't 10 years apart. That was less, but it's still worth looking at. The fact that people are going back that far to find reasons to be upset with me is proof of my positive growth and change over time. No, it's not. And no amount of me being an open and honest weirdo. Again, this is proof of my positive growth, and I am open and honest. I am an open and honest person, and this is my positive growth. Okay. with spicy takes is going to stop me from valuing myself as a person. If any mutual wants further clarification, feel free to send a DM. I read this all already. Every terribly communicated clip is from a needlessly edgy, drunken rant made in the early 20s. Also notice it's not pro-animal rape argument. It's needlessly edgy. It's needlessly edgy. And his response to that would be, excuse me, I didn't say that you could rape an animal. I just said that animals can consent. And in my defense, that wouldn't be, no, from my perspective. Oh God, dude. I explicitly said the animal can consent. Okay, whatever. These do not reflect my current feelings or positions, and I don't even believe the way I phrased myself then was an accurate representation of my positions at the time either. The language used was a result of me responding to someone arguing in chat. I used the same terminology they were using, and I did not realize how it would be perceived 10 years later. Again, there are other clips where he makes very similar arguments. He just doesn't go, like, far enough, I guess. The fact is that I haven't used those words since supports that they were not reflective of my sincere beliefs. I just showed you an example where he essentially does. My drunken words from 10 years ago were irresponsible in many ways. I did not realize that, and I obviously don't stand by them. Can you tell me specifically which ones you don't stand by? You want to make a good apology here? Why don't you be more specific? Because I feel like if you're more specific, people aren't going to like that. You know? Actually, it's weird. Isn't this one? This is so many words, but he never actually addresses which parts were bad, does he? Oh, this is the rest of that. If you insist on believing the words of a possible interpretation of the worst possible interpretation of what I said 10 years ago. Of the worst possible interpretation of what I said 10 years ago, you fucking piece of shit.
Dogs try to hump your fucking leg. That's all the evidence I need. I don't have to have sex with an animal to know that animals don't have the same type of reservations that human beings do when it comes to sex. If it feels good, they're probably okay with it. If they try to bite you or
it's the only interpretation.
Run away, that's probably a sign that they're not okay with it. So the argument that, oh, you can't tell if it's consenting or not, even though it's clearly enjoying itself. Okay.
You're fucking gross.
Such
you're a
bullshit.
gross person. You are a fucking deranged
people.
freak. Like, really?
I can't believe how much of society is just dictated by people saying, I don't like it, or that's gross, or they're not a part of my tribe.
Thank you.
Appreciated the shout out.
Yeah, the worst possible interpretation, you snake fuck. Really? However, even at its worst interpretation, these words have harmed no one other than myself. Oh, fuck, dude. Either way, it does not reflect my current self, which should be evident by the fact that these clips are ancient. He's just restating the argument. Did you guys know these are old clips? I don't believe this stuff now. I'm not even sure I believed it then, actually. Just to be clear, I don't think I've done anything wrong. Have you done anything wrong? No one was hurt by these words. 10 years ago, I was incoherent and irrationally angry in ways that I no longer am. Oh, I'm sorry. You seem totally hinged right now. My bad. Partially thanks to getting a proper mental health diagnosis and treatment. Oh, is it the autism diagnosis that you're still too lazy to go get? Or did they tell you no, but you're still sure you are? Did you net deck it? I'm no longer using 6 drinks of alcohol in a day to self-medicate for mental health disorders I didn't know I had. I don't care. Even if you were, it wouldn't change my life at all. You could see how much I drank by looking at any of my old editing streams. You could see how much I care by how I'm just going to skip past this. The ones that showed my... okay, dude, this guy's President Sunday pulling out like a big-ass wine bottle. Like, who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Put the suit on. Dance around for me. Who cares? Put the suit on. Come on, Freckles the lion, put the fucking suit on! Do a little dance! Okay. The one that shows me my shelf and frame are filled with empty cans, bottles, and cups. So, you know what? Turkey Tom used to have that for Monster energy drinks. It was not healthy physically or mentally. I am now on the right path, on the right meds. I don't think they're the right meds, but well, I'm not a doctor. Closest thing to doctor I am is I listen to some Dre. Even if I've had the occasional slip up in the middle of the night after my meds have worn off, my mental health journey has been a long... I don't care. I do not care about your mental health, YMS. Nobody in the chat gives a fuck about your mental health. Nobody reading this gives a fuck about your mental health. I want to know about the takes about animals. I want to know about the animals. That's what I want to know about. My mental health journey has been a long one. I feel like it's going to be a longer one. I've made lots of significant progress this past year, especially. I'm ready to get back into work after a year of compounding tragedies. Well, I mean, also after your iconic vacation that you just went on. A year of compounding tragedies and chronic health issues. Even though I'm not 110%, I feel better and more motivated than I've ever been for a long time. Looking forward to an even better 2026. Thank you. This guy sucks, dude. This guy's a total fucking rat. Actually, I should not compare him to an animal. That's actually a bad idea.
I recommend
Holy
watching
fuck,
Nicholas
dude.
DeOrio's latest
This
video.
is like, ah! As an autistic guy, YMS is tanking it to use him as an excuse. It's horrendous takes. Really pisses me off. Yeah, it pisses me off too. It absolutely pisses me off. I hate when people use human shields and isms and obes to try to win arguments.
Nicholas, the GOAT.
Thank you. Wow.